That's right, our old friend Ming is here. Hey, if I wanted to see those delicious flapjacks you call earlobes, I would have asked to. Now make like an exit sign and French off. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Interesting. Thanks to Kayak Con Dios for that wonderful catchphrase submission. Haven't heard from Kayak Con Dios yet, so thanks to him or her. I'm guessing it's a him. I would say, considering the tone of that catchphrase. But you know what? Kayak con Dios, if you're a woman, then I apologize to you, and please let me know if you are. Speaking of women, hello, I'm Scott Aukerman. No, Scott Aukerman and Comedy Bang Bang for another edition, and what an insane show we have today. I mean, I'm very excited about this one. Let me be honest. This is episode 4 something, whatever. We've done hundreds and hundreds of add up the live episodes. We're, in the half a mil, We're in the 5 times a century club. And I have never been excited about an episode. That ends today because this is really, really exciting for me. You know that I love comedy. Specifically, I like the performing arts. Comedy lies within those, so I'm good with it. But the performing arts, specifically, I love that. I love when an artist goes up and performs things. So we have a performing artist here, and she is specifically a comedian. And she has a new record coming out. I believe it's already out, and it's called Just Putting It Out There. And it's on Benson Ball Records, which is our good friend Tig's new record label. Is this the first record on her label?
Yes.
Her first release?
Yes.
So this is like Tig 01 would be the serial number or something.
Tig point oh.
Tig point oh, yes, Tig point oh. This, and by the way, that's a good pitch for Tig for a new show.
Yes.
Once she gets off, the cancer stuff.
Sure.
She can start Tig point oh.
Internet clips.
With that, no, I think that would be clips of her like sitting around at her house.
Just taking it up.
And then she, sees them and then makes fun of herself in those clips. It's not a bad idea for a show.
I'm on board.
Just putting it out there. She's a first-timer on the show. Aparna Nancherla. Hello, Aparna.
Scott.
How's it going?
Good.
It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in, I feel like, a number of years.
Maybe 2 years.
2 years, something like that?
Yes.
I feel like it. Why do you think 2, by the way?
Because I wasn't in LA a lot last year and the year before.
Where were you? Before we move on to the year before, where were you last year?
I've been living in New York. I still live in New York.
New York City.
The Big Apple.
The Big Apple. What's your address there?
Queens in a bodega.
In a bodega in Queens?
Yes, above a bodega.
Really? Why Queens?
Why Queens? I actually live with my sister.
Do you?
Yeah.
And your sister has lived there for how long? And at what address?
Decades. At an intersection of 2 bodegas.
What does your sister do?
She does like nonprofit community organizing work.
Community organizer. Yes. I've heard of those. Aparna, it's so great to see you again.
Good to see you.
Let's just say it. Your star has risen. You're now one of America's great comedians. And let's face it, not even America. We're talking global at this point because,
because I've performed in Canada.
That's right. But the reverberations of your voice travel past country lines.
Yes. I believe with cell phone technology, they go into space.
Is that how you would prefer your album be listened to? Is someone holding a cell phone up to
yes.
a CD player?
That is actually the best experience to listen to it.
Would you like to, and this is a serious question.
Yeah.
Would you like to go into space if given the opportunity? Take it seriously.
Oh, I will. I would never take that lightly.
Thank you.
I think I would, but I don't know if I would be on the Mars list because I don't know if I'd want to live there.
So, okay, to go to Mars, you have to live there for eternity?
I thought that was the understanding.
So if you go to Mars,
yeah,
you're never coming back. Is that what it is? And if you die, do you have to go to Mars heaven with only Mars people?
What? I never even considered that they would have a different heaven.
They do. There's Earth heaven where all their... You don't want to be in Earth heaven and then a bunch of aliens from other galaxies are there too. And it's like, hey, guys, that's too crowded.
You're right.
You want each planet to have their own heaven.
I had no idea. I thought it was like a universal co-op.
So, but is that true? You never get to come back because it takes so long to get there? How long does it take to get to Mars?
I thought
because in The Martian, it seemed like they just like, hey, we're going to go back to Earth. Let's go back to Mars. They just like back and forth, back and forth.
Well, it's farther than the moon, right?
I don't know about that. We're going to have to get a scientist in here.
Isn't the moon closer?
I believe it is, yes.
And then Mars is like, 3 moons away.
Mm-hmm. So, and how long does it take to get to the moon? Maybe like 3 days?
3 days.
So like 9 days to get to Mars.
Okay.
But being totally serious, because, I've thought about this. Someone goes, well, if you had the opportunity to go into space, you would, right? I don't think so. It sounds like getting on a really, depressing roller coaster.
Yeah.
I
mean, I feel like it's the time commitment is longer than the thrill factor.
Right. The thrill factor probably lasts maybe an hour.
Maybe 2 minutes in this day and age.
That's true. Yeah. At a certain point, you'd be like, let me check my phone. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. We don't get Mars Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And then you would be mad. You would like gram it, but then you couldn't post it.
Right. You'd have to, post when you get back if it even happens. I think the view, too, people go, oh, you got to look at Earth from space. I can look at a picture of Earth from space. I'm fine.
We already know what that looks like.
Yeah, it's round, bluish.
And I feel like if you started feeling like uneasy, like the way if you're like in an elevator too long, there's no out.
Yeah, there's no ding. You're just waiting for that ding. Yeah. And it never comes.
Yeah, no one can hear you scream, I've heard.
I believe I read that on some sort of poster at one point.
Yeah.
I also read on a very similar poster that whoever wins, we lose.
That's right. I believe that's right.
Yeah. Aparna, these are the types of things you're dealing with in your comedy. Is that true?
Yes. Lots of metaphysical quandaries.
Tell me the titles of these tracks.
Oh, man, off the top.
Off the dome.
I think they're very vague. Like I have a food bit chunk, and I just call it Thoughts on Sustenance.
And is this about chunks of food, or this
No,
is...
it's like a chunk of material of thoughts on food.
So can you talk... we don't want any spoilers, but can you talk about the foods you talk about? I don't want to hear what you say about them.
Okay, I cover pizza.
Okay.
I cover the concept of dessert.
Okay. The concept of dessert. Interesting. So you don't ever get specific with desserts.
I do. I talk about fruit as a dessert.
Fruit as a dessert. I'm intrigued. I got to buy this thing.
I think it answers some questions people have really been scratching their heads over.
Do you go into pouring sugar on fruit?
No, but I did that as a kid. Do other people do that?
I think that's how you get away with it as a dessert sometimes is hey, let's put some sugar on it. I think anything, as Def Leppard once said, that you pour sugar upon becomes a dessert automatically, does it not?
That's true. That's fail-proof logic. Is it foolproof or fail-proof?
I believe it's foolproof, but...
I've been saying fail-proof.
Have you?
For years.
That's cool. I like that. Fail-proof. That's probably a thing, too. Let's look it up. Do you want to sing Look It Up, Scotty, while I do this?
Me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look it up, Scotty. Looking up things, learning about the world, not through Bing, but Google.
Do Google. Google it.
Okay, here's something. Fail-proof. Dictionary definition. Yeah, I mean, I get, people have it on here, so maybe it's a thing.
I don't know if it's a thing.
Someone says fail-proof ? With in English forums. That kind of tells you it's probably not a thing. Like it's someone going,
that's a thing.
Yeah, but is fail-proof common usage? And then someone says no. So, foolproof, I believe.
Foolproof.
But fail-proof makes more sense, right? Like
It
why
does
are you
to
why
me.
are you why are you making fun of stupid people?
Right.
Why
would you want something that's stupid people proof?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of rude to people of a lower IQ. I like fail-proof better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who do I call?
I mean, start at the top, Obama.
Let's put in a letter.
How would you revise the government if you could change any law?
Any law. I mean, you could go in two directions with this. You could go serious or you could go silly.
Let's do both.
Okay.
You choose how you want to start. Do you want to start silly, then go serious? I say end with a joke.
I'm going to say start serious.
Start serious. Okay.
Bring back the assault weapons ban.
That's the funny one?
Mm-hmm. That's
Okay.
the funny one.
Okay.
Silly one. Serious one. Pizza Fridays.
Pizza Fridays. It's mandatory Pizza Fridays?
Mandatory.
Meaning let's break this down.
Yes.
Every business has to serve pizza, even businesses that are not food-based?
Yes.
So, for instance, accountants,
Pizza.
they have to give people pizza.
Yes.
So, like pants stores,
Pizza.
they have to serve pizza. Now, do the customers have to eat the pizza?
Is
that mandatory?
That is the implicit agreement.
Is that whatever pizza is provided, one has to eat?
Yes.
Okay. So would people then who are not hungry not leave the house, or do they have to make pizza themselves?
I think it's like unemployment checks. You go, you get your government pizza. Mm-hmm. You take it home.
Mm-hmm. So the pizza is out there.
Yes.
For people. And is it free pizza, or do people have to buy this pizza?
You don't have to buy it. They give it to you, and then they mark it down that you picked yours up.
Okay, so now are the businesses receiving these pizzas for free, like government cheese?
Yes, but they have the option of providing and making their own pizza.
They can provide better pizza if they wish.
They're given that option.
They are given that option. Okay, this is good. I like this law a lot.
I'm not trying to be a monster.
I love this. This is good. You have a lot of really good ideas for the country, I think. Have you ever thought about running for office?
I do. Keeps me up at night, but...
Your sister is out there, a community organizer.
Yeah.
And the most famous community organizer of all time is currently the President of the United States.
Yes.
I will tell you, January 15th...
Oh, my God.
What is that, Sam? Sam? Engineer Sam?
Sorry.
What is happening to your phone?
Oh, my God.
Engineer Sam's phone... It's still going on. He's the engineer in charge of sound. And his phone is still playing a YouTube video.
It's
What?
off.
What the?
Turn it off.
What is happening right now?
I'm so sorry.
This is incredible. This has never happened before. I mean, I expect this kind of thing from Engineer Cody, a.k.a. Donk. But Engineer Cody Sam? This is unprecedented. What is that? Turn your own microphone on and explain what happened.
I don't know what to say.
What was it, first of all?
I don't know. It just started playing a video, but I showed you. It was off.
It was off. We all
It
saw
just started playing a
Yeah,
video.
it just started playing the audio of a video, but I
The
didn't have any
audio
ads
of
queued
a
up.
video. This is incredible. Has that
Yeah,
ever
I'm
happened to you
impressed with
before in your
myself.
life?
No.
This is, wow.
And we were talking about the government.
We were talking about the government almost as if they heard what we were saying and then
Yes.
tried to get us off topic.
Yeah.
I just about mentioned Barack Obama, who's going to be out of office come January 15th or so.
Oh,
He definitely will be gone.
he has to.
He has to. Would you change that law?
That he has to not leave?
Not him specifically, but anyone.
No.
Remember when FDR changed that? And he's like, I'm going to stick around for a while.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
You got to leave after 2 years.
2 years, really? So you would change it to 2, not even 8?
2 term years.
2 term years, and term years are 4 years?
Yeah, it's like dog years.
Okay. So you want it to stay the same?
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, Aparna Nancherla, just putting it out there as her record. Benson Ball Records. Where do people order this thing?
iTunes?
iTunes.
Amazon?
Amazon. And you can get a physical copy of this, or is it only available digitally?
No, you can get a physical copy.
You can.
Yeah.
And what's on the cover?
It's me holding an umbrella.
An umbrella. Why is that?
Because I think it might rain.
On the day of the shoot, or in general, it may rain?
I have an umbrella open and I'm looking at the sky uncertainly.
Great.
So
This sounds like quite a cover. So you're going to probably want to get a physical copy of this, or at least a digital photo, so that when you're playing the record, it can come up on your iTunes.
yes.
All right, very good. Aparna, you're certainly a first-timer on the show.
Yes.
We have another great first-timer on the show. Someone I've never spoken to before. He's an amateur sports critic.
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. An
Okay.
amateur.
Yes.
Ming is here.
Yes, not professional. What I am is like if sports is a garden, and then there's the plants and the bushes and all the things growing, then I'm like, the garden gnome. I'm there and I'm watching it, but I don't do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
So if sports is a garden,
Yes.
I'm just trying to wrap my brain around that.
I'm watching the garden.
A lot of times sports occur at the garden.
Yes, the Madison Square Garden, which is not a completely square. So I wondered if that lawsuit's coming.
Yeah, and it's not even really a garden.
There's another lawsuit, or they could combine.
Is it on
lawsuits.
Madison Avenue even?
I don't know. And, at this point,
don't know. You've never
courts-
been there.
The courts are so full already.
Yeah.
I don't know if you should. No, I've never been. I watch the sports on TV. I'm not rich. I don't go, hey, I'm going to go New York. That's a lot of money.
Where do you live? currently?
Sherman Oaks.
Sherman Oaks.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The last time I spent a significant chunk of change was to see the Cranberries in concert.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So we're talking in the 90s, or?
Yes, I'm really tight with money, and
Yeah,
I
is
don't
this-
have a lot of things that I'm gonna dole it out for.
Is this zombie era, or is this?
more dreams?
Dreams. So this is
zombie.
even. Wow, this is like 94.
Yes, and a lot of B-sides are my favorite.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I didn't ask like which songs you like by the Cranberries, but we can get into that. What are your
You don't
favorites?
have to. You know what?
No, go ahead.
I think they would prefer to leave it in the past too.
But I want to hear this. Let's list the specific Cranberries B-sides that you're a fan of.
Okay. Press play.
Press play. And what is
Yes.
that the B-side to?
That's the B-side to Linger.
Linger. Okay.
Yes. Serafina.
Serafina. And that's the B-side to the aforementioned Dreams? Or
Actually, the B-side to Nightmares.
Nightmares.
So that makes sense why you thought of Dreams.
Wait, they
'cause
had
they're-
a song called Nightmares
Yes.
as well as a song called Dreams.
Yes.
You think that would be the flip side to Dreams,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? You know?
They
would-
did not want to be too obvious.
No, okay.
And
I
you think
respect that.
the flip side to Zombie would be Living Person?
Yes. You would think.
Or at least person who has not been bit.
Yes, or like, full of flesh.
Sure.
Something like that.
Right. I feel like we're getting off track here.
Yeah,
but-
you want to talk sports?
Yeah, let's talk sports. What do you got?
Okay.
Let's run down the sports. Now, you're
Okay.
here because I was looking for a sports segment on the show,
Yes,
correct?
yes,
And
and that's my jam.
That's your jam.
I like to, NBA final game coming tonight. No Draymond Green
tonight it is.
tonight. Oh, wait a minute. If I was in the past, a couple months or so.
About a month ago, I think is
Yeah,
when
a
it
month
was.
ago. That's right. So that one NBA game happened a month ago.
Right.
So Draymond Green, he keep getting in trouble for he like a squirrel. He like to go for the nuts.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right. So let's run down sports that are current, though.
Current
What's happening?
sports.
Like July sports. There's
Obviously, let's talk about July sports, right?
Do you deal exclusively in sports from the past? I guess all sports critics do.
Sports are in the
but
past.
it's the more recent past.
Yes, because you cannot deal with future sports unless you're, like a Minority Report type of
Yeah.
thing.
Well, I guess
you
J.K.
know?
Rowling did in a sense if she precognitively invented Quidditch.
That's true. You know, I would be happy to watch that, but I think that you would keep getting mixed up this broom going to sports closet or the janitor closet.
Right.
And then that would be an issue to
How
sort
often
out.
do you think that happens in the Harry Potter universe where they're
Right.
like, what closet do I go into?
You know what I mean?
And that someone brings their regular broom to a Quidditch game and it's like, guys.
No. This one has bacteria dust. We can't have that on the sports field.
Because they're able to fly on either. But it's the bacteria and
I
the
think
dust.
it's more about hygiene than anything, because you can get a staph infection or something that's common in the sports world.
Of course.
So baseball.
Baseball, this
watch.
the boys of summer, as Don Henley once said, right? Are you a
Nice.
baseball fan, Aparna?
I think it should be legal.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
It should, and it may be
Yes.
one day.
Yeah.
It's a very regular man game. Like, you don't have to be a real actual athlete to play that game. Their physique, they
Yeah.
don't look like an athlete. They look like, mall cop or something.
Right.
That's-
Paul Blart. They're a bunch of Paul Blarts.
They do. Baseball is more like a giant board game where there's more movement than your normal board game.
Yeah, it's like playing Risk.
Yes, and they even eat while they play sometimes.
They do. Every once in a while, you'll see Jose Canseco. He used to just be chomping on a chili dog with one
so
hand
true.
and batting with the other.
Yes, that happens, and then then once again we get back to equipment. Then you're gonna get that sauce on the bat. Somebody's got to clean it.
Someone will mistake that for a hot dog.
Right.
And then someone, is chomping on a bat, and it's like, hey, guys, come on.
See
You're going to
what
break
I'm
your teeth.
saying? Why don't they put the hot dogs that are so good in the stadium into, regular life? Why is it just...
Yeah.
You know.
Every once in a while, I'll go to a baseball game. Do you go to games, Aparna, by the way?
I think I've been to 2 professional sports.
Professional.
games.
Let's list them now. Let's see. You got the 1988 NBA Finals
Yep.
Game 7,
Yep, Game 7 and Stanley Cup,
right?
1954.
Wow. Those are the 2 that you've been to. I often think when I go to a game, I get so excited about it, and then I go, I could just eat food at home.
Okay.
I don't have to eat food outside.
So true. You can eat before you go. Save money. They don't gouge you.
Yeah, exactly. How much is too much to spend on a hot dog? What's your limit?
Oh, how much is too much? And
How much
my
is too
limit
much?
is 2 different questions. Because I'm very good with money.
You're very good. Yeah, you've said that before.
How much is too much for the regular person? Maybe $80. It's probably too much for a hot dog, for the regular guy.
How much do you spend on a hot dog at home?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I buy the pack for $2.50.
$2.50, and that's probably 8 dogs, or is that 10?
I think it's 8, but I don't know why it's not 10, and I want to get it find out.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking probably in the range of 60 cents per dog.
If
No,
I can,
that's not, no 30 cents per dog.
I'm not even trying to do the math in my head. I know you're in the ballpark, as I would say in my profession.
A lot of people, they say you're in the ballpark. Isn't it a good thing to be out of the ballpark? A home run? You know what I mean?
Be.
It's like, what are we talking? Like, a ground out to shortstop? Come on, that's not a good thing.
You're totally right. And the only way I can think of to make sense is you're not that guy who couldn't get a ticket.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like,
hey, you're not outside of the ballpark trying to watch the game.
yeah.
They make it almost impossible because they put those walls up.
Yeah.
Right? Why you do that, It's like at a Cranberries concert. They did the same thing. Like, you can't just stand in the parking lot and listen. You got to go in.
You can't watch because
Can't
they
watch.
put up those giant walls around the arena.
At least put a glass wall so I can appreciate it from, like the Cranberry Aquarium or something,
The Cranquarium.
Cranquarium.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Well, let's run down the sports. What do we got? Obviously,
Okay.
baseball. What's happening in baseball right now?
I'm bad. I'm bad with time frames.
Yeah.
So
Well, we're in the
I
middle.
Can't give you current. I'd like to talk about sports more in general.
Oh, okay,
if you
great,
don't
great.
mind, like what I like, what I don't like.
What's your favorite sport of all time?
It has to be basketball.
Basketball.
Has to be.
We just had the finals about a month ago.
Yes,
were
we
just
did.
talking
We
about.
established this fact. I love it. And I don't play sports myself.
You don't?
Never, because I was very malnourished as a child. So I'm deteriorating on the inside.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say your physique is kind of. I don't think you look malnourished, but
Well, how would you describe my physique?
If I were to describe your physique, first of all, you have a lopsided body.
Okay.
That's
from deterioration.
Yeah.
Deterioration is not always symmetrical.
No, I was going to, because a lot of times people, if they have a lopsided body, it's like top bottom, but yours is like left right.
Left right, yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's what happens, when you don't have the proper foods growing up. Sometimes you got to eat lotion.
Yeah, because it feels like the organs that are on the left side of your body are like sagging, like you have a droopy left.
Yeah, and you go to the doctor and they say, "Can you do something about this?" And they say, "We can do fillers. That will be cosmetic, lift you up." But really, the organs are still going to be failing.
Yeah,
they're going to be deflating.
How long do you have to live? Do you think? And Aparna, I want you to answer that question as well.
Don't put him on the spot. He's not good with time.
Yeah, he's not good with time or math.
I would love it if you guys would take a guess at how long you think I have to live, and I hope.
Could you stand up for us?
Sure,
Would you just,
here we go.
like pivot around for us a little bit?
Here we go.
Looking really good on this side, and there's the other side. Yeah, that's not. I would say if I was just looking at your right-hand side, I would say you have a good 10, 20 years to live.
Yes.
You're an older gentleman, by the way, right?
Yes, I don't reveal my age, but I would say older is accurate rather than
What year
younger.
were you born?
You try to trick me and you cannot trick me. My mind is not somewhere that you can come into. Okay.
You have psychic shields up?
It's not
like Jean
psychic.
Grey of the X-Men?
It's just
he has the walls, like in the stadium.
mental shields.
You should put up a glass wall in your mind so I can get in there, at least look in.
I would like you to look in, but don't come in.
Yeah, but looking at your left-hand side, I would say you have like a couple of days. You do not look good over there.
I have no left buttock.
You don't?
It's gone, completely gone.
Do you have a butthole?
I do, but what happens is it doesn't squish like out straight because there's not two.
It's an innie?
Two cheeks. It's only one cheek, so it kind of goes like
it's entrance only.
It kind of it sprays to the left hard.
Oh boy!
It does a hard like when you go by a curb and then you on the left side, or if you're in England,
if it's a rainy day,
you go psh, and there's puddle. That's how it comes out like just sideways.
So when you're going to the bathroom in a public restroom. Is it like a splash zone situation?
The toilet seat covers I put on the wall because I like to try to be a nice guy,
Yeah, you are. Well, you seem like a nice guy.
Well, I don't want the Cheesecake Factory did not create my problems. They should not have to clean my messes. Right. That's what I say.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Aparna, how long do you have to live? If you had to guess.
I would say a good 6 years.
6 years or so?
Yeah.
That's, you know what? That's probably being pessimistic. I would think that you have longer to live. Barring accidents of some sort.
Yeah.
Please, and by the way, please don't play this at her funeral.
This episode?
Yeah, let's not.
But definitely plays a podcast at her funeral.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe
just
Serial.
Not this one, just not this
Yeah,
one.
let's play an episode of Serial.
Maybe the podcast that is exploring the circumstances of her death.
Yes.
Oh,
Would be an appropriate one.
Okay, and this is here's a question. I know it's non-sports related.
That's fine.
But if you were to die under mysterious circumstances, would you want there to be a podcast like Serial about you? Would that be fun, do you think, of like, hey, that's a good legacy? Or would you be like, come on, whatever your name is who hosts Serial, leave me alone?
I feel like whenever there's a podcast about someone who dies, it always ends up being more about whoever did it than the person who died.
And the victim, yes.
Right, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
So that means that if the podcast exists, that means that there is some shady circumstances. Maybe the person is not going to get caught. So I don't think you want that.
Yeah.
Speaking of murder, tell me, why did the goalie in hockey pick the famous murderer's face mask to wear? I wonder.
It is interesting, isn't
Why
it?
did he choose that and say, look, here's the scary guy. I'm going to wear his mask when I play my part in
Because, obviously to me, it's like you want to keep people away from that goal. What's a better deterrent than fright?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he should also be covered in fake blood, maybe.
Yeah.
And have weapons.
And have a
Yes.
chainsaw, yeah.
You may be mixing up your murderers.
I am?
Yeah, well, we're talking about Jason, I believe, and you
Michael
were talking about
Myers.
Leatherface.
Well, you're talking about Michael Myers, so everybody's on a different
Michael,
page.
no, know, Michael Myers. He has the
you're
William
right, you're
William
right.
Shatner
I was
painted
wrong.
white.
I was wrong.
Yeah,
Jason Voorhees, you're right.
Jason Voorhees is who we're talking about.
What did he use?
From a lake.
He used sometimes he would have an axe and just a general barrage of weapons that that would bludgeon people.
Whatever's around. He's a whatever's around kind of
Yeah,
murderer.
he's not a specific guy like Freddy who's like, I really need these long knife fingernails.
Yes. Can we talk about the Arena Football League?
Yes, please.
Is that real? Like, I know it's
I don't know.
real technically it exists.
It
but
exists in the world. Yeah.
I feel like they're trying to trick me like it's like the sports version of Boost Mobile. Like, I know it was real, but I feel like it's not.
But this isn't the thing I
trying
want.
to trick me. Like, if I sign up for this, it's going to be some bad news at some point.
Yeah,
Like,
I think you're right.
you're trying to pull something on me.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're watching football, right?
But now I have this feeling like I got tricked.
Yeah, did you ever watch the XFL?
Oh.
The Extreme Football League.
That's
With He Hate Me. You ever remember that guy?
no.
Yeah, and you're an amateur sports critic. You should know about
amateur, I'm not professional.
Oh, okay, well, I'm not a professional.
Well, then then that means you have experiences in life that
We
have
differ on
different
those
paths,
experiences. That's
you
true.
know.
We're not living the exact same life, are we?
We are
Where do you
not.
think you and I diverged?
I would say at Y2K we went different. Like, that's the moment.
That's the moment.
Yeah. Did you buy into Y2K and you were like, oh, everything's okay? Or you're like, that's never going to happen?
I thought it was never going to happen, but I do have to confess, when that Australia New Year happened, I was a little on the edge of my seat. Like, is it happening in Australia? And once it didn't happen in Australia, it was like, oh, well, the rest of the country, the rest of the world is great.
I packed up everything I own.
Really?
Expecting the worst. I had everything.
What did you pack up? What do you own?
I had everything. I stole. I'm embarrassed. I stole my childhood neighbor's, the child's wagon.
Oh, okay.
And I put in the wagon, my clothes. And,
So all your clothes fit in this wagon?
well, the ones I'm not going to take. I don't need fancy clothes anymore.
Your
if the world's
tuxedo,
ending.
yeah.
So, so I left those ones behind.
How many tuxedos did you leave behind?
I left. Well, I only have 2 tuxedos.
Oh, okay.
And I left those behind.
One's for the day, one's for night?
Yes, and then I also figured
White and black?
I don't need PJs anymore, so I just need like.
Really? You would sleep in the nude in the apocalypse?
No, I feel like you don't have time for this kind of stuff if it's apocalypse. Like, oh, now it's time for PJs. You're just gonna sleep in your clothes, I think. But I
Right.
could be wrong. And then if the apocalypse came and I got out there, you could be right. I could be like, man, I wish I had my PJs because now I'm uncomfortable.
Right.
You know,
It would be nice to slip into some nice, warm, fuzzy PJs
maybe
when it gets cold.
maybe more people dealing with apocalypse planning should think of comfort
That's true.
instead of just survival.
What else did you put in this wagon? You had your clothes.
Clothes. I put in a little bit of water.
A little bit of water.
Yes.
That's like that Mambo number 5
A little
song.
bit of water in my life, and on my wagon. A little bit of water in my wagon.
Look out, Weird Al.
Aparna, what would you put in your wagon?
my wagon?
For your apocalypse
This is a
wagon?
great sort of like litmus test question for
Yeah.
people. Like it's a personality test question almost. What would you put in your wagon
I think I would put in a couple jumpsuits.
for the future?
Oh.
Those seem like practical clothing.
Okay.
It's all one thing.
I have a question about that, though.
Okay.
Don't the ladies have a hard time in jumpsuits to go pee, though? Because then you got to take the whole thing off.
You got to
go
take it
pee.
all off, and then you're exposing your boobs.
Yeah, but I recently encountered a type of jumpsuit where you can zip off the waist.
Okay.
Really? So you're sort of, it's like the opposite of Dexy's Midnight Runners, where
Yes.
the bottom's down and the top's up?
Yes.
So this is very interesting. It's sort of like a hard top convertible. Like
Yes.
it's still convertible, but it looks like it's not.
Why don't they have convertibles on the bottom for cars?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I would love that. Get the
Where
nice
like
leg.
the top is still hard,
But
then the bottom is
comes
open.
out.
Because it don't mess up your hair, but you get that nice leg breeze,
Nice
you
leg
know,
breeze.
And
to
you
keep
can-
you cool.
It's kind of like
See
drugstore
the
cowboy
road.
in a way.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll never know. So what are your other favorite sports?
Let's see. What else do I like? I don't like lacrosse because it's only white people.
Yeah,
You know.
What, you like basketball is your favorite because the racial ethnic makeup is a little more diverse.
Yeah. Except when you watch basketball in the playoffs, it's all black guys on the court, and then the people in the stands are all white. They're the only ones that can afford the ticket. So that's sort
Yeah.
of like icky. you
Yeah,
know?
it is. Yeah, does
Bringing it
watching
down
sports
a
make
little
you
bit.
feel icky?
Sometimes, especially the college sports, because these poor kids are being taken advantage of for real,
Yeah. They're getting this free education, but how many of them actually,
Then to make myself feel better, I try to focus on, a lot of them are kind of rapey, so then I don't have to feel too bad for them because a lot of the athletes are kind of rapey. So then I go, I was sad for you, but now maybe I'm thinking statistic-wise, you're probably kind of bad person.
Yeah. What percentage of athletes, and college athletes specifically, are rapey?
67.
67%.
Wow.
That's too high.
It is way too high for today.
Aparna,
Or
what
day.
percentage of comedians are rapey? Male and female.
Say at any given moment.
On any
I know
given Sunday, but it's a moment instead of a Sunday.
That's good. I like
Sunday
that.
moment. On any
Did you
given
just come up with that?
Sunday moment. It's Al Pacino, I think, came up with that.
Oh, okay. Hooah.
Yes.
41%.
Yeah, that's too high for comedians,
I know.
too. It's like, let's get these down. Let's get these percentages down.
Yes, let's get them down, not the pants. Let's get the percentage down, the pants up.
The pants
Yeah.
up. Yeah, unless you're wearing a jumpsuit
unless-
and you have to go pee.
Yeah.
Right? But
exactly.
see, I would be interested in a jumpsuit if I had this this midsection detachment feature.
You should have a jumpsuit that's like for one side of your body, where like the whole left side of your droopy body like stays contained, almost like a thunder shirt, but you can let the right side breathe every
What
once in
is
a
a
while.
thunder shirt?
You don't know
What's
a thunder
that?
shirt?
What is a thunder shirt?
It's what you put around a dog to make him feel safe during thunder.
Oh,
It's like swaddling a dog.
Yeah.
I did not know this. I thought it would be something more powerful, but it's instead to deal with.
You
the
thought it would be what like
terror.
Hulk Hogan wears so that he rips off?
Yes, that's what I imagined was the Hulk Hogan's shirt. Yes.
Speaking of which, how about wrestling? Where do you
Oh.
land on that?
I love wrestling, but I made a mistake to go in person once.
Oh.
Yeah.
This was probably pre-94 then, because you were saying the last time that you went out was the Cranberries, so before
Yes.
that?
Yeah, it was late 80s. Big Boss Man was there. And, it's like when you see in person, you see they don't get anywhere near each other when they hit. It's all camera angles. It's like if you went to the mall when Santa is on break and you went in the back and you saw Santa sitting there.
Right.
It's very sad and it ruins the illusion.
It's like if you took your kid to a mall, Santa, and said,
Yes.
hey, go sit on this chair instead of his lap.
Right.
But near Santa.
Near. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the kid would be like, can't I just sit on his lap? You know what I mean?
But really, should we be putting children on anyone's lap in
Anyone's.
this day and age?
Yeah, not even your own.
Not your own lap. No, I think you maybe, just hold them up as long as you can, but don't let them rest on the lap.
Right, exactly. Like any time that, you have a bent knee, you're not allowed to hold children anymore.
I think that's a good rule. Is the knees bent, the kid is sent to their room, right? Right?
Do you think sports should be a little more interactive? Like if you're watching a sport and you go, I could do better than that, shouldn't you be allowed to run on the field or on the ice or anything and take part?
Especially tennis, because it looks like in tennis, it's like, let me try that. This is something I could do.
Yeah, tennis looks like something you could do because it's like you're holding up a stick
Yeah.
with a round thing on the end of it. And it's like, I could hit that thing.
Yeah, and they're going to serve it to this one area that if you just stick your stick out there for a while, you're probably going to hit it anyway.
And it should be that if you're playing tennis, if you're the professional, you should be able to like call people down from the stands and go, hey, cover this side of the court for me.
Absolutely. I don't know why they play on clay.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. It's like the dirty kid said, I have a version of this we're going to try.
And also, like they have these white shoes. The bottoms of those must be just disgusting by the end of this.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And where did they get all the clay? Who did they steal it from? Because this is a natural mineral that could be used to make pots or something valuable, and instead they're just being wasted on the bottom of those white shoes.
Yeah, that's when I see hockey, I think about that. It's like all of the ice cubes that could be in margaritas.
Yes, so many drinks could be made.
Yeah. Well, you truly are a sports expert. Thank you so much.
Yes, can't wait till this is over. I can go buy a Thunder shirt.
Yeah, at least half a Thunder shirt. Yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, we'll probably have to like bungee up, cinch up some stuff.
Yeah, probably, because it's going to be probably a little too tight on one side and a little loose on the other. And it's going to be loose on the side you want it tight.
That's you're talking about my life, brother.
Yeah.
That's my life.
Yeah, I know I am. All right, well, we need to get to our next guest. He is a financial advisor. Oh, interesting. Please welcome Doug Gropes.
Hi, Scott. How are you? You go ahead, answer, or don't answer. It doesn't matter. I want to get down to business as fast as I can, if that's okay with you.
Okay.
Okay, can I just ask you right away?
Can I answer?
Where do you see yourself 10 years from now? And where do you see yourself 20 years from now? And where do you want to be?
Well, I want to be alive.
That's a great start. I love that. Everybody give him a little round of applause for that. That's a great start. You want to be positive. You want to be alive. Go ahead.
Go ahead, what? I mean,
Where else
should I
you
go
wanna
back
be?
to the beginning? How am I?
Financially, where do you want to be? Think of a stack of money. You want a stack of money that's 1 inch tall, or you want a stack of money that's 2 inches tall, or do you want a big, fat, huge effing stack of money?
You can say that word if you want.
Oh, effing?
Yeah, you can say that.
I don't swear. It's not part of my positivity, and I don't do it. Okay? You can swear if you want. That's your life. Where I want to meet you is on the financial level. What do you
Okay.
drive for a car?
For what?
No matter
for a car.
no matter what you say, it's the wrong car. Let me take that off your shoulders.
Because there's always a more expensive car out there.
Exactly.
Right.
See what we're doing now? We're connecting.
I guess. Can I tell you how I am?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, great. No, that's all right. And you're right to point out that I did not allow you to
By
say
the way,
how
this,
you were doing.
This is Aparna over
It's
here.
nice to meet you. A
Nice
pleasure to
to
meet
meet
you.
you.
And I'll have questions for everybody if you don't.
You have
and
questions for people?
I have questions for everybody. Hey, Hey, if you're a pirate, you want to dig for treasure, guess what? You need a shovel, and my shovel's questions. Okay?
Okay, sure. This is Ming,
Ming.
sports
Hi.
critic.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
What
to meet
happened
you.
to the side of your the pant?
I am like a balloon animal the day after the kids' party.
Okay.
It's a little bit still air, and some is not so much.
Great. Okay. That I've seen that
Asked
before.
and answered, yeah.
You know what? Our physical bodies aren't important to me anyway.
We're
I
all
don't-
just trapped in these bodies that our parents gave us. And,
They're
you
just
know,
human wax. We're just human wax, and we're ready to melt down at any moment. What's
yeah.
important is
sometimes someone can sculpt it. You know, someone can make wax figurines occasionally, and that's what
all the time.
bodybuilders are.
That's a great point, Scott. I like some of the things you're saying, and I like your positivity in life.
Which
what I'm
things
interested.
do you not like that he said?
Yeah.
You like some of the
Yeah,
Mang,
it's
that's
a
a,
little
great
insulting.
point. That's a great point, Mang, and you bring up a really solid point. And I'll get to that eventually. I have you can see this stack of paper. I'll write that down.
That's
we're
a
gonna
really
circle back.
paper.
We'll
messy
circle back.
stack of paper.
Well, I
This.
take notes because my mind works so fast that sometimes I don't have time to go through
some
everything.
of those notes. Well, let me look at that paper. Some
You
of
can
that-
look at it if you want.
some of
You can look. I have got nothing to hide. Okay, I'm an open book.
Some of this paper is from like 6 years ago.
6 years ago. You got it. You nailed it right on the dot. It's from in fact, 99% of those notes are from 6 years ago.
What happened 6 years ago?
6 years ago was a rough week. I got way behind and I have not caught up. Okay, but that's not important, and that's not why I'm here today. I'm here today to talk to you about how do we prepare your future so that when you retire, and I don't care, this is the thing, I don't care if that's in 5 years, I don't care if it's in 20 years, I don't care if it's in 100 years.
Shouldn't you care? First of all, it's not going to be
No.
in 100 years
The
unless the
secret-
singularity happens and our consciousnesses are transferred into machines.
Okay, that could happen. I'm not about to judge the world
Should
or where
we
we're
be
going.
preparing for that?
We should absolutely be preparing for that. We could listen,
we
100
be-
years ago, people were dead at age 20. Okay, that's fact. That's science. 100 years.
That still happens now, though. I have to say,
When was the last time you heard somebody dying at the age of 20?
he's got me there.
Okay,
I don't know.
listen, that just doesn't happen these days. It doesn't happen. People are living longer and longer.
They're
There's
either living from age 0 to 19 or 21 through,
Thank you.
infinity.
You're reading my notes. Listen,
20 is
there's
a
a
free
woman.
year. It's a guaranteed
It's
year of life.
impossible to
Yeah.
die at age 20.
It's nearly impossible and impossible. The thing is that there's a woman in China right now who's over 200 years old. Over 200 years old.
Really?
She's very poor and she cannot afford anything because she didn't take into account that she might live to 200. I
Wow.
want you to prepare for that. And how do you do that? You deal with somebody like me. I can set you up so that we take some of your money. And I'm assuming you're making, I don't know, over somewhere between $20,000 a year and $40,000 a year.
That range
It doesn't matter. The money doesn't matter. What you're making doesn't matter. It matters what you do with it.
Can I ask you a financial question?
Sure.
Is the key to retiring having money so that you can live off that money?
No. And that's the mistake people make. They think that you need money when you retire. The thing is, you need to know how to use that money, where to put it, what banks, what accounts. Listen, I'm a financial advisor, but that also means that I'm a financial planner. What's the difference between the two? Mang?
yeah,
Mang? Doesn't even matter.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
It
So
doesn't
we're
even-
going to stop talking about it now?
No, this is
Okay.
where we dig down deeper. Hey,
Okay.
I'm a pirate. I got my shovel. It's questions. This is where I ask questions.
Do you think pirates carry shovels around? Is that your impression of a
I've
pirate?
never met a pirate that didn't.
I think
Have
of
you?
a pirate with like a sword or like a hook on
Look at
their
this watch.
hand,
Look
or-
at this watch.
Okay.
What does it remind you of?
It's an Apple Watch.
It's an Apple Watch. Do you know which one? Because there's a medium one, there's a lower level one, there's a pretty expensive one.
looks like
and
the
then there's
lower-
one that people are like, who would buy that? You can't afford that. It's
Yeah. It looks-
$20,000 watch. Who would do that?
That looks like the lower level.
This is the lower level one. Now, I couldn't afford that. But guess what? I admit that I can't afford that.
So why
I can't
spend-
afford
why-
a lot of
yeah.
things.
You don't have the money for it.
I
so
don't
why
have the
spend
money.
it?
I have very little money. This is what I drive. I drive a 1981 Corolla. Why?
That's
Why?
really old.
Because you have to.
Thank you.
That's the only reason anyone drives that car, because
No,
they have to.
that's a misconception.
I mean,
Okay,
even a new Corolla is not the best car.
No, why?
But an 81.
Well, I make enough money that I could go to a Nissan dealership and I could sit down with somebody, but eventually they would look at my credit. My credit is not great.
Do you own the Corolla, or are you still putting payments on
It's
it?
leased. And I did get an awful deal on it. But this is the thing. I'm admitting all of this, and I am open about my financial situation. And hey, guess what? You can go to Bally's and you can get a fat trainer, and they can get you in shape, okay? Am I in good shape financially? Very bad shape. Very.
Okay.
But that drives me. That drives me.
Okay.
That drives me to push you into a better financial shape. And that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, what do we do then? Like,
Would
Well,
you-
I need information. I got to shovel through it. I got to
Would
pirate
you
you.
recommend a dream board, a dream chalkboard, a list? Would you have a concrete thing that can be in my kitchen that I can use?
No.
why are you?
No.
You seem to be reaching into your bag, pulling out a dream board.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Well, I do have this dream board. You're gonna see on
Okay.
it.
Look, he seems to. Meng seems to
that's
want to
a-
show us
yes.
his dream board.
A lot of people,
Lot of body parts
go
on it.
down the wrong road of starting to create these vision boards or these plans, these written out
Well,
plans.
let's take a look at his. What do you have on
Bring
yours,
it out.
Meng? Yeah,
I
what-
have a lot of organs and body parts that are complete.
Yeah, this
Yes.
looks like
Plump.
a
They're
this looks
plump.
like a medical textbook
Yes.
to me.
Is that-
Along with
Yes.
like photos of NBA players.
Yes, because these are my favorite guys to watch play, and and then these you'll notice there are also just pictures of some tendons and things I don't
Yeah.
have anymore.
Yeah.
Ligaments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm completely
Don't have a
confused.
dream board for things you want. Don't do it.
Don't do it. And I'll tell you why, man. Because that's the question we're all wondering. We sit there and we wake up in the morning and we go, why? Why am I on this earth? I don't deserve to be here. I want to end
don't
I
know-
want to
I don't
end it
know
all.
that
I'd
that's-
love to go in my bathroom
No.
right now and shoot myself.
No, that's
or
not where
I'd
I'm
love
at.
to like turn on some sort of like gas and have my whole apartment building gas. But we don't
The
do it.
whole building, not
Yes.
just your own.
And why don't we do that, Scott? Why don't we do that?
Well, we have
because
a personal
can't
responsibility not
figure
to
out
harm
how to
others.
do
Yes.
that.
It's
We can't
illegal.
figure it out.
We can't figure
It's
it out.
illegal.
So we don't.
It's
But-
nice that you go into the bathroom to do it because
Yeah.
it's probably
It's less
easier
mess.
to clean up. Yeah.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
considerate.
It would be.
Your fatalistic plans are at least considered.
Well, you're assuming I have tiled floor. I actually have a long rug.
oh, no.
Oh wait,
You're
your,
not one of
your
those
bathroom is
guys.
carpeted. You have one of those.
It's not only
Carpet
carpeted, but it's a long rug. Why do I do that?
Wall
And
to
why
wall?
do I do that? Why do I have a long rug in my bathroom? That's to remind me every time I go in there and I drip a little pee off the tip of my what do you call
Urethra.
it? Urethra. I drip a little bit of pee and it'll go into the carpet and I'll think to myself, this is what I need to remember, that someday this doesn't need to be the way I live my horrible life.
I
Right.
should never go to the bathroom at your house because I have that issue, and it's gonna get all in your carpet when
Yeah.
it
What color?
sprays
What color is
outside.
your carpet?
What is it or what was it?
Both, I guess.
Okay, it started as bright white.
Really?
Bright white. Yeah, actually, I stole it from the back room of an Apple store. When I bought this watch, because I was so mad because I tried to get the same deal on all. I said, they're all watches. Give me the same deal. They wouldn't. I ran in the back room, grabbed the white carpet, sprinted out, got arrested, spent 6 months in prison. 6 months I spent in
6
prison.
months just for a rug.
Yes.
And they
yes.
let you keep
well,
the carpet?
No, I stole several other things from the store.
Okay. Yeah.
But
they let you keep the carpet. carpet.
They couldn't find it.
Okay.
When I was running out,
Yes.
No one wanted to go into your bathroom?
or no, I put it in the Corolla.
Okay.
The back room at the Apple store sounds swanky.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got white carpets?
Yeah. Well, they're not used. I think it was from a plan that never came to fruition. They were going to carpet Apple store. Did you know that? So,
because I was thinking it usually seems
Yeah.
like concrete in there.
usually it does.
Sterile.
Isn't it funny the word usually? Isn't it
don't
funny
know.
how we use the word usually? Because I'll go through my entire day and I'll say like usually. And that to me is saying like, oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go unusually. And that pushes me into a new area.
That opens up your mind.
And then I can look at you, Scott, and say, how do we make sure you're comfortable when you retire?
I see. Unusually, I don't save money.
Okay.
Usually I do.
But remember what I said. That has nothing to do with money.
Right.
Like
Nothing to
it's
do
like
with money.
unusually you don't drive a Ultima.
Yeah.
Usually you drive a Corolla. Right?
So can I ask Doug, what would you put in your wagon? I asked these guys, what would you
If
put in your wagon?
in the case of an apocalypse,
Yeah.
okay. First of all, I wouldn't use a wagon. I wouldn't have to because
You have the Corolla.
I have the Corolla, and I would fill the Corolla.
Is that a hatchback? What is that?
It's a hatchback with a racing stripe.
Grocery grabber.
It is dark navy blue with a slightly less.
So darker than navy blue?
Yeah,
It's a dark navy blue.
Yeah, with a regular navy blue stripe down the side.
Okay. Is that stripe perceptible to the human eye?
It's
or-
mostly rusted out at this
okay.
point. And even if it wasn't, it would be very hard to pick up on. But isn't that funny? What's hard to pick up on in this world and what's not hard to pick up on? Because the things that aren't hard are, guess what? The fruits at the bottom of the tree. What we want to do...
We want those hard fruits at the top of the tree.
No. We want to go down to the ground and find the fruit that is rotting underneath, in between.
So even softer
Why?
fruits?
Softest fruits. And that's, you can see on my notepad at the top, I
let me
said
see.
soft fruits.
Yeah.
Soft fruits.
You just have that written like, it seems like hundreds of times.
It's the only thing written on...
On those papers,
The only thing on my paper is written as
you
soft fruits.
immediately when you were looking through them, I can't see them. You said
Yeah.
that these are 6 years old. Are they dated or can you tell the age of paper?
Well, that I am actually able to tell ages of things. Human
Okay.
beings, paper,
Wow.
buildings. Yeah, I'm really, really
Can
good at
that
that.
Then
help
can you
him?
guess Ming's age?
Oh, yes. Can you?
Oh, I didn't want to say. I'm actually incredibly able to guess ages.
Okay.
You are 87 years old and 3 months and 2 days.
It's possible. I'm not going to tell you. So your guess is wasted because if you're right
Damn it.
or if you're wrong, I
I'm
will
pretty
not
sure I'm
tell
right.
you.
This is
I'm pretty sure I'm
amazing.
right.
I love watching the interaction between two people like this, and it reminds me of how good we can be as a human race.
Okay.
Now listen
Well,
to
the
me.
reviews are in. Okay.
Listen to me, Scott.
Yes.
Give me an exact
You're
number.
not giving me a choice. Would you say, please, would you like to listen to me?
Do I want to hear no? No. So I don't give you the choice. That's part of what my program is. And it's not exactly a program because there's nothing to learn. But I'll tell you this. How much money do you have in your bank account right now?
I don't want to say.
Add it all up and just give me the number. We can't go unless you give me the exact number.
Why do I have to add up things? It should
You
just
know
be
what?
the bank account.
Stop
like,
asking
total.
why and move forward. Get in the car and drive with me.
You want
How
me
much
to get
money?
into your Corolla?
Get into the
In the
Feel
back
like
or in the
you were
passenger?
driving into a traffic
You're not going to
cop.
fit in the back because that's where my apocalypse boxes are.
He said it's not about money and he wants to know the
Yeah.
money. So I feel like you're walking right into a
This
trap.
is some sort of verbal
It's not
trap.
about
Gotcha.
it's not about the money, but just because it's not about something, listen, I can buy a bagel and it's not about the flavor's not about the flour. It might be about the cinnamon and raisins, but guess what? I still need to measure how much flour goes into a bagel. Listen, how much money
You have to measure the flour in the bagel you bought. You have to.
I
I'm
don't know
listening
I don't
to
know
you.
how you shop for bagels.
Do you
Mang,
count
but
on people not listening to you? Is
Yeah.
that what you count on?
This is not a scam. And I can understand there's enough scams in the world that people think this is a scam. But what you have to do is I need the number of your bank account and how much money
Wait,
is
You
in
need
there.
my bank account number?
Okay, if we keep asking questions, then we never move forward. I need the number.
The routing number? Is
That's a great place to start. The routing number.
Where do you
and
want
just-
it to end?
Just take a quick picture of the bottom of your check and send it to me. And
Okay.
that's how we get started.
All right, here we go. Ready? Are you okay?
Great.
Okay. And what's your email? How do I send this to you?
At
You're showing. What? Doug Gropes?
Doug Gropes does it crazy.
But you just said at. It starts with at.
Yeah.
At Doug.
So just nothing. Just nothing at Doug Gropes does it crazy.
Yeah. Because I'm the only listen, I'm the only one who's ever signed up for this.
No need to specify because you're the only one who has this.
Great.
Okay.
But here's the thing. I can see why this looks like a scam, but I can assure you it's not. Once we get you started.
Stop rubbing my shoulder. Why? Just
No,
because you're
tense,
massaging
you're tense,
me.
and this is going to loosen you up.
Please don't touch my shoulder.
Listen,
It's
see this
very
area right
delicate.
here?
Yeah, you're touching his left shoulder, which is
Well,
a
that's
danger
where
zone.
That's the droopy one.
Ow.
My God, that is so soft.
Yes,
That's
it's-
very soft.
It's like Jello in a balloon.
Yeah, that's like one of those stress ball things that you squeeze.
Yeah.
That is-
It's great, but that means you're really relaxed. You, Scott, do not feel relaxed. And I
Yeah.
need you to relax if you want to look ahead to your retirement.
Okay, I don't want my financial advisor giving me massages.
What kind
while
of
he's-
car do you want to drive when you retire? That's a great question.
When I'm tired or when I retire?
No, when you're tired.
I shouldn't be driving when I'm tired.
No, that's a misconception among mostly Americans,
minute.
but all the world. You should always be driving when you're tired.
Okay, let me
Why?
throw a stick
Because
to-
you'll go down roads that you don't expect to go down.
Okay.
And then you start learning.
Yes.
That's when you learn.
I agree that when you crash, you learn something.
You absolutely-
learn
you-
what just became injured on your
Yes.
body.
Thank
Okay,
you.
but that's not a good thing.
That is a good. Can I
All
tell you a
learning
quick story?
is not good.
Can I tell you a quick story? I broke my leg in a car crash 3 years ago.
Okay.
I spent 3 months in the hospital.
For a broken leg?
Wait, wait.
Well,
a
they
minute.
asked me to leave.
He just said he car crashed was a month ago, and then he spent 3 months in the hospital.
Wait, no, I think
No,
he
he
said
said it was 3
he said
years
3
Oh,
years
3
ago.
years.
I believe.
Okay, my
Man,
bad.
see, I know
My
you're
bad.
skeptical of who I am and what I'm doing. You're asking a lot of questions. Remember, questions only
bad.
lead. Yeah, questions
Bad.
only lead to bad
Questions
things.
bad, money bad.
So what happened in the hospital? You
sorry.
broke your leg.
I spent 3 months in there,
Sure.
and I met a man, and that man's name was David Ridley.
David Ridley.
David Ridley.
Okay.
Was
Who
he-
is it?
Should we write this
Wait, is that the
down?
end of the story?
That's the end of the story.
Oh my
but
goodness.
listen, that guy was. I met him. I didn't learn anything about him, but I would have never
Because
met
you
him.
did not ask him questions.
Wait,
No,
who is this guy?
exactly.
Some guy who just popped into your room because he got the wrong room?
He was a nurse that got the wrong room.
Okay, why are
he
you
came
in
in
the
and-
hospital for 3 months with a broken leg? Usually that's
exactly.
like a 1 hour type of thing.
This is a good. See, there are bad questions and there are good questions. This
Did
is
you
a good
just
question.
rent out the hospital room?
I didn't rent it. I kind of stowed away like a pirate. This is
Pirates don't stow away. They belong on their ships. and they don't carry
maybe
shovels.
Some pirates do, but some pirates don't. This is the thing. Isn't that funny? There's different types of pirates because you can have your pirates who lead, and you can have your pirates who are in the back of the wolf pack.
Which pirates get parrots?
Yeah.
What type of pirates get the parrot? Because not
Yeah.
all get the
Hey.
parrot, but some do. And why?
And is it better to have the parrot?
Yeah.
or
Is
not?
that like a status symbol for a pirate to
Yes.
have a parrot?
Well, let me
This-
ask you this:
this is
Wouldn't
financial
it be
planning
great
in
if
the
all
Caribbean.
pirates could get a parrot?
yeah.
Wouldn't that be
Yes.
great?
Yes.
That would be great.
Well, it's
yeah.
possible. It's just not possible because we're not driving while we're tired. We're not going down the roads that we wouldn't think we're going down.
So we need to make sleepier choices in life.
Do you recommend doing all of your life planning at like 2 a.m?
I
3
don't
in the
make
morning?
recommendations. I don't make recommendations. I will ask you questions and
Yeah.
then I will advise you, but I don't make recommendations. I want to know the amount of money that's in your account so
Yeah,
that
it
we
seems
can
like you're very concerned with my specific bank account number, and that's the main question you've been asking me.
Yeah, you are on target when you say that about me. I want to know the amount. I want to play with that money. I want to send it back and forth wherever.
Back and forth. Wait, to your account, and then back to my account.
Whatever happens. Listen,
You want to make sleepy
you play-
choices with his money?
if you play a volleyball game, do you think at the beginning of the volleyball game, I wonder which side of the net the ball will end
I guess
on?
you're saying I don't want to keep this ball. You're saying I want to hit it over to the other side and try to score a point.
Yeah, exactly. So let's play a game of volleyball.
Do you agree with
your
that?
money.
With volleyball, you're
Yeah.
the sports critic.
Well, volleyball is very interesting because you can do it on the floor or you can do it on the sand. And I think all sports should have this option.
That is so
I
Like
was-
baseball. Baseball should be on the
Oh,
sand.
yeah.
It would be great because they're already having like picnics anyway. So why not
Yeah.
just have a cooler next to first base?
That's exactly right, man.
Right.
Picnics are great. Let me ask you a question. How much money do you have in your bank account now?
Okay,
Oh, man.
this is
not much. It's probably like $86. I am very.
Why-
I'm on
you-
a tight budget.
Yeah, you don't spend a lot of money. Why do you have so little of it?
You don't spend what you don't have.
That's not true. That's a misconception
Okay.
among Americans specifically, but all the world
why
as
are
well.
why are you talking about Americans so
I
much?
focus on Americans because that's the corporate world that I'm involved in. Listen, you don't take a guppy and take him out of his fishbowl and put him in with a bunch of sharks and expect him to know the language over there. Okay, he's probably going to get eaten. This is the bottom line, though.
Because of a language
So
barrier?
your PIN number to your ATM has to be 4 numbers. It can be up to 8. What's yours?
There's never been a PIN number that is 8 numbers.
Well,
Never
that's because we haven't been driving while we're sleeping, and I'm making air quotes
Never.
because I'm not saying technically, but I also mean literally. We're not driving while we're
Yeah, what were you making? You were making air quotes the entire time since you came in here.
No,
You've been
before-
making air quotes.
No, that is a right now. I'm doing a exercise routine where I imagine that's imaginary scratches.
All you've been doing.
Those are
you've been
imaginary scratches.
like lotto scratchers. You've been doing?
No. It's like
Okay.
I meet imaginary.
That is an
people on my-
odd technique to be scratching lotto tickets.
Thank you, and I take
read-
that as a compliment when somebody says that's an odd technique. I go, thank you.
I read that if you do air quotes while you give financial advice, that this is you can get legally get out of
legal
things
problems.
in court, and that's
doesn't
what you're
matter.
doing.
I mean, if
because you
that's
can
true-
say I was talking kind of about, I wasn't saying that. I was
Yeah.
saying
That is
kind of.
absolutely true. That's not the reason I was doing air quotes, but
Okay.
that is true. If suppose you were to send me
Yeah.
your money, and this isn't going to happen, but we'll see if it happens later. If you send me all of your money and the exact amount that's in your bank account, so that we can start setting you up
All
for
of it.
retirement.
Playing
Yes,
with
I
it.
get it.
All of it,
Playing
and don't
with it.
skip if there's an ING account that's attached that you transfer back and forth from. I want to know that
That's
stuff
the
too.
first thing that you've said that actually has to do with financial stuff. ING account.
Great. See, now we're talking on the same level, and we have the language down. Now we can get down to brass tacks. How old do you want to be when you retire?
I'd love to retire right now.
It doesn't matter.
Today.
See, what I'm saying is it
matter.
doesn't
Okay,
matter.
Yeah.
What you're doing is you're starting to think about numbers. What you need to be doing is just sending
Thinking
me
about the
numbers.
absence of numbers.
Right. Now
So
we're
like zero.
getting it.
Is
Okay.
ing the only company that is a suffix, or are there other suffixes?
And what about prefix companies?
Yes, like
Like pre.
Like pre.
E.
Yeah.
Pre is actually that is another bank. Pre is a bank. B is a bank. These are all constraints that we put on
Another
ourselves. So
suffix,
I don't
re
believe in
or
banks. I don't believe in banks because I believe that the banks are out to scam us, to take our money and hold it for the wrong reasons. What I'm saying is, I'll hold your money. And
Okay.
for a little while, maybe the volleyball game goes on, and I give you some back when I think it's appropriate for you to have money.
And then I win if my money is in your court.
You
and
win,
and it's
at the end of the game, money's in my court, and
you fumble it and you drop all my money. Then I
drop
win.
it. I go to a Nissan dealership and I buy a new Sentra. Then do you go in your mind? Do you go like, no, but that's not going to help me down the road? I go, no, stop thinking like that. You have to allow me to spend a lot of your money.
Okay.
And then we'll get to the bottom of it.
So it takes money to make money, or it just takes money?
I've never heard that. What is that? What is that?
That's an aphorism for how
It takes money.
to make money. Meaning you have to spend some money.
You
in
never
order to
heard it, and it's so foreign you couldn't even remember what he said a minute ago.
I still don't remember it.
Wow, that's a very.
Do you
foreign
remember?
thing.
Wait, do you have some sort of amnesia, by the way?
I
Do you-
don't have a great memory.
What are our names? What are our names?
No idea. But that's the thing.
If you had to guess,
Dylan, Crenshaw, and Bobby.
Okay.
But that's a
Bobby.
guess. See, this is it not? That was the only one I was very sure.
wait, Bobby is the one you were sure about. That's Aparna.
Okay.
It's nothing like that.
But
now,
don't
what
you
did
understand-
what did I just say?
I have no idea.
What is her name? I just said it.
Bobby?
No, see, you remember Bobby. It's for some reason Bobby is stuck in your mind.
No, people have told me that I guess Bobby at a lot of things. I'm constantly guessing Bobby.
Bobby is a child that cannot speak well yet trying to talk about a Barbie.
Does it
Like, I want
matter
my Bobby. I want my
if
Bobby.
we can remember? What good is memory anyway? If I'm looking ahead to helping you save, and I'm assuming, I don't know what we've talked about so far, but I'm assuming we've talked about some sort of
Stop
financial
making
planning.
the air quotes. This is just like
I'm scratching
it's-
again.
You're
I'm scratching again.
By the way, you're making air quotes on my body. You're
Right.
like digging holes into my
You're
body.
very tense. You're
yeah,
very
stop.
tense.
I thought you were massaging me before. You're just making air
No,
quotes
I'm-
on my shoulders.
I'm scratching you. And
Yeah, this is very.
But bottom line is, I want to help you.
Bottom line this for me.
Yes, you got it. This is what I'm talking about. Let's make a deal.
Because you
Bottom
are
line.
exhausting. You're like it's
No,
difficult
I
to
know.
listen to
And
you.
isn't that
I
funny?
agree.
Isn't it funny how we get in these
It's not.
situations?
No, it's not.
You are
funny.
sapping my energy.
And somebody is exhausting, and it's like, what do you do?
No
Well,
one
you're
can.
doing the right
No one
thing.
can get a word in
You
edgewise
are a
with you.
human
Bottom line
vacuum
it.
cleaner of
Bottom line
energy.
it.
You
Thank you.
suck out my soul.
Thank you very much.
I mean, a vacuum cleaner is
That's
nice
a
to
great
have
thing.
around
Hey,
the house.
Who doesn't have a vacuum cleaner? I don't, but I could use one for my
What?
For your bathroom, yes.
my
you
bathroom
need one.
definitely could use a quick wet vac.
Oh, yes, wet, dry.
Yeah, I never did tell you about my bathroom. My bathroom has a
I think
white
you
rug.
did. No,
Oh,
you did. You did.
Okay,
Yes.
okay,
Yes,
great.
those rugs
You did.
bottom
You-
line.
you went into it in great detail.
Bottom line it for me. Bottom line it.
No,
for me.
you're
you
the one
talk-
who's supposed to bottom line.
Yeah,
What are
you
you
are
offering?
supposed to.
Why did you
No.
come here, and what are you offering?
You
No,
are-
this is no. You came here to me.
I came to you. Right. I'm sorry.
Sir.
Okay.
What?
So I will offer you this. I'll take your money. And I will turn one apple into 12. I'll turn a half bushel of mandarins or cuties into a full crate.
Okay.
How
okay.
about
How?
stocks? How about stocks? Yes, not how is a better answer question than stocks.
Bobby, hold on. Listen, how do you do that? How do you deal with stocks? How do you deal with
You combine
somebody's
the
money?
questions
Why are you asking
into a
us-
question that
What
no
am I
one
going to
asked.
do? What am I
You
going to
just
take
combine
somebody's money and where am
two
I going to
questions.
invest it?
Yeah.
Where am I going to put it in stocks? Am I going to put it in bonds? Am I going to put it in
You
a
can't be
401k?
asking us that. You can't.
No, hold on. I'm on a call right now. No, where
Hang
am I
up
going to
the
put it?
phone. Hang
No,
up the phone.
I'll figure out where I'm going to put that. Okay. Thanks, Dennis. Sorry.
Why did you do air quotes around your phone?
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
I was
constantly.
scratching the phone. It has some
Look,
peanut
look,
butter on it.
Doug, we don't
yes.
have any more time.
No, we don't.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No.
We don't have any more
I
time
know
to
we
listen
don't.
to you.
No, we don't
I'm
have time
sorry,
to
we're
listen to
running out of
anyone.
time.
So I'll be in touch.
Okay, you're right here. Don't leave.
I am right
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
I'm right here.
We just have time for one final feature on the show. Okay, that's a little something that we call plugs. All right. Well, in the middle of hearing that one, I realized we already did that one. But congrats to Total Yuppies for getting on the show again. That's called Fuzz Plug. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was from about a month ago. I think we first heard it.
Everything is being a month flashback right now.
Yeah, boy, very odd. What are we plugging here? Aparna, obviously we have the record, just putting it out there.
Yeah.
Is that the only thing you want to talk about, or you got other stuff?
I mean, I'm after it comes out, I'm doing a little tour.
And
for
it has come
July.
out already. So
and it has come out,
and
and
what
I'm
dates?
on a little tour right now.
And well, what where can people figure out the dates of where you're on tour?
Well, my website is aparnacomedy.com, and it has the full schedule on there.
Okay, fantastic.
3-hour tour.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
What does that mean?
That's Gilligan's Island. Is
Theme
went on a
song.
3-hour tour.
But why did you say it
Well, she's
regarding
going on
what
a,
she was saying?
She's also going on a tour.
But it's not 3 hours.
We don't know that.
So you
Did
just hear
ask?
a word and then you sing a song that has that word in it? That's like some sort of like mental illness.
Well, it's a way I cope with my physical illness.
Isn't that funny?
You know?
So you use mental illness to cope with physical illness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking of mental illness, Ming, what do you have to plug here?
Well, I'm going to be on this CISO show, Bajingalanger Brokers or whatever.
Bajingling Brokers?
When
Yeah, I've
that
heard of
comes
this.
in the second season, I'm going to do that. And
Yeah.
then also this guy, Stephen Karam, won last night the Tawny for the play The Humans.
We're talking about a month ago this happened, right?
About a month ago. For me, everything's last night because of my TiVo.
Right.
And so he won that. And that guy wrote a play called Speech and Debate. I'm going to be in that movie.
I'm disgusted to learn that this school plans to perform Once Upon a Mattress. So, this is what I'm gonna do about it. I'm gonna use my free speech. Stamp out the stand in the porn plays, or you're gonna turn to stone.
Not the one that won the Tony.
Right, but there's a movie of a play?
It's like imagine if Twilight was a play instead of a book, and then they made that into a movie. It's like that. If it's hard for you to imagine.
Okay, no, this is making sense
Okay,
now.
now you
I'm
get
imagining
it.
Twilight as a play instead of a book, and
It's
I mean,
like-
it's a parallel
yeah.
universe
Yes.
to ours.
It's like what if Red Book the magazine made a movie like Red Book the movie? Then
Right.
you do the movie based on the women's magazine.
yeah, Better Homes and Gardens, the movie.
The movie.
They
yeah.
haven't made a lot of movies out of magazines. You know what I mean? It's like
I
you think
would love
they have a
that.
built-in PR opportunity that
Yes.
like if Entertainment Weekly made a movie called Entertainment Weekly the magazine and then it wrote
Right.
about it in every issue of Entertainment Weekly, think of the press.
They would have a locked up cycle of we'd be trapped in their web. Yes.
All right, Doug, what
Yeah.
what are you
Hi.
plugging? Hi.
You know what? I don't
I
like
hate to ask because
I
you
know.
were sleeping there for a second. I woke you up.
It was
unfortunately.
more than a second. I've been sleeping for a long time.
You were still making air quotes in your sleep,
yeah.
though.
Isn't
so
that
that's
funny?
why I thought you were awake. And
It's
then,
interesting, right? Listen, check out Bajillion Dollar Properties on CISO. Season 2 is coming out in the fall.
Yes.
I do all the financial planning behind that show.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You didn't know that.
Oh, I produced that show, and I wondered why I hadn't gotten any checks yet.
Yeah. We're working on that.
Oh, boy.
But again, the money doesn't matter.
Yes.
So why did you come here today?
Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby. Yes. That's a Bobby.
I want to plug, next week I'll be at San Diego Comic-Con. Aparna, it's always great to see you. And when do you go back to New York?
Thursday of
a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Right. Okay, great. And
Thursday, I'm in love, except if it's Friday, right?
see, there was not even a word used that's in that actual song, other than half of like the suffix of day.
I'm just maintaining my attitude.
Right. That's keeping you
as
cheerful?
my body deteriorates. That's
Right.
all I can do.
Okay.
I'm trying not to be a negative person, like saying, "Hey, I got a sold out show. Come try to get in." I can't. You're
how
not
is
going
that-
to be able to. But here is I have some food.
You think I'm a negative person?
Well, it's like me saying, "Hey, I got some chicken. I want you to eat it. I'm going to hide it somewhere in Los Angeles. Good luck." It's nice to offer, but then if you can't really take people up on it, it's not nice.
Okay. I apologize.
You just hid chicken in LA for people.
I apologize.
Hey, I'm Doug Grote. It's great to be here. I want to get down to brass tacks.
Okay, no, we don't need to bottom line this at all.
No, where do you see yourself in
Okay,
10
look, we already talked about this. Bobby, go
did.
back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Bobby. Oh my gosh, he went back to sleep. Okay, we'll see you next time. Thanks, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
As I see more of Morrissey, I'm less and less likely to lease them all to Les Paul. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. That's a thinker, but I like it. Thank you to Son of Ghost Dad for that one. Son of Ghost Dad. Ghost Dad's getting a reboot. I like to hear that. It's a great premise, maybe only marred by its execution. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang for another edition, and Scott Aukerman. And of course, we are in the final final dog days of Augie Doggy. I don't even remember what I'm saying anymore, but this is the last day that you'll have to listen to me say Augie Doggy. I know some of you hate it, but we are in the final days of the dog days of Augie Doggy. Certainly, none can dispute that. And we have a very interesting show today, a few great guests, and he was on approximately 2 months ago. We met for the first time where he was a sports, I don't even want to say broadcaster necessarily, as someone who is an enthusiast of sports. I can't even remember if you had a job relating to it, but he's back here to talk more about it, I would assume. Welcome back, Ming. Hello, Ming.
Hello. Yes, I'm back, but then I changed my job. I'm not going to talk about sports that much.
You're not going to talk about sport? I prepared a whole bunch of sports for you.
I used to be someone who watched the sports and then gave my opinion, but I realize I don't love to do that, so I'm not going to do it.
What don't you love about it? You don't love the sports? Watching the sports, or you don't love the giving your opinion, or a combination of the two?
Combo. First, I like to watch some sports and not the other ones. And then if you try to just watch some sport, then everyone's always asking you about the one you don't want to.
Which one do you not like in particular?
Well, hockey, but not because it's not good. But
is it because it's too cold?
I don't like to be chilled. You know? People always make fun of me like I'm very old, like, can I put a sweater over your shoulders? But that's not, they're not really offering. They are calling me an old woman.
I see. So when you call them on it and say, yes, I would like a sweater, they say,
don't have one.
Hey, dummy, I don't have a sweater.
Yes, and then I'm mocked, and then I don't. These type of things happen so often that I don't want it. Yeah. You realize you can watch hockey on TV and it doesn't affect the temperature in your house. Or when you watch hockey, do you turn down the thermostat? Yes. My everything is electronically combined.
Oh, really? So you have a thermostat, like a smart thermostat combined to your TV that turns up the temperature according to what you're watching? So
yes. If I watch a Lucifer on Fox, then my house gets so hot. It's horrible.
I can imagine. And then, certain scenes, some people will be like in the back of a restaurant where it's hot, and then they'll go into the walk-in freezer. Suddenly you get a large dip there, I would imagine.
Yes, I got very sick. About a month ago, I watched a Three's Company rerun where they are locked into the walk-in refrigerator in a restaurant, the whole episode. And I got so sick. I was
pneumonia, I would imagine.
Close, walking pneumonia.
No, walking pneumonia. That's pneumonia.
It's
essentially
very close. It's very close.
It's a fine line. It's a very thin line between pneumonia and walking pneumonia.
Well, it's like the difference between a moving violation and a jaywalking. You're moving in both cases, but one is a car and one is just your legs.
I see. So yeah. Okay, although you use your legs in the car, certainly.
They're both a ticket, but it's two different tickets.
Right, yeah.
So, and yes, you do use your leg in the car, unless you're the Flintstone, and then you're going to use your leg in and out of the car.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So, both.
Yeah, so no more sports for you, mainly because of the conditions of your house.
Pretty much this, technology has an upside and a downside. It's like a Terminator, we can help you, we can take over.
Sure, the Skynet situation can certainly happen, and you're the recipient of that.
Yes.
And so before we get to a little bit more of, I guess, what you're into now, I mean, I feel like I've prepared so many sports questions for you. It's such a waste.
Well, they say 90% of preparation is,
Perspiration?
Preparing.
Yeah, no, I would say almost 100% of preparation is the preparing part.
But, I heard
what's the other
saying,
10 part?
Maybe it's,
I think you're thinking of the perspiration.
I think it's taking into account the procrastination is natural.
Oh, I see. So 10% is procrastination.
Nobody's going to do, except Mark Zuckerberg, nobody's going to really do 100%. You're going to have some time where you're checking your email and stuff.
I see. I mean, I'm not going to get to ask you about the 4-point shot in basketball that is rumored. I mean, I don't know.
Right. But, for a person who watches basketball and comments on it, that's really a future
That's a future
hypothetical
thing.
Anyway.
You don't like to talk about the future things? You only what happened in the past? What about the present?
Present and past is fine. The future, it's dangerous to talk about that.
Yeah.
Because it's so much chance that you're going to be wrong.
Right. And there's the butterfly effect. Like just talking about it could change it.
Could change everything. Maybe the 4-point shot was going to come into existence, but because we discuss it, now it's not. And then there's somebody going to be upset.
Right. Yeah. And I heard the 4-point shot was just like going backwards over the back of your head. Is that, do we know anything about that? Like no matter where you on the court, if you get it backwards.
Well, does that include a reverse dunk, which is technically very easy?
That's why there's a lot of controversy over it. It's like people say, what about the reverse dunk?
Because that's not that hard.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Okay, so, but before we get on to what you're doing now, I mean, I don't know a lot about you other than your interest in, or your previous interest in sports.
That's good. That's very good.
That's good? Do you not want to?
I'm a very private person, and so... please respect that.
Sure thing. But can I ask you any questions or?
You can ask anything, but, I can answer anything too.
Okay, so you may not answer the questions.
I will answer, but I won't necessarily tell you what you want to know.
Oh, okay, great. Well, let me just try you. Okay. You have such an interesting dialect. Where are you from, Ming?
Sherman Oaks.
Okay. And that may or may not be the correct answer. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's correct. That's where I came from today. But if you want to know where I was before that, then, maybe I'm not going to tell you.
Okay, great. And did you come here wanting a certain type of life for yourself?
When I came here today from Sherman Oaks, I wasn't thinking about my life and what I wanted in my life. I was just thinking, I hope I don't hit traffic.
Right. I mean, yes, the day-to-day, you're thinking of what gets you to the next step.
Oh, do you mean when I came to America?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay.
Assuming you came from somewhere else.
Yes. If I did, let's say maybe I just wanted to get away, hypothetically, from some gambling debts.
Oh, okay.
But maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not.
So unrelated to that,
Yes.
I've just a totally random question.
Yes.
If you were to go into a casino, what is your game of chance that you like to play?
I like Pai Gow because it's easy to push. Then you can play longer without losing a lot of money. Maybe.
Okay, I guess I've heard of it, but I don't quite know what the rules are.
It's a card game.
Is it like blackjack?
It's not that simple, but it's simple. Mm-hmm. And, there's a domino version that I don't even understand. Stay away from that.
Okay, unless you understand it, in which case then embrace it fully.
It's fine, But the card game, I'm not going to bore you, tell you how it works, but if you play it, it's very simple. It looks intimidating, but it's not. I'm going to leave it there.
Okay, so it's very simple, looks intimidating, but it's not, and that's how you play.
It's not.
Very good. And so...
You've got to know math because...
Sure, well, cards have numbers on them.
Well, yes, because if you don't know numbers, most gambling, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because you could win, and they'd be like, nope, sorry, and you don't know.
You also have to know how to read, because numbers also have letters on them.
Absolutely.
K, Q, J, A?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
If you don't know how to read, a lot of things are difficult. Like, let's say you want to go to the Vietnam Memorial. You get there.
Why do we want to go there?
To pay your respect, but then if you don't know how to read, you're not reading the names. You're not, this guy, that guy. You're like, I guess.
You're just looking at a big slab with a bunch of chicken scratch on it.
It's just, maybe those are just, it's just worn down in areas from the weather,
Yeah, exactly. So stay in school is what you're trying to say to people?
Yeah, because
at least until you know how to read?
Yes, that's the minimum. I would say once you got that, now you got a good case.
Then it's a decision time.
Get out, maybe get out. Mm-hmm. But read and math, and then after that, it's all like,
It's all gravy after that.
Maybe.
It's all like, after 7th grade when you know reading and math, it's like, what are you doing there until you're a senior,
Totally.
PE mainly.
Busy work, PE, and, sort of some social skills you're learning.
That's right. Did you learn a lot of your social skills, of which you have a great deal as far as I can tell?
Thank you. I appreciate you noticed that because... most people don't notice. It's second nature, so they don't think about it.
Well, sort of the baseline that people have is like nice social skills. So, you don't get called out on, oh, well, what nice social skills you have, unless you're a person without them and you're some sort of raving lunatic.
Totally. In fact, you bring up a good point. There was a time when it was very funny to be like, hey, I'm not good at parties. I'm awkward. People make comedy about this, but I think that's over now. It's like you go to a party and, just be nice. It's not funny anymore to be like, I am not, comfortable at a party.
What comedies are you thinking of? Are you thinking of like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, when he goes to the party and is like, do not go in there?
Yes, or the one where they said, I went to the bathroom inside the commode and it's a double-decker.
Right, yeah.
That one.
It's scratching an itch in my brain that I can't quite recall, but
I don't remember either, but each both has something to do with
a party.
Poop and a party.
Right, poop and a party, they don't mix, and especially
in a comedy. They don't mix, except in a comedy, there's perfect mix.
What about if you were making a movie?
Yes.
And someone went to a party and he's like, oh, I'm uncomfortable here, and then he goes and poops.
Yes.
And then you find out it's actually like a defecation party where people are pooping on you, and they go, hey, you fit right in. That would be a good movie, right?
Yes, because now the integral part is someone who's uncomfortable, and now you made this man who's not comfortable with the poop party.
He's the life of the party.
The party.
Yeah.
Yes, but the poor version of the movie would be if everyone is like, this is normal. That's fine.
When you say you would make this person, it's almost like the screenwriter is God. Almost like God in our lives is a screenwriter.
Right.
Oh my, I'm blowing my own mind right now.
Yes, and fade in means just like I opened my eyes.
Your fade in, it's like really like coming out of that vagina, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And the ultimate fade out is what we call death, my friend.
Yes. Thank you for such a personal, addressing me as your friend.
Yeah, you are my friend. After two visits, I feel like we're friends.
Very nice.
Maybe not
you.
walking around the city or hanging out or getting ice cream friends, but certainly sitting across the table friends.
Technically, we have never done these activities, so that's true. But I appreciate.
And I don't want to talk about the future because we don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, let's not get into that ball of worms.
Ming, what are you up to now?
Well, today I was driving and I saw a man, adult man, kind of shady in a car, and he pulled over and he was asking these three children something. He looked like, directions or something. And I was worried.
I mean, what kind of directions can three children know that an adult can't know?
Right. I was thinking to myself, this can't be good because you can, whatever you need to know, don't ask children.
In any situation, that's good advice. Whatever you need to know.
You can
First of all,
find an adult.
their brains aren't developed enough to really know the right answers.
They might tell you something wrong, and it's not their fault.
Unless they have gotten the reading and the math in school, in which case, they're just as good as an adult.
Then that's fine.
Right.
But their decision making is not developed yet. So
if an adult would be able to say, make a left on Franklin, but a kid would be like, I'm not sure if you should make that left, mister.
Right.
My decision-making process isn't developed.
Or if they say that they're talking about a pedestrian route because they've never driven a car, so they don't know, that might be a nightmare place to make a left.
Exactly. Like, it's like they may be telling you to go, down a big ravine because they happen to hike down it. But on a car, they have no experience.
It's so true.
And maybe they're telling you to like, hey, stop in and go to the restroom, but they're telling you to go to the little mini child's one.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or they're telling you to go into the family one because they're used to getting changed by their mommy or daddy.
It's so true. They can set you up for failure unintentional.
Right. So I see what you're saying. So do not ask children for anything.
Don't. And, this guy also, he looked very shady. He a cap.
How do you mean?
And,
what do you mean by that?
Sunglasses.
Cap and sunglasses?
Looked like someone trying to hide their identity.
Was it a sunny day?
A little bit, but it's early in the morning. If you're going to ask kids a question, at least throw off the hat and glasses so you don't look like that guy.
Or if you're going to wear sunglasses, there should be a cutoff time.
Yes.
Like high noon, or I'll go a little earlier, like 11 a.m.
Right.
Anything pre-11 a.m., you're probably shady and you're probably trying to disguise your identity.
Definite. And he's like, or at night, you're that guy who's like, I'm inside wearing sunglasses. You can, but don't do it.
Don't do it, right. So this is in the morning.
It's in the morning.
He has sunglasses, and he's covering his hair.
Yes, a bald cap, or not a bald.
You're not saying a bald cap, are you?
No.
Okay, because that really would obscure someone's identity to wear a complete bald cap, and then, he gets home and takes it off, and it's like, haha, everyone's going to be looking for a bald person.
It's a baseball cap, but...
A baseball cap?
No. A baseball cap.
A base?
It's like, no, I think you're imagining like a bald cap that
with
has
a brim.
The texture of a baseball with the red threading, a white bald cap
so that your head,
red threading.
So that your head looks like a baseball.
It's not that.
It's not that. Okay.
No, it's. But I understand why that came into your mind.
Thank you.
But it's not that. It's just a regular. I'm playing on a baseball team hat.
So like, crack of the bat.
Yes.
Hey, one of the 9 players out there on the field, they all, what do they have in common?
Well,
They're wearing the same hat.
Do you watch games with one team only? Because I've never seen that, and that.
Well,
I'm
saying 9.
boring.
I'm saying 9 players out on the field because the batter hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
So 10 once the batter steps out,
Yes.
and then maybe 11, up to 13 players on the field at a time.
Correct. But I mean,
although 14, no, isn't, no, let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, up to 13.
Up to 13.
That's as many as I'll allow.
And then you can say the batting coaches or the base coaches, they're ex-players, so that gets dicey.
Yeah, because they once were players. Yeah, let's include them. So like one on each side, so up to 15 people.
Yes.
At the same time. And then the umpires, some of them, has there ever been an umpire who played ball previously?
Those who umpire can't.
Yeah, that would be weird. Wouldn't it be strange to have a former player like Sammy Sosa? Let's just take one of the best, one of the greats.
Okay.
And he says, "I'm out of the game. I'm no longer playing.
Yeah.
But I love the game so much. I'm going to umpire."
Maybe he just wants to be part of a union.
Right, that's true.
Because he was in the players' union, now he's not.
And he's used to that union sort of attitude.
He likes the meetings.
Right, yeah. So I don't think it's ever happened, but in case it has, how many umps are out there on the field? You got home plate.
You got the second base.
Base, and you have right field and left field, correct?
Probably.
So at least 4. So I'm going to go up to 19. 19 possible players or former players out there on the field.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Why were we talking about this?
Because this man was wearing the hat, right?
Oh, right.
And he's asking the kids. So I pull over across the street and I'm looking like, is this...
You pulled over?
Just for 1 second. Then I kept driving because...
So you pulled over for 1 second and then said,
yes,
I'm going to drive.
Because the thought went through my mind, I'm worried for
So like a
children.
rolling stop? Or
it was...
1 second is such a small amount of time.
It was as safe as you can do it, as I could do it.
Oh, it was okay. So you were stopping as safely as you could.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know whether that falls within the parameters of the law, but putting that aside,
I don't either. If there was a cop there, but you know what? If there was a cop there and he pulled me over without having concern for the children, that's a terrible.
Then what is he
policeman.
doing? Yeah.
Who are we as a people at that
exactly.
point?
Exactly.
So then I just kept going because the second I was worried about the kid, but then I thought, but now I'm a guy watching a guy talk to kids, and this is weird.
What were you wearing? Did you have sunglasses and a baseball cap?
I had sunglasses, but no hat. But I did not want to be part of it. So I left. But then
you're a voyeur or something. You're the guy who likes to watch the things being done.
Like I want to watch him grab the kid.
That's weird.
That's all the only part I need.
That would be a very specific fetish of someone who likes to watch children be kidnapped.
Yes,
how do you ever please yourself?
I know it's hard. But I guess you got to get into video, like security video.
Yes, I guess so. Something. Okay.
So but now I'm thinking, it's probably fine. The kids
are fine. Well,
it was 3 kids.
You've spent 1 second there, and you think they're fine.
As I'm driving away, I'm thinking this is okay because it's 3 kids. You can't grab all of them.
No, you only have 2 arms.
Yes, so most he's gonna get 1, maybe 2, and then the third one is gonna tell everybody, probably. So it's fine.
So it's fine. They someone in this situation normally would approach a single child.
Yes, so that's what I'm thinking. This guy, if he did want to try to take the kids and he approached a group of kids, I'm like, what an idiot.
Okay,
You know,
so yeah,
come
he's
on.
he's gonna find
He's gonna
justice on his own
fail.
without you getting involved.
He's going to end up on the dumb criminal video show on cable. Ha
man.
ha, this guy tried to grab 3 kids. Look,
I'm not sure that they would put that tape on that show, but okay.
well, you don't know because
That's true. We're not producers of television
you don't
shows.
know.
Yeah.
And then, I was thinking that the one kid or two that get away, they're probably going to tell someone, then there's going to be Amber Alert, which I'm very happy. I think I have faith in the Amber Alert system.
They come up on my phone quite often.
know.
A lot of times in the middle of the night, very, very loud.
Wow. But
But you got to know, like if you're in bed, you have to know that eventually when you wake up,
Yes.
there may be a car passing by with a certain license plate that you should look out
well,
for.
you say when you wake up, but I think our duty as citizen is to go get in your car and
drive
go
around.
drive around.
So you think when an
Yes.
Amber Alert, anytime anyone hears an Amber Alert, people should stop what they're doing,
Yes.
get into their car,
Yes.
and drive in circles to try to see this person.
Everything except the circle part. You can take any route
Any
you
road,
want,
zigzaggy
but you gotta
route.
be driving at that point. If not, who are we?
Exactly. Okay.
Ask yourself, am I part of a society, a community, or am I just me? And if you're part of a community, drive around.
Drive around until you see this person.
Yes.
I think, what about an Amber Alert that had a reward system to try to incentivize this?
I'd be 100% for it because why not?
Or what if it's like the lottery?
Yes.
Where if you get some of the letters on a license plate, you get like
Ooh.
some of the money, So if like
That's
you get
great.
if you find a car with one of the letters or numbers, you get $500.
You match the make and model
Right.
and one letter,
Right.
then you get some money.
Right. Up to the 6 or 7 or however many numbers and letters
That would
there
get
are.
a lot more people paying attention. And,
Yep.
it's all about recognition and, attention. How many eyes can we get on the road?
Right.
Now, what about the Amber Alert system? If your name is Amber, is this something that makes you feel special, or is it a curse?
I feel almost as if all of the babies who were named Amber,
Yes.
the Amber Alert's been around for what, 15 years now at this point?
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to round it off to 15,
I'm
okay?
going to say exactly 15 years.
You're going to say exactly,
Yes.
wait, to the day?
To this day, yes.
Okay, so now, can we bet on this? Do you mind us betting on this?
Well, that's why
That's kind of a betting problem.
That's actually the reason, hypothetically, that I came to America was gambling problems. So I'm trying to stay away.
You're trying to, but will you bet me
gambling.
on this?
Yes.
Okay, and how
I'm
much
not. What I'm trying to tell you is, I don't want to, but I'm incapable of
saying no.
to a bet.
Right.
So please don't abuse this.
Okay, I would love to bet $100,000 on this.
I will do it.
Okay, great. We're going to look this up after the show. So,
Okay.
Amber Alert, 15 years or so, and I pray to God that it's not exactly. I would think that the babies that first of all there'd be a significant drop off of babies named Amber after this is instituted.
For any listeners who are just generally scared by a sentence that includes babies and drop off, he's just saying.
Sure,
that
this
we're
isn't a
not
fire
talk-
station situation.
Yes, that's not what's happening.
Right.
So don't worry.
So no, I'm not calling for that.
Okay.
But I wonder if all of the babies pre 15 or so years ago
Yes.
are disappointed now that their names are associated with. And what about any babies who happen to be named Alert as well? We don't know, like some sort of Chris Martin, Gwyneth Paltrow situation. There may be someone who said, "Oh, I got a crazy name for my baby, Alert."
Alert.
Yeah, so it cuts both ways here.
Yes. I'll bet it changed history dramatically when this happened. Yes.
Dramatically.
Baby name history.
I bet there are 0 people named Amber since that was instituted, the Amber Alert.
0?
Exactly 0.
I'm going to bet you $100,005 that you're wrong about that.
All right, I'm going to take that bet because
Okay.
I also have a gambling problem.
Okay, very
Okay,
good.
boy, this is exciting. I think I'm $200,005 richer.
Well, possible that it's not.
So you moved on. And is there an end to this story, or
Yeah,
is
the end is I went to the grocery store and it was a different one that I don't normally go to, so everything took so much longer to find everything I was looking for.
Okay? Why did you go to a different grocery store?
Because I was in a new neighborhood and I had to go and I saw one and I thought,
What do you mean you had to go? I've heard that talking about the bathroom, but it's not like you're sitting there going, "Oh, I gotta go to a grocery store," and then the first one you see, you hop in.
Not like that, but like I remember my cupboards need.
Your cupboards were bare.
Yes, and I need I don't have the basics, and it's
what are we talking when we talk about the basics? We're talking flour?
But no. I don't cook like I'm a settler. I'm talking cereal, bananas.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not talking.
You're not talking seeds.
I did not need to replace
fertilizer.
I don't need to replace my stone bowls and my grinding pestles. And
okay,
things,
I'm sorry. You're getting very heated right now.
Yes.
I really apologize.
Well, but I feel like you are accusing me of being very basic.
All I did was say, ask if you needed flour. And flour is not the craziest thing.
No, it's not crazy, but, at the same time, one could infer that you are looking at me like this guy just eats porridge or something,
I do not mean to imply that.
Like sips it right out of the bowl. Does he even have utensils?
I really apologize. I'm going to ask you to sit down.
Okay, well, let me just walk a little bit side to side.
Okay,
and then,
sure.
If you don't mind, then I will sit.
Boy, you are. Yeah, this is like the presidential fitness test. You're doing these lunges side to side.
I just need to burn off a little energy. That's all.
Okay. Come back to the mic, Ming. Come back to the mic. Okay. So you went into the grocery store, a different grocery store. It took a long time. You got bananas.
Longer than normal. I got bananas. I got oatmeal, tea, cereal.
The basics.
A lot of breakfast items.
Right. Do you eat out a lot during lunch and dinner?
More than breakfast, yes.
Right.
Because breakfast, it's like...
That's a with friends activity on the weekends.
Yes. Yes. You wake up... I don't sleep with any clothes on.
Oh.
So, it's not... This is not something going to make you get, sexually aroused because you don't know... at home because you don't know what I look like.
You don't know me.
Well, but you are here, so yes, you could be sexually aroused. I'm saying anyone listening... But
they don't know. You could have the worst body. You could have the best. I'm not going to let on what I think of your body.
Thank you for leaving it a mystery.
But let me just tell you, I am getting sexually aroused.
That you're hinting.
It's a small hint, but it's not a spoiler.
It's not because you could be attracted to something that most people are disgusted by.
Exactly. And we don't know.
You don't know.
So you sleep naked. So when you eat breakfast, you don't want to go out to a breakfast place because you'll be naked.
Well, first
you need to eat very close to when you wake up.
I gotta get ready first. But lunch and dinner, you already are wearing clothes, so it's just
it's easier.
It's more A to B, Mm-hmm. Breakfast
naked, is an ABC.
It's ABC. It's
B is the getting clothes on.
Right. So like you said, if you go AC now, you're risking a lot.
First of all, your societal standing.
Yes.
Perhaps your freedom, as you may be locked up.
Yes.
So very good. So it took you a little bit longer. But you got these breakfast items.
I got those, and then I went home. When you said what is the end of the story, if you want to know what's the end for the kids, I don't know.
So you have no more information on these kids?
I had not seen any Amber Alerts today, and I doubt this guy could snatch up 3 kids, so I'm assuming it's all good.
Okay. So when I say the end of the story, you mean the end of your story, meaning you came to the studio?
Yes. I mean, for me, the end of the story is just the next thing I did.
Okay, and this is what you wanted to come to talk about today?
Well, yes. Also, I could tell you...
No, you don't need to tell me anything else.
No, I'm going to offer this, okay?
Okay.
I could tell you some jokes. Sometimes I'm not a comic or a stand-up guy or whatever, but sometimes I think of jokes and then I don't know what to do with them.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a great outlet for that.
So at any point, not right now, you could ask me to tell you a joke. I would tell you a joke I thought of, but, you don't have to.
Okay.
I realize that saying this to someone puts some pressure on you. Like, oh, now I have to
puts a little more pressure on you, I would say, to come up with a joke. But one thing I want to ask is you say at any point, but not right now. What's happening right now that you don't want to do this?
Well, I just mean... that lets you off the hook.
Oh, okay.
See what I'm saying? Because if I ask you and then I just am silent, then you feel like, oh boy, we got to do this.
Right.
But then if I say, but not now.
What if you were to say, Not necessarily now. Then I could ask, but I feel like I'm restricted from asking right now.
You're right.
Okay.
Okay, you're right.
Okay. So I'm right, but are you going to change the instructions, or I feel like I can't ask?
Right now is different from when I first said that, so you could.
So I definitely could.
Because right now
we've wasted
is not
a bit of time
when I say it right now.
All right, Ming, will you tell us a joke?
I would love to, but also, if you never ever ask me to tell a joke, maybe that's the funniest thing of all.
Right. That probably might be funny, but instead I'm going to ask you to tell a joke right now.
Okay, so here's a joke. Have you ever heard of the expression, like, on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I've heard it maybe out of 3.
Okay, so you have.
Yes.
Okay, so what
Not as often as I would like.
Okay, so you heard it, but not a lot. Okay.
Right.
But you heard it, so you will get the context for this joke, which is, what if there was a scale that you weigh yourself in the bathroom that used this system? So when you get on the scale, it says, hey, you're at a 6, keep trying to do better.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So is it 1 is poor?
Yes.
And 10 is the best. So if you you're at your optimal weight, it gives you a 10.
So you don't ever get pounds or whatever it is in Europe, but you get just the sort of, a general, like, here's where you're at in societal standards.
Right. I like that. That's good,
That's a joke.
Yeah, that's a joke. Yeah. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad I asked you about that.
I have a lot of jokes, and don't ask me to tell you more right now, but if you ever want me to tell you more jokes, I will tell you in more jokes.
Ming, I'm going to depend on you during the show, okay? I'm probably going to ask you for some of these jokes several times throughout the show. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Okay, just not then when we were just talking about it.
Not back then, but any other time is fine.
Right. Ming, I'm going to ask you, before we get to our next guest, to hit us with another joke. Your last one was very well received.
Thank you so much. I will be happy to tell you one. This one is it was based on an email exchange I had, but for the purposes of the joke, let's just say it happened and it wasn't an email because it's not as interesting.
So it happened in conversation, in other words.
Let's say, yes. So a friend of mine said to me, oh man, I have a hard time. I think about Mexican food every day because I love it so much. Now,
okay, this is a good email to send. I would appreciate this kind of email from my friends.
Well, yes, but for the purposes of this joke, let's say
we know that it's
not an email.
Sure, we know it's in conversation, but I'm just sidebarring it and saying that not all emails have to be about like, hey, what are you doing? Hey, do you mind bringing the thing to the, you know what I mean? It would be great to get an email.
Why didn't you come to work today?
Yeah, exactly. It would be great to get an email from a friend saying, I love Mexican food very much. I can't stop thinking about it.
Yes.
That's would be a pleasure to receive.
That's not the worst email you can get, right?
No. Okay, so someone said this to...
Yeah, they say, I can't stop thinking about Mexican food and, it's not good for me that I want to eat it. Mm-hmm. And then I said, to them, I said, a joke. I said, well, maybe Donald Trump needs to build a wall between you and the Mexican food restaurant. And then, except that I emailed this. I didn't say it. I put that in an email.
So, but what's funny about it is if you thought of it immediately, you're very quick. How long did it take you? Did you mull this over a few days?
No, I definitely did not come up with it right away. It was definitely, I'm wandering around my house doing chores and I'm thinking about the email.
And what are you thinking about? You're thinking about like, God, this guy really loves Mexican food, guy or girl.
First of all, I'm going to be honest. He's a guy, but I'm going to be honest that I thought about myself first and how Mexican food does not agree with me.
Right.
So I'm like, well, I don't think about it a lot because it's tasty, but it's very uncomfortable to digest.
Right, yes.
So I'm not going to be honest. I did not focus on my friend first.
Right. You were thinking about this, though, a lot of like the fact that you don't like Mexican food.
I thought about
How many hours were you thinking about this?
I'm going to say about an hour 45.
Okay. And you know that because a lot of times, like a witness to a crime, they'll know that because of a television program they watched that was exactly our...
Yes, I think it was like Judge Mathis and then maybe like... I want to say whatever comes on before The Chew.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Right, yeah.
Like whatever that is, then I'm like, oh, okay, that's about the time I thought of the response.
Okay, great. And what triggered this response from you?
Well, I was first of all, I was reorganizing the Ziploc bag drawer.
That's a drawer in your, you have a committed drawer to that.
Yes, that has the different sizes of Ziploc
Different sizes,
bags,
okay.
You know, yeah, because if you ever put like a, half a avocado in a giant freezer Ziploc bag, you feel like I am murdering the environment right now, and you don't want to put like a lot of different produce in that giant bag. Because,
I think when it comes to Ziploc bags, we should do what we do with zoos.
Yes.
Put the animals into an environment that's about just as big as them.
Yes, I think that's. Well, wait. Now, I think that's a good idea, but you said it as if we already do that.
I feel like we should. That's the zoo that, in my mind.
But what you are confusing with the zoo is the kennel where you adopt a dog.
Oh, okay.
That's that's not a zoo.
What I'm thinking of is the chicken farms.
Yes.
Where they put them in a cage where they can't turn around.
So do you visit?
That's a zoo to me.
Do you visit that with your family for fun?
I do.
Whoa.
Yes.
Do you every time you go to the zoo, are your children crying?
Yeah, well, and I don't talk about my children all that much on this show, but they don't love it, I have to say.
Do they sell churros at that place?
They do. Yeah, that's the one saving
good.
grace. Yeah.
At least that you can still have an amusement park snack at the horrible chicken factory farm. That's good to know.
Great. So how did we trigger you into this joke? Did we say this?
That was just
you were
a
organizing
joke.
your Ziploc bag,
and then
you thought of it,
and then I thought, you know what goes in this bag? Food, and then Mexican food, and then back to my friend and what.
I still don't know the Trump connection, but safe to say that it.
No, there's when he said Mexican, that made me think of Trump because Trump doesn't like those people.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, very good.
Depending on the day, he says he does, but he doesn't. We know he doesn't.
We can agree to disagree on that, but
okay, well, that's fine. But I mean, he doesn't.
Again, I really don't want to talk politics here. I think your joke is relatively funny because hopefully he will build that wall.
That's kind of a burn, but relatively funny.
Well, you're coming at me about the whole Trump thing, so I got to strike back a little bit.
Why don't I tell a joke about something that no one's going to get upset about?
Okay, that would be good. One more joke and we have to get to our next guest.
Vampires. This is a short joke.
Okay.
Why don't more vampires get AIDS? See?
Oh, boy.
Because, but think about it. Because, it's true, because,
I don't know.
even if they are kind of like, immune, I don't want to say immune, but like. They're vampire super strength, I think. They're already dead, first of all. They're the undead. But let's say.
All that can kill them is a stake through the heart,
but
not
we should
AIDS.
Acknowledge that they get it, even if it's not
even
that
if
big
they're
a
impervious
deal.
to it?
Yeah, like maybe it's like a Magic Johnson situation. Like, I got it, and then, no, listen to me. And then, like, it's like, oh, no. But then it's not that big a deal.
Is Magic Johnson a vampire? That's maybe an interesting question.
That is possible.
All right. Just like Blackula.
That's a 70s reference?
Yeah,
right?
exactly, yeah.
Okay, I was a baby then.
All right. Well, as was I, but hey, not during the entire decade, though. It would be hard to be a baby from 1970, January 1 of 1970 to December 31st, 1979.
It would be to literally be a baby, but it could be a kid that everyone's like, you're a baby.
You're small.
No, or like you just act like a little baby.
Right. Okay, you make a good point. All right, we need to get to our next guest. I want you to stick around, Ming. Is that all right?
I will stay. I parked in a place where this is going to work.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Good info. Okay, great. This is interesting. He's an advocate, and his name is Neptuna. Welcome to the show, Neptuna.
Thank you, Scott. It's wonderful to be here. I am a visitor from the lost city of Atlantis, and I come with a dire warning for humanity. Hooray!
Oh, my goodness.
But first, I don't think we heard why vampires don't get AIDS. Was there an ending
I think
to
he's
that joke?
talking about the blood transfusion element
Yes.
of it.
Thank-
Was there more to it?
No.
Or was that the joke?
Thank you for bringing it back to that. I was just going to say I want them to be depicted more realistically.
Sure.
And that's my gripe.
It was a complaint about the way the vampires are depicted in films, and it was not a joke.
Where it's a joke that is essentially an observation on cinema.
A society observation that has some humor to it.
It's just a common structure of a joke to have a question and then an answer that's funny. But
Well,
this was a joke that was only a question.
As Todd Glass talked about a couple of weeks ago, we should just eliminate setups and just do punchlines.
Not a bad idea.
I'm not, I tell you, I'm not a comedian, I'm not a stand-up comedian, so I am just telling you the joke. I thought of not the joke with the perfect structure. So
But I am here with a dire warning for humanity.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that at the top, and then I immediately forgot it. A dire warning?
Yes.
Neptuna, where you're from Atlantis?
I am from the lost underwater city of Atlantis, which sunk many, many thousands of years ago following a great battle with the Athenians.
With the Athenians. Oh, okay. And I'm assuming you are a mer person, or?
I am not a mer person. Mer people do not exist. I am an underwater person. As you see, I have legs. I do have webbed toes and fingers to help me move more swiftly through the water.
Well, I would imagine a tail would also help you move very swiftly, so I'm wondering why evolution is not... If there are mer people... Like you say there
No,
are.
I'm not conceding that there are mer people. I've never seen a mer person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said that there were mer people. So
No,
I
currently...
think I said the precise opposite.
he said he's not one.
He's not one. Okay, so currently on the evolutionary scale, you are moving towards mer person. Perhaps your legs will be fused together in hundreds or thousands of years.
I don't know why you would assume that at all. I mean, look what evolution has done to us. We can exist underwater. We can breathe water. I have gills and scales, as you see, and I have webbed toes and fingers.
Yes, I feel like you are just telling him he's not good enough.
That's exactly how I feel. I mean, there's
I
probably...
apologize.
How come evolution hasn't allowed you to fly? You gotta get in an airplane.
I would like that.
Touché.
I'm hoping that in several thousands of years that human beings will be flying.
Well, who knows? There's no reason to believe it will happen or won't happen. Nobody knows anything about it.
First of all, please stop talking about the future.
I'm sorry. I
And
apologize,
second-
Ming.
But
Yes.
second, it's fine to say, I hope that happens in the future, but he's not accusing you of like, why can you fly now?
I beg
That's
your
what you
pardon.
did to him.
He sure did. And the assumption that I'm somehow not good enough because I don't have a tail yet. The idea that I don't have a tail yet is highly offensive.
I beg your pardon. I'm just merely basing this on our preconceptions of people who are from Atlantis, though.
That's your defense? That you're basing it on a preconception?
I don't mean to
That's
be
your
a
defense?
bigot. I don't mean to be like a mer person bigot or whatever.
Well, you're being exactly that.
Okay, I apologize.
And as a rude welcome to this program.
I apologize. Let's get on to your dire warning because I
Can
feel
I
like...
ask a question about what he said?
Please.
Well, you said you had a great battle with the Athenians. I'm curious, did the battle mostly take place land or sea or a combination?
That's a great
Did you have the webbed stuff before the battle?
No, not at all. No.
So it was evolution.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Atlanteans evolved to live under sea.
Can I ask a question? How did everyone just not die once it was underwater? How did some people live in order to advance in this evolutionary state?
That is a fair question. It is an ignorant question, but it is fair.
Ignorant? I'll take it.
It was part of what the gods were up to at that time.
Oh, the gods got involved.
Right, they banished the city of Atlantis to the sea.
Wait,
But they made it livable by allowing us to develop gills and scales and web.
okay, so everyone was sunk, and then the gods got involved and went whoosh, and everyone was able to breathe underwater.
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I mean, we're talking about thousands of years ago.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm just about 40, and I'm just living out there all my life.
Yeah, okay, so it's sort of like the Adam and Eve, the myths that are in the Bible. Maybe they don't make sense to us, but, we're here.
They don't make any sense.
Okay.
And those stories are total bullshit.
All right. So, and to your question,
Yes.
what you had asked about the war.
Just
and-
more details
yeah.
about the battle itself.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Well,
please.
from what I understand, the Atlanteans attacked Athens by boat, and there was a great battle, and the Athenians defeated them, and as punishment, the gods consigned our city to the waves.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay. Well,
Interesting.
let's get to this dire warning. I
Yes!
feel like we're wasting time, especially if is it something pressing or is it?
Very pressing!
Okay. Well, let's get to it then. What is this warning?
Well, undersea creatures of all sorts are about to declare war on humanity.
Oh my God! Really?
I'm talking about sharks and crabs and whales and fish of all kinds.
Go into some of those kinds of fish.
Well, you got freshwater fish, of course.
Well,
like
let's do
salmon,
okay.
And bass and trout, and then, of course,
Those are the only three freshwaters.
there's literally dozens. But what's the point of standing here all day listening fish?
Okay, so I would say that currently there's been sort of a one-sided war of us against fish because we eat them for fun and for sustenance.
Precisely.
Yes.
And not only that, but our actions are warming the oceans and making them uninhabitable to sea life.
I mean, I would say I'd love to not pay that much to warm my pool. You know what I mean? So
That's
I don't know what
true.
people are complaining about. Or fish.
That
are
is a
complaining
very myopic view of global warming.
about. And secondly, the Earth's atmosphere has always changed. You know what I mean? So it's anyway. I don't want to get off on this, but
No, I know what you're saying, but it doesn't change the fact that this is an extraordinary global event, the warming that's happening now, whether we can agree that it's man-made or not.
Do the fish that love the cold water, do they ever consider move under an iceberg to live on that place?
that's a great point.
Oh, so, yeah, you're talking about can you just keep moving north?
You know, it's,
Yeah,
it's
underneath
like,
an
you know,
iceberg, he
Getting
says.
colder and colder.
Like
But-
I want to live in, I don't know, right outside of Larchmont. And
Right.
it's nice.
Why don't you just turn your TV on to a station that is broadcasting Larchmont, and then the environment in your,
Right,
you know what I mean?
right.
Guys, you don't understand. We're getting lost in the weeds on this.
I'm sorry.
The
That's
point
seaweed.
is,
That's seaweed.
yes, underwater animals all across the world are banding together.
They're teaming up.
They're teaming up and
This is
making
dire.
a plan.
I was going to say if this was they were not teaming up and it was just all of them one by one,
Right.
then I would not be concerned.
Oh, that would be
Did
no
you say
big deal.
underwater animals, or are they mammals, or are they animals?
I notice you're pouring yourself some water there.
Well, naturally, I'm very thirsty.
Naturally, that makes sense to me.
That should come as no surprise.
Yes. So they're mammals. Let me.
There are undersea mammals and fish and crustaceans.
Okay.
Oh, so the mammals are teaming up with the fish?
Yes, and I'll be honest, there is a little bit of friction between the groups.
Okay, so the whales, for instance, maybe don't get along with the porpoises. Or,
I mean,
those are both mammals.
The
I'm-
mammals want to call the shots, and for the most part, the
because they
fish,
think they're more evolved.
sure,
Yes.
and the fish for the most part are fine with it.
Okay.
But certain of the fish,
It's almost like the 1%. Like, we want to call the shots. And we figure, for the most part, people should be fine with this because we know what we're doing. We're the 1%. That's how we got there,
But then when the war actually happens, we want to send the shrimp.
Yeah,
No, you do
exactly,
it.
yeah.
You go do it.
oh, the
right?
shrimp are very gung-ho. They're a big part of this. But
Yeah. Can I ask you a question before we get to this dire warning?
God.
Is it true that underneath the water, the only monetary, what people use as money is clams? and they've enslaved clams and they trade them back and forth for money? Is that true?
Do you not have living currency above the water?
We don't. It's all paper.
land.
The picture on the currency, that's not real life people. Those are pictures.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know the value? I don't understand your system.
Essentially, what you do is you look at the picture on the bill. If you don't know math and you can't read, you look at the picture and then you know how much it is.
Oh, I don't understand your system. It's very strange.
Right.
If it's not literally a living thing, what value does it have?
Right. Okay. I see.
Well, I'm also confused by your name because you seem to be a male.
Yeah, and Neptune was the king of the sea.
And then Neptune would denote, in our language, would denote a female.
Or it denotes someone who is half Neptune and half tuna.
Yes.
Like half fish, but you have legs, so that can't be true.
Yes.
Well, the family lore has it that my maternal grandmother was a tuna.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's true.
It's almost like you weren't born with the fish tail.
I was not.
But it's almost like, I wasn't born with, the dark hair that my mother has.
It's genetics.
Let me also express my condolences because obviously if the only thing you know about your grandmother is lore, you never met her. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And also the life expectancy of a tuna is so much shorter than an Atlantean one would presume.
Right.
That's for sure.
So that is a romance that was star-crossed at best.
Where's the dire warning?
The war.
There is a war coming between underwater animals and humanity.
I've seen the documentary about the fish that live in the deep ocean that, they glow.
Oh, yeah.
Because they live so far down. Do they?
You're not talking about the gorgeous ladies of wrestling right now.
No.
Okay, good.
No, not
Are they gorgeous or glamorous?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I thought they were gorgeous, but they might be glamorous.
if you ask them.
Are you a wrestling fan, Neptuna?
A little bit.
Do you get transmissions of?
Sometimes, yeah. Okay. Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Under the sea, there are cables running.
Right.
All right, information cables. Under the water, they carry information. And the crabs are going to sever those lines, plunging the world into an information darkness.
Oh, no. This is terrible.
That's
These are lines that humans have constructed?
Cables. That will lead on the ocean. And part of the plan is that the fish are going to do it in a way that makes the Americans think it was committed by Chinese Cambodia.
Whoa, that affects me personally.
Oh, no.
But now, in America, really the situation you described is going to really only affect mostly Hawaii, right?
Yeah, do these cables that go under the sea, maybe they affect the coasts? So maybe Santa Monica?
Yeah, maybe Santa Monica, maybe a little bit Redondo.
Maybe Maine?
My understanding is that there's these cables under the water that if you sever them, it will lead to the collapse of human society.
Can I ask, do the fish know that there's like a whole middle of the country?
Yes.
Or do they just know that there are the coasts and they assume that's
Your
it?
information would assume that America gets all of its information from another country.
Right.
So is that...
All I know is there's these cables under the water. They seem to have important information for humanity.
Sure, but there's a lot more of the United States and humanity.
Well, there's people that live around the beaches.
Yeah, but there's way more. There's flyover country or something.
Yes.
And you wouldn't know about
flying.
Well, the flying fish may know what I mean.
Yes.
But
yes, there's also satellites that you may not be taking into account,
Yeah. There's a ton of stuff that maybe the fish don't know about that they should really research.
Here's what you're not considering. There are people that go out on boats in the water.
Yes.
They are sitting ducks for a time.
We do not care about them. And in fact, most of the people who have boats, like myself, we buy them thinking, I'm going to go out every weekend. But it's like once, maybe twice a year.
It doesn't happen.
The undersea creatures will capsize every boat, wiping out half of a human population.
I don't know about that.
They really should rethink their plan.
Yes.
Can you actually go back to them with a dire warning from us?
Yes.
Oh, really?
A rebuttal.
Oh, really?
Rebuttal warning.
Oh, man, you're ratcheting up hostilities?
Yeah,
Yes.
What's the message? I will bring a message back, but if I were you, I would surrender!
there are way more humans than they know about. There's a thing called Oklahoma.
Okay. Where's that?
That's like right by Texas, which is even
Where
bigger.
in Hawaii is Oklahoma?
Nope. There are so many millions more human beings.
Is it one of the Cook Islands?
Sorry.
No, none of
No, in fact, we should send some literature back with you.
Sure, that'd
Although
be great.
it is a paper brochure.
that. We
I
could
want.
laminate it first.
You're gonna need a laminate. That's a good, the paper is not gonna get all the way down to Atlantis.
Okay, tell you what, we'll send you back with some of this literature.
Yes.
I don't know why you're helping the enemy. I mean, you're gonna go to jail.
I kind of
or
am one of the
aiding and
enemy.
abetting the enemy.
Okay, well, look, thank you for coming, but we're going to have to take a break. And when we come back, we'll have more Comedy Bang Bang. And really, take this back with you, all
Thank
right?
you very much. I don't know why you're not taking this more seriously.
All right, we'll be right back.
Don't say a word.
We'll be right back after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. My good friend Ming is here with
Hello.
me. And boy, what an interesting, should I call him a person, do you think?
Well,
Neptuna took off.
he's not, by definition, he's not. He's a hybrid of a tuna and then the king of the Atlantis.
Yeah,
Hybrid.
see, that's what I couldn't figure out. Like, he got so offended when I wondered if he had a tail.
Yes.
And then we find out his grandmother is a tuna, is a fish already. So what is he getting so...
Well, according to lore, not necessarily fact, but this is like, when you hear, somebody says, I'm related to Fidel Castro, I think, because my grandma told a story, and then you go, maybe, but maybe this grandma's just trying
But
to
you
brag.
wouldn't say you're that person. You're the
Yes.
person who said, I think I'm related to Fidel Castro.
Yes.
And I say, oh, do you like cigars? Would you
Yes.
get upset?
No, not at all, because I would not immediately take on all the likes and dislikes and predispositions of the person I might be.
What if I said,
related
oh boy, you're a real plantain head?
to.
I think plantains are from Cuba, right?
But that one I think so too. But I would get upset because if you call me anything with head on the end, I know it's a dig.
It's a put down,
That's a dig.
right.
So I would feel like there's nothing you could call me a blank head that I wouldn't say, don't do that.
Okay, yeah. I guess you're
it's
right.
name calling,
Okay.
even if no matter what you put
Okay.
in front.
Ming, I'm going to ask you for another joke.
Okay, thank you first. So you know the expression like a needle in a haystack?
I'm trying to think to see if I've heard that expression before. It's almost like out of all of the things I've learned,
Right.
that would just be one of them. So it's almost like trying to find something in a larger collection of things that
A small thing.
a small thing in a larger collection of things. So I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I think most people probably heard it. So maybe you don't worry about it now.
Okay.
Pretend I'm talking to all the people who know this, right?
Okay.
Hey, why are so many people sowing in the hay? Like why was that ever so common that they come up with an expression? Because what was your furniture hard? It's so not soft. So you're like, I'm gonna go sit in the barn.
It's hard to even
do this.
It's hard to come up with a situation in which you would even just want to sit in a haystack, let alone
because it's very pokey.
sow in it. Yeah. it's-
Very like pokey, to be sitting in the hay because some of it goes up, some goes different directions.
It's almost like you're sitting in a stack of needles, in which case just change the expression.
like finding a needle in a needle-like pile. Can I find a needle in a pile? But that's work because if you're looking for one specific
That's true.
needle,
Well, I
that's
mean,
hard.
you'd have to change it to that because
Yes.
if you're looking for a needle in a pile of needles, you could just go, oh, great, pile of needles. Found one, found a bunch.
That's true. So you would have to say, I'm looking for one very specific needle. And
Which, if
I
it's-
need that one.
If it's colored differently than the other needles, you would have to say same colored needles as well. Because if you're like finding a red needle in a pile of silver needles,
Correct. Or you could say, I'm looking for an invisible needle in a pile of needles.
invisible needles, you'd have to say invisible in a visible pile of needles.
Correct. But also, now that the idea of an invisible needle is introduced, you could just say, I'm looking for an invisible needle.
And then where are you going to look for that?
That's so hard.
That's better. You're right.
It
So
doesn't
let's
even
change
have
it.
to be-
It's like looking for an invisible needle.
Yes.
Done. You're
and
done.
it takes less time to say that. I think we should change that expression to, hey, that's like looking for an invisible needle, man.
Done. I love it. And that's a joke? Or that's just...
Yeah, no, that's a joke.
Okay, great. Well, we need to get to our next guest. He's returning to the show after a bit of a long absence. I feel like he hasn't been on in 100 episodes or so.
I haven't had nothing to say to you.
We know him as the poet laureate of the Old West.
Not the Old West, my friend, just the West.
I keep messing
Poet
that up.
laureate of the West.
Of the West. Sometimes I think of the Old West because I think the West is no longer really the West anymore. It's sort of a bygone era, but...
Well, that's absurd. The West is still the West. As long as there's compasses with directions on them, there will always be a West.
and as long as the Earth is revolving around the sun and...
Sure, which it is, by the way. And then absolutely, there's still a West, and I am still the poet laureate of the West, described that way by myself and sometimes others.
Dalton Wilcox is here.
That's
Hello,
right,
Dalton.
folks. Dalton Wilcox.
This is Ming. Ming
Welcome.
is...
Welcome, hello.
How do you do, Ming?
Nice to meet you.
It's nice
Very
to meet
well.
you as well. I have no problem with you.
Oh, good.
All right?
But
I'm going to tell you that right now.
Does that imply, though, that you have a problem with me or that you just have problems with people in general?
I don't have a strong beef with you, not that I recall. Although I'm a little bit sore because I did at one time record a podcast pilot for myself and to the Earwolf channel, and it did not get accepted.
That's
I'm
right.
always a little bit sore about that because it would have been a good promotional tool for my book.
We did put it up on the internet somewhere, but you have to
that
sort of
right?
like look for it.
I guess so. Well, anyway, that makes me angry, and it's bullshit. But
I
I'm
apologize,
here
but you
nonetheless.
understand business decisions. Sometimes they're not personal.
I do not understand business decisions. Out there on the range, we have life is very simple.
The only
We rustle
business
up cattle.
is rustling
The
cattle.
only business is rustling up cattle and cattle drive and whatnot.
Maybe making some beans at night.
Definitely making some beans at night. That's not a maybe. We're going to have beans. If it's nighttime, we're going to put on a goddamn fire and we're going to have some beans.
What about morning
That's how it
time?
is. Morning time beans? Not a bad idea. Sure. More often we'd be frying up some bacon in a pan and whatnot.
Bacon in a pan, but it's an
I
ABC.
wouldn't turn down
Is it an ABC situation for you, like it is for Ming?
Beg your pardon?
Well, you
Yes.
know,
Do you put on your clothes before you fry the bacon?
My friend, I sleep in my clothes. I'm a cowboy. I sleep in my boots, and I sleep in my hat, and I sleep in my kerchief, and I sleep in my clothes. I
At
sleep
what
in my
point do you-
pants. I do keep my belt on.
at what point do you take off your
excuse
clothes?
Me, excuse me.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
I also wear my shirt. What was your question?
At what point do you take these items off and change into new items, or
If
do you keep?
ever, if ever.
If ever.
It's very rare. Sometimes we'll go into town, and if we're trying to fuck a prostitute or something like that, she might request somebody take a shower or something like that, and we in that case you might take off your clothes.
Will you?
Obviously, I'd take off most of my clothes to fuck a prostitute. Yes. What's your
Are
question?
there
man?
any requests prostitutes ask you that you will not entertain? That
Yeah,
you, say, no,
you imply
I
it's a
won't do that"?
request, not a
Yeah,
demand.
that you say no, I'm not going to do that one because they're not in charge.
Yeah, you're in charge.
You're
You're the boss.
goddamn right about that. I'm the customer, damn it. Sure, there's all kinds of things prostitutes will say, put this on, and whatnot, because I can't get it on anymore unless somebody's wearing a frilly hat or whatever. And
Wait,
I just
a
don't- I
prostitute
won't
is
do
saying
it.
that to you?
I've had it to happen, and I get mad about it. And I'll
Wait,
say,
hold on.
fuck you. Oh, God damn it, I'll find another
A
prostitute.
prostitute is saying to you, the customer, put
Yep.
on a frilly hat
We've had it
because
to happen,
I
yep.
can't get it on anymore
That's right.
without it. Okay.
Happened more than one time, yeah, with different prostitutes, and they got a closet full of costumes they want you to put on because they can't. Well, because they understandably they're bored of having sex, but I'm not.
But this makes sense because all this means is that your prostitutes are comfortable expressing themselves, and I appreciate
Well, that is
that.
the problem. You got that right. That
Wait,
is
You set a
exactly
nice
the
table
problem.
and they're comfortable around you enough to ask you to put on.
Unfortunately, evidently they are. Yeah.
If they weren't comfortable around him, they would just say, "Oh yes, everything you do is great."
Yeah, so I take your point. Got to do something to make them more uncomfortable.
Okay, so So what are you doing here?
Great question. Well, as you know, I have published a book called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And it is the premier collection of wit and witticisms from a life on the West.
Classic poem book. Ming, you have to get a copy of this.
I will. Is that everything you just said, the title, or was there a point where
there's
the
a point
title
where it
ended
stopped
and
because he started talking about wit and witticisms, which I don't believe are the title.
But that could be still the
it
title.
still could be the title.
The last word of the title is range. Once you heard the word range for the first time, the title was over, and the rest was
make
a
a
description
request
of the book. I'm sorry that was confusing.
Could you start pronouncing your periods then, or
I don't know how you punctuate a title, but
it's an inflection. Could you give
it's
us
all about an inflection.
An inflection.
You must buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. End of title, which is the premier collection of wit and witticism from life out on the range, as collected and curated by me.
What's the preponderance of wit and witticisms?
I tried to make the book at least half wit and a third witticisms, and then a lot of it is recipes. And some of the recipes are quite witty, and there's a lot of blank pages in there for people.
We heard a beans recipe earlier.
Yep, well, that's right.
And a bacon one.
Well, no, there's no bacon recipes in there. I don't
okay.
recall. I think all the recipes are specifically bean recipes and different things to do with beans. But it's a lot of, and as I've said before, now this book is available, as far as I'm aware, nowhere. You can't find it.
Why is that?
Because I've got an incompetent publisher of books who doesn't believe in the book.
Okay.
But
it is out?
I wrote it. And I gave it to a publisher to publish, and he told me he printed up copies and that no bookstore would stock it, which is bullshit.
So all of the copies are sitting in a warehouse somewhere? Or?
I guess they are. I don't know where they are. I've looked for them at B. Dalton, and I can't find them anywhere. I mean,
You found a B. Dalton?
I found and I looked in the Western section. I looked in recipes. I looked in wit. I looked in the witticism section.
Yeah.
I looked in poetry.
Books ending in range.
Yeah. And that's a large
Have
section.
you tried a Walden books lately?
Walden books?
Walden?
I'll try it. Let me write that down. Where's there a Walden books?
Probably right next to the B. Dalton.
There's also there's a little shop on the corner. Oh, I think that went out of business.
The little shop on the corner. I'm writing that down too. Well, anyways, anywhere where you can find books, please go looking for my book.
Wherever you can find books, it's not there.
Evidently. I've gotten on a computer. Do you know that you can go on a computer?
I do.
That's probably hard for you, huh?
It's very difficult. Well, let me tell you
Do you carry your computer along with you on the range?
No. That would be impractical to keep a computer in a saddlebag. But, and that's the issue. There's no computers on the range.
Right.
Yeah, where do you charge it, right?
Mm-hmm. Where would you charge it?
Should people start looking where books aren't sold?
That's not a bad idea.
Like in gardens?
Plan A was look for my book where books are sold. Plan B might as well be to look for it where you would never expect to find a book.
And then maybe you'll get lucky.
That's not a bad idea.
The middle ground of like a Jamba Juice where they do sell like a few weird fitness books. But
books about juicing.
You wouldn't think your book would be there, but they do sell a few books.
Right.
Sure, there's some places like, I want to say like the drugstore. Sometimes you go in there over there at the CVS and they'll have some books.
Mostly magazines.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess a book.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a magazine is a book?
Well, I feel like to get into the difference between a magazine and a book is very city-slicker behavior, you know. And don't be such a Philistine. It doesn't matter, you know. All it is words together and bound together. And the magazine is a quicker read of a book.
Exactly. I mean, as long as it has, how many pages would you say is minimum for a book?
For a book, I'd say 1,000 and about 1,500.
1,500 is minimum for a book.
I wouldn't bother putting a book to paper if I didn't have that much to say.
I guess I didn't realize your book was that thick.
It's tremendously large.
Oh, okay.
And it gets larger all the time.
How do you mean? They're already printed.
That's exactly right. But from time to time, I'll add to it. What I alert people to is I say that there's a new poem or a new recipe for the book. Please print it out or type it up and put it in your copy.
Okay.
Most people say the difference between a book and a magazine has to do with whether it has pictures or not. You just say word minimum.
Well, there are children's books,
Just
though.
word.
I mean, children's books have pictures in them.
True,
Those aren't magazines. Winnie the Pooh, you wouldn't...
Well,
A.A. Milne's Winnie the Pooh?
According to our guest, it is less than 1,500 pages.
Then it's not a book.
Children's book is now a magazine.
So Stephen King's It
How
is
long
right
is
on.
that?
It's right on the cusp. I think it's about 1,600 pages.
Oh, what a pussy. He should have wrote more if he really had something to say. But it's 1,600. That's a book. That's a book.
Yeah.
But my book, by the way, has a lot of pictures in it. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful pictures I've done myself of penises and things like that.
Oh, okay. Well, and why are there pictures of penises in your book?
Because I'm an artist.
Oh, okay.
I'm expressing myself in various different mediums.
Say no more. Say no more.
How it goes.
Dalton, why are you here?
Great question. Well, as you know, I have written a book called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and other poems and observations, humorous and otherwise, from a life on the range. And that's by me, Dalton Wilcox. And I do add to it from time to time, and I ask people to add to, and I have a new poem.
This sounds familiar.
Huh? I have a new poem that people should listen to and transcribe and type out and put in their copy of my book if they have one, if they're lucky enough
So
to
this
have
is
one.
not in the book.
This poem is not in the book. It's a new poem.
A new
for
poem,
the book.
but it will be in the book once people transcribe
It's
it.
up to you. You need to put it in the book.
All right. So now this is a brand new. This is the debut
I'm debuting
of a brand new poem.
I'm excited.
poem. It's a bit of a sequel to an earlier poem. I hope you won't be lost if you're not familiar with that one.
Well, people are fans of your work, so I would imagine that they'll just slip right in.
I would say just about everybody is a fan of my work. Here we go. This poem is called There's Other Things a Cowboy Can Also Fuck. A lonesome cowboy out on the range will fuck things a city slicker might find strange. I am not speaking of the horse or the cow, because fucking them isn't so strange anyhow. In the natural relationship between man and those beasts, there will always be a fucking once in a while at least. So I, my friends, am not talking of that, nor am I talking about fucking your hat. There's nothing strange about cowboy hat fucking. This is not a topic any cowboy will try ducking. We all fuck our horses and our cows and our hats and our holsters and our boots and piles of coyote scat. I've told you before we fuck holes in the ground in the poem, which is deservedly my most renowned. But there's other things a cowboy can also fuck. Some he has handy, others require some luck. It is no great matter to fuck a tree, a wallet, or a can of beans. Those things you can see. But a cowboy who's serious, determined, and disciplined, a cowboy like this can fuck the wind. It's got to have a speed of at least 40 miles an hour, and your hips have to have some real thrusting power. But when conditions are right, she's a very tender lover. One of the best sex partners this cowboy has discovered. But don't do it too often. Don't get overzealous, because if you fuck the wind too much, the earth will get jealous. That's my new poem.
Oh,
very nice.
Goodness
Thank you very
me.
much.
That's
Very nice.
I appreciate that.
Really
can
nice.
let's break it down a little bit. First of
sure,
all,
I like breaking down a poem.
I have to say that I loved how you referenced how you told people once about fucking. It's almost like a Glass Onion situation where they say, you know, we told you about the walrus before. The walrus is Paul.
Oh,
Yeah, so I really enjoyed
You about
that.
the fool on the hill?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you know he's sitting there still?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh,
I'm
you're
with you.
a Beatles fan?
Not particularly.
I do say when you said this is a sequel, I was worried, but I feel like this poem is standalone.
Yeah,
It brings people along.
It just
Yes.
dropped
It brings
you
people
in.
Yeah.
You know.
Yes, you
right?
don't need a
It's like
prior
Men in Black
reference.
2 in that regard.
Yeah, you a fan of the Men in
true.
Black series?
Not at all. I haven't seen either of them.
But you do know that it's a standalone that you can watch.
I
it.
assume it is because Tommy Lee Jones doesn't fuck around.
Oh,
Right.
that's true.
So now 40 miles an hour with the wind.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
about right.
I don't know my wind
Minimum.
speeds.
It's a minimum.
That's the minimum,
That's
yeah.
correct. That's correct.
Is that a lot of wind or
That's a fair amount of wind, my friend. If you're in a 40-mile-an-hour wind, you know it. Yeah, you're feeling some wind.
Okay.
And that's,
is that like a Chicago style wind? I don't know if you ever get to Chicago.
Chicago
Or if
style wind? That's like a thin
city
crust?
slicking.
That's like a thin crust wind. I'm not familiar with Chicago style wind, but I'm talking about there's a special wind out on the range. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if you could fuck the wind in a city. I wouldn't. I'd only do it out on the range.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm aware now. I've written a poem about fucking the earth, and I've written a poem about fucking the wind. And
Okay.
people have asked me, "Can you fuck fire?" Now,
Yes, is that
And
the
what about
next
water?
one?
well,
Yeah.
Is that
water.
the next one? Earth, wind, fire.
water.
And what about the fifth element that Luc Besson talked about?
Yes.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
That's no problem. But I wouldn't. I just want to say, regardless, you can fuck the fifth element. I can think of a few different ways. But as far as fucking the fire, I have heard that there's an Indian shaman who has done it.
Oh,
but I've also heard that he is a crazy man, crazy like belongs in a hospital, crazy,
and belongs in a hospital because of his disfigured, burnt up penis.
Because he's a jabbering lunatic and has a critically burned penis. So I would want some more information before I tried it.
Right.
Well, jabbering idiot would make me not believe he did it, and the burned penis would make me think he did it.
Yeah, so it's sort of like it's a push.
It's
Sort of
hard.
like your Pygo.
It's so true. You can push just like Pygo. I am relieved.
Yeah.
When you said, Scott, why are you here today? I'm relieved that he didn't say, I have a dire warning from the prairie.
Yeah, because if prairie animals were sticking together,
oh my gosh, then we would have so many two-front war on our hands.
That's true. Yeah, we'd be on the crusts and right in the middle.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'd welcome that fight.
Would you?
I'd love it if prairie animals got together and rose up and tried to take on man. But we'd wipe them out in a hot second.
But you're
God
so
damn it.
busy killing vampires or presumed vampires.
I am busy. That's true.
You would take on the prairie animals as well?
Hell yes, I would. This is something, we haven't mentioned this yet, but I am also, in addition to being the premier poet and chronicler of the wit and wisdom of the West, I am also plagued by vampires.
Have you ever met one that has AIDS? Or just had to deal with it temporarily?
Ming was talking about this in one of our previous...
My friend, a lot of vampires have AIDS. It's a real problem in the vampire community.
Oh,
It really is.
it's not talked about as much as obviously. So it's more just sort of like a down low thing.
I don't know to what degree they talk about it within their own community. As far as I know, they might be really organizing themselves to protect themselves and
they might have a propaganda campaign in order to get tested.
They may very well be providing services to one another in ways that we're not aware of. But that's the thing, I just don't know. And
we
I
haven't
don't care.
infiltrated their societies yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
That's a dangerous proposition. But what I do is I'll figure out somebody is a vampire, and there's not a lot of chit chat after that. I fucking plunge a wooden stake into their heart, and which I always have one on me. I got one on me right now, as a matter of fact.
How much conversation happens before you're able to presume this?
Typical conversation between me and a vampire goes like this: Are you a goddamn vampire? What are you talking about? Those don't even exist. And then I fucking kill him.
That's a tip-off. If a person says, because
it's
vampires,
what they always say.
Vampires do exist. You've killed a bunch.
Of course I do. God damn it!
So if they say vampires don't exist, then you know
who's going to tell you a vampire doesn't exist. A fucking vampire every goddamn time.
Yeah. I so agree. Now, also maybe occasionally there would be a human skeptic. So is it possible that you have occasionally murdered a human skeptic?
I honestly don't feel that I have.
Okay.
I doubt that I did. But if I did, that's somebody who's only dragging us down in our war with the vampire.
Good enough.
Do you have any opinion on the vampire lore? A lot of people say when you plunge the stake into a vampire's heart, it turns to dust.
What, the stake does? No, that's not true.
No, I mean the vampire turns to dust.
Not in my experience. They bleed a lot and
they writhe around. Do they say things like why would you?
Yeah, and help and things like that. Sometimes they go, digging for their phones in vain to try to dial 911.
Oh, do any of
That's
them,
a nice pun, by the way. In vain.
In vain.
Yeah. Is it?
Do any of them still, as they're dying, say, I promise I'm not a vampire. I'm really not.
Oh, of course. They keep it all the way up right to the end.
Really?
So
what the fuck did you do that for?
This is proof that torture doesn't work.
Oh. I've never tried. I wouldn't try to torture a vampire. There's no time to play around. It's just you got to kill them right away because.
Right.
What do you say to the rumors that Jesus Christ was a vampire?
Yeah.
Because they put him in on the
they did it right. I mean, they got him. They got him good in the worst way possible, and he still bounced back.
They didn't put a stake through his heart, but I see what you mean. They put it. Well, was Jesus a vampire? I'm trying to think about. I mean, there's obviously the large piece of evidence that he was killed but not killed. But I'm trying to think if there was any other pieces of evidence.
Well, he turned water into wine, but it might have been blood. It was red.
I've never seen a vampire do that.
Yeah.
But see, maybe the reason he came back alive is because they were still figuring out it got to go in the heart, and then that's what they put in the hands and the feet, and then he kind of like played dead.
Yeah, and he was sort of like, "Oh, you got me,
you got me."
Yep. Sounds like a vampire.
He knew they didn't put one in the heart, so boom, I'm back.
Well, gentlemen,
baby.
The reality is that there's no way to know for sure, but I am definitely going to, in my travels, not only am I going to continue to look for vampires, but I'm going to continue to look for the Jesus vampire. vampire, and if I can take him out,
What about creatures from the Black Lagoon?
I'm very concerned about creatures from the Black Lagoon. Very concerned about
I just
them.
wanted to bring those up. Just we've never talked about them.
Oh, well, I don't know why that is. That's an oversight.
Do you know how to kill them if you...
A creature from the Black
Yes.
Lagoon? You got to set them on fire.
Oh,
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Anytime I'm by a Black Lagoon, and it happens, I assume that anything that is around or near it is a creature from the Black Lagoon. And
It must be hard to set them on fire because they're all wet.
yes.
Yeah, well,
It's like putting the hose on your house when it's fire season.
Yes, what about it? That's a good way to put out a fire.
Or trying to
Exactly
light
what
your
you're saying.
house on
Yeah.
fire when it just got wet.
I think a wet house would burn. Anyway, and so will a wet creature from the Black Lagoon, as I've learned from personal experience. It just takes a little patience. You kind of sometimes you got to time
But
down.
do they have to have patience?
Time down?
Well, I don't. I know they're not very patient.
Has a creature from the Black Lagoon ever said, "Why are you setting me on fire? I'm just a guy swimming in this swimming hole"?
All the time.
Okay.
Absolutely every time.
And
Why are
then
you putting me in the trunk of this car and then setting the car on fire? Because that's one way to do it.
And why do you have a car? You're a cowboy.
Yeah, that's sometimes. Well, you can rent a car.
Sure. Hey.
Time. If you know you're going to be hunting creatures from Black Lagoon.
Would you recommend Alamo, or is that more a stereotype? Like, you go
Yeah,
just
for your
go to
car rental
Enterprise.
service.
When it comes to cowboys, my friend, all the stereotypes are true. And I do rent from Alamo. I'm more than happy to do it.
Good. That's good. That's where I wanted to get you. You rent from Alamo, and that's why you're here today.
Alamo. To promote Alamo?
Yeah.
Sure. You got it. I mean, that's not why I believed that I had come here, but if that is what...
But you are sponsored by Alamo.
Sure.
I notice you're wearing Alamo kind of gear. It's almost like you're wearing a race car jumpsuit.
Yeah,
Lot of swag.
I do have the brand name all over my cowboy clothes.
Right.
But I'm not, I mean, look, it's a delicate thing because they are not necessarily endorsing all the aspects of my work.
Right.
But you do have a Lance Stevenson style bike squirt water bottle with an Alamo on it.
Who is Lance Stevenson?
Oh, what's his name? Lance
Armstrong? Yeah.
Yes.
Secondly, Lance Armstrong, his legs were strong. He was a bicyclist. It seems like, I don't get it. Like, just call him Lance Legs Strong and,
Okay.
we're good. I don't know.
Well, that should have been the first tip-off that guy was full of shit. His name is a lie about which muscles of his are strong.
Usain
And
Bolt,
we fucking believed him.
Right.
It's so true.
Well, guys, we're running out of time here, but we just have time for one last thing. That's a little something that we call plugs.
Oh, really?
And, this is very exciting. We're doing some shows in the UK.
Wow.
Check my Twitter for exactly where we're going to be.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
Yes, please.
You're going to need to look out for Dr. Jekyll's and Mr. Hyde's.
Really?
When you're out there.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Be aware.
How do I know if someone like raises their voice or they're a Mr. Hyde?
Well, if they're just walking around like a regular person, that's a Dr. Jekyll.
That's a Jekyll, so you got to get him before he becomes a Hyde.
If they are transforming into or have transformed into a monster, that's a Mr. Hyde.
Yeah.
And they're easier to spot.
Yeah, but you should get them before they go into the Mr. Hyde, right?
I would.
Right. Okay.
I have a question about the UK. When you do the show there, do you do it in your accent or do you do it in their accent?
I do it. What I ask everyone to do is I ask them to say a sentence into a tape recorder as they're entering the venue.
Okay.
I then listen to all of these sentences, and so if it's 400, people, then it's 400 sentences, about the length of a short story.
Okay.
And then I do an amalgamation, sort of a cross accent of all of their different accents. Yeah. So I just ask that everyone in every city is only from that city so that I just get the true accent.
Hey, you put in the work, my friend. Good job. My plug, I do this Nickelodeon cartoon. And
You do voices for a
yes,
cartoon?
I do.
Oh my gosh.
I do. And it's called The Bunsen is a Beast, and I play Bunsen.
Even though I have beast parents and an insatiable appetite, I am just like them. Wait till I blast confetti from my head spout when I'm excited.
I didn't know that you were into the. I mean, we should be talking about that
can't
instead
cut
of
me
the fact that you stopped for 1 second to watch kids being talked to. I mean,
No, that was much more important if you really think about the consequences of that situation.
Sure.
I mean, really, I didn't get involved in it maybe
Right.
as much as I should, but really the consequences were much more dire for those children,
I just think that the fact that you are a voice actor with a successful television show is perhaps more interesting on an entertainment program than your cursory love of sports.
Well, but you got to take some personal responsibility. Did you tell me that before we started?
No,
or
you're
did
right.
you not
You're
tell me
right.
that?
I'm sorry. So Bunson's big...
Bunsen is a beast.
Okay. Dalton, what do you have to plug here?
Well, my plug is that in this city, your very own goddamn city.
Los Angeles?
Yep. And your Natural History Museum, there's an exhibit, a brand new exhibit coming to Natural History Museum, and it's going to be chock full of goddamn mummies. And it's a real serious problem. I don't know why the city founders allowed it to happen.
Can I offer a theory?
All right.
I think they're gathering them all in one place.
Oh.
Well, I don't know, because I'll tell you what is going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going to come in there, and I'm going to take care of those goddamn mummies.
Yeah.
Nice.
So my plug is, if you want to see mummies,
Try to see it early.
try to see it real fucking fast, because I'm going to get there just as soon as I can.
Yeah.
And
I agree with
destroy
you.
those
That's
mummies.
not a good idea because
Nope.
they're building an army. I think the conventional wisdom is separate and pick them off one by one.
That's right.
Well, conventional wisdom
you know.
in battles is to destroy communications first.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
that's true.
because then, without being able to communicate with each other, they can't band together. So how do we do that?
So attack their mouth first.
Yeah, and their scrolls. They have a very thorough scroll system.
scroll. I mean,
Parchment.
If we could get to their cables, their underwater cables, we could sever their communications.
They
that
also,
way.
though, they're wrapped up in this paper that they can write on.
They can write
and
on
leave
their own
messages. So
wrappings.
strip the mummies, make them naked, throw away that, and you've disabled
Make
communications.
them die of embarrassment at that
Yeah,
point, too.
exactly.
They would be embarrassed
Mm-hmm.
to be caught without their wrappings or their brains or hearts or other internal organs.
Right.
Humiliating.
All right. This has been a really fun show. Thank you so much, Dalton, for being here. Always appreciate hearing any witticisms. If you ever have a new poem, please come back.
That'd probably be my last poem.
Okay, great. And Ming, I'm going to ask you one last time. Do you have one more joke before we go?
I do. People are always so quick to say about snails. They're so slow. Snails are so slow. But have you ever even seen a cow try to go somewhere?
Very good. All right.
I have. You can put some pep in their step if you apply pressure.
Pressure where?
Like
Pressure to their
Probably.
anus with your
He
penis?
brands them, and then he probably calls that branding, right?
Yeah.
You just got to whip them and scare them a little bit.
Okay.
That's all.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Jason Mantzoukas here.
Hey-o.
By the way, hey, Nog Man.
Oh, not bad.
Eggnog Man. We
don't
should sell
mind
those
that.
for the holidays.
Sure.
We have some new guests who just came to the program. They're in the shadows, though. I can't quite tell who they are.
Brett, fix the fucking lights.
Sorry, but wait, isn't that who is? I know you, don't I?
Hi, how are you? It's nice to see you, Norm Hamer from Hamer Nissan out of Carlsbad. Wasn't planning on being here today. We are actually doing the Hamer Nissan Holiday Naughty and Nice Nissan Sentra car giveaway contest.
Oh, okay.
And
This
we're
is
gonna
you're one of our sponsors or something? Is that what?
Not yet. We can talk about that though. I'd love to get something
what is
hooked
this?
up.
How did you just?
So the answer is
I'll
yes.
say this: when I'm running this show, this kind of shit's not going to happen.
Who let you in here? What?
Daryl. I don't know.
No one named Daryl.
Well, there was a guy named Daryl, and he let us in. He said, "Do what you want."
Us? He let us in? Who else are you with?
Well, I'm with the two finalists. Thanks for asking, and thanks for bringing it up. These are the two finalists. We have Ming. Ming, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Ming.
Oh, hey, Ming.
Hi.
That's who I thought I knew. Yeah.
Yeah, you know me. I live in Sherman Oaks. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to win a car. I would love to.
And you wanted to be a sports person for
I
a
did
while.
for a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot minute. And now I want to win this car. Don't want to be scrub anymore, driving around.
Sure, a scrub is a.
What is a scrub?
Won't
Scott?
get no love from me.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're hanging out the passenger side.
Yeah, we're best friends.
A scrub is a guy who thinks he's fine.
Oh, okay. Hey, who
Isn't
are
he
you?
also known as a buster? Yes, that's what I thought. He's also known as a buster, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to be a buster.
Who are you? Who was that talking with the very southern drawl?
Hey, my name's Keith Jones. This is going to be my sixth car this year if I can bring it home.
I hope you can.
I am I professionally put my hands on hard bodies and And this is just going to be one more. Unfortunately, this contest is going on longer than I thought it was going to.
This has been going on. This
and I don't understand why Ming is even here. He's not even from Carlsbad. He's from Sherman Oaks.
There's no law. There's no law that you have to buy the car where you're
There
from.
should be, and I'm trying to lobby for that.
Now, this car contest has been going on since 2010. We've tied previously every time.
6 years? You mean you've been holding the contest annually since 2010?
Biannually.
Twice a year or every 2 years?
Is that twice?
Semi-annually would be every half year.
Right.
Are you just saying you're bi?
Then semi.
Are you just saying that you're bisexual?
I've seen him have sex with men and women.
So you're saying you're bisexual and you want to get that out there?
We do it once a year, but I'm bisexual.
Okay.
That makes two of us.
Bicentra. Bicentral.
Boo.
It's a Centra.
Right. No, she's right.
Car is a Centra.
Needle threaded.
It's a giveaway
Rhea.
of the Centra read.
But every year we have tried
Come
a
on.
different. We've tried a different contest. We started with drawing. But
we had to draw the car.
They had to draw the car.
So not a drawing.
No,
but
that
like
was
a drawing of
in
a car.
2010. They each had to draw. They had to draw a Sentra.
Who would judge?
I judge all the contests
based on how much it looks like
I
it,
do
or
my best to be fair. And honestly, they both did a wonderful job.
I did a sketch very similar to police artist's type of sketch, no color.
But of a car.
No color.
And I did watercolors. I painted it in watercolors.
Is this from memory?
Yes, we were able
Do
to
you
look
get
at the car
15
for-
seconds
We,
to look
we
at
get to we get to run around the car for 15 seconds and look at it, and then we get put in a room.
Which was the contest the following year. They had to run around the car as fast as they could.
The car,
He got very excited seeing us run around the car, so he made that the next contest.
Yes, but every time we tied.
Every time they've tied. They've tied.
it's only the two of you
Yes, we
doing
since
these contests?
2010 we've been both trying to settle this.
No other
It is a
entrance.
2009 Sentra that we are trying to buy.
It still has
trying
not
to
been
win.
driven though. It has 12 miles on it. It's a beautiful car.
Hey, it's been. Where did the 12 miles come from?
Well, you have to drive it from Long Beach. That's where it comes into port.
It's coming on a ship from
All our
Japan.
Sentras come in on a ship.
Yeah,
from
it's
Japan.
technically it has
From Japan.
It
From
has
Japan.
50,000 sea miles. The car does.
Sure,
So
they don't count
knots.
those. And,
Nautical miles.
and
Nautical
probably
miles.
some Japan miles as well.
Yes,
New cars
it has
all
a
count.
lot of Japan miles.
A lot of Japan miles.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the number.
What is the equation that you measure Japan miles to American miles?
And does the car have two odometers?
These are a lot of questions, and I'd love to answer them.
All I know is there is no tread left on the tires. It's supposedly a brand new car, but there is zero tread.
Well,
It sounds like the car's been driven quite a lot.
depending on how you look at it.
He swears he's not rolling back the mileage, but this car has been in an accident. I can tell.
It doesn't need it's a fixture after a little bit, but it's. But honestly, the point is, it's a beautiful contest, and somebody's going to go home.
Oh, hey, Norm, just super quick.
Yeah.
So the first year,
yes,
we've heard was just a drawing. The second year was a running around the car. Now catch us up in the intervening years.
Yeah.
What was the contest?
2012 was a deviled egg eating contest.
But we both passed out, and then he
Right after eating 71 eggs, we
71.
out.
They eat
71 and out.
71 deviled eggs.
he pumped our unconscious bodies,
had to pump them
stomachs, and he found a 71 egg each.
Those were big. They were big eggs.
Wait, no one was keeping track as they ate them?
No, we were in a dark room.
You had to count the undigested eggs.
They would still whole. There was no chewing though.
I'll take the fall. I'll take the fall on that.
This is a bad plan. You got to count them as they go into the mouth.
Tell me, we're 5 years later and this isn't settled. It was a bad plan.
You know, after everything there's been in the news recently about protests, it's nice to hear about a contest.
Yes, thank you, Maxwell.
Can I quickly read the disclosure before we go ahead with the contest?
go ahead.
And again, it's a naughty or nice story contest. They'll tell the best deed they did
You
this
said
year.
you say again? I don't think that you ever said this.
I've said this several times.
You were fielding lots of questions.
I haven't said it in
Here's the thing. I want to see
one of these guys win a Nissan Sentra. I just need to know from 2013 to here, how did these guys compete?
I think we missed 2011 also, so I'd like to know what happened.
We took a year off.
I'd also like to know why the first contest was 2010. They were competing for a 2009
It was
Sentra.
it was an older model. It was an end of year giveaway. We were trying to clear some space.
Which is funny because it's technically a 2008.
This contest has really reinvigorated things.
Look, we don't have time to go into every contest, unfortunately.
2013 was a hands on a hard body. We put our hands on a bodybuilder's body.
My cousin Larry is an amateur bodybuilder.
Very amateur. He's in bad shape.
He's in horrible shape.
Is he just a fat guy?
Yeah, it shouldn't have been called a hands on a hard body.
Once again,
hands on
we tied.
You tied, yeah.
But after
It just, did it erupt into a tickle fight?
I have a question. Frosty the Snowman here. Could I have participated in the hard body contest if I just had sticks for arms? If I'd put in sticks on the hard body, could I have been a participant? I have sticks for arms.
Sure, I don't have any problem with that.
I'm in on this next year.
Yeah, well,
I've always wanted a
hopefully
Sentra.
You'll be in, but until we settle this one, we're not looking forward to a new contest.
I just hope, Frosty, that by the time this car is given away, it's still street legal. Because sometimes the laws are updated and it might not have the proper brakes.
That is true. There's a lot
Unfortunately, we can't be responsible for that.
Yeah. So what is the contest this year?
Naughty or nice, and they're going to tell their best deed of the year.
Now, this is the first we're hearing this.
And they're
KNOTTY?
And I've said,
it's a rope contest. Do we have to tie a knot and then tell a nice story? Is that it?
Could I beat it with my scarf? Got this big knot. You're just catching up on this. I have a knot in my scarf. Go ahead.
Oh, actually, it occurs to me that these three new people have no idea who anybody else is.
Gino, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. We got. This is, of course, a Hawaii lesbian. Time guy.
I didn't get any extra words.
Aloha lesbian. Cruising USA, and then we have over here. We have the time guy. We have
fake death, real death.
Fake death, real death. Real host, fake host, snowman. Not important. Let's hear more about the Nissan contest. The anthropomorphic snow beast that's talking. Move it on.
Very quickly, I'll go through some of the disclosure.
I was going to say.
I love it. It's a compliment. I feel
okay,
strong.
this is the disclosure.
Honestly, we want to get this out of the way
go ahead.
and out of your hair.
Go ahead.
Out of your hair. Children under the age of 13 are not authorized to post messages or participate in forums as defined below on the site. All registration information used to mention.
This is an internet forum disclosure.
We need the micro machines guy to say this fast.
For maintaining the confidentiality of your password.
This is not a disclosure of a car contest. It is a message
if
board.
If you suspect any unauthorized use of it,
he's reading a message board disclosure.
I feel like it's just a cut and paste of a.
Yeah, you're just mumbling right. Look, let's get to the contest.
This is not a contest. This is an agreement.
What?
To purchase
Wait, what was that? Wait, hold on. Back up.
I said this is not a contest. This is an agreement to purchase.
Wait, what is that? This is not a contest.
You're fighting for the right to buy the car.
That's just in the disclosure that you'll sign. That has nothing to do with.
They haven't even signed it yet. It's been years.
Well, we have to re-sign it to make it legal.
Okay. Every year.
The purchase agreement needs to be legal.
Just to be clear, a 13-year-old child can't enter the contest.
No, they can. They just have to keep their password secret.
13-year-olds cannot post about it.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Look, this is
just like a reverse lease. You've leased these men.
I've owned several cars.
A car from you.
I realize now I've never set
years.
the password for a car.
So we'll go ahead and first
I always
quickly
forget to
here,
set the password for my car.
A good deed from both. And starting now, the timer starts right now.
My good deed for the contest is this last Martin Luther King Day. I was walking down the street. It's free parking. You don't have to pay the meter. And I see this Jewish lady. She's a Hasidic Jewish. And I saw she was going to put a quarter in the meter. I said, hey, you don't have to do this. It's Martin Luther King Day. And then she stopped. She saved the quarter. She did not talk to me because she's not allowed to talk to the man that's not her husband. But I saw in her eyes the thanks.
And time.
That's my time. That's it.
Time on your good deed, and we'll jump right into the good deed from Keith Jones.
All right, let's see. I guess.
Too bad, Maxwell, you didn't get to use the time of this one.
I was just trying to let him get to it.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Keith.
The nicest thing I ever done was I
I raised $15 million for the victims of 9/11.
The clear winner.
Wait, no, the contest is not over. The contest is not over.
Let's see how so much money. You could have built a Westworld for snowmen. You could have bought several Nissan Sentras.
Was that the past year, though?
It depends on the naughty.
I really am curious about these naughties.
Oh, there's a naughty?
Yeah,
okay.
we have to do naughty.
All right, go ahead.
Also, don't act like this is settled because I help a real woman that I'm looking in her eyes. He helped, what, ghosts?
I was going to say the victims of 9/11.
He didn't give it to the family of the victim.
He very specifically said
the
victims of 9/11.
They don't need anything.
Yeah, that's true. You just...
I buried $15 million.
At Ground Zero.
At Ground Zero.
Wait, is it still there? Oh shit, this is going to be a race.
This is like...
Nick Cage is going to beat us all.
Okay, let's hear the naughties because we have to take a
Naughties.
break right after this. Here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Let's start
Okay.
with Keith.
I guess the naughtiest thing I ever done, it's either once I was in the bedroom and I spanked my wife on the butt when we was having sex, or I sold a majority of America's secrets to Russia in the late 1980s.
Yeah, that's probably the latter. I don't know.
So,
Ming?
Yeah, my most naughty thing is when I was a teenager, I was playing darts in my friend's house. It was rumored her family was in the Mexican mafia. There was a man for 3 days in the garage doing lots of work. One day he came in and said, I need you to come help me with something, threw a pair of gloves at me. I put on the gloves. He showed me a car that had clearly been stripped for 3 days. He said, just get rid of it. I pushed it down the street. I got rid of it behind a 7-Eleven. And, because I'm not going to say no to the Mexican mafia.
Okay.
So I guess, I did help with the Grand Theft Auto, which is pertinent to this contest.
This is I have to say, Norm, this is a tough one because
It is a tough one.
Because Keith's high was very high.
Yes.
But his low was even lower.
His low is treason.
And I'm going to very quickly
clear.
run this.
Broad definition.
What's that, Norm? You're going to what?
I'm going to just quickly run this through my simple mental algorithm.
Okay.
And then
you're going to think about it?
Yeah.
So you are the sole judge
yes.
of the contest.
Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and announce it immediately. It's a tie.
What?
Oh, man.
Okay.
Shit. Another one.
Okay.
Here's my suspicion. I have a suspicion. I think that all year long, Norm is driving this car. I think Norm is driving the Sentra.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And that it is never a contest that is actually going to somebody's going to win.
Do you guys have to hang out at the car dealership in the entire year,
Yeah,
too?
and work.
Okay, look, we need to take a break. When we come back, Frosty, you're not looking too good.
I gotta get out of here. I'm melting out of existence.
Get to a meat locker. Get to a meat locker.
See you. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
All right, we're good. What's that?
Shakespeare.
Get thee to a meat locker. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more Comedy Bang Bang after this. To my left over here is a man who's been on the show many times, and I believe the last time we saw you was at Christmas. You were trying to win a car.
Yes, I did not win the car.
You didn't win the car?
No, I did
okay.
not. I walked here.
Oh, okay. Well,
yes.
I'll take that as evidence. Our friend Ming is back. Hello, Ming.
Hello. You mentioned the bagels. Why did someone invent the bagels? You don't.
Is this a riddle?
No.
To get to eat them on the other side. Wait. I'm not sure what we're doing.
You have a donut, right? Everybody loves donuts. They're great. And then someone says, "I'm going to make another donut that is terrible," and then call it a bagel.
That's true. A donut without icing that's harder.
Why?
That's less cake-like.
It's not a good idea.
Yeah, there's something that you'll have to put cream cheese or salmon onto in order to make it even taste good. Lox,
Salmon. Yeah, no, you're right. I am not questioning you. I'm questioning the people who invented this.
I've never really wanted to use salmon as a condiment to make something taste better
And
until
if
a
you
bagel.
have to use salmon to make it taste better, then it's very terrible idea.
Right.
Right?
I agree.
It's like this steak is only good if you spread a salmon sauce on it. Then that's a bad steak.
Right, I agree.
Right.
But you're not here to talk about bagels, are you?
No, but I am here to just pose questions to you and others and see if we can get some
answers.
Some answers.
Right. The first time you came here, you were interested in the field of sports
for a while. I was, but not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, that lasted about one episode, I recall.
Yes.
And now what are you into these days? It's a new year. We haven't seen you in 2017.
It's been a while. Just a last idea on sports. Do you just hum?
I hummed something, yes.
Okay. If you are talking and I don't want to hear you, I'm going to hum.
Okay. It wasn't I didn't want to hear you. You said something. You said a catchphrase from the show.
Do not make a fool out of me. Okay?
Look, Ming, back off. You're getting really close to me right now. Okay? Get out of my personal space.
I will grab your collar.
Doesn't sound that bad.
But it's a sense of message without being illegal.
Mm-hmm. When you said I will grab your caw, I thought I was in trouble, but then you ended it with lar.
Yes.
So one last thing about sports?
One last thing is just if you sped up the baseball game a little bit, nobody would be mad.
No one would. Around
a little bit.
Around inning 4, I'm usually done.
Yeah.
You know?
Or only watch the last 4 innings.
Hey, there we go.
Then you get the ending too.
Oh, that would be great. So they play the first 5 before the crowd gets in there, and then they open the gates.
Yes.
You're caught up on the score.
Yes, here's what it's
You can
going
maybe
on.
see a 3-minute highlight reel.
Yes.
And
what else is the Jumbotron for but just quick highlights?
Right. And then they say, play ball. Crack of the bat, you're there.
Now everybody has fun and it did not ruin 13 hours of your life.
Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it?
It's terrible.
And extra innings, how do you feel about those?
Just tell everybody on the way home
what happened.
The extra innings are radio only while you're driving home.
Right.
That's it.
Trying to get out of the parking lot.
That's it. You should not be allowed to have a sport that you can eat. The players can eat during. That's not a sport if you can eat while you're playing.
Right. You get like soccer, you're not ever seeing anyone like chomping down on a hot dog.
No.
While they're kicking the ball around.
But I am pretty sure.
Nor do you during baseball, I guess.
But but I don't know of a rule. If somebody took a corn dog onto the right field and they ate it, A, it would not affect their play. And B, I don't think it is actually against the rule.
Have you ever actually seen anyone eating on the field?
Well, I have seen them chewing, so maybe they just stuff the corn dog in before they run out.
Right, yeah.
But I did not see him holding the corn dog stick.
Right, okay.
So, no.
So that was your last thing about sports.
That's it. I'm done with sports.
You're done with sport. You're never going to watch another sport?
Well, if I do, I'll let you know.
Okay. What are you into now? What's going on with Ming in 2017?
I'm trying to look at bigger picture things in the world to say, how can we do better? Right? 2017 is it's a big year. It's like try to advance society, right?
Right.
On the way in, I saw the fire extinguisher where you have to break the glass to get the fire extinguisher.
Sure, yeah. We have those on every floor here.
I would like to question this because why you got to do something very dangerous to deal with danger situation?
Yeah, it's a double danger.
This is not a good idea.
It seems to me it's more like in case of danger, here's a pillow.
Right. You say, sit on this pillow, and then we will release the fire extinguisher.
Right, exactly. Right? It'll relax you a little more.
Yes, because you're already tense, and now you're like, I got to put my hand through the glass. Well, this is like a Die Hard movie all of a sudden.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. What are fire extinguishers so precious that we need to put them behind glass that we have to break?
It's like, and here is the logic. It's like if my house is flooding and it says, well, to fix this, I need to just run to fire to fix it. run through the fire and to turn off the pipe for the water.
Right. I guess that you could make a case that the fire would evaporate the water.
But the fire is in the next door.
Right. Okay, that's a good point. So if your house is flooding,
yes,
go next door, run through a fire, and that'll fit. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Does not make sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I have another fix for society.
Okay.
Have you ever been to the Time Warner cable offices? Now they have a bulletproof glass like a bank.
They do, really?
They do.
To what? Protect the cable boxes, or?
It's like the post office where it's like if you're gonna get mad at the employees, is to protect them because they're so shitty to you.
Right. So they take it into account that the employees are going to be incredibly shitty to the customers.
Yes.
So they put them behind bulletproof
And
glass.
Their policies and their behavior are so bad that they protect them with bulletproof glass. Now, I would like to propose a law that says you only have bulletproof glass at a bank, and that's it. If you are going to be so shitty to your customers,
you're going to get shot.
You're going to have to fight.
Right.
You must fight.
Right. In fact, there should maybe be a pillow between the two of you.
Yes, just a pillow. And then if you burst through, first it seems like, oh, this is
maybe that's
sexy.
Yeah, maybe that solves all your problems
There
and
you
it
go.
de-escalates the situation.
De-escalate, but allows a little bit of contact.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So you roll around a little bit on the pillow and maybe it's like, hey, this isn't so bad. And you laugh and you go, we have fun.
Yeah, and it's
the
okay.
Time Warner person goes, let me give you a month for free and everything's fine.
Everything's fine. And I don't mind that, your guy never showed up.
Right. You have a lot of glass-themed issues with the world.
The world is a sharp place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you go around, when you go around the world, do you often look at things and go, oh, there's some glass. What do I think about that? Or there's some glass.
Sometimes, sometimes I don't see it. If they cleaned it really well, then I just don't even know it's glass.
Mm-hmm. Sherlock spoilers.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Are you trying to make a fool of me?
Hey, back.
If you do.
So don't grab my collar. Don't grab my collar.
I got your collar.
Don't. Ow. That's not my collar. That's my neck fat.
Well, that's a problem for you and your doctor.
Okay. Look, Ming, we have to welcome our first guest.
We have to.
But I want to talk to you more about your issues with the world as well. Feel free to chime in at any point on this. And you're going to act as my co-host here.
That's fine.
So when we talk to our first guest, please, anything germane to the conversation that comes up, just blurt it out.
Okay, I will do this.
Okay, very good.
Thank you.
Let's get to it. I mentioned it before. She is a renowned actress and writer, and probably other things that I don't know about that she keeps secret. And we can maybe try to guess those. So if you have some guesses, Ming, throw them out.
I like that you are building up her mystery. This is a good technique for your guess. I have a feeling that she is probably also very concerned with danger.
With danger?
Yes.
Meaning trying to avoid or trying to rush headlong?
Or trying to create a little bit, but not let it get out of hand. And then, a little bit like Munchausen.
A Munchausen syndrome?
Yeah, I'm going to make the baby sick and then I'm going to be the hero.
Right.
To help the baby.
So sort of like a Tom Cruise situation of, running in and trying to save people and we don't know whether those are set up situations or not?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great.
She's the Tom Cruise of her life.
I would hope that she is the Tom Cruise of her life and no one else is the Tom Cruise of her life.
I hope so.
Let us all be the Tom Cruises of our own lives.
Yes.
She has won a Golden Globe, something that I don't even know anyone who's ever been on this. We've had Oscar winners before, but Golden Globe winners?
Must know where she keeps it. I must know.
Oh, you gotta know. Yeah,
More
save
mystery.
that. Save that.
Mystery.
Save it until she gets out here because I really want to hear that too.
So much mystery.
Yeah, I bet I wonder if she uses it as a doorstop.
Oh, practical, and also you can't miss it.
Yeah, exactly. She is the star and creator or co-creator. I'm not sure.
Co-creator.
Oh gosh, what an interesting voice of the show Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, which airs Friday nights on the CW at, I'm going to guess, I don't have that info in front of me, but I'm going to go with 1 p.m.
No, it airs at 9 p.m. on Friday nights.
9 p.m. on Friday nights. Yes. Wow, she's never been on the show before, but I'm getting some information about her just from her voice that I never really knew about her. Please welcome Rachel Bloom.
Hello, thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for having me here.
My pleasure. It's so great to meet you. This is Ming.
Oh, hello, Ming. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I had a friend.
I love your one glove.
Thank you very much. It's in case I need to pick up something hot, I'm ready. But also
to break through that glass on the fire extinguisher.
Break through glass, but then I don't want to have two gloves all the time. Then be that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to be the gloved one.
No,
that was Michael Jackson. But it's weird that you're keeping it on like a little sort of keychain. You know, one of those like wallet keychains that you have.
Is it weird or is it so I don't lose it?
I mean, it's a great, key for not losing it.
What's the last thing you lost?
Gosh, I guess my virginity about a week ago. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. I probably lost. I probably lost. Well, I mean, one loses things for a while, then one finds. Do you mean permanently lost?
Like you can't find the remote or your glasses or something.
Sure, both of those are true. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's say the remote.
Keep it on the keychain. Done.
Your keychain is massive.
Yeah.
There's a lot of items on this.
There's a lot of items.
Let's go through those. What is on there?
Okay. Well, this is stamps.
There are 3 teddy bears on it.
Why 3?
Oh, because I have 3 teddy bears.
Right.
So if I only had 2, there would only be 2.
Do you keep all of your possessions on there, or?
Yes.
It's a good thing you didn't win that car.
Well, or maybe it would help because walking here, I'm so tired. My calves are enormous.
Yeah, I wanted to say, and you're wearing really short shorts to show them off.
Yeah, well, no, it's not to show them off. It's to keep air, to keep them cool.
Right,
because they're always working.
I think you seem to have a spatula with a photo of Whoopi Goldberg on it.
Yeah.
Yes, this is for my whoopie cakes too. I make a whoopie cakes.
Right.
People make for the kids, they make a Mickey Mouse pancakes. I make a whoopie pancake.
Right. Do you have a photo of those at all, or?
Yes, that's also on my keychain.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look at that.
It's right there.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
That looks a lot like Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, so it's sort of like the batter is sort of like spattered to look like dreadlocks.
Yes.
Is that? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, and then and a lot of very loose, sort of comfortable clothes. She always wears comfortable clothes.
And those glasses sort of down on the tip of her nose. Yeah, that's how do you all the detail on those pancakes. And there's a dinosaur pancake next to her as well. Is that on tribute to the film
Jurassic Park? Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes. I love this film.
Yeah.
I don't understand the sequels because it's like, come on, guys, learn your lesson.
Right. Yeah.
But the first one is great because this is the appropriate amount of time to figure out this is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea. But after that, everyone knows it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Let's escalate, our response to the problem.
Yes. Now, Rachel.
Yes.
I had a friend say to me, "Oh, I know her. Give her a hug for me." But I'm not going to do it because I think that's weird.
Well, I'm English and we don't really hug.
Okay.
We very cordially touch our index fingers together.
So he's not a great friend because he...
Was E.T. English?
Yes, that's where it came from.
Really?
Phone home is actually an English phrase for get my umbrella.
It is. So E.T. wanted Elliot to get his umbrella?
Phone home. It's raining. Phone home.
Wow, so interesting.
My umbrella.
Rachel, I welcome to the show first off.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's so great to finally have you on, and big fan of the show. But I guess I had no idea until now because I've only seen you on television, or the telly, I guess as you would call it.
Yes.
Is the telly stands for TV?
I don't watch television. I only go out to see theatre. So I don't really know what people call it. But I imagine that people must call it telly.
Right. Well, it's short. It shortens it. So
Yes.
one would presume that would be a good nickname.
It makes it more efficient. Although I think that language should be as long and drawn out as possible.
Yeah,
So
I
I
noticed
don't
you didn't
use-
say ASAP there.
No,
or-
as soon as I can possibly get there, I will be there.
ASICPGTIWGT.
That's your anachronism.
Again, I don't. I don't. My favorite word is inaugurism, actually.
Inaugurism?
It's an aneurysm that you have when you are...
Every 4 years.
Every 4 years. Yes. Quite.
Rachel,
Yes.
it's but I didn't know that on the show on the telly.
Yes.
Crazy Ex-Girlfriend
Yes.
In its second season.
Yes, currently, yes.
On the CW.
Yes.
Acclaim, awards, the like. I didn't.
Facts are just falling out of your mouth randomly.
That's right.
It's almost as if your brain is broken and it's just facts are falling out like it's a problem.
Thank you, I guess, Ming. What a wonderful co-host you are. But I guess I didn't realize that you were English. I had always presumed you were American.
No, I am. I was raised in Kentonshire.
Kentonshire,
Yes,
that's a beautiful country.
Kentonshire, and I studied at the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts, actually. And
Did they know when you studied there? Because did they know you were studying there, or did you just go and do it?
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
Were you invited to do it, or did you just force yourself in
Look,
there?
Ming, I think that we can assume if one of our guests says a piece of information that they did it the normal way. We don't. Not everything has to be an investigation.
I will start to make giant assumptions. Okay?
No, it's not a giant assumption. Rachel said she studied at the Academy of Dramatic Arts.
Okay.
You can assume that she was invited.
I will. I have to now.
Not everyone has an angle they're working.
Okay.
All right?
We have established this.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So you studied at the Academy, Royal Academy.
the Royal Academy of Dramatic Arts, RADA, as people sometimes say. They add an R to RADA. I studied at RADA.
Like radar.
It's kind of like radar, but it's not. Never is. The word radar is actually banned at RADA, just so that we don't confuse. A plane once crashed into RADA because of that reason. And
Really? Because they got confused
they said
about radar?
Radar and RADA, and a plane crashed.
Oh, no.
Yes.
That's
Many
so
people,
terrible.
a whole generation of Shakespearean actors died.
I wondered why no one did
entire-
Shakespeare after about 1960.
That's why. They all died.
Wow.
So I studied mainly Shakespeare, and then
The Immortal Bard.
The Immortal Bard, and I played roles like Juliet and King Lear and
King Lear, wow.
Yes, amazing.
Did you change it to Queen Lear, or was it?
No, no.
So it was not like a Ghostbusters situation.
It was not. It was not a.
What would the Ghostbusters movie, the new one?
Yes.
Would it have been better if it had been women in the part, but they were playing men? So they got into makeup, like you playing King Lear.
I mean, that's obviously very the opposite of Shakespearean times when
Sure,
only
men would play women.
Men would play women. So I actually think that would have been a very interesting avant-garde decision. I mean, I have not seen a blockbuster film in decades.
You mean
probably,
one
at this point.
from because the company went
The company
under,
went out of
that's
business.
why-
That might be why you
That's
haven't
why
seen
you
it.
didn't see one.
Oh, they did.
You can't rent anything from them anymore.
I haven't because I haven't seen a blockbuster film
Right.
Oh,
Where do you get your films? You just iTunes or
yes, Redbox.
People.
You should try
just-
Redbox.
I just walk down the street and I wait for things to be projected in front of me.
Oh, interesting, like art installations. And,
Yes, anything that's projected in front of me, I will watch.
You would do great in Star Wars type of future.
Yeah.
Because they love to project things like out.
yeah, like holograms, and
Look at
R2D2 did
this.
that. Ben
Right.
Kenobi, you're my only hope. Like you'd be the prime demo for that.
Yes.
Yes, I've never seen those films.
You've never seen the Star Wars films?
No, I haven't.
She doesn't watch anything but live theater, so unless
don't
they
watch
did
anything but
Star
live
Wars
theater.
the play, she hasn't seen it.
Unless they do a Star Wars play, yeah.
I mean, that's not such a bad idea. There's a Harry Potter play. Have you seen that?
That is, I have Harry Potter.
She doesn't like it. I can tell by the way her face is doing.
It's fine. It's just,
The Boy Who Lived?
Did you say it's fine? Fine is a 4-letter word. It is.
What? Fine?
Fine is a 4-letter word.
Yes.
It's fine. Who wants to
I'm sorry,
be told that about anything?
I'm
No,
so
it's
sorry. My
fine.
publicist did not say that Ming would be here.
I
I understood this would be a kind of inside the actor's studio.
I apologize.
conversation
I
about it.
I do want to get deep. I want to totally
inside
WTF
us
the shit
studio.
out of this here. But Ming, I'm sorry. He comes by every once in a while.
I'm here.
Ming, I have to say, you reek of pumpkin.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm very big on Halloween and I won't let it go. you don't have to only celebrate in October. People say you do, but pumpkins exist now.
Yeah,
why not?
That's true. Are you dressing up on off days?
I dress up whenever I would like. I also do not think Olympics can only be every 4 years. I like to watch people swim every year.
So what are you doing? Going to the beach?
Yes. Every people swim when it's not Olympic times, and then I will give them a medal if I think they swim very well.
There's so many medals on your keychain.
Yes, that's for when I go to the beach.
What's the criteria of if you think they did well?
Well, first of all, if they just got back to shore.
Okay, that's a low bar.
But that's just the first requirement.
Okay.
Then the second requirement is they did not interrupt anyone else's fun times.
Okay, so the people who are like coming back into shore and accidentally splashing around and soaking a toddler.
Because there's always, toddlers. There's always the lady who's like, I just want to get waist deep. And then the guy swims by and he gets a little water
messes
in
up her hair.
Then that guy, he's not going to get a medal.
Right, okay. So is that it? Just the two? Or?
And then there's also... I watch for when they're also what they do after the water. So
wait, you follow them home?
No, just for the beach activities.
Oh, okay. So you follow them around the beach.
I watch, who deals with the sandy feet well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And what do you say dealing with it well is? Is it washing your feet off in the little shower, the cold shower that they have? Or,
yes.
And then immediately putting on a pair of flip-flops?
Yes. Because the people who just get in their car without washing off their feet, who are these people?
Yeah. I mean, that's hell for the car wash people.
Well, if you can afford it.
Yeah. Oh,
who's making assumptions now?
Well, I have a car. You don't even have one of those. Yes. Anyway, Rachel, so sorry about this, but let's get into your career. I mean, you were born in Kensington, you said? Kensingshire?
Kentonshire.
Kentonshire, yes. Correct. And you studied there. And then when did you make your way over to the jolly old USA?
Well, I came out here to audition for some films. And
you will star in blockbuster films, but you will not.
Oh yes, but I won't read the scripts. I will only I'll only learn the lines phonetically.
Okay. So you don't understand the lines as you're saying them. You learn them phonetically.
In fact, on the television show I'm on now, I have not the faintest idea what I'm saying half the time.
Really?
I just learn it by I learn it sonically. Yeah.
So will they in your script say you have to say pick up the phone? Will it give you like a puh? It'll read pa.
So so when you learn Shakespeare, there is something called the International Phonetic Alphabet.
Certainly.
Which is how you...
Eliza Skinner. No, not Eliza Skinner.
Emily Skinner.
Emily Skinner.
No.
What's her name?
IPA. It's like a beer. IPA.
American Standard, et cetera, et cetera. The Skinner method.
Or
yes,
the IPA.
It's the Skinner method. I've gone a bit daft today, and I've forgotten what it is. But the Skinner method, IPA. So my lines were crazy. So I'll just written out as IPA. So it would say, pick. It would be P, and then I would be the sign for I.
Right.
K is kind of a lowercase
K. Right.
Up the phone. Then you have a schwa there. So I learn things phonetically as if it's a different language.
That is so incredible, and you look like you actually are meaning what you're saying and understand what you're saying.
Well, I mean what the sounds say. Pick up the phone.
Sonically,
an interesting thing. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. So much comes from the sound.
Do you give every option for the editor? So you just do those right in a row, and then they can pick whichever one makes sense.
It takes us 20 days to film every episode, and they're so kind and patient with me.
Wow. It's worth it because it is a dynamite show.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And you created it. How did you do that without knowing what the situation was or the writing?
Medium?
Well, sure. Well, luckily I have a co-writer who's actually American. Her name is Aline Brosh McKenna, and she's a screenwriter, and she was contemplating doing a kind of modern day... Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Oh, certainly. Yes.
I met her for an audition, and she was like, I want to create a show about a young woman. And I said, well, I will only do television if I'm credited as co-creator. And she said, but that's not fair. You're not a writer. And I said, well, take it or leave it.
Oh, this sounds like a terrible conversation.
Yes. And so, I'm credited, but I do nothing.
Did she use her middle name before she met you?
Brosh is, her maiden name is Brosh. Her married name is McKenna.
Did she always throw that out before she met you? Because you seem like a type of person that would force people to use 3 names.
I do. Yes. Well, so her original name was Aline McKenna, and I said that won't do.
That's not enough.
You need more names.
Your mouth needs more.
My full name is Rachel Windsor.
Wait, the psi is part of your name?
Whoa.
Yes.
Once
It's
again,
Rachel.
phonetics.
And there's like a parenthetical and it says size and
Yes.
then end parentheses.
That's
interesting.
Rachel Windsor Buckingham Bloom the 7th.
Buckingham Bloom the 7th.
Buckingham. My ancestors built Buckingham Palace.
Really?
Yeah.
So they were pretty low on the totem pole.
Yeah.
They were mid
pole?
Mid pole.
They were mid pole. Well, there's a pole in the center of London,
Right.
where you can,
The famous
you know,
London
everyone
pole.
and everyone's family name is on that pole.
Right. I've been to London a couple of times recently with the tour. Mike Hanford and I went to the pole, and
Yes.
we were just looking at everyone's names.
And of course, the royal family is the top of the pole.
Right,
They're
yeah.
the,
They have
to be.
They're the penis head of the pole. if you
Certainly,
will.
they're at the little hole coming out of the penis.
They're the
thing things spurt out of.
They're the urethra dick tip of the pole.
Yes.
And then you go down the shaft of the pole.
The
And
meatus. A meatus is a technical term for
I've never heard that.
that part of the penis. Yes.
Meatus?
Meatus, yeah. Which is it's
That's
ironic,
ghastly, isn't it?
It is because meat is right there in the name of
Oh,
it.
it's terrible.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's terrible. Although there is an English dish that is just cooked penis.
Cooked penis? You guys eat cooked penis?
Oh my goodness.
For
Oh,
what?
it's quite delightful.
For what meal?
I don't want it.
For what meal?
For any meal? For
It's
breakfast?
usually it's usually a midday snack at tea time.
Okay, and
I'd
so
rather have a bagel. It's a punishment, but it's not that much a punishment.
right, yeah.
It's quite delightful.
Do people get sort of cheeky with it and they pick it up on their fork and then they sort of pretend to deep throat it and
Well,
then
you
they
know,
then they go ha 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 and then they just bite down on it.
I mean, lower class people do. People who are lower on the pole.
Lower on the pole.
But I'm mid shaft on that pole, and so you know, we started out as a lower class, and we have since over the years ascended. And I was really, you know, I was very very proper. You were asking what else I do. I was an equestrian. I learned how to play polo. And really, you know, acting it called to me. And I'm frankly appalled that I'm on, you know, as you say, telly. I've never watched the show. I don't quite know what it's about, but you know, it's lovely.
It seems to me, if I were to say what it's about,
Yes,
it's about
please.
a young woman played by you who starts the show off as a very needy person, needing of attention and love, and puts herself in a very odd situation, giving up her entire career in order to move to a town where her high school crush has landed, and in the middle of, it seems like, Central California, and then gets into a lot of situations and finds a group of friends around her.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
No, it doesn't sound good, does it?
No, it doesn't. Huh.
Right.
Oh, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Dear.
Multiple situations, huh? That sounds exciting.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, one per episode usually per
just
character.
one per episode.
Yeah.
I have a question. I have a theory that every TV show, one character is a ghost. Is one of the characters on your TV show a ghost? And if so, which
First of
one?
all, before she answers, which characters on which television shows are a ghost to you?
Well, do you ever watch the Barefoot Contessa?
Sure.
She cooks things. I think her husband is a ghost.
You think her husband is a ghost?
Jeffrey is a ghost.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So let's take another show that maybe people have, say Friends. Who's the ghost on Friends?
On Friends, I think it's definitely Phoebe.
Phoebe's the ghost. Yeah, because
Phoebe's the
she's
ghost.
singing those songs and people are probably not hearing them, because if they were to hear them, they would sit her down and say, Phoebe, your songs are terrible.
She definitely, and the monkey would always look at her in the early season when they had the monkey. She would look at her like a little bit like, ooh, yeah, monkeys have the ghost sense.
They have an eye into the paranormal.
Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
What about Wings? That's the one show. I was in a hotel room one time and I decided to turn on the television, and I saw an episode of the show Wings. So that is the one television show I do know.
Okay.
Interesting. How'd you like it?
Yeah, it was delightful, really. You know, people who work in an airport, and they have a tiny airline called Sandpiper, and, you know, they're dating each other.
Wow, you really remember a lot about it.
I think
stuck with me.
Tony Shalhoub was the ghost.
Yeah.
Tony Shalhoub.
Is he the ghost in Monk as well?
No, that's what's funny. Then he's not a ghost in Monk.
Oh, okay. Is there a television show where the lead character is the ghost?
Definitely.
Oh, yeah?
Jack Tripper.
Oh, in Three's Company.
Three's Company.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
the ghost.
The whole situation seems fishy to me. Pretending
Right?
to be gay in order to get a room and, you know, and then...
It's an outdated premise.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Okay. So is there a ghost, Rachel, on your show?
Well, again, I can't. I'm trying to think of times that I've just.
Are you saying your name? I just heard a lot of wind, and I didn't know if you were saying your name.
This is how I think. I think what.
She's thinking out loud.
If I had to pick one, I mean, I would say that maybe my character is a ghost.
Oh, okay, yeah. But then again, you don't really know what the situation is or
don't.
your character.
Oh,
or
I
anything.
don't. No. But I play a little bit like a ghost.
Have you ever read in any of your scripts the phonetic b sound followed by oo?
Oh.
Boo. Wait, let me do it as she would do it. Boo. No.
No, okay. So then she's probably not a ghost.
It was fun to watch that transformation just now.
That really was. So say boo like you're in your own voice.
Sure. Boo.
Right. And now say it in your character's voice.
Let me get into it. Boo!
It's definitely harder for you in real life to breathe and exert energy than it is for your character to breathe and just be.
After I spent 20 days filming an episode of Crazy Ex, I hibernate for a full month.
Really?
Hibernate.
It takes all of my energy, really.
Mm-hmm. So you just fall right asleep, and do you have like a big pot of honey or something like that that you? Okay.
Similar to bears, do you just eat enough for the month, one sitting, and then go down?
No, actually, what I do is I eat pure bear meat.
Oh,
okay.
That's
Wow.
a
That is an English
real
delicacy.
fuck you to bears. I'm gonna steal your
whole way of
situation,
sleeping,
and I'm gonna eat you too.
how
You
you
must
do.
hate bears.
I really do hate bears. Yes, I do hate bears. But really, it takes a lot of. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm trying to think of a line that I would do on the show, and I'll show you how tired. I'll show you how tired I get.
Okay.
Let me do it. Okay, hold on. Josh, is that you?
Oh, she just went right to
Just
sleep.
went to sleep.
Oh, poor little thing.
Should we let her sleep, or should we wake her up because she's in the middle of an
Maybe
interview?
we should do how you would wake up a bear. Would you like, maybe you would like...
I would throw something from far away.
or
That's
maybe
what I
like
would
bang
do.
on a pot or something.
There you
like,
go. There you go.
Hey, bear! Hey, get out of here!
Hey, look.
Get out of here!
Hey, look.
Get out of here! Hey!
Bears. Look, a picnic basket.
I'm awake.
Wow! What a fascinating. Welcome back.
Yes, thank you.
What a fascinating glimpse into the process of an actor. That's
Yes.
really wow.
It was my method. It's called the dream method.
The dream method.
Yes.
And why is it called that? Because I don't know that dreams factored into. Meaning you dream after you
Yes, a dream
actually
comes
perform the
Well,
job.
yes, all of my actor preparation comes after I do the role.
After you do it.
Post preparation.
Post-duration.
Post.
Yes.
Yeah, take the pre right out of that. It's more like paration.
It's after method.
That
Yes.
is excellent.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Wow,
Yes.
this
It's
is
like a toll booth operator that has to chase the car
right
for the money.
That's such a
right?
beautiful simile. Ming.
You know, it's like you were not allowed to collect until they're driving away.
You're
right?
forced to stay in your booth.
Yes.
And is that a bulletproof glass situation, or will you allow them that, or
My
no?
law will say no.
Okay, so
Nobody
no.
but banks.
Okay, so
Nobody
they're
but
forced to stay in there, and at a certain point, do they get like a starting gun or something like that? Like once
Yes, when the arm
when the arm
bar
goes up, that's
and
like go,
go.
and that's when you chase after the person.
Yes.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Well, guys, we need to take a break here. Can you both stick around?
Oh, I brought some of my medium well done penis if anyone wants it.
Oh, God, I'm going to need that much more cooked if I'm going to bite into that.
Okay, all right. That's
Like,
it's not a problem. I'm
Just
English.
really, I just like black, just charred black.
Oh, you want? Oh, you're a fancy man then. That's how the queen eats her penis.
Oh, look, I'm looking at her plate. She has a taint attached. It's disgusting.
Yeah, she has a what attached?
The taint.
The taint attack. Oh yeah. Does it always come with a taint, much like a ribeye will come with the bone?
Oh well, it's the equivalent actually. Yes, the taint retains a lot of moisture. So what you want to do is cut a little bit of the dick and then dip it in the taint.
Dip it in the taint. Yeah.
Deep in the taint, like salmon. It's like the salmon sauce.
Right. Yeah.
Of the bagel.
Yeah. If you have to use taint as a condiment, that's another thing that I just don't.
Not good.
You know, I'm English.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, let's take a break. When we come back, Rachel will be return with us, and also Ming will be here. And oh boy, 2 entrepreneurs on the same episode. This is a business special episode of Comedy Bang Bang. We'll be right back after this. Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here. Ming is here. He's just been rifling through his possessions on his keychain.
Yes.
They're all still there. We haven't stolen anything.
I was not trying to imply anyone is stealing anything. I was looking for an Advil.
Oh, okay. Wait, do you have those through a keychain?
Yes.
Not the bottle, the actual
individual
pills?
Advil pills. Does anybody want one?
No, I think I'm good.
I'll take an Advil.
All right, here you go.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
There you are. You're going to want to pop it off slowly so that the keychain it's a retractable. It's going to snap back.
Oh, yeah. God, that's caught on your lip.
Oh,
God.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
No, I like it. I quite like that.
This is something out of Hellraiser.
That's delicious.
Yeah. We also have Rachel Bloom.
Rachel.
Rachel.
Bloom, Kensington, Windsor, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
The third, the 8th, the 7th?
Seventh.
And she's here, Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, CW, 9 p.m., Friday nights. And how many more? This is, of course, February 6th. How many more episodes do we have this season?
Is February 6th?
Yes.
None.
None. Wait, it's all done?
Oh, our season finale was 3 days ago.
Oh.
If this is indeed February 6th.
You know what?
Much like your process, this is a post-promotion.
It actually is not February 6th.
What's today's date?
It is January 30th. And therefore, the season finale is this Friday.
The season finale is this Friday, yes.
Season finale this Friday.
Yes.
People can see it.
And then it will be on Netflix 8 days hence.
8 days after that?
No, all of season 2 will be on Netflix.
All of season, really? That's such a short window.
We're already on Netflix in the UK.
That's what Ringo Starr called a week, by the way. 8 days. Do you know who Ringo Starr is?
I know him well, and he does not like jokes like that.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
They study him in school where she's from.
Peace and love,
He's
Jim.
the George Washington.
We do.
out there.
We take only Ringo's songs, and we treat them like soliloquies, and we break them down.
Oh, really? I'd love to hear one of those.
Ringo has only actually written in iambic pentameter.
I'd like to be under the sea
in an octopus's garden
in the shade.
Exactly.
That's what it. Oh, I'd never realized that.
Yes,
oh my gosh.
Yes.
So is iambic pentameter just when
someone goes da da ba da ba do ba da ba boo?
So you sound like somebody's keep giving you the Heimlich.
Exactly. That's what Shakespeare. That's a lot of Shakespeare's plays sound like people are just continually.
Just everybody's choking.
Choking, yeah.
No, because we often say that the words are choked within you until you Heimlich them out with iambic pentameter.
Till you Heimlich them out.
That's what I took a masterclass with Dame Helen Mirren, and that's how she acts.
Oh, amazing.
Yes.
Dame. That's kind of a weird title to give someone, like Dame. Hey, this Dame over here,
It's such an American thing to say.
It is, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. I assume that's a compliment.
Well,
let's get to our next guest. Boy, he's an entrepreneur. I'm fascinated with people who start small businesses and pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Indeed, I have. I've raised up the pole.
Oh, wait, and you're English as well. This is the first time we've met, so I did not know that. But please welcome Chief Inspector Yo Play.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's so what an honor to be near Buckingham, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
The Buckinghams are wonderful people. I have to tell you, though, your dick meat is way too underdone. And traditionally, of course, the butthole would be attached to the taint. And the taint, which we know is the place of flavor, would be used as something for the children to play with on the floor at the end of the meal.
You're one of those.
So, you seem so much classier than Rachel here. You're higher up the pole.
I'm on the tip of the shaft, I can tell you that. Right before the head. I'm the cheese underneath the head.
Oh, so you're about where they circumcise usually.
Yes. In fact, there was a whole population that was killed by the plague caused the royal family to circumcise the pole. Yes, until
some people
14.
got pulled off.
Oh, yes, they did, let me tell you. And when they did, they were pulled off, and they removed the head, the skin, the foreskin, which was quite a chop job, let me tell you, because it was, of course, concrete. And then new people were added to the underneath of the head.
Fascinating history.
It's interesting what starts to happen when I'm around someone this posh. I start to actually kind of regress in my class, and I start to talk a little worse.
Oh, is this how you originally spoke in your area of Kensington?
No, it's not. But when you're in England, you're taught that
you just sort of take status.
You take status, and he's the smegma of the pole, and you see I'm the kind of mid shaft, and so now I got to scale back the way that I talk.
She's got to get more straight, and of course, famous song. The smegma of the pole. You're the smegma of the pole. You're the cream of the tip.
Oh, that's
great
beautiful melody. Approximately 2 notes.
This was before they discovered the depth of sound, of course, before perspective, before sound perspective.
I see.
Around the same time Chimibue was painting. It was when we were recording 2 notes, that was it. That was all every song for Henry VIII was in 2 notes.
And when they discovered E flat, if you used an E flat, you were beheaded.
That's right.
It was punishable by death.
It was called the Devil's Note. Anyway, I investigate.
Oh, so posh people say anyway. That's
of course
so interesting to me.
Well, we do.
Because when you say anyway, what you're talking about is it's not this way, it's that way, it's any way. So you can. So when you know exactly what you're going to say, you sometimes say
this way,
through way, left way, right way, back way, this way. But any way is like
which is an expression of poshness and class, because only those who can go anyway can afford to do that.
I see. So in your lower class, you would say
Sideways, which is an incredible film.
Oh, really? You're a film buff?
Of course I am. I wrote IMDb.
You wrote it?
Yes, I did. I started writing it in 1982, and then I finished it and published it online, and then, of course, I let the people take over.
Oh, certainly.
Did you get bored?
No, I've never been bored in my life, dear boy.
That's fun.
There's always mysteries to solve.
I wish I never got bored.
Well, you don't have to be bored. You can join me. Investigating crimes against children.
Wait, this is your business?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, let me explain.
You some sort of copper?
Well, I used to be a copper.
He used to be a lot of things.
I was so many things.
You sure you don't just have a problem with commitment?
You know what they say about Geminis? Jack of all trades, master of none. Very big into astrology.
So you have a business. You're a former police officer, a bobby of some sort?
A former bobby. And, of course, I worked many a year in Brixton, beating the heads in of the poorest of the poor.
Did Bobby Stick have all the names written real tiny, the same names as the London pole?
Absolutely. Absolutely. My stick, let me tell you, my Bobby Stick has many a name on it. Many a name. And it's blackened. It is the penis of Richard II.
Whoa.
Yes.
Wow. Incredible.
If you, this is very unknown in the London City Police Department, but when you receive your Bobby Stick, it is actually the petrified penis of one of our former rulers.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. It seems like you would run out of rulers. There's so many police officers.
Oh, no. You go down to duchesses and dukes and earls and dames. And, of course, Dame Duty Stench, one of the great fought performers in London.
A lot of people don't know that most of the dames in England are actually transgender, and we've had a long history of people being transgender.
That's so progressive of your country. That's fantastic.
Well, we're just obsessed with dicks. I mean, that's why we always eat, black and penis, black and penis Bobby Stick.
Black and penis pudding.
Black and penis pudding. A black and penis engagement ring.
That's right. Mm-hmm. All those things. And you only have sliced titties on Christmas.
Okay, well,
But you don't have to. I want to just say once again, just like my pumpkins thing, you can have a sliced titty whenever you want.
Oh, how dare you!
You know it's a tradition, but I would encourage you in June.
If you enjoy it, why not?
Great Caesar's ghost. How dare you?
Wait, was Perry White from the Daily Planet? Was he?
Yes.
He said that famously. Was he English?
Well, you don't have to be English to acknowledge Caesar's ghost.
That's
As
true.
we know, he was on season 6 of Too Close for Comfort.
Yes. Does Brutus, right? Does he get upset when people talk about Caesar's ghost? It's like, hey, what about me?
But I've never met Brutus.
Well, he's been dead for quite a long time.
Right. So how the hell would I know?
Yes,
Scott?
I'm so sorry. Okay,
It's very interesting, Caesar's Ghost, because you talk about how you think someone's dead in every episode or something.
Definitely.
And actually, in the play Julius Caesar is
Jewy
dead.
Caesar.
I
love Jewy Caesar.
Jewy Caesar.
Just a cheap emperor. A cheap emperor is always trying to get a deal, huh?
Always wanted his face on the penny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what better than the penny? And always bothering his children. Say, are you going to die? Are you sick? Oh, Jewy Caesar.
Also notorious for leaving restaurants because it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And, of course, behind 9/11.
Oh, okay. Don't know about
that.
What? Excuse me.
Pardon?
All right. Let's
Yes.
get back to your business.
Anyway.
Yes. And this is the way I'd like to take it, is to
Indeed.
talk about your business. You have a private detective business.
Yes, so I pose as young children online to lure predators, sexual predators, to arrest them. I started this business soon after I retired from the London City Police Department.
Oh, and how did you get into the business?
Well, I had a lot of time on my hands after I retired, and my wife is...
You'd already caught up with all the movies at that point.
I had read every movie summary on IMDb that I wrote.
Right.
Okay.
I have never
Save
seen
time.
them, but I write the summaries.
Right.
And... Well, my wife, of course, is have you ever seen Gilbert Grape?
Yes.
What's
Of
eating
course.
Gilbert Grape or whatever?
Oh, certainly.
Yes, well, my wife is the woman who played the mother in that film.
Oh,
Wow,
okay.
really?
Yes, but she has no arms now because of diabetes, and so
and
she
she taught class at Alder.
Yes, she did.
Oh, she's one of my favorite teachers.
She's a wonderful acting teacher.
Yes.
Yes, she's a wonderful. I love her so much. And did she have the tube coming out of her neck and going into her ear at the time?
She did.
Her ear or her rear?
Her ear.
Her ear.
She did, but
we
it
can't
made-
tell what you're
Still
saying.
don't know.
Yeah, we still,
Either one of you. I
Could you-
cannot.
Oh, sometimes when you get two English people talking to each other, it kind of devolves into like a twin speak.
Yeah. Do you mean her anus or her ear canal?
I mean the anus underneath her ear canal.
Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, your friend who doesn't have any arms.
Yeah. Well, I like to call her my wife. She's not my friend. I don't love her that way.
But it's kind of a bummer. Does she never get to do the old joke about, like, I just flew back from, New York and boy, are my arms tired? That's the one thing she doesn't get to do.
Yes, well, every week we have a crane cut open the side of the house and drag her out to an open mic night, and she does that joke.
Really?
Yes, I will not rob my wife of her dignity.
Why do you need a crane? It seems like she would be able to get through a doorway easier without arms.
Absolutely not.
Well, on the bright side, she's never gonna smack her funny bone.
Okay.
You should meet my wife. Maybe you could shadow write material for
Does she ever do material at the Funny Bone and say how insensitive it is to name your business that?
Well, sometimes she does. She has done that before. She has said, it's so offensive you call it the funny bone, because, of course, I have no
Funny
arms.
boneless.
I am funny boneless, and she has no bones. She
has no bones?
No. Oh, I didn't tell you this. We call her the McRib of wives.
So she has what are shaped like ribs, but they're not.
Yes.
But it looks like.
So she has like a 6-pack.
Yes, she has an incredible 6-pack, 12-pack, really. And she looks like an aerial view of the Mojave. And she is slick and sort of translucent, and she has an awful sugary skim on her.
I see.
Awful.
Well, I find it awful because I don't like too sweet. I'm more of a savory man myself. That's why I keep eyeing that dick meat.
Okay. But getting back to your business.
Indeed, yes.
How did you ever think to yourself, I'm going to pose as children in order to lure predators?
It was very easy. It was about a month into retirement, and of course, I was posing as a child online.
So you put on a baseball cap. I saw the photo. You basically just you with the baseball cap.
Yes, it's just me with a baseball cap and a full beard.
Right, and a slingshot.
And I've got on little kicker pants, cut off jeans and bare feet.
Can I ask, why were you posing as a child online?
Well, I was trying to sell myself.
What's this now?
I am selling myself. I need to make some extra coin. A couple of extra pence to pull in the gutter. And
Right, because you're upper class, so all your money's gone.
exactly. Once you're upper class, there's no money.
There's no money.
You don't trade in money anymore. Everything is property.
It's just kind of ideas and property. And,
Yes,
yeah.
it's a very, very haughty world.
I see. So you needed money for what? To like go down to the corner store and
Yes, to purchase myself some pork poppers, or to get a pack of Lucky Strikes.
Oh, the most English of cigarettes.
Yes.
So
I don't want to belabor this, but I would photograph
labor
myself.
with a U, I bet.
Of course, damn labor. Thank God for Brexit, I'll tell you.
Oh, okay. We don't want to get into that.
Oh, absolutely. I say we should leave everywhere.
You think we should just pack up and go to space?
Absolutely. Have you ever seen the Avenger movie?
With the Avengers? Or?
Yes, there's an Avenger. And there's an Age of Ulatron, was one of the films, and...
He was taking the city.
Yes, we should do that with Jolly Old
Sokovia
England.
or something.
I mean, I've never seen a movie, but that sounds very compelling and interesting.
Launch England into space with no dome on it.
But why?
See what happens.
But why stop there at launching into space? Like, why wouldn't you want to leave the galaxy and the universe?
Well, I don't know. I think, according to Gene Roddenberry, there's a great barrier at the end of the galaxy.
Really?
Very difficult to get through unless you have Spock's half-brother Cyborg with you.
And do you?
Lawrence Luckenbill, I think he's still alive.
He wrote IMDb. He knows everybody.
He knows that's true.
I know everyone. Married to Lucille Ball's daughter.
Oh, wow.
The Gilbert Grape lady is Lucy Ball's daughter.
How dare you? Never. I wouldn't marry some half-Cuban.
Oh, the guy you're talking about is married.
Is married.
Yes, Lawrence Luckenbill. Not so lucky, though. I think he's dead. Now... Anyway,
you were posing online.
Yes, so I had a couple of purchases. I went to attend to the person sexually, physically, emotionally. I showed up.
Really, full service.
Of course, a full service is the only way to go. £260 if you want it. Half hour, $140. And I would show up, knock on the door, and I'd go, "Hello there, it's me, little boy, or little girl." And
would you give them the choice, or would it be
Yes.
predetermined?
No, always I would slide through the mail slot a very large check. There's two boxes, boy or girl, and with a erasable pen. And I would put it in there and slide it
Give
back.
them the written version, and also you say it out loud.
That's
Do they
right.
have to respond to both, or will you take one or
It's
the
like
other?
it's like a dual check system, you
Yes.
know. So
Yeah,
it's a fail safe.
It's like launching a nuclear weapon.
So they check a box and then they answer as well verbally.
Absolutely. And if someone says, "Girl, please," and it comes back, boy, you know there's something up.
Oh, yes.
You know someone's getting a little twisted in there.
Yes.
And I certainly am going into a situation like that. But then once I get boy, girl, whichever one it is, I will enter and I go, "Ooh, could you get me an iced tea?"
This is your standard opening
Yes,
line.
could you get me a sweet tea, iced tea, anything like that?
Do you stay
Even
British when you go in?
Oh, no. Usually I play little Italian boy.
Oh, very good. Because I heard that most of these situations happen in the Riverside, San Bernardino area.
Yes.
So, but they don't find it strange that an Italian boy.
No,
girl,
for instance, I would come in and I'd go, "Hey, what's the matter here? I'm a little boy. Put me down on the sofa. Put my butt up in the air. Eat me out like a flower."
Okay, I don't know. Okay.
So I might say something like that, or I might...
But let's go back to the sweet tea, because you skipped way ahead.
That's the English snack I miss the most in the States, is eating pure flowers.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I used to eat a bushel of roses every morning with my grandmother.
How did the thorns taste?
Oh, bitter and sharp and pointed.
Yeah, like thorns.
I don't know. I've only ever eaten them. I've never touched them.
Can I ask you? It seems like we're dwelling a lot on your life before you decided to catch the people. I'm a little more interested. I'm less interested in the prostitution part of this story, as that seems like that's maybe behind you.
Poor choice of words, my friend.
Okay.
Poor choice of word. Well, I will say this. Yes. So anyway, you get the sweet tea, then I put
You'll say this, and then you just returned right back to where you previously...
Sometimes I'll dive into a giant planter and be like, ooh, what flower is there? Is that an ass flower?
I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so prostitution is illegal, right?
Yes, in England it is.
We were here
as well, yeah, other than one county, I believe, in Nevada.
Okay.
But pornography is legal.
Wonderful.
So what if you just say, I'm going to give my friend some money, and then I'm going to have him produce a porno between me and this girl.
You need to get some film permits.
I'm going to give her all of my earnings for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's no longer prostitution. We are doing a porno.
Anything that you film is legal.
Right?
Yeah. If you film something, it's absolutely
Yes,
legal.
you can film anything.
If you film a murder, it's legal.
Absolutely. I've seen 8 millimeter.
I killed my father, but I got it on film. It was under the guise of a student film.
Oh, really?
And it got into Cannes.
Yes, it's the famous Buckingham murder.
Yes.
You've never seen it?
The famous Buckingham murder.
What did he do? Why did you kill
The
your
sixth.
dad? Why did you kill your father? It's very...
It's a straightforward question. Why did you kill your father?
Oh, it was so many... sorry, I'm going to go back to my Polish accent. It was so many nuanced reasons. He told me that I would have to go into the family business instead of pursuing my dream of acting, that I'd have to...
And what was the family business? Building palaces?
Building palaces.
Oh,
And he says... And he said, you're a Buckingham... You're going to build a palace. No daughter or son of mine is going to go to Rada.
Did he have a son, or was you
Was your
his only
gender
child?
indeterminate at that point?
I had a head of a boy attached to me.
Oh.
At the time I did, and then I got it
In
removed.
addition to your female head?
Yes. And I got it removed when I decided to go to acting school, but at the time I had a boy head. And my boy head said, Daddy... don't bully my sister.
Wow, so he stuck up for you, but you still got him removed.
Yes,
Well,
we're pretty cold. We're a cold bunch over there on that island.
Everyone for himself, each man for his own.
Guess you were done with him.
Stiff upper lip.
So, Chief Inspector.
Indeed.
Let's go from the asking of the iced tea to a hard smash cut to now you investigate these crimes?
Right. So after I finished and wiped up and left the apartment, usually with the same towel that all the ejaculate is on.
Sure.
And finally, I leave. Okay. So months later, I'm arrested. Months.
But what if the guy gets away? There's so much time for him to go.
At the time, you'd think so, but often they feel they're safe. At the time, of course, I was doing this for money. It was only afterwards that I thought to myself, these poor children are being exploited. I, playing a child, am only feeling the exploitation in the experience.
So you're feeling the exploitation that these children...
So I started a group called Clits, which is children lost, insane.
Insane?
Trying times.
Oh, so it's 2 T's.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be offensive like that.
Okay, so children lost, insane.
Trying
times.
And then what is the S stand for?
Oh, it's a standby.
Standby.
Standby for more letters?
Because it's clearly a lengthy investigation.
It is exactly.
Standby.
So I have been...
We don't start till months later.
No, months later we start the investigation. I started a private company where I pose as a child online. Mm-hmm. And then I find other children and I meet up with them.
Okay,
this
so
doesn't...
you start with the victims.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, I meet up with them and I go, you see, you don't know who's showing up.
So you encourage them to follow through with their victim status.
Exactly.
Why? Now, hold on.
Mm-hmm. Ming?
Maybe instead of this, could you just talk them out of it?
No, absolutely not. I fear, and I was raised this way. You have to sometimes you have to burn your hand on the stove to understand the power of the flame.
Okay. So you want to break the glass. You want to break the glass to get the fire extinguisher.
Of course.
You have fun.
I mean, unless there was a nice pillow or something, but I don't know anyone who's come up with that idea.
Right. So you just encourage the children to? I'm trying to figure out exactly the process.
I'm a child.
You're a
I
child.
go online.
You're
and I
getting
go
British now. Stop.
And I say hello.
Sorry, I'm just minor birding you guys.
And I say hello. I loved Minor Bird, and I went online. I say, excuse me, have you heard about how you could sell your body online?
Sure.
Wait,
And
so
then-
you are introducing the idea to children who have never thought of doing it?
Oh, none of them. I reach out. I cold call. It's cold calling. I don't know.
These are like the Glengarry leads somehow? or-
Absolutely. Always be child exploiting.
Okay.
A, B, C, E.
Okay.
Take the D out, leave it in later.
Okay, no.
No,
this is not a business.
It's an incredible business.
No, yeah, I'm sure it's working out for you.
It's incredible. No, you know how many children I've saved? I've saved so many children.
You're not saving them.
But you put them in danger in the first place.
Yes.
Once again, you're the Munchausen of this system.
So you get the kids to agree to sell their bodies.
I get the
and then
children-
you say, haha,
After they do it?
I wasn't actually a kid.
I picked them up in a van. I drive them over to a very large abandoned concrete factory, where, of course, which is where we built the pole, which is where the same concrete that
Okay,
made the British pole.
we don't need to go into the history of the factory. What?
And it was built in 12.
Dude, we don't. No, I said we don't need to.
And there's a large sub-basement, and I collect them there to keep them safe.
So a basement below the
So
basement?
below the basement?
Yes, of course, a basement, sub-basement.
When they have all that concrete, I guess they're like, let's keep going down.
Let's just keep,
They do. They have unlimited concrete, and so they are in the bowels, the Roman bowels. And I have saved over 415 children so far. They're
That
all
you
there.
also put in harm's way. You're literally yourself. You've saved 415
That
children.
you've exploited yourself.
That you exploited.
They have their own civilization down there.
No, it's like a city of lost children over there.
That's a great name for it.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I remember writing
what
about that.
What year did that come out?
Oh boy. Let's ballpark it and say
Ballpark it?
96 to 2006.
You're the guy who literally should know. Okay, look.
I should know.
Look, we need to take a break. Okay, I just you're.
There's 6 more children I've saved.
Oh no,
my
you're a
goodness.
terrible, terrible
He
person.
is, right now, he's on a child version of Tinder.
Oh
Yes,
no,
it's called Kinder.
Oh God. Okay, look, we need to take a break. You're awful, but can you stick around?
Of course I can.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
boy.
We'll be right back with more Rachel Bloom, more Ming, and more Chief Inspector You'll Play after this.
Now tell me, where exactly did you...
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with our old friend Ming is here, and Rachel Bloom of the Bloom of the Kensington Bloomhausen.
Of the Buckingham.
Buckingham.
The Buckingham. It's so nice to have my real accent back for just a moment. And then
yes.
he'll start talking, and of course
Yes.
I will regress.
And of course, Chief Inspector You'll Play is here as well.
Well, here we are yet again.
And let's get to our next guest. He's been on the show several times. He's an entrepreneur as well. He runs a candy emporium. Do you call it an emporium when it's candy?
I call it a candy company.
Oh, okay. Candy
it's
company.
the Gummy Bright Candy Company.
Gummy Bright Candy Company.
Yes.
Please welcome back to the show, Peter Finn.
Hello, Scott. Thank
Hello.
you for having me on.
My pleasure. This is Rachel.
Inspector Ning.
Enchanted.
Welcome, Peter.
It's great to be here. It's good to get out of the home.
Yes, it's great to see you. You run a candy company, and we've talked to you about several of your candy
That's right.
ideas over the
You
years.
probably know best our Chewy Boos, our gummies shaped as ghosts.
Oh, I see. Now, when I hear chewy booze, I
Right.
think, oh, wow, it's like tequila, but I get to chew on it. That sounds great to me. It's like Jello shots.
Some people think it's a gum.
I would think it's a chewy significant other.
You would? Is that what you call your armless wife?
Of course I go, hey, boo, how's it hanging? And then I go all over the place because you've got large skin flaps.
Okay, so you don't let her answer.
No, never. I've sewn her mouth shut.
You've sewn her mouth shut.
How does she do open mics then?
I take her out with
She
the
like a
crane.
prop comic?
No, yes, if she's an incredible prop comic, but I take, right before she gets on stage, I take a knife and whoop, cut the hole open again. Never really heals.
So she's an incredible prop comic with no arms.
She just my left foots him?
Wow.
Does it get
course.
bloody on stage for her?
It can. It can. It depends on where the healing is.
Does the audience respond well to something like that?
Well, in our culture's very different. We enjoy a darker type of humor.
All right. Yeah.
So,
Darker?
yes.
It's true. We like blood. We like blood sport. I mean, really, English people. All you have to do is show them a pool of blood, and it'll run on the BBC for 8 seasons.
Yes, we love Jean-Claude Van Damme in Bloodsport, and of course, we love blood itself.
Okay. Well, Peter, can you tell us what you're up to now, Dave?
Well, we're sort of putting out our new line of Valentine's Day.
Oh, Valentine's
candies.
Day is coming up in now 2 weeks.
Right. Well, you have to get a jump on it. We're late to getting our candies into the store.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, for us, Valentine's Day, you're just thinking about it like, oh, I'm early, but for the candy guy, this is late.
It's very
in the game,
late. I've been distracted, of course.
Why? What's been going on?
Of course, I'm still looking for my wife.
Oh, right. We talked about her on a previous episode. You still haven't found her?
Maggie Wells.
Maggie Wells, yes.
Maggie Wells.
Are you
Where
calling
have
her
you
right now?
Going into a reverie. He's sort of...
There was the girl.
He sort of sings his...
The love of my life.
Okay, but please, Peter.
She brightened my day, so I made her my wife.
Yes, Peter, we got all of this information out.
Maggie Wells.
Yes, Maggie Wells. We know all that. Snap is it here?
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I got. Hey, Bear. Hey, wake up! Wake up!
There.
Sometimes I'll fall asleep and sing.
Yeah, no, you're not asleep. You're literally just staring off into space and going into a solo song. Okay, so
we've got a new candy coming out. It's it's a heart. It's sugary sweet. It's covered in romantic words. It's a Valentine's tree.
Right. Okay. What exactly?
$8.99.
$8.99
for a package of 3.
My
people say it's expensive, but it's very good candy.
Okay. Now, do the sayings on the heart, are they like a fortune cookie? Are there questions? Are they all statements?
Some of them just say boo.
Oh, hey there, boo.
We didn't have room for hey there. It's just boo.
It just says
these are
boo.
tiny candies that are $3 a piece?
They're smaller than the hearts with writing on it that you're thinking of.
Are they smaller than a human heart?
Much smaller. There's probably a little bigger than a human heart cell.
A human heart cell.
So microscopic.
Yes.
Practically.
It's almost a novelty to buy them.
Oh, I see. So that's why they're so expensive, is because you're using technology that shrinks down. So you're selling literal like cells?
Exactly.
Wow, that is fascinating.
I just want to clarify then. You take something large, put it in a shrinking machine, and then shrink it to just above the size of a normal heart cell.
Right.
So okay.
It's a shrinking technology.
It's a shrinking machine, exactly.
Oh, I could use that to look more like a child.
Yes.
Don't go too small or no one would see you. You'd fall between the keys of your...
I've seen The Incredible Shrinking Woman.
Can I ask why?
Sorry.
Why not just
also inner space?
Lily Tomlin.
Why not just sell the shrinking technology?
Because then people could make their own candies, and I need to sell them at the highest price.
No, you'll sell this for millions, if not billions.
But I've already set the price at $8.99.
No, I'm not talking about the candy.
No, not the
You're
candy.
going to sell the technology for billions.
You don't know how candy stores work. You set a price first, and then you give them a product.
Oh, my goodness.
It is true. That is the way candy stores
It's an old way of doing it, Scott, and it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, no.
But I needed to set the price high because I'm saving that money to find my wife.
What is the money going to pay for to find your wife?
Inspectors, and I was maybe thinking,
Yoplait
might help me out.
Monica?
I don't know. Do you think finding your wife would benefit from an inspector who dresses up like a child?
I'll try anything.
Is your wife a child bride?
No, she's my age.
Okay.
50 on the dot.
50.
Wait, today's your birthday?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. I thought the balloon tied to my belt would have given it away. But
Well, I have so many things tied to me that
Yeah,
I
we
think
just
people
assumed it was your one
I
possession.
think your belt is distracting from my birthday belt.
I apologize.
Birthday
I thought you
balloon
maybe
belt.
had a greater mass than most human beings and used the balloon to counterbalance Earth's gravity.
That's impossible.
I just know why you would assume that because I'm a candy salesman and you would think I eat my product.
Yeah.
I'm sort of falling into English too.
Well, I was going to say, I would say more so your actual subatomic density is deeper, not just your weight.
Oh.
Ow!
Somebody just
Take
banged
that
their knee.
I'm so upset about this. So what would your process be if you were trying to find his wife?
Well, of course, as you know, Scott, my wife rolled away on a tire.
Oh, that's right.
In a tire off of Pheasant Hill.
Does she have arms and legs?
She did when I saw her roll away.
That's
Yeah,
a
we can't
fun way
assume
to go.
anything.
That's a fun way to go. I want to say this. I'm sorry for your pain, but if you're going to visually lose your wife, that's a fun way.
There's so many times when a loved one,
we
we lose a loved one, and the circumstances of that make us go, oh, I hope they're not in pain, or I hope their last days weren't horrific. And that it just sounds fun.
I mean, pulling myself out of the situation, it is funny. I could imagine if you lost a wife falling off a boat. That's not very funny. Or flying away like a bird is not funny. But rolling in a giant tire is funny.
it's very, very,
so
very
much more fun than the way Goldie Hawn went.
Wait a minute.
She ended up going overboard.
She went overboard for sure.
That's right.
No.
What year was that?
That would be 1988.
Ah, thank you very much.
Excellent.
What does IMDb stand for, by the way?
It stands for
Insane?
Insane. Movies. Dame Barbara.
Ah, insane movies, Dame Barbara.
Is Barbara
and this was
your wife?
Yes, my wife Barbara, and I wrote this as a tribute to her.
I see.
And when she got diabetes and had to have her arms removed because she had hand blindness, you see. And when she could no longer see with her hands, we chopped her arms off. I did it at home. And ever since then, we've had a great relationship.
Insane movies, Dame Barbara.
That's right. But I would look for your wife.
She rolled away.
Oh.
Right out of town.
There might be a clue here.
Is she married to a rich man? Is she dating a clown?
Were you close to the border of the town, or did you watch her roll for a really long time?
That's a great point. If you were in the epicenter of the town, like at Town Square, where there was like a gazebo or something like that, that is a long time to watch someone roll.
Maggie Wells.
Yeah. Oh, he's still...
Maggie Wells.
Okay, we got to get him out of here.
Hey, I'm sorry. Was I singing again?
You were singing again, yeah.
Now, here's a clue. Her last name is Wells. So the first thing as an investigator that I would do would I be checking every well in the neighborhood. People tend to gravitate towards their own
names.
last names.
That's how, I mean, we all got our last names because our ancestors were whatever our surname actually
That's
is.
exactly it. I was born in a yogurt factory.
I remember when as a boy I went missing and my parents found me on the back of a shark.
Right, because your name is Finn. Did she keep her maiden name to be classy, or?
Yeah, she wanted to sort of stick it to me.
I see. Okay. It's not. Maybe she's not missing. Maybe she.
No, it was just right before our wedding. We got into a fight about napkin folding, and she said, "Well, I'm not taking your last name." I said, "Fine,
napkin
At
folding.
least I get to do my triangular-shaped napkins."
Oh, triangular shape. Everyone knows a square with a pocket in the center is classier.
Yes. Well, so
you mean the napkins that when you unfold them, they have a pocket in them to drop food into?
Of course, yes. I mean what they call kangaroo napkins. They have a little secret pouch to spit your food up into.
Can I ask you, Peter, do you want to talk about new candy or do you want to talk about finding your wife? I can't tell exactly what you came here to speak about.
I've sort of talked about the candy that
you've
we have.
already. Okay, so that is the one
hearts.
product that you have. Okay,
It's the hearts.
Slow release, huh?
We've exhausted.
It's like an Apple off-season release where there's just like one computer, like a new MacBook Air.
Well, we still have the sticky sticks out there, and the chewy boos, and the Rocket Pop zappers.
Okay, so we've exhausted the candy.
But the Rocket Pop zappers are in sour now.
Okay, fine.
Sour apple.
All right. Well,
I saw that you premiered N&Ns.
What are those? These are like off-brand M&Ms?
We got one of the old M&M printing machines.
Right.
But then you changed
But it
the
was
letter.
broken. It was slightly broken.
So you were trying to actually make M&Ms.
Right.
It just came out N&M.
We were going to sell bootleg M&Ms. And, to fix one of those M&M printing machines, it costs more than $8.99.
Well, but you somehow developed a technology to shrink matter. So you got the budget for this R&D, but you don't have the budget to fix an M&M machine?
Research and development.
But
Come on.
You do not have the budget to fix an M&M font.
We spent a lot of money on that shrinking machine.
How much did you spend on it?
The shrinking machine?
Yes.
To buy or repair.
Wait, you bought it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you don't own this technology.
Well, we had our R&D department to figure out how to get one of those.
Oh, wait. So when you say you bought it, you just hired R&D people. You own this technology.
Well, it's one way of putting it.
Yeah, the only way of putting it.
My boy, you're quite an enigma.
Have you thought about using it just since you don't want to sell it, maybe just on the weekends when the factory is closed, like to shrink cancer cells or something?
Yeah.
Like just.
I don't have cancer.
Well, no,
Okay,
but
it's not all about you.
Not your cancer, but like all the other people.
People would rather have smaller cancer.
Yes.
That's just as deadly.
Exactly. In fact, much like a scorpion, the smaller the cancer, the more deadly.
Okay, well, that's a good reason not to shrink.
I have thought of that before. My reservation is, what if I miss and shrink the person and the cancer stays big?
I guess, how do you shrink the cancer without shrinking the person?
This is what the great binary relationship between humanity and cancer is.
Of course. Look, Peter, I apologize, but we're running out of time.
That's fine. It gives me more time to get out of here and look for big tire tracks.
Well, there would only be one.
Yes. Wait, did another large tire roll along with your wife?
Well, the teens that she was hanging out with would roll down.
Don't get so excited.
Yes. Tell me about these teens.
No.
Were they sweaty? Were they wet? Did they have feather hair?
We don't have time to talk about the teens. We have time for one more feature on the show, and that's a little something called plugs. I'm going to ask you, Chief Inspector Yoplay, what do you have to plug?
Well, I, of course, have many things to plug in my sub-basement, but...
Oh, dear. Rachel, what are you plugging?
Well, other than plugging up your bathroom...
you've been taking quite a few trips.
Yes, if I seem to have been conspicuously absent from parts of this
dropping out of
radio
large
show,
parts of the
large parts. I have been having what the Americans call shit attacks.
Well, you have been eating so many prunes. You just sit there and you just gobble prunes.
I love them.
Mm-hmm.
They go really well with a blackened dick. But I truly have been. Leaving to just really take the worst dumps of my life in your bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So I apologize.
So other than that,
to the janitorial staff.
Who are low on the London pole, very low.
Very low.
I'm mid
Eat that
shaft.
taint. Could I have it?
What?
Oh, you could eat that taint, or could I have it?
Oh, you can have the taint. You are dressed as a boy, so it's meant for you to play with and eat.
Indeed. For now, freshens the breath. Old restaurant trick, like parsley.
Cleanse the palate.
So yes,
I'm on this
there's
television.
that.
I'm on this television program called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, and the season finale is
season 2 finale this Friday.
Is this Friday? We'll be coming
9
back.
9 p.m. on the CW.
9 p.m. on the CW. Shortly, seasons 1 and 2 will all be available on Netflix.
Season 1 is already available.
It's
I saw
already
it the other
available.
day. And, and season 2 will be there in a scant week, according to Ringo.
Exactly.
A Ringo's week.
A Ringo's.
Yes.
Yes.
Whether
Great.
you like it or not, it's going to be there.
Yes, exactly. And
You can't contact Netflix and say, hey, I don't want this
If you
on
do,
Netflix.
they will not take that email seriously.
You said Ringo 3 times.
Oh, God!
Ringo,
you're here!
Cuckoo ka-ring, hey, ding ding. How are ya?
Cuckoo ka-ring ding ding.
That's a new one I'm working on.
Okay.
Did I
Do a
mention
second draft.
Oh, of course I will, when I'm working at the train station.
My keychain has a genie bottle. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, okay.
But it's a Ringo genie
If you
bottle.
say Ringo 3 times, then I'll show up.
Oh, welcome to
Everyone
the show.
loves me.
I have so many questions.
oh my God! Oh, Ringo, I'm such a fan. I'm such a
Thank
fan of
you.
your iambic pentameter work.
Will you autograph something for me? I know you said you wouldn't
Your
do that
tits,
anymore.
What do you want?
I know you said you wouldn't do that.
No,
Peace and
I
love.
won't. No more peace and love, but I'll write violence and hate on you.
Okay, thank you.
On his body?
On your body only.
Okay, so Crazy Ex-Girlfriend season finale. Oh, it
Bye.
Wait, he disappeared, then said bye.
Yes, he's back in the bottle.
So Crazy Ex-Girlfriend season finale this Friday.
Whether
it's a
you
great
like it or
show.
not, yes.
I'm a big fan. Don't contact the CW or
Can't
Netflix.
stop it. You cannot stop it.
Yeah, you
from
can't say it's
happening.
going to happen.
They say the poster says unstoppable, or it should.
Yes, and FYC.
Oh, what does that mean?
It means for your awards consideration.
Oh, I see.
Yes, if I don't, I am only doing.
I thought you were
this-
saying like "fuck you, cock" or something like to me. or
Oh, I
something.
thought fuck you, cunt.
Well, that's in Britain. That means something
I'm
different.
back out, by the way.
Wait, I couldn't tell if this was Yo Play or Ringo.
Oh, no, they were totally different.
Was that Ringo or was that Yo Play?
It's me, Yo Play.
Okay.
I think Ringo has inhabited Yo Play. He has taken over his body.
Yes, I'm never going back into the belt.
Oh, it's like a dead man situation. All right, Ming, what do you have to plug here?
I just want to ask when you merge lanes, because they're doing road work and they had the big the big arrow, the light up arrow, like merge lane.
Yeah, merge and go.
When they finally done with all the road work, I would like to request to use these arrows for something to help society.
Right, because they're only one day a year.
Right.
And then they're just sitting around in a warehouse.
Like put them by a struggling business.
So that it points to it.
Or maybe we can start to shame people, point at their house, people that don't pull over for a fire truck or something.
Or maybe we could find missing children with them and point the arrow at a child.
Or have an arrow that leads them children to a sub-basement where they
No,
live in their own society and make their own rules.
No. Peter, what do you have to plug?
There's a podcast I've been enjoying on Howl FM, the Questions for Lennon.
Oh, for John Lennon. That's Ringo's friend.
Yeah, I know. When he was here, I was so starstruck to even see him.
Right, because you're such a big fan of this podcast.
Right.
It's a Howl exclusive.
That's right.
Questions for Lennon, John Lennon, who's been on the show many times.
Yeah, it's basically him answering advice questions.
Great.
It's a lot of fun.
We're good friends.
Also, if you...
You're back. You're back.
We were great friends. We recorded together, and I was friends with Paul at the same time.
Hey, I have a question, Ringo. Will you give John back his guitar? The one with the skeleton finger whammy bar?
Oh, sure. I've been waiting to give it back to him.
Well, God, please do.
I have to email into the show and tell them.
He keeps promising to play, but you have his guitar.
Well, I would like him to say to me himself that he's still alive.
The way he tells it, he sees you all the time.
He sees you all the time.
I mean, he sees me all the time, but he hasn't said he's alive yet to me.
Oh, that's been the holdup?
He's never actually confirmed it.
Wait, you've assumed he's a ghost?
Of course I do. I assume.
Much like Rachel?
Oh, I think Rachel's a ghost. I think Phoebe's a ghost.
All right.
Just like Tony Shalhoub.
All right, let's see. I want to plug, of course, I have the Netflix special that I co-directed with Akiva Schaffer on February 7th, Michael Bolton's Big Sexy Valentine's Day will be on. That's special guests Maya Rudolph and Sarah Silverman, Randall Park, Michael Sheen, Andy Samberg, Jorma Taccone, Eric Andre. So many great people on it. Check that out on Netflix. February 7th. And also, this is something that I really want to talk about. Let's see.
I feel like half of those people were on there, and the rest of you were just making up.
I was making up a lot of them. Let's see. Our good friend Harris Whittles. You all remember Harris Whittles. Yes. On February 21st in Houston, Harris is being named the 2017 Distinguished Alumnus for the High School of the Performing and Visual Arts, and info can be found at harristribute.com, and there's going to be a formal celebration and a fundraiser for the school to celebrate him. And if you're in Houston, please consider attending. But if you can't, my Earwolf co-founder Jeff Ulrich has offered to match any donations made for the school in Harris's name, dollar for dollar, up to $5,000. So if you donate 10, he'll donate 10. And I honestly want to make him donate the entire $5,000. So this is a great school, a great event. It would be great if you want to contribute. Go to harristribute.com, enter the amount you'd like to donate in the donate box where it says my donation is in honor of. Please put Jeff Match so that we can make sure to double your donation. And thank you so much for that. All right, let's close up the old plug bag.
I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags. I'm talking about bags and bags. I'm talking about opening bags.
All right, guys, thank you so much for coming. This has been a fun way to close out Janny Doggy, and really, it's certainly not February.
You're welcome.
And thank you, Ming. Thank you so much for dropping by.
You're welcome.
You said that as if like no one else is saying it. You're the first person who's gotten the chance to say it.
I am saying it as a person who was not made a fool of today. I am saying
you're so concerned with that.
Do not try to make me look like a fool.
I'm not ever trying to do that. Peter, thank you so much for being here.
having me. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. And Chief Inspector Yoplait.
Capital.
Terrible, terrible person.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I
don't know. Smell my breath. You smell that taint?
No. Gosh, I don't come back unless you change your profession, please.
I absolutely will. We're going to find your wife.
I can't wait to leap out with joy.
You might in front of a bus.
Leap out with joy.
I don't know what that meant, and I don't know what that meant.
As soon as just the idea so of tragic. What a Greek tragedy! If the minute I found his wife, he leapt in front of a bus and died.
Okay, look, Rachel, thank you so much for dropping by. Great to have you on the show for the first time.
So
Please
wonderful.
come back if you're ever across the pond again.
Oh, yes. Oh, and Ming just handed me a Rubik's Cube from his keychain.
Yes, I did, because I thought now the show's over, you might want something for your hands to do.
Right. Okay. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have Michael Showalter of Search Party on TBS, November 21st. Every episode. Watch them one at a time, though. Don't watch them all at the same time. Don't get 10 TVs in your house and put every episode on at the same time.
No.
You'll have no idea what's going on.
You'll have no idea.
That's an insane thing to expect of people to do.
Yes.
Yes. It's not like a Flaming Lips Zyreka situation, you know, where, exactly.
Yeah.
We also have Dr. Brian Blouse here of the seismology department at the University of California, Santa Claus.
Yes. As well as the seismography department, as well as the defunct department of seismology.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the offices of that department? Are they getting reused by other departments at the school, or are they just, all boarded up and cobwebbed?
Yeah, I think there's a little dance club is in there now. Not a student club about dance, not a discotheque.
Not a discotheque.
I didn't mean a discotheque.
Okay. Well, let's get to our next expert. He's an expert. Oh, this is interesting. We were talking about murdering in our last segment, and our next guest is an expert of crime scenes, a crime scene expert. Please welcome Mark. Hello, Mark.
Oh, hi. And I'm not exactly the crime scene expert, but I'm cleaning them up.
You're not a crime scene expert?
No, I mean, I'm not a guy that, I don't work for the state, and I don't have any science. You guys talk about science a lot. I'm not a science person. I just, I'm the guy that when if there's a big old mess, I'm going to come, I'll clean it up. It's like when I get to work, it's like if someone had a barbecue and then someone has to clean up after the barbecue party, except every time I go, it's like if the barbecue was murder barbecue.
I understand the concept of cleaning up things. I don't think you have to liken it to a barbecue in order to make me understand it.
Okay. When I go to work, it's hard sometimes, I don't have a locker, so I have to think, where am I going to put my stuff? But a lot of times I'll use the person's dishwasher, because usually if the dishwasher wasn't open during the murders, then it's clean in there, and I'll put my stuff in there, like my locker.
Before we get to how often are the dishwashers open during
No, almost never. That's why I learned to rely on the dishwasher to be a locker for myself.
You ever get to a crime scene and you're like, left the dishwasher. This murder happened while they were washing dishes.
It did happen one time, and then I leave all my stuff in my car, and it got hot, and I was upset.
What about the refrigerator?
Well, then a lot of times the food in there went bad, so I don't want to put my stuff in this with the stuff that does the bad food.
Why would the food go bad?
Because by the time I get in there, it's been a while. Because then, you got the crime scene scientist guys, and then they got a while. They just got to wait.
Food can stay cold in a refrigerator for
Also, do they unplug
weeks.
The refrigerator at a crime scene? Do they?
Most people don't know the first thing that happens is the state turns off the power.
Oh, the
crime
state?
scene.
And then the ice cream is going to start melting. Is that what you said?
The state turns off the...
Yes, that's the state protocol. They turn off the power and utilities at a crime scene.
That ice cream's going to melt almost instantaneously.
See, right?
You can use it as milk on your cereal.
That's an overlap.
Well, that's interesting. So you're not an expert at all, but you're an expert in cleaning things up. I guess that's why my producer listed you as an expert.
Yeah, but it's a great equalizer, because when I go in and clean up, it's like, this is just the inside of bodies. You don't know, were these white people or not.
What's that?
I see. I think he's saying that on the inside we're all the same.
We're all the same.
We all It's the Shylock,
Sure.
if you prick me, do I not bleed?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all blood and semen and bile. And,
Right.
half of us have semen, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. And there's a lot of it, like, you think, like,
What about
oh,
what about the castrated?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 49% of people I guess women are 52% of the earth at this
Roughly,
point. So we're 47% of the people have semen
Right.
inside their bodies when they die, I guess.
Yeah.
You're the expert. I don't know.
Yeah, to me it's all just on the floor. And so I'll pick it up. The great thing about my job is most of the time people leave me alone so I can sing if I want, or like sometimes I'll put like my gloves in the blood and I'll just having fun, and I'll put my bloody hands in the air and be like moo ha ha ha, and then I'll laugh because that's funny, but then
A separate laugh other than the moo hoo ha ha?
yeah, like a real laugh,
Like a real chuckle.
and then that's fun, and then but then if every once in a while the neighbor will come over and be like, hey, what happened over here? What happened? And then I'll have fun. Like I'll be like, oh, it's the mob, but I don't know.
It's not your job to figure out who did it or who done
And
it.
so you're looking to have fun, like you're looking to have fun with it.
Well, I think that's the key to a happy life is have fun at work. So I try to do that. So I'll say it's the mob or whatever, but I know it's probably, I'll know that I don't know.
Usually it's just the spouse.
If someone knows about that stuff, that's what they would say. And then also, I would sometimes be like, I heard Anne Hathaway's involved, even though she probably wasn't.
She's probably a million miles away.
Say that because why do people pick on her? America has really targeted her.
Well, they used to have a love affair with her, back during the Princess Diaries, and then somehow people.
I think it was the Oscars. I think that something
her
about
hosting
her
the
performance
Oscars.
There was something about her at the Oscars that rubbed people the wrong way.
Just trying too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Yeah, when
Mark?
I used to say that before the Oscars, people were like, no way. And then I say it after the Oscars, people are like, that makes sense. And then I'll say, Jennifer Lawrence is a witness and she's like not involved. And I'm like, that's also my perception of that person, is that she's being helpful to the investigation.
So it plays into people's preconceptions of these celebrities.
Yeah. Totally.
Well, that's great. So how many days a week do you work? I don't know how many murders take place. We heard something about Chicago recently has like 800 murders a day or something?
Yeah.
Too many.
Yeah. How many murders are there you work here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, Los Angeles and outside of Los Angeles, wherever it makes sense to drive,
So say you get a call and it's like, hey, this is the mayor of Rhode Island. We have a murder. Do you feel like coming out here? Does that make sense?
At that point, I'm not even considering that. I'm like, Anaheim is the farthest I'm going to go personally is Anaheim.
So not even Mission Viejo or Irvine?
No way. One time, it's so funny. This guy is like, I'm the mayor of San Juan Capistrano, and I would like you to come personally and call you. And I'm like, I don't care. And then I didn't go.
Right. Well, hopefully someone went. I would hate to think there's a crime scene in San Juan Capistrano out there that's not cleaned up at this point.
I hope so, but,
Have you ever been up to Santa Claus?
No, that's too far.
It's NorCal. Yeah,
It's too far north. It's too far north. I got to take care of me. It's like I always say, like, I go to Denny's, but I don't deserve Denny's. You know what I mean? Like,
you always say that?
Yeah. It's like I go clean up crime scenes, but I don't deserve this. But I do it, but I don't deserve it. You
don't deserve, meaning you don't deserve to be murdered?
Oh, you mean Denny's is bad?
It's not the greatest, but
I see.
it's
In
what
your
I can
analogy,
afford.
Denny's is a bad thing.
It's not. It's what I can afford. So it's like what you do is not always what you are, what you deserve.
So you mean you deserve better than Denny's?
That's exactly what I mean.
Because I love Denny's.
Yeah, what do you order at Denny's, Michael?
Oh, I'll do the turkey bird, the bird.
Turkey bird.
It's got bird in the title.
Birds over my birdie.
Well, there's moon over moon.
My birdie?
Yeah.
Something with bird in it.
Okay.
Moon's over my hammy.
Well,
bird.
is Moon's over my hammy? Is that at Denny's?
That is definitely at Denny's, I believe.
I think it is.
And Dr. Blouse, what do you order at Denny's?
Oh, dry toast. Just keep it. My stomach is usually. I'm always on edge. So
your stomach is shaky like the earth sometimes is.
I'm just jittery, and I just want a water and a dry toast, a big stack.
A big stack. How many slices?
Like eight slices cut in triangles, so 16 triangles.
It's funny.
And these aren't like stilt triangles at 17-degree angles. These are like
but
I always a 90, 45, and 45.
But I do see in triangles, so maybe that's subconsciously. Maybe that's something I'm thinking about. I'm always seeing in geometry like that.
Okay, great.
If you go to Denny's and you say I want water and toast to the waitress, they're going to charge you. But if you go, and I find that if you surprise people, you can get free stuff. Like,
how do you mean?
For instance, like if you go to go to Starbucks and you go not the cashier, but you go to the guy making drinks and he's like, "Can I have some hot water?" And they're like, "Sure, I'll give it to you." And then the last second, raises his hand to you, "Hey, can you throw in some whipped cream?" They're going to give it to you. Sure, why not?
Because at this point, they just want you to leave.
They just want you to go. But if you go to the cashier and say, "Can I have hot water, whipped cream?" they're going to charge you. Right?
Why do you want whipped cream?
But then you just have hot water, whipped cream.
Well, it's better than just water.
That's true. I guess it's a lot like, melted ice cream over your cereal.
You know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't think they're ghosts, but...
Wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear any kind of segue into that, but...
I'm just talking about my work.
Oh, okay. You don't think there's ghosts?
But if they are, and then the common thing everyone thinks they haunt the place they died, then why wouldn't everybody just go to a fancy party and commit suicide? Because now you've got a great house to hang out in forever.
I see your logic. So you're looking, you're angling for a good place to hang out in.
Because that's forever. And so everyone's always worried about, what am I going to do this week? What am I going to do this week? But if that's what's going to happen forever, then just go to mansion party.
Just get it over with and get there.
And just get to get a fun house to be in forever.
I would worry, though, that if I did that the owners of the mansion wouldn't renovate it on a schedule of like every 10 years. I think you want to renovate your house every 10 years or so, or else it starts to look dated. I would worry that it would be like one of those old houses that has the same owner for 50 years, and you go in there and it's like, oh my God, this is like a time capsule.
Like Elvis Presley's house.
Exactly, like Graceland. Like that's the most egregious example of what I was talking about.
Yeah.
It's like update this thing,
this thing.
Put in some stainless steel
like
appliances.
Being in a time capsule.
Yeah.
When you go there, it's like you're back in a time capsule.
Solution to that is doing someone who has a timeless taste. Go to Hearst Castle. Hearst Castle.
Right. That's up my way.
Timeless, right?
It's right up near Santa Claus.
Have timeless taste. This is really
some mid-century, furniture that's not going to be dated, because mid-century kind of always is in style, maybe.
Really, where am I going to be a ghost? The last decision you ever have to make.
Yeah. I mean, don't do it in a hospital. Can you imagine having to hang out in a hospital?
It's so depressing.
Oh. And then you always get ghost infections and picking up stuff.
Yeah.
People coughing on you.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your theory on ghosts. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Also, when I'm at work, there's, I'm cleaning up blood and different things, but I don't ever get to see body parts. People are like, do you get to see body parts?
Have they dragged the bodies away by the time you get there?
There's always, because that's evidence.
Right.
So people are like, do you ever you got to clean up a thumb? And I'm like, that's evidence. So no.
Right. Thumb is always evidence.
A thumb would be evidence.
But sometimes what's inside the thumb, blood.
Yeah, so anything that fell out of the thumb, I will clean up, but not the thumb.
Right. So sometimes bone?
Fragments, bone fragments.
Mm-hmm. Skull fragments?
That's just a bone. That's a head bone.
Yeah, no, I know.
So we're talking about the same thing.
I'm building on what you're saying. I'm not trying to contradict what you're saying. I'm trying to, sort of build upon it. And
no, I know, but it's sort of like if I said, like a tree, and then you were like, and also a tree branch, and I'll be like, yeah, but okay, yeah.
I'm okay. Yeah, I guess.
He's like irritated at you.
I'm sorry.
He's. I mean, I don't mean to speak for you, but he seems irritated.
Yeah, you turned on a dime against me.
Well, I don't want to feel like. I don't want to be feeling like somebody's clowning me and stuff.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I did. That's not my intention at all. I mean, Dr. Blouse, you saw this.
I was an objective observer, and he wasn't clowning you one bit. So
okay.
So don't worry about it. I had a question for you, though.
Okay.
Working here in Los Angeles, did you ever clean up after a famous murder?
Possibly.
But you don't know.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of places that I'm like, whoa, this house, somebody live here has some money and stuff.
I'd like to commit suicide in this house.
Right. That's what I'm thinking about. But like, they just give me an address and say clean it up. And then I don't watch the news a lot. And so I don't know. But, you know, I don't care that I don't know, because it's like life, it's like, where are you going? It's like you're a left turn lane, there's a big truck in front of you. I know I'm turning left, but I can't see in front of that truck. So I don't know.
Also, if you've never been to the area of town, that part of town, you have turn-by-turn directions, presumably to a telephone or something like that. You don't know where you're going either. You're not able to visualize exactly where you're arriving to.
Right.
But you know you're going to get there.
But if you ask me,
as long as you don't go halfway.
When people visualize things, they visualize, you know, what's in their head. So you say visualize something. My head is filled with gruesome images. You know. So
when someone says, "Hey, I live at," and they say some part of town that you don't know, like Mission Viejo or something, someplace you haven't been to, do you visualize their house as like just a giant pile of blood on the ground?
Well, first, even before that, I will visualize the route as bloody footsteps, right? And then once I arrive, I visualize a house built of like frozen blood.
Just blood, just built from
frozen.
So no drywall.
Well, though I see
like a gingerbread house, but like blood.
Right.
You can't build a house out of liquid blood.
No,
physically impossible.
You'd have to freeze it like an igloo.
Exactly. Yeah. You got to make it. Like
also, do you
snowman?
Do you visualize front doors, sort of ajar and kicked open? Because I would imagine crime scenes, mainly the front doors.
The front door is ajar.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah. Like the entryway has been breached somehow.
But you mean like you put jelly beans in it?
Oh gosh, Michael, no. I mean that it is. I can see where the confusion lies here. There are two ways.
You said. I'm just saying what you said to me. You said the door is ajar.
This is on me. I agree. This is on me. But I should have said it quicker. I said a jar. I should have said ajar.
I see.
You see what? You get it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I know what you're talking about. Like 83% of the time, the door's broken or open, or it's because the only reason it's not going to be is if the person knew the person, etc. So here I am at a Home Depot trying to buy a door,
and you just think it's one of these things that's open and broken,
right? And I'm like, I just want to clean up stuff and throw away stuff, but every once in a while I gotta get into contracting and that aspect.
Yeah. They're asking you to fix the house sometimes.
You fix the houses after you've cleaned them up? Is that
sometimes? Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, this is a brand new wrinkle.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's certain floors that like you can't clean that off that floor. You have to refinish it.
Why is this on you though? The owner is hiring you to do this? Or?
Yeah, I mean the state doesn't care if his house is cleaned up. They want to shut off the utilities and move on.
But the owner needs a new tile job in the bathroom or something, right?
That's so the owner,
and that falls to you.
They see someone on their hands and knees with the floor, and that you're their first thought.
And with the contracting stuff, that's just all you. You do that all by yourself.
Yeah, well, I figure it out. I mean, luckily there's the internet, and so what you guys clearly don't know is when you Google stuff, you were saying, "Oh, I wish there was this thing where you could just get one answer." There literally is. It's called "I'm feeling lucky."
Oh,
there's a button.
There's a button. Yeah.
You either press search or you press.
But that implies
that's what that is.
That implies chance. I want the best one. I don't want just a random one.
And I've never clicked it because I don't feel lucky ever. I do not feel lucky ever.
Well, you think we're all going to die in an earthquake?
I know we're all going to die in an earthquake.
That's not luck.
If there's one thing I'm certain of, we're all going to die in a big, big goddamn earthquake.
Ooh. I only ever click "I'm feeling lucky" and then I go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because
whatever pops up.
Yeah, whatever pops up, I just do that. Because then even if I do the wrong thing, I'm saving time.
What about these people who die in earthquakes, who die in these big holes in the ground? Then they have to haunt what? The middle of the earth? The center of the earth? You know? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I'm haunting a ditch. That sucks.
I don't know if
that.
I don't know if ghosts could remain in their form near the Earth's core. It's so hot down there.
Yeah.
It seems like they would just cook right up.
Also, I know ghosts can pass through things.
Yeah.
They're not
Oh, yeah.
corporeal, but at a certain point, they need, you're just passing through Earth all of the time. It's like you're living in the center of the Earth, right? You need space.
What about the guy that falls out of an airplane, has a heart attack halfway down? Now I'm haunting just like where there's a kite every once in a while.
Yeah, maybe a plane every once in a rare while passing
Occasional
through.
parachutist or something.
That's
He
it.
can just say boop.
And planes are moving far too quickly to haunt.
Right.
It's like they're just passing through,
So it's like,
at 300 miles an hour. It's like boo, 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 and they're gone.
Totally. So that guy's really
that sucks.
Getting clowned.
And not a lot of ghosts to hang out with up there either. You
No.
seem obsessed with getting clowned, by the way.
Well, I don't want to get clowned. Like,
okay,
I don't.
We're not clowning you.
I want to be that guy.
I got another question. It's been gnawing at. It's just been gnawing at me, and I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah, you've been sitting there just tortured. It looks like
It's gnawing away. It's gnawing away at me like a little, like a
Beaver?
like a
Beaver?
beaver, like a beaver.
like you're
inside
the
of me.
dam, and this question is the beaver.
I'm a bunch of wood, and this question's the.
Is
beaver.
it about gay people?
No,
I don't think that it's
no.
Okay.
Why would you say that?
Well, because, when you go into a house, you don't know. Is this like a white guy's house? But you can usually tell if it was a gay guy's house.
What?
You could tell, like, usually, like...
How can you tell?
Like, the plants are alive.
All right, well,
okay.
All right, sure.
'Cause, like, if it's a gay guy's house, they probably took care of the plants, but...
All right, great. But what was your question?
That's not the worst thing you could have said, I guess. My question was just you have been kind of ensconced with death for so long. Now, do you somehow
in the Los Angeles
do
area?
you have a perverse fixation on it? What's your favorite murder that you've worked on?
Well, you just asked me more than one question. at a
Okay,
time.
yeah.
So, first of all, that's like saying to a guy who works at Starbucks, like, whoa, are you just obsessed with coffee? That's your
I
job.
assume they are.
That's your job. It could be, it could not. It could just be a paycheck. But also, what was the second question?
What's your favorite murder?
Favorite
murder of all time? I would say the one on Harper between Santa Monica and Fountain.
And why is that your favorite?
Because it was so easy to clean up. It was
did someone scare someone to death or
this
something?
was an
It was-
early day for me. Well, if there's no residual residue, just like scared to death, then I'm not gonna get called out to that.
Oh, okay.
So there has to be some stuff to clean up. But this one was like, it was the person died on an area rug. And then I just basically
wrapped him up.
it
Yeah.
No, I don't do the body.
Oh, right. Sorry. You wrapped up the rug.
I just took out the rug, and then it was like, wow.
But then, do you have to put in a new rug? Does the
owner hire you then?
Depends. And in that case, they did, and they said, I said, you want me to pick? And they're like, you pick.
Doesn't
And I
that
was
fall
like,
under
"Trust your
like?
taste."
Doesn't that fall
Interior decorator
under interior decorator?
It does. Sometimes I'm interior decorating.
And do they?
And where do you go to get the rug?
Well, I used to go to West Elm, but their return policy is terrible. And they'll say, have you ever noticed? They'll be like, we're having a sale up to 70% off.
It's
But then you go
never
in there,
70%.
There's one thing that's 70% off.
It's always 10.
And then there's almost nothing else that's really a good sale. So I don't go to West Elm anymore.
Yeah.
So I used to go to West Elm. And now it's like Craigslist mostly.
You're just getting rugs off Craigslist for these. Okay. Well, I mean, everyone has their process.
Yeah, but I only go places that are close by, And I don't like to get tricked. Like I'm
Clowned,
not
you
going.
mean?
I'm like, no, not that either. But like, there's a process. Like people try to trick you, and if you fall for it, then you got clowned.
Oh, I see. So you don't like someone attempting to trick you
and end up clowning you.
Right. Got it.
Right.
Got it.
So like people be like, oh, yeah, I'm selling a rug, and then you get the you get a feeling this is a store. This is not a guy.
Oh yeah, he put it on
I hate
Craigslist, but it's actually
It's a store.
This is a merchant. This is like
This
a
is
brick and
like
mortar.
Some like Armenian store.
Right, got
like
it.
Something, you know.
Well, this is fascinating. Thank you so much for coming and sharing so much of your life with us.
Yeah.
We're running out of time, but that's not a bad thing. That means we all get to leave. But we do have one final thing here on the show that we like to do, and it's a little something called plugs. All right, let's plug it up. Michael, what do we have? Obviously, Search Party.
Mystery comedy, Alia Shawkat, John Early, John Reynolds, Meredith Hagner. Great show.
And John Early, of course, we know from Wet Hot American Summer. Is that the first time you worked with him? And were you like, I got to get this guy in Search Party?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of John's.
Yeah, very funny.
Yes, very funny.
Great cast, great show.
Yes.
Dr. Blouse, what do you have to plug?
And I didn't mention it before, but I have my own line of ice creams out there. It's called Dr. Blouse's Earthquake Ice Cream.
Do you have any with you here?
I couldn't bring it for the drive down. It would have melted. And it's only in a couple of stores up near Santa Claus. But hopefully we will be spreading out sooner, and it's just kind of a two-for-one.
One way to remember that is start spreading out later.
That's great. The song can double as in
a reminder of when you're going to start expanding your business.
Expanding where the ice cream is available. Absolutely.
What flavors do you make?
A lot of different flavors. We've got cherry earthquake. And
cherry earthquake.
Yeah, all of them have little earthquake puns. There is.
That's not really a
What's
pun.
the pun?
Chuck.
What's the pun part of this equation?
Would you not call that a pun?
No,
it's merely
it's just
a reference.
cherry, and then you added the word earthquake
Right?
to it.
Well, you guys are the writers, not me. So there is
like a pun would be something like earth shake if it's a shake.
Right,
using your ice cream.
Can I use it?
I lava cherry.
Can I write these down?
The Olivia Tremor chocolate.
Yes.
You know.
Can I use all? Can I use all of those, please? Because those are better than my names.
I don't think I'm going to be using. Michael, are you going to be using?
No.
these?
You're not going to come up with a competing ice cream line?
Well, I guess I want to reserve the right to come up with a competing ice cream line, but you can use these names until then.
Okay, all right. I'll give them back to you if you're going to ever do that.
Okay,
So,
great.
Magnificent, like
Magma-efficient PI?
Yeah, something like that. Okay. No. Magnificent. And then
Ambersons.
No, and then
Applesons?
And then a flavor.
Oh, I see. Magma-efficient
chocolate.
Got it. All right, Mark. By the way, what's your last name?
It's a famous last name, but I'm not related to Sarsgaard. Peter Sarsgaard is. People always say like, "Are you related to Peter Sarsgaard?" No.
So you didn't want to say so that we didn't have that conversation.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid it. We almost made it.
Okay, so Peter Skarsgård.
Yeah, but
is the famous person.
He's the guy.
You're Mark Skarsgård.
Yeah.
Okay, great. What do you have to plug? Anything?
Well, I would just say if you're going to murder somebody, don't do upstairs. Then I got to go up the stairs.
Up and down and up and down.
Oh, so if I could ask you to just
say your bedroom is upstairs and an intruder surprises you.
Yeah,
do you
right.
try to lead the intruder downstairs?
Then I would
on a merry chase.
I would hope that, or if you know this is it and this is it, just jump out the window because then it's easier to clean up a lawn
with a bunch of glass on the lawn.
Glass and lawn, yeah, right. Mm-hmm. And then I would hope you still have access to haunt that house if it's slightly adjacent to the house.
I don't know. I think you might be haunting a lawn.
Then you got to make that decision.
There's worse unless they do an addition. Unless the new owners come in and do an addition.
That's true. That's true. You can suddenly.
Right.
That would be so great if you had to haunt a lawn for a long time.
But then
10 years later, you're in the middle of a living room.
That guy that fell out of the airplane, all of a sudden somebody builds a high rise, and now he's in a condo.
They get the air rights to that?
Right.
Oh, man, that would be amazing.
Right.
I want to plug, let's see, the Comedy Bang Bang TV show. This Friday, we have 2 episodes on IFC at 11 and 11:30. We have Malin Aukerman at 11, and that's a great episode.
She's fantastic.
And Mike Coulter, Netflix's Luke Cage, who just 2 wonderful episodes, and we're counting down. These are the we're in the last 4 episodes of the show. So these are the final 2 before the finale night. So make sure to watch that this Friday on IFC at 11 and 11:30. Are you surprised by that?
Not surprised. Just it's great.
Oh, so when something is great, you inhale sharply?
Are you trying to clown me, though?
No, I'm not trying to trick you, which would result in you being clowned.
Okay, don't do that.
Okay.
Just don't clown me, dog.
Okay, won't do it, dog. We do need to get to our next guest, and we haven't seen most of them since the holiday show of 2016, where they were engaged in a fierce competition, a fierce battle to try to win a car. And I wanted an update, so I invited them back here. Please welcome.
An update is what you're going to get.
Oh, good.
Norm Hamer, Carlsbad, Nissan. Hi, everybody. It's so great to watch you guys. You're very quick and you're all great.
Yeah.
Everybody's having fun. It's our actual 8th anniversary of our 2009 Nissan Sentra giveaway.
Yeah. My gosh, how coincidental.
It's coincidental, Scott.
It
It
actually
is
lines
coincidental.
Up that way.
It's coincidental.
So we're real excited to come here, and we are going to really crack the code on giving away this car today. And we're going to do it right in front of you.
Okay,
guys.
so this is Norm Hamer, and you
Hamer.
You run what's your business?
Carlsbad Nissan. Carlsbad Nissan.
No, he doesn't use his name.
Keith.
My bad.
Keith, come on. Wait, hold on until the contest happens.
And then, of course, the contestants we have Keith Jones.
Yes,
Mrs.
that's right.
Jones.
Hi, Keith Jones.
And we have Ming.
Yes, I'm also here.
Hi, Ming. It's great to see you again.
Hello, it's nice to see you, Scott. However, this contest has ruined my life.
It's been going on 8 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm in too deep. I cannot bail out. But it has led me to a terrible patch in my life where it's not sadness, it's more the lack of emotion is depression.
Okay, so you're just flatlining
I feel like I would...
no highs, no lows.
Sadness would feel like joy at this point.
Right, yeah. What's interesting is you've been engaged in this contest and still appeared on the show several times around it.
Life goes on.
Okay, hey.
Yeah, we're real excited. A lot of people have said this contest has gone on too long.
Yeah.
That it has ruined some lives.
How did it start? It was you holding your hands upon the car, like a hands on a hard body?
Well, it was a hands on a hard body, but it was not hands on a car. It was a hands on his cousin who has a hard body.
And to be fair, that was 2012. In 2010, we started with a drawing. Where we drew the car. It was a drawing contest.
Yes.
Okay.
Where they each had
a year-long
15
drawing
seconds.
contest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, 15 seconds?
No,
though?
they had 15 seconds to take.
We had a year to. We had 15 seconds to look at the car. We ran around the car, look at it,
They
get an
had to
idea.
run.
And then a full year to draw.
Full year to draw.
They had a full year
and
to
we
draw.
could get help. We could get help.
No.
You could get help with people with pictures of cars.
We could get help with drawing it.
What about professional illustrators?
Yes, anything we could get our hands on.
I did a police-style sketch, and I was able to consult with the Hollywood Wilcox division.
Did you say cucks?
Wilcox.
Yeah,
division,
Wilcox.
sketch artist.
listening.
She's a young Latina detective that has a very agile hand.
Wait, when you said young Latina chief, you suddenly got very interested.
What did you say? About a young Latina, perhaps? In a red fedora and long red trench coat, gumshoe?
Wasn't she just like a brunette white woman?
Who? Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah.
With a name like Carmen Sandiego, she was a white woman?
Yeah. I know she was a white woman. Because as I said before, if she were Latino, her name would be Carmen Sandiego.
Ooh.
Well, I am a white woman.
Oh, you
Jones.
You are?
Keith Jones.
I am a woman, yes.
Is that established?
Yeah, that was established
right.
last time I was here.
I remember that.
Right.
She has not done anything to help in any way to make herself appear to be a woman. She's a very procrastinating trans person.
I realized I was trans at the beginning of this contest, and I've been in the contest the entire time.
So you haven't had any time.
I haven't
to
had
actually,
any time to. Yeah.
Well, what is the contest now? Because when we last saw you,
we've looked back at some of the contests and we decided what went wrong.
Okay.
And something did always seem to go wrong.
Yeah, and we keep making similar mistakes.
because you've been tied for 8 years.
We've been tied. Well, they both come in together in the first place.
Right. You say that's tying.
Okay. But point being is today's contest, there's no question there will be a winner. We figured out a way to
So
do
this is a one-day contest. It's today only.
This is going to take place in front of your eyes and in front of everyone's ears today.
Okay.
On this podcast.
And the car is still in great condition, right?
In fact, even better condition.
Oh, good.
Well, it's been repainted after it burnt to the ground.
Wait, I saw in the parking lot. It's a different color now.
Yeah, well, you'll remember the last time it was a metallic maroon.
Of course we remember that.
Right. Everybody remembers that. But what happened is we did have a fire. The car did burn down.
Okay.
And when we repented it, we went with
repented?
We repented. The car was a sinner. The car was a sinner. It had to repent.
Yeah, and now it's clean, and it is a matte, bright yellow.
Beautiful. All right.
It is beautiful.
So this is a 2008.
2009.
What type of car? Sorry.
Nissan Sentra.
Sorry.
He's got his fist
Sorry.
It's a Sentra from Nissan.
I apologize.
It came from Japan. It's a Sentra Nissan.
Yeah, it's got 70,000 Japanese miles, 40,000 nautical miles, and 7 American miles.
No, that's 12.
Sorry, 12. I forgot.
Right.
The beautiful peninsula of Japan.
Wait.
So what is this? What is this contest? What are we going to see?
So
here?
very simply,
Hopefully, a final tiebreaker. I hope.
Yeah, absolutely a final tiebreaker.
Great.
In kind of going along with this really cool thing that's happening on Facebook right now with the lists of concerts where it's 10 concerts, but one is a lie that you've gone to, and I love that.
We love that.
It is one of the funniest things.
It's so funny.
Well, it's
and
hilarious.
I'm so interested in everyone's.
Right.
Wait, I don't know this. Can you explain? I don't know this.
Oh, you don't know? So you on your
write
status, you write in just.
I think they explained it.
Yeah. You write.
I don't
10
know
concerts.
what new information could be added to this.
I don't understand. You didn't go to one?
No, you write 10 concerts that and 9 you've gone to, and 1 is a lie.
And one of them never existed, or you didn't go.
So wait,
it's a lie.
Does every part of it have to be a lie? Exactly.
Yeah, thank you.
It's like if you say, I saw the Silver Beetles in Narnia, I'd be like, that was the lie.
Yeah. I think it's meant to trick you more.
Okay, so
I think it's
By
just
the way,
like
the Silver Beetles, is that a band that you wanted to start, John?
I wanted to, but
was it a spinoff?
Right, we
when all had gray hair.
Right, exactly. Yeah, beat me to it.
Asked and answered, all by Scott.
What we're going to have each contestant do is they're going to very quickly tell 8 detailed adventures that they would take with this Nissan Sentra. Now, they'll be quick and they'll be detailed and there'll be a minimum of 5 minutes each. They'll each tell their age.
I don't think we have 80 minutes to more on the show. I mean, I know we've been going for what seems like twice that, but...
well, these will be quick.
No, you said 5 minutes apiece.
Well, there'll be a minimum of 5 minutes, but they'll be detailed.
We have had a year to prepare these
Each
stories.
one will tell 8.
I've been thinking for 364 days in 5-minute increments. So
yeah, I don't think we can.
Well,
can
we did think, what if Scott wants something shorter?
Oh, good. Thank you.
So we do have a backup plan.
It doesn't seem like you thought that at all.
What's your backup?
Does anyone think that before they come on this show?
No,
what if
this is
Scott
the
wants
most-
something shorter?
This is the most polite thing I've ever heard on
This
this
is
show.
amazing. Yeah.
These will be very quick 1-sentence adventures.
Okay.
8. 1 will be a lie. And
Okay.
if I'm able to pick the lie out, that person will go home with a 2009.
Wait. So,
Yeah, if
If you can figure it out?
If the lie is obvious enough, we go home with it.
Now, why are we doing this on the air when you guys could have just nailed this down at another time?
We
just
wanted
told-
witnesses.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we want
official.
I'm a notary public.
I have a question. They are all hypothetical, so none of them have happened.
Correct.
She beat us to that punchline.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She
It
beat us
just,
to that reveal.
It's all quick around here.
You
That
know,
always happens at minute 7 of explaining what's happening.
Well, shit.
Forgive her.
so, but no, there is still the premise of he has to decide which one you do not.
Which one
It's still
seems
good. It's still
believable?
good.
It's still good.
We have a
I mean, do we
premise
just
here.
go back to hands on a hard body or eating boiled eggs?
Yeah, let's get out the eggs, guys.
No.
I'm
Okay,
getting
we're
out
gonna
the
get
eggs.
out the eggs.
Jesus.
We did this in 2011.
This is gonna be fine.
Go
These
ahead.
are the same eggs.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your stories. Please, go ahead with your stories.
Okay, put the eggs away.
Okay.
Rolling everywhere.
And
So we
we're
say
gonna start with
9
Keith.
stories is one is a lie?
No, 8.
8 stories.
8 stories, one is a lie. We've had so many meetings about
Okay.
this.
We have been meeting about this at coffee shops for a week.
Well, you've also been in the middle of this contest.
Oh, yeah.
Since 2009, yes. We've been doing the contest. And it's overtaken my life.
Did we
my
set that up?
dog is obese.
Yeah.
Because I just leave out food, a ton of food, and because I don't come home for
You
a
hope
week.
it'll last for.
But he eats it all too much, so he's very large. He's too
Well, then he
big.
should get
So wait,
thin,
he's-
though, after a while.
Yeah, he should be starving the other days.
No, because I leave so much you can't possibly eat it all.
Oh, I see. You
so
leave
he
it.
never stop eating.
Oh, I got it.
He's so big, it's very sad.
I'm sorry to hear about your dog. All right,
and go.
Okay. I am going to drive to the Grand Canyon in my Nissan Sentra.
Okay.
I will park my Nissan Sentra at the mall.
2.
I will go to the dentist in my Nissan Sentra. I will go home to see my mother in my Sentra.
Wait.
What are we on?
Okay.
I will go up a hill in the Sentra.
And that's 8.
I will go back down the hill in a Sentra. I will visit my dentist again because my teeth are rotting in the Sentra.
Okay.
I will go.
That's enough.
How many? I will go to Narnia in my silver Sentra.
Okay. All right, so I have yours.
You have that? Do you rewrote them down?
No, I wrote them all down.
My teeth are rotting because you smell that?
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's
2
not the
teeth
eggs.
blew out of your mouth when you did that. Jesus.
All right, and
I think
Ming.
Dagmar flew into your mouth.
I'm sorry. Do I need to get out of your mouth?
Yeah, don't man pull.
I'm so sorry. I thought that was an opening. Excuse me, coming out of your mouth. So sorry. So sorry.
Yucky.
Hey, did you have an egg sandwich?
Yeah. That wasn't.
That sounds like the lie.
I'm not lying about that.
All right, Ming.
And Ming, go.
You have yours.
I will drive the Sentra onto the deck of the Queen Mary and scour the perimeter before this Queen Mary sinks, which it is unfortunately going down.
That's a long sentence. You're going to have to shorten these.
It is only one sentence, so technically I'm fine.
Yeah, you're yeah, but just for me. I don't mean for the contest, but for me.
Well, how do you rule, Hema?
I will visit my adopted child that I had to give back. Because of this contest, it take over my life in a negative way.
No, we all know. We know. Moving on.
I will first drive to the county records office to find where this previously adopted child has ended up in order to visit this child who I adopted and then gave back because this contest has ruined my life.
Yeah.
Okay? I would take my dog to the veterinarian and put him on a diet, but first I will consult his physician.
I can't believe we're still on number 4.
I will visit.
I know I said they don't have to be 5 minutes anymore.
Oh, I did not know. I did not hear that.
You
part.
didn't hear that.
Oh, no,
You thought that was 5 minutes.
No, short.
Oh, okay, shorter. Okay, shorter. Okay, I will visit the place where the Renaissance Pleasure Fair used to be. After he broke it down, right? To kind of feel out like the vibe once that's left town, you know? I will get on the freeway and find the end of it.
Regina Crimp did that earlier.
Excuse me?
Regina Crimp did that on PCH. Anyway, go ahead.
really?
You could just drive to a map to find that out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I did not mean to interrupt. I feel like I'm slowing things
I think
down.
we've
How many?
That was 8.
That was 7?
That was 8.
I counted
I'm
6.
pretty sure that was 8.
Let's call it 8. Okay.
Okay, that's
Very
great.
good.
So I have my 8, and now I'll just
You wrote a
quickly-
lot down.
I have a lot of notes, and I'm just going to take a couple seconds to run this through my mental algorithm. And
You're thinking about it. You're not doing an algorithm. You're just
Hold
thinking
on
about
just
it.
a second, Scott.
All you're doing is
He's
thinking
writing
about
on a board.
I would
I'm
like to
thinking.
One more real quick.
Okay.
I will go to where they make bumper stickers and get one.
Okay, great.
Well, that changes
Thank you,
things
Ming.
up for me. I got to rerun this. Hold on. Okay, so the lie from Keith, I'm going to say, is the second trip to the dentist's office.
Fuck. Or no, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good for me.
I think you won it.
Yeah, I would never go to the dentist again.
And
Your teeth
the
are
lie,
rotting, though.
the lie from Ming is the trip to the end of the highway, but then changed to just going to get a map.
I will never tell you what is the lie. Because if I admit, then I will be a fool and you will not make me a fool.
Wait a minute, Ming.
I will never.
Ming, this means you're going to lose.
Ming, you're gonna lose.
I will win and I will never admit anything.
This is not. No, it doesn't mean he loses because I did not put that in the contest rules that he could not do that.
So wait,
because
now
of
we
this.
don't know who wins?
I have a faulted contest once again, and we're going to call it a tie.
Oh,
Guys,
fuck. Fuck you.
No.
Fuck off.
Hey, guys, don't
My
worry.
dog. Think about my dog.
Think about his dog.
Guys, I wish I could.
Ming, just forfeit. Just forfeit.
I will never give up. Ever. I'm in too deep.
Okay, all right.
It would be like admitting that nothing in my life is real.
Okay, well,
Okay.
you know, I guess we'll see you next year then.
Yeah, just very quickly, so everyone's aware, I have to read this for legal reasons. This
Wait, you're gonna read this legal thing after it's over?
I know. I should have
Quickly
done that
read
before,
it.
but, that's the least of our problems. This
Quickly,
is not a
less than
contest.
5
This
minutes.
is an arrangement to purchase a car. In
Wait,
the case
what?
of a tie,
Wait,
the
what?
contest producer will continue to use the vehicle for the remainder of the year and until the next contest. Thank you. That's it.
This is a scam. This is
Yeah.
obviously a scam.
This isn't even a contest. It's an agreement to purchase this bad vehicle that you've been driving.
No, that's not what it was. If you'd listened closely, you would have figured.
Went to a long way to save a vehicle that burned to the ground and then got repainted.
Well, look, guys, good luck. I mean, I guess
Thank
we'll see
you.
you next year.
Thanks, and happy 8th. Happy 8th.
Happy
Of course, yeah. Well, you
and
know,
happy 8th to us.
of course, yeah. Mutual happy 8th.
Mutual happies.
We do have one last guest here on the show, and it's always nice to see him. He's been here for a couple years now. We met him a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I'd say so.
He's, of course, introduced us to the concept of rubbish burglars.
Raccoon feast Americans, yeah.
Raccoons as well,
Rubbish
yeah.
burglar.
Rubbish burglars, yeah. He is an actor from Australia.
That's right.
Movie star, some would say.
Some would.
Maybe TV? I
Yeah,
can't remember.
TV, mainly TV.
Yeah, okay, but you dabbled in
Dip
movies.
my toe into the movie game in Australia.
Please welcome back our Shrift. Hello.
All right, yes, all right. What a round of applause I got in this room. All right, yeah. Obviously, big hit in the room, assuming he's similar in the podcast universe.
Obviously, we have John Lennon, Gino Lombardo, Chief, Bone Queef, Ming, Norm Hamer, Keith
Hamer.
Jones,
Ms. Keith Jones.
and of course, Rauro Riley, Burt Riley, Cake Boss, and Dagmar the Small.
All right, lots of straight men in the room, huh? Lots of grounded characters to play with, all right?
Our Shrift, what's been up with you, Australia?
Challenging North Korea.
You're challenging North Korea?
Island.
You personally? Oh, another chief.
Island of North Korea.
Yeah. That's right. It's an island unto itself, right? Even though it's landlocked.
I wouldn't bring that up.
He hasn't been here.
No idea what's going on. But it's normal for me, living in my own universe, creating my own reality.
So you personally are challenging North Korea?
Yeah, I'm going to take down this Kim Jong-un. I'm going to take him down. You know, Trump was sending over the aircraft carrier to me to approve it, give it my blessing, then we were going to go back and take that little pudge boy down.
How are you going to do this? With some sort of physical...
Sheer will.
Sheer will?
Yeah.
So a contest of will.
Sense of self. An extra large ego.
You know, if you need contest ideas, Norm over here has a million great ideas.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the market for a Nissan Sentra.
Oh, you are?
Oh, no, not a third contestant,
We've never
please.
taken it to have a third contestant, but...
do not, you may not, and you should not, and do not.
And cannot. And will not.
I won't allow it.
May not?
I'm doing a new show in Australia called Fat Dog.
This way. Talk about self-esteem booster. My dog could use this.
It would be a self-esteem booster to be called a fat dog?
Wait, not
just to be on television? He can understand the concept of it?
It doesn't
I'll host that motherfucker if you need.
Yeah, that's right. I'm only to produce. You know?
Right.
It doesn't matter how dire your situation. If you're on television, then it's fine.
What's up, y'all? Welcome to Fat Dog. I'm your host, Bone Queef. Bone likes to pick with you, motherfucker, and queef like a pussy fart.
That sounds like a perfect intro to the show right there. Don't even need to hire a rider with the...
Gino, you got that, right? As a we can use that as a drop?
We could use that as a drop whenever we want.
Okay, great. Oh,
okay,
good.
Hold on, let me just click, save as, and type in. All right.
Okay, you don't need to narrate.
What are you saving it as? What are you saving the file as?
Bonequeefintro.aiff.
Oh, gosh.
But what if people don't understand what the word bone queef means? Explain it to them.
Bone as in ribeye, a bone-in ribeye, more expensive because the bone adds flavor. But
what about
and queef
queef?
as in pussy fart, and then .aiff, parentheses, fat dog, close parentheses.
You do that in
We
the
got a
AIFF.
different format in Australia. You need to save it as PAX. Pal.
.pax.
It's going to be on PAX Australia.
Our Shrift, have you ever met Kim Jong? Is it Un or it's Un, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Have you ever met him before?
Of course I have. We went on a human hunting expedition together.
You were hunting humans, or you were humans who were hunting?
We're both one and the same, my friend.
So both were true.
It was a real chess match. Yeah.
Were you hunting each other or other humans?
Yes, and who else was there? Richard Branson was there.
Oh, of course.
Kathy Lee Gifford was there.
All the richest people in the world.
Exactly. And that's when she got the inspiration to write her children's book.
Who did you end up killing a human being?
Yes, we did.
Who was that?
Patrick Swayze.
Oh, is that how he died?
That's how he died.
It wasn't cancer?
What's that?
It wasn't cancer?
No. Well, that's what we said.
That's the cover story.
But now you're saying that you murdered him.
Yeah, we killed him good. If you look closely at those cancer wounds, they're bullet holes.
Oh, yeah, his cancer
That's a
wounds
common
did look
mistake.
suspicious. Yeah, the family said they weren't allowed to take a closer look at the cancer wounds.
Wait.
That was part of the contest.
This note that I found in the air duct that said, if you're reading this, I'm already dead, just pee. And we thought, Paul Shear, maybe it was pee.
Patrick
Swayze?
P.S.
Oh, my God. I thought it was postscript, but they died.
Yeah, if it was just P.S. and then nothing was underneath it, then...
Did you hunt him through these air ducts?
Yeah, that's where we started. We started right here.
You,
the
Kim
tail
Jong?
end of Hollywood, and then made our way across the...
So this is like the Amazing Race, but you're murdering Patrick Swayze.
That's right. And I was paired up, and at the time...
Oh, you were paired up in
It was a
teams.
competition. Yeah, it was Michelle Kwan was my partner.
I hosted this show too. It was great.
Yeah.
Oh, you were the Phil of...
Yeah.
I'm going to steal this as a punchline for Aziz Ansari, but it was Amazing Race. Everybody needed to be of a different race.
Oh, interesting. So, Michelle Kwan...
We know which race won, though.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But Kathy Lee Gifford...
Giffordy Gifford. She's of the female race.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
And
I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this.
Nothing at all. No, we're all on board.
And he started the contest. He's behind it.
You're welcome.
Did you have anybody from Panama, though?
Yeah, that's right. We had a Janixa. Brett
Janixa.
Gelman's wife.
Brett Gelman's wife, Janixa.
Originally from Panama.
Really? She's from Panama.
She's from Panama. Family's from Panama. And then we dug up the bones of
bones.
Yeah, that's right, Bone Queef. That's right, my man. My goddamn host, the host of my goddamn show, Fat
I'm a
Dog.
woman, just FYI.
That's right. What's that?
She's a woman.
I am too.
You're from the female race. I understand.
Raise your hand if you're a woman.
I was just going to
Also
say,
for me.
maybe we should do...
Maybe we should all... Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
1, 2, 3. Wait, Ming's a guy?
You will never say this again. If you do, I will destroy you.
Yeah.
Hey, Ming, do you ever give up?
I never give up. I will go to my grave determined, and I will never ever admit I am a fucking man.
The beautiful island of your grave.
Ming is very aggressive, by the way.
I feel like you're trying to clown me, and I do not want to be clowned.
Ming hates being clowned.
Do not clown
That's
me.
a big button you don't want to push.
I'm not
trying to crown you.
I'm not a crown. Is fine.
The king of Ming. You're the King Ming.
Thank you. Unless you are kidding, and then I'm not your fool. I'm not a buster. I'm not a scrub.
My show means who here is my fool?
That sounds like a song.
All right,
I'll be a fool.
Yes.
Rauro.
I'm down to clown, by the way.
You are?
Wow.
Put a little bit. Take a little of that baking powder. Put it on your face. Look
Right?
Yeah.
Raro, you wanted to say something? You were raising your hand.
I was volunteering to be his fool. He said, who is my fool? I said, me.
I see. I thought you were also raising your hand to be a woman.
Scott, I'm just checking back in to let everyone know I'm still a cuck.
Thanks, Bert.
If I could check in just for a minute,
John.
no one's touched these muffins, and I sort of, it's offensive to me.
We're all talking into microphones. It's hard to eat while we're,
Not everyone's talking in every single second of every moment.
I'm
of this
so sorry.
podcast.
I wanted a muffin, but the only one that I am not allergic to is the lemon poppy seed. But because of my size, the poppies will give me a high.
Like oatmeal
It just has
for
to
you,
be.
isn't it?
You know what would make all these muffins easier to eat?
Oh,
if
here we go.
Spread a bunch of sex yogurt all over it.
He's always trying to push his sex yogurt. He brought a whole carton of it if you want.
Yeah, let's see the sex yogurt.
But get out the
Didn't we land on that was a lube?
Yeah, it's a lube. Yeah, if you work it hard enough, it's pretty thick.
That doesn't stop people from eating it, though.
Yeah, well, it's got two functions.
Can I check out this second here? Let me get
here
a
you
carton
go.
of this. You don't need to make that noise when you
that
give me
stuff's
the
shooting
tin.
all over the room.
Everyone can have one.
This is sort of white and milky.
Yeah, and then here's one that's kind of like a Go-Gurt. Like, you can just squeeze it. It shoots out of this tube.
What noise does it make?
Like...
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a lot like Chucky Spliff.
Where do I get the sex fact on the Go-Gurt kind?
On the Go-Gurt kind, you got to squeeze it all out.
Uh-huh.
And then,
okay, let me do it.
Oh, disgusting.
Uh-huh.
And then you got to look inside the tiny hole.
Oh.
The bottom of it is transparent like Carmen Sandiego's titties.
When she moves to the side, that's right.
Uh-huh.
This Go-Gurt is also a flat circle.
Arshrift, are you keeping up with all this?
I understand absolutely everything.
Arshrift, did you bring an intervention letter for John Lennon?
Yeah,
Of course I did. The guy's got a problem.
I still haven't
You
heard
know what the problem is.
Yeah, we'd love to hear it.
We're all agreed on what the problem is.
Right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play into this card game. Right.
Right.
I do
Exactly.
not-
So I'm nobody's fool. Right. Like Ming.
Yes, and
Yes.
I will never eat a muffin. It is a cake for a poor man.
Thank you, Ming. Ming, you're very defensive today. Arshrift, let's hear your letter.
John Lennon.
Yes.
When you do the things that you do,
Specifically.
Let's hear
there's any number of things. One.
Well, there's the one thing that we all had a problem with.
Yeah, of
that we
course.
told them.
The main thing,
It
of
has
course.
to be different.
Right, yeah, no, of course, obviously. I'm not going to be anybody's fool on this one. Right, but
should
when
never.
John Lennon sings music, it makes me feel less than.
Well,
I apologize for that. I've been apologizing to everyone.
But try to stay on topic.
Yes. Let's get it back to the subject
keep
at hand.
reading the rest of your letter.
Right.
I think that was more like your diary about the world making you feel feelings. Can you find your letter to John Lennon?
Sure, of course, right here. Written in my own blood on a birch tree.
Oh my God. I guess that's better than shit in
a refreshing
some
change.
underpants.
Or of creative sand.
And black tar cum on some cargo shorts.
That was me. Okay. We had dropped the black cum thing. It's really upsetting.
All right, R.
Well, I genuinely don't understand.
Wait a minute.
That's for an Australian TV star to admit.
Art, you didn't get my message about writing a letter about how he needs to go back to Yoko?
I don't read emails.
Oh, no.
I won't read it. Shows weakness.
But you do have an email account.
Of course I do.
But you will not read
rshrift@ymail.com.
Is that WHY mail?
Ymail, yeah, why? Why would I read this email? I won't do it. .com /au. But of course I think you should go back to Yoko. I mean, she's been shrieking her head off for years.
She's been shrieking about her beret that she can't get back from me. I'm never going to see her again.
You stole a beret?
Oh, she lent it to me, and I think it looks great on me. I don't have it on now, of course. I keep it at home in sort of a locked box. Sort of locked box. The latch is down, but I don't lock it.
Is it like a Tim Drake in the Batcave thing where it's like floating in a...
That would be, the perfect way of describing it.
Right, yeah.
Scott, do you have any other frame of reference besides comic book?
Nope. That's it. Well, of course he should go back to Yoko.
Go back to Yoko, you know.
I said, I'll consider it.
Compete in the Amazing Race.
Were you ever married?
I was married 3 times. One time to a crocodile. And then twice to a bowl of polenta.
The same bowl?
Same bowl. Divorced. Couldn't stay away. We got back together.
Was the crocodile in between the bowl and polenta?
Yeah, that's right. It was a rebound marriage.
The bowl was first and third?
Yeah, first and third.
A classic.
Yeah.
Bowl of polenta style.
That's great positioning in a baseball game.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, see?
I know sports and comics. A regular old Renaissance
Big
man.
strongmen scenarios. That's what I'm into.
So, Mr. Shrift, you are single now, is what
That's
you're saying.
right. The bowl of polenta cheated on me with a bunch of raspberries.
Oh, so you are in fact the biggest cook in the room.
That's right.
I might need to jump your bones and queef like a pussy fart.
Yeah. I'll take what I can get. What about this guy, though?
I will let you have. I'm such a cuck. I'll let you have the title of biggest cuck in the room.
Oh man, that makes you the biggest cuck.
What? No.
No, you have to defend it if you don't want to be the cuck.
Has anyone pitched this as a show, The Biggest Cuck?
I think you just did. And I think
I'll do it in Australia.
You should list 8 scenarios where you get cucked.
All right.
Each one a minimum of 5 minutes apiece.
I'll try to be faster because Scott is really, digging holes.
We do need to. We need to
I
wrap
say take your time.
Ming, you're clowning me now, Ming.
I think I can get 8 out pretty fast.
Okay.
A guy fucks my wife in front of me. A woman fucks my wife in front of me. A barely legal 18-year-old guy fucks my wife in front of me. A 45-year-old guy fucks my wife in front of me. A 45-year-old woman fucks my wife in front of me. Okay. A guy gets to third base in front of my wife.
In front of your wife?
With you. Onto it.
That one is the lie.
He self-third bases right onto it, and are you watching the scenario?
Yeah. He gets his third base all over my wife, and I just watch. I think I'm at 6.
The band third base? Is that what you're talking about?
Then the band third base, I don't know. How many
home runs all over your wife.
MC Pete and Hines?
That's 7. And then
Take your time.
What about Ming's big fat dog?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ming's dog loses a ton of weight on my wife.
Wow, you did it.
Right in front of me.
Wow, you did it.
And one of those is a lie. And guess which one it was?
I think it is actually that there was one missing that you watch Mystical have sex with your wife.
Hard to let that guy not do it. That guy's so young and successful. He's a sex symbol.
Yeah, true.
Mystical rapper.
See, you're all caught up.
Can you name a...
And that's every reference we ever did.
Yeah,
the Gulf War veteran and convicted rapist.
Rapist.
Okay. Yeah.
Scott is a rap apologist.
Well, guys, on that, we only have one last feature on the show, of course, and that is a little something called plugs.
Here's your chance for you to say the future of the past. Where you've been, where you'll be. It's coming up at last. It's time for
Very nice. That was Here's Your Chance by A Shiny Object. I think A Shiny Object has been on the show before. That's a great plugs theme. All right, let's plug it up. Let's go around the horn. John Lennon, starting with you. Let's go clockwise.
Sure, yeah, well, I'm trying to get that Indiegogo started, I guess, now for the Linen Company. So if you have any leads on that would be great. Check my podcast out, Questions for Lennon. That's it.
Behind the paywall, of course.
Right.
Okay. Gino?
As always, I'm just here to plug some of my favorite Long Island comedians like Eddie Murphy, Jerry Seinfeld, and John Gabrus. He's got a podcast called High and Mighty, and he also has something behind the paywall called The Layman, where he talks to scientists. And you got to hear a Long Island guy who knows nothing about science talking to scientists.
Oh, man, I can't wait for that.
Oh, sick, bro.
All right. R. Shrift, what do you got?
Obviously, if you're in Australia, check out Fat Dog on PAX.
The biggest
check out the biggest cock. Those are my two big ones right now I'm most excited about.
Okay, Chief, what do you got?
And then I have a show called Behind the Paywall.
Oh, really? Is that free to listen to?
It's free to listen to in North Korea. It's over the paywall in North Korea, and it's me and Kim Jong-un just shooting the shit.
Oh, man, I can't wait to hear that. Chief, what do you got?
Gumshoe, I will be producing a new show called Where in the World is the Biggest Cock? But before I do that, you can catch Chief's best friend, Carl Tart, every second Friday night at the UCB Sunset, and White Women presents Your Token Friend.
Okay. Bonequeef, what do you got? And your name is Bonequeef?
Yeah, it's Bonequeef. Bone like sticks and stones may break my motherfucker, but queef is like a pussy boy.
Right, got it. And what was your last name again?
Oh, Saint Gynecologist. It's Saint like a slobbery dog, Bernard, and queef like a pussy doctor. No.
Like I've heard this.
Oh, I was so close.
I see the pattern now.
Good, gynecologist. You get it.
What are you plugging?
Ooh, I'm gonna also plug Fat Dog because I'm hosting that motherfucker. So go check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you can come to White Women too.
All right, great. Norm, what do you got?
I just want to let people know if you're in Carlsbad or the Carlsbad area to stop by Norm Hamer Nissan, and we're looking for contest ideas for next year.
Do you sell any other cars, or do you just have one car?
In the long run, it doesn't matter. So,
all right,
we're focused on this contest right now.
Okay.
Tweet your ideas to @NormHammer.
I thought.
No, I said @NormHammer.
He's changing it.
@NormHammer. Nissan Sentra, car maintenance and car sales @NormHammer's Nissan Sentra.
Okay, got it. Keith, what do you have?
Well, obviously, last time I was here, I donated $15 million to the victims of 9/11.
Oh, I remember that.
I buried $15 million at Ground Zero. So never forget
Because
that.
he did it to the victim, not to their family.
Not the victims' families, but to the victims. So.
Perfect sense.
Okay, good.
So,
don't dig that
so
up.
don't dig that up.
Okay, Rutro, what do you have?
Rauro here. I just want you to know if you want to learn more about Martyrs Day
I think we know everything we need to know.
Okay, well, if you want more other hot facts about Central and South America, you can follow a comedian I like. She's my neighbor. Her name is Tawny Newsome, and she always uses our washing machine, So.
Got it. All right, Bert?
I want to plug my favorite show, The Good Wife, which turns, which is on CBS and turns the cuck model upside down. She gets cheated on for once. And then
Spoiler alert.
I'll also plug a spin-off of The Good Wife, Shrink on CISO. Over to you, Kick Boss.
I just want to plug the concept of cake. I feel like people aren't eating enough cake because
it's gone out of fashion.
It's gone out of fashion, as you say. Everyone's very body conscious, and treat yourself. You should enjoy cake every day at every meal.
Oh no,
not muffins though. They are poor for poor.
I didn't want
people.
anyone to bring that up. Thank you.
That's
so much.
right. I never. If you eat a muffin, you're dead to me. You're dead
Stop
to me.
putting your middle finger in my face.
If you eat a muffin,
stop pointing your middle finger right.
All right, break it up,
Thank
guys.
God
Break
I'm wearing
it up.
glasses.
Go back to Yoko Ono.
All right, Dagmar.
I just wanted to plug. I really wanted to plug a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm just saying.
No spoilers, please.
When you say plug, do you mean tell us the entire plot?
Yes, that is how a plug for a movie works. So, a young boy, he is very poor.
Yeah, earmuffs.
I
John.
know that part.
Oh, that's right.
That's the one scene he saw.
Scene.
We don't have time. I'm sorry. Just cut to the end.
And then the boy gets the Chocolate Factory.
Oh.
Okay.
Great.
What happens between? I'll never know.
Ming, what do you got?
Well, because Fat Dog has already got so many plugs, I would probably just like to tell you about a nightmare that I had recently.
All right, let's hear it.
I was let into the backstage at Disneyland, right?
Okay.
And it's just a dream because you always wonder, what is back there? And then when I walk in, it's terrible. It's all these old white men in business suits, and they were eating the cartoon characters like cannibals on a bed of bloody cash.
Wow.
And then I wake up.
Okay, thanks, Ming.
Well, I'm really looking forward to checking that out.
Please welcome to the show Flula Borg. Hello.
Hello to you. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you. And hello to you, Ming.
Yes, thank you. Yes, hello.
It's
Flu.
good to see you.
Yes, no, it's good to see you too.
Yeah.
I always wondered if you two would be friends, and I see a spark here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
We have the potential.
Oh, I like that. Potential energy, like the ball at the top of a roller coaster.
The ball at the top of a roller coaster?
With its potential, because as it moves, it translates to kinetic energy, which is, like
Which
energy.
ball are you talking about? Do you mean...
It can be any ball that has a motion, and as it goes down, it's 1/2 times mv squared, and so we are starting, and so the motion, the mass and the velocity, I feel like we have a nice mass, and we will gain velocity.
I think your
guess,
science
the
is
science,
correct, but
that's
do you
not
have
the
to,
part that we're wondering
do you have to
about.
break into the amusement park after hours in order to conduct the experiment?
No, we can create anything with a height differentiation.
Okay.
So if we are having a Busch Gardens key, we can go, or King's Dominion, we may join together and ride the, what's called a big bad beer time.
Oh,
Are you throwing balls around when you're on a roller coaster? What exactly is
I hold it in my hand because it is still traveling. So you don't need to roll it. So the ball, we are sharing.
Okay, I guess we didn't establish that you're holding a ball as you're traveling on this roller
this is
coaster.
a podcast, so very difficult to know what is happening.
Right.
So if I hold a football and then the ride goes, I say, I'm throwing you the football. And then when I get you at the end of the ride, and then I hand it to you and I say, look, I threw it to you, but now I can be a lazy person.
As well. You can also just be running back and say, I have traveled so many yards with the ball. Who has tackled me?
I guess...
gravity and brakes.
If you were to incorporate a roller coaster into a football game, that would actually be really interesting.
I would very much enjoy
that. And probably... some points safer than what is happening now. Probably some points not as safe.
I agree with this.
Although I don't know,
Depends on if
how
you
many
get in
people?
front.
How many people get blunt force trauma to their neck and collarbone and head and brain and while riding a roller coaster? Probably 8.2 or so.
8.2 to 8.3. My stepmother receives it every time, so she just is eating the corn.
Very popular statistic, 8.2 today.
You know it, yeah. I have some deep passions to help the earth. As a child, I was spending many times on minutes and days and weeks, and also other longer measures of time.
Fortnights.
Oh yeah, fortnights. 8.2 fortnights.
Yes.
Which is 16.4 weeks, I believe. Is that right? Anyhoosel, I would spend many times being a musician and being very focused on me and making very terrible videos or trying to sneak into movies and and televisions.
Right. How would you sneak into a television?
I would. It was as a child. It was a tiny board box, board core box, and you were inside. And who was watching? Oh, it's the Jeffersons and a Caucasian.
Okay, I don't know that you should be imitating the Jeffersons.
I was always a guest.
Okay.
Even in Germany, blackface, terrible idea. So we did learn this very many decades ago.
Right. Yes.
Sorry again for everything.
Exactly. At what point did? Yeah. No. And apology accepted. By the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
It's time? Okay.
I, on behalf of the United States of America and, nay, perhaps the world, we accept your apology, Germany.
Wow, that's amazing. I will let Angela know.
Yes, please. But at what point did, in Germany, and you grew up in Germany.
I did, yeah.
How long were you there, by the way?
As a baby child until a teenage man and then a man, and now I'm living here for a few years.
Right, so until you were a man up to a couple of years ago.
So like 8.2 times 2.
Yeah,
about.
Yeah, approximate.
Yes,
fortnights.
We're rounding.
A couple fortnights.
Yeah, you know it.
Okay.
So at what point in Germany did people say, you know what? I mean, we have a pretty shaky history when it comes to human rights. Let's not do the blackface anymore.
Well, we have known as I was a small child, I was given all of the guilt of my parents, who already felt very terrible. They were not there for these bad things.
Right. What were they doing? I mean, were they alive during these times?
They were probably inside of the testicles of my grandfather.
Right.
And so they were not out. They had not exited my grandmother's vagina.
So both your mother and your father were in your grandfather's testicles?
Well, in different grandfathers.
Oh, I see. Okay,
they entered a vagina, and there's two different vaginas. So
right,
vaginae.
Sorry,
they entered vaginae.
Like
that's not Ming. That's not the pluralization of vagina.
It doesn't have to be.
It sounds very dirty, by the way. Vaginae.
Vaginae.
Vaginae? That's like two vagina?
It's possible.
Possible?
And it also sounds like it's going to sleep.
And also, why are you pluralizing vaginas anyway? It makes it like there's no reason to pluralize vaginas unless you're talking about an orgy, right?
Well, if you're going to pluralize anything, why not pluralize something nice like a vagina?
Okay. That is a very great argument.
Great.
Yeah. Welcome to the Supreme Court.
Thank you. Everyone is always pluralizing, a group of cows or geese, and I don't care about them.
Right.
And I do.
But you do care about vaginas. How much do you care about vaginas?
It's built in that a lot of people do.
Yeah. Okay. You were going to say everybody.
I was going to say everyone.
I smelled a pivot right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was a self-correction based on evidence through time.
Like the stock market. I got it.
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful.
So, Flula, and what were your parents doing? They were not alive during World War II, but you grew up with the guilt of them, of it was passed on from their father and mother, probably. You just have the weight of an entire country.
Yeah. We have many guilts. It's like here, maybe you guys receive a sweater or perhaps a watch pocket, but we receive just the guilts of doing the worst things in the history of the modern world.
Right.
And so we are always carrying this on our back. It is why I have scoliosis, probably.
Whoa.
It's weird that eclipsed just the horrible things, that have happened throughout time.
Well, yeah, but no, we had like television and we couldn't film things. And so I'm sure Attila the Hun was, not a Hun, he was not a honey.
Right.
He was a dirty boy / girl. And so, but there were no smartphones.
Whatever he identified as.
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know, yeah.
Perhaps he is gender fluid.
Right, exactly. But the ability to film it now makes Germany the just flashpoint for the worst things that have ever happened in the world now because we actually see them.
Also, yes, and also all Steven Spielberg movies remind you. I will say they are my most favorite movies in the world, but we are a very great bad guy. And it's true. So
every single Steven Spielberg movie has a little nod to the Holocaust. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will tell you my top 5 movies. One is, of course, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Mm-hmm. And I must tell, I did make a clapping when the waxy faces of the Nazis did melt.
Really? So even though they were your countrymen.
Yeah, but it's like Lakers Celtics, right?
Right. And also Indiana Jones is our POV character.
Yes.
We're seeing the movie through his eyes,
Yeah.
I'm sure that...
Scott, I am sure that when you watch a Civil War
show,
you're very happy when...
Which Civil War show is this?
All the the shows or movies about the Civil War.
All these very popular
Yes.
shows about the Civil War.
Like
that are-
Glory.
Sure, yes.
If the guy from the South loses, you're like, okay, yay, right? So
Right.
if we just put like, we're half bad, and then Germany's like, at this time we were all pretty terrible.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
or clueless or stupid. Yeah,
That, I guess that's how you get through it, to say that, right?
I have to say something to wake up in the morning and drink milk.
Right.
So,
do you ever go to Austria?
Yeah, it is very close.
Seems like that's even worse. Like everything bad happened there.
Also, the D-bag of the century was born there.
Okay,
number
see?
one.
Which D-bag of the? Which one are we talking about?
This-
Oh, we're talking about
yeah.
my main man.
Your main man, yeah.
Adolf H.
Yeah, you know, H.
Your main man, yes.
Ouch.
Wait.
Whoa, too
That's
soon.
what you said.
Hey, I have a German background myself.
Well, this is not helping your case. But your German background, and this is your main man.
Main man is, I would say, don't say.
I meant Mein Kampf man.
Oh, got it. Okay, that's
yeah, he's the
accurate.
guy who wrote Mein Kampf. That's what
fair.
I was trying to say.
Very accurate.
Mm-hmm.
But I will rewind it. So we have these deep guilts in our bodies, and I have this. And of course, I am a narcissism man,
Sure.
Doing many things of narcissism and thinking, holy smoke, as a child, I made a reminder to me that was like, hey, when you are an adult, you should be solving problems in the world. You should be the world's greatest philanthropist. Very difficult.
That's very difficult for someone of your background to say.
It's very hard to say.
Yeah.
It is, as you're saying, it's like the vagina of science words or philosophic words or deep science words. Yeah. So I've decided to drop all of my narcissism pursuits to try to solve some problems in the world with philanthropy, which is two words no one knows. My name, number one, and the word philanthropy, number two.
But philanthropic is fun to say, but
Yeah.
philanthropy is difficult to say.
It's right. So I'm a philanthropist trying to be philanthropic.
Yeah, even worse with
Very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you obviously have been doing what you've been doing. You've appeared on the Conan show several times. In fact, I believe you're on this week. And you have been just totally focused on your art. And at this point, you're saying, let's put that aside and let's do good to the world.
Yeah, so I'm not good with like science or like solving problems or like doing things that anyone cares about that are important.
Except traveling on a roller coaster with the ball. That's very exciting.
You got an A+ from us.
Thank you, Ming.
I love it. It's
I look
very
forward
exciting.
to joining you on the Six Flags tour.
All right.
Yeah, let us cut those flags down and fold them. Yeah.
Oh, that I don't know. They want you to do that.
Okay, I have not visited. I didn't. Okay.
Wait, what was your plan to cut your
Cut
slacks
the
down?
flag down, the Six Flags, like, cut them all down and fold them.
Fold them.
No,
I don't know. It's not like the whole park is a challenge. Like who can get there to do this? I don't know that. That's
It's not
it.
like a capture the flag
not capture the
situation.
flag,
no.
Oh.
It's basically a place with like log flumes and roller coasters.
I thought it was flag themed, like flag football, capture the
Like,
flag,
get it.
flag burning, things like that.
Try to get it, try to burn it,
Yeah.
whatever.
I
you
wonder.
can do to
I wonder
it.
if people would be upset if you burned the Six Flags flags,
Right.
Like they would be with the American flag. In our country, if you burn the flag, that's not a good thing. That's actually illegal, I believe, to do.
What if you're very cold and there are no woods in your region, but you have like a large room of American flags?
Well, I mean that's an ethical question. That I think people have debated throughout the centuries of if there's only flags to burn, can you burn them?
I think it's legal to burn the flag, but it's not. People don't like it. But I don't think it's illegal.
I don't know. I
But
think
I could be wrong.
I think you should try it out and see what happens to you.
I will take baby steps. I will start with the Six Flags.
Oh, nice.
To see what happens.
Yeah, just see if there's any kind of outrage.
Yes, which is very ironic that Six Flags burning is less important than the one special flag.
That's right. I mean, but they have 6 of them, so if you were to burn one,
Just
there's 5 left.
Still
is
5.
fine.
Still a starting 5. They could play basketball if they liked.
Come to life.
You know it.
Flags.
So what are the kind of things you do in the special to help out the world? What are you tackling?
So in this special, I have decided to select one problem, and I did go to the streets to receive what are some problems I can solve things. And many people were saying, climate change, the earth, the environment. We're needing some help with this.
Things seem to be getting hotter and hotter. It may be because we're in the middle of summer right now, but I noticed around May or so, things started getting pretty hot.
Well, yes. Well, and what happened in May?
Well, it's just I don't know exactly, but I do know Scott.
It was raining the month before, and suddenly, like around May into June, it started getting very, very hot every single day.
It was crazy.
That is weird. Like, I have not experienced that before. Like, in the summertime, to receive heat is a big, big problem.
Right. What happens in Germany? What are the summers like there?
They are the same as the winters. You don't know what is happening. It's all very confusing.
Just bleak.
Yeah, imagine like you are a mouse, but you have a sack on your head, and they give you a sweater, but also a bikini.
That's almost like a reverse Ratatouille, because he had a mouse with on it in a hat. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to work out the math of that, but I'm not a scientist either.
Well, that was. I have not seen the German Ratatouille, but it is probably more as I have described it and less as it was received here.
Do you watch American movies or do you watch German movies or both?
I grew up to watch only American movies because they are so great. Yes, I know. Wow.
I'm trying to even think of a German movie. I can't even think of one.
The Lives of Others you have probably seen, oder Der Untergang.
How about Das Boot?
Das Boot also. Yeah. Right, that's a nice one. All of them are about the soldiers or the wars or anything like that.
Right.
Oh, Der Untergang is, you have seen the scene where it is Hitler losing his marblings.
Oh, yes, on room. YouTube a lot where people,
But the Skittles are better, or the Broncos should have passed to Orel Hershiser, or whatever the subtitles are.
Yes. That was a big thing for me. Yeah. They should have passed to Orel Hershiser.
He was open.
He was.
Pretty certain.
Yeah.
He was.
Just get on that roller coaster and just take it on over to him.
Toss it, Orel, you know. Yeah.
So you are tackling climate change in this special.
Yeah. We're trying to solve it. And so I don't want to say too many things.
Sure.
But as I'm not a scientist, I don't know how to solve these problems. So I try to solve them in ways that I know, which is to tell people, hey guys, oopsie daisy may be a problem. You should know about it. So like I am exploring like cheerleading to teach people about climate change.
Okay.
Or, trying to make maybe injections, some sexy, make it sexy, things like that.
Make climate change sexy so people will get so turned on that they will want to tackle this issue.
Because there's so many important things, nobody's motivated to care about those. But like if you are in your automobile and someone has pooted on a seat next to you. Pooted? Like so.
I believe he means a fart, Ming.
Well,
I don't know if you know, do you know that word?
Well, I
know fart. But I wanted to be clear that it wasn't a more serious accident than a fart.
Okay. Is it a drizzle?
Yeah, in my life, a toot is what you are saying. A toot. Like tooted and pooted. You know the song.
Okay.
Oh, is that a song in German? I haven't heard that one.
No, it's we received it from you guys.
Oh, okay.
We want a tooted and pooted, a tooted and pooted.
Okay, I guess I don't know that one.
I don't know
That's not my genre, like fart-related songs.
I didn't realize it was a genre as well. Very exciting, though.
Isn't it ironic that scat is a genre of music, but it does not have to do with what we are talking about?
It's terrible in real life. And also kind of terrible in music, in a way. I don't know. But for an actor, Scatman Crothers, he was great.
Who's this?
Oh, he was in The Shining.
Who was he in The Shining?
He was the
woman?
caretaker. No, that's Shelley Duvall. Very common mistake.
Okay.
Because when you look at Shelley Duvall, she's got that long, thin alien body. She looks like a scat man in a way.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Were you doing the Star Wars?
No, that was
Cantina theme. Yes. Oh, that was Scatman.
Oh, you're thinking about with the weird aliens playing those shitty saxophones.
She looks a lot like the Cantina Band. Shelley Duvall does. You know what I mean? So it's a very common mistake.
I feel it.
I never thought of this, but add hair, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she looks like those Close Encounters aliens in the special edition when they actually go up in there.
Oh, wow. Oh, they do not. I've not seen them. So this isn't the special edition?
Well, in the original edition, Richard Dreyfuss, spoiler alert, I guess, for a 40-year-old movie, but he goes up in the spaceship and you don't know what happens.
Yeah.
But Steven Spielberg actually filmed all these aliens. And apparently some Nazis probably too, just hiding in the corners.
Safe to say.
It's like actually film the aliens or film the actual aliens?
He filmed actual aliens.
Okay.
And the USA was its second stop. They originally went to Germany, picked up some Nazi soldiers.
I just feel like this is a very popular movie, but if he would have put the actual aliens in there, it would be even more popular. If he would not.
He did actually, but no one believed it. Everyone was like, "Oh, he's amazing in special effects," but no, he's not that good at special effects.
But when you have access to real live aliens,
then
maybe don't spend so much time on mashed potatoes.
I agree.
That's true.
Right?
It's like
great scene.
Start at the end.
Right?
Yeah, less starch, more aliens.
More and less are more aliens.
Yeah. You guys are on the same wavelength. I really enjoy it.
Very excellent.
I feel it as well.
So, Flulanthropy, it's a one-time special debuting on CISO. Perhaps something else is going to spring forth from it. Would you like to do more of these experiments?
I would love that. There are so many problems, and so...
What are the biggest problems in the world, if you had to list them?
Sadness. I think
that relates to other problems.
Yeah.
But
In some locations, not enough techno. In some other locations, too much techno. I
That's
think
true. You got to get the right balance.
Yeah, it is like when you release a gas into a room, it immediately does dissipate naturally into it. So the concentrations are even throughout. This does not happen with techno. And I would like to solve this.
Hey, why were we talking about someone shitting on your car seat?
Yeah. So, right. Sorry to return to the pooting.
That just came to me in a flash. We never followed up on that.
Yeah. So sorry, Ming. So you are correct. Poot is when physical things leave your anus.
But it's not as big as a Scatman.
Yeah, like a medium. Like this is what you call it in Starbucks, like a grande. This is like a grande poot. But
it's not a venti yet.
Not a venti, no. So when you are, let's say you go into your automobile and there is a poot on the seat.
Like a
shart.
Like a shart.
Yeah, a shart. What's this?
A shart is like a
shot
fart
attack.
where you let out a little bit, right?
Did like a homeless person break into your car and leave it there?
It could be a hobo. It could be a cousin. It could be you as you are on the phone and you are like speaking with insurance and have forgotten that you did poot it.
Okay.
But the issue is when this occurs, what will you do if you return to your car and there it is?
I mean, if I have to get somewhere immediately, I probably sit there and take it for the half-hour drive or so, and then think I'll clean it up later.
But will you clean it up in some eventual time, or will it just sit and you wait for the detritus and the organics to eat it?
So, meaning, will it just dissipate and fade into the car seat eventually?
Will you let this occur? This will happen, of course, but will you let the poot just...
Much like when your pet poots on your lawn.
Yeah.
A lot of times you just leave it to die. It turns white and it just goes back into the earth.
And with a yacht or a lawn, you are not sitting on the lawn and driving to work on your lawn, right? Or
not usually.
Right. I mean, sometimes.
Unless you are a gardener and you're, sitting on a lawnmower and you're...
Yeah. Or Steppenwolf magic carpet ride, but the carpet is lawn and your poo-poo is on the lawn.
That's true. So if you were a member of Steppenwolf, it may not apply to you.
It may not.
Okay.
But in most casings, I not all, of course, Ming, we know, in Scotia. So if there is some doo-doo in your car, you will want to maybe clean it soonerish.
Soonerish, because the vinyl, it probably will not get in, and then it'll commingle.
We hope it's vinyl.
Well, it may be Corinthian leather or...
Well, you could have a fabric seat. Everyone's not rich like you.
Ouch.
So maybe you have...
You think having a vinyl seat is a sign of richness?
It's just a step up.
The lowest one is usually this terrible fabric that is very hard
What
to
do you have in
clean.
your car? What are you driving these days, Ming?
Me, I drive... it's very important that you don't pry into my personal life.
I'm not trying to clown you or anything. Okay.
I think that the more information you try to pull out of me, the more, I feel like you're trying to...
Do you just want to keep it professional?
Me.
Is that what...
I want to keep this professional.
Ming,
I don't want you in my business.
Ming, maybe just whisper it. Like right now, what is it? What do you drive?
To you or to Scott? Because if I whisper
me.
to him, he's still telling him.
Also, yeah.
But if I whisper to you, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and whisper.
It's a very, very old Jeep.
Nice. What?
It's a very old
Jeep. Oh, I like that.
Yes, and it's not the kind of Jeep like
quiet.
army,
You should
like
quiet
fun.
it.
It's like technically a Jeep, but it's just a car.
It's just a car.
You just call it Jeep.
You call it Jeep because it's fun?
Well, no, I don't know it's even fun. It's just what it's called. The kind you see in MASH is fun.
Oh, I like that. So, yeah, very much.
But it's
Alan
not
Alda.
a MASH type.
Have you seen the pancake that looks like Alan Alda's face?
The is one. That is that.
There are more than one?
No, I not even know there's one. There's that.
You should Google it.
I will Google it.
Yeah.
Alan Alda is great, so his pancake is probably also great.
It must be delicious.
Oh, you're gonna eat it? I
so-
think
I
you
would
want to
eat.
save that. Okay.
Hey guys,
Sorry,
can I listen
yeah.
again?
Yeah,
Or-
please.
I've taken off my headphones.
Thank you, Scott.
Come
Welcome
back
back.
to the party.
Okay, you guys probably were not talking about anything that interesting, right?
No, not at all.
I don't know. I
Just
mean-
boring stuff that anyone else is probably talking about right now.
Right. So Flulanthropy debuts this week, Thursday, and streaming forevermore.
Yeah.
Until the end of time.
Until all the times have decided.
It's not just
screw it.
showing once and then disappear.
Well, it is. You can click and make a play as many times as you like.
At that time, but if you don't make the decision, you cannot ever see it again.
Oh no, it is not like a mousy trap or like a bear trap. Like you can step in it many times, and the clamps will still secure around your calf and crush your leg, metaphorically.
Wow. So you're
explaining the concept of streaming to him using the idea of mouse traps and bear traps. I like it. Well, this is you know, Ming. This is the kind of thing you can understand because
I
you
get
encounter bear traps and mouse traps often in your life.
Constantly.
Really?
It's very you don't know this, like you say, climate change, which you're going to solve pretty soon.
I hope so.
It's caused all the bears and mouse to come out into our homes now.
Their caves are getting too hot, so they come above. They can't hibernate anymore. No, that's a big problem with climate change. Is usually bears are hibernating for months at a time, and people would always know during those winter months, like at least I'm safe from bears.
Yeah, they're snoozing.
But if you saw that Leo DiCaprio movie where he gets eaten by the bear, that was in the middle of winter. and
This is probably more important, spoiler alert, than your last one.
What, that he gets eaten by a bear?
Because
And he
the
dies
last
10
one you
minutes
did
into it?
spoiler alert for Close Encounters, and now for a very recent movie, you're like, I'm going to tell you everything, and I don't care. You got to get your spoiler alerts in order.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so concerned with spoiler alerts, Ming.
Is this podcast about spoiler alert? Can we do some? It's very exciting.
Yeah, do some more. What spoiler alerts do you have?
Oh, I like it in House of Cards, where Kevin Spaceman, like, he starts to wear a different. In season 5, he's wearing no more blue suits.
Oh, what does he wear? Does he wear like?
Oh, I won't tell you.
Does he wear those shirts that flick the sweat off? Or
It's sweat resistant. I cannot tell, but different color. It's a different color.
Totally different color.
He changed it up.
I gotta check this out.
In terms of the bear hibernation, instead of fixing global warming, why don't we just invent a bear ambient and then they'll be fine?
Like an Ambien that you just feed to a bear
And
that
then
puts
they
it
can
to sleep.
If they can't sleep, just fix the sleep, leave it hot. But fix
So
the
they
sleep.
just get sweet, sleepy sweats, so they are perspiring as they
Yes,
snooze.
they wake up and they'll be like, wow, it's very hot, but at least I slept.
Yeah, I think it would be difficult to feed the bear the Ambien. I think.
Yeah, but you can put it in some bologna or whatever.
Have you seen Winnie the Pooh?
Vanita Pooh? I don't know what Vanita Pooh is.
Winnie
no.
the Pooh? Or who's the Pooh?
Oh, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, yes,
yeah,
yes.
it was
yes.
I saw this.
Christopher
Robin.
Something, and you would just make a honey. Give a honey jug.
That's true. Put Ambien in a honey jug.
Make an Ambien that it tastes like honey and it has a consistency of honey. It's possible.
These are not bad ideas.
I like this.
This is probably a great way to solve global warming.
In fact, you feed that to the people and the bears, and then no one's going to care about anything.
This is great.
Also, you could have it maybe be more like heroin.
Yes.
And everyone could take it, and then no one will give a shit about anything. That would be great.
That's true.
It sounds very wonderful.
What a utopia.
Heroin is going to fix global warming.
It will solve all the problems.
Very good, very good. So, Flula, this is premiering this week. A very exciting time for you.
Yeah, a terrible time on Earth in the moment, but for me personally, a very wonderful time.
All that matters.
Yeah, all those.
Great. Well, we need to take a break.
Please.
When we come back, Ming, you wanted to get to your segment. You haven't told me what this is about.
I want to talk about some. When I was in the 80s, I grew up and played video games. I had some thoughts I've been trying to get off my chest for a while. I've been
some
waiting.
thoughts about 80s video games.
Yes, I've been waiting to talk about it. And
Okay,
now
very good.
Today's the time.
All right, great. So let's take a break. When we come back, Flula, you're still going to be here. And Ming, we're going to talk about video games.
So I will be here to talk.
So you're not leaving?
Yeah,
So you say he's going to be here, and then you say he's going to talk. So obviously, I'm going to be
I've
here.
already said that you're coming back after the break to talk about this thing. I just wanted to make sure that people knew Flula was coming back after the break as well.
But Ming is staying as well, or no?
Yes, of course.
Oh, okay,
Ming, I'm not trying to clown you.
I feel like you're trying to not only clown me, but a little bit, rub it in my face.
Yeah. Rub it what in your face? That you have to stay here during the commercial?
It
Yes,
like
seems
you
like
have
you've
tooted
hold,
and pooted a little
like you have a
bit.
hold on me. Like I'm. Not only are you going to talk, you're going to talk when I say later.
Well, yeah, we need to. You know what commercials are, right? I mean, I don't know. Can you explain commercials using bear traps and mouse traps?
Yeah, so like let us say you are staring at two bears that are in the forest, and in the middle there is a tiny candy.
Okay.
And you're like, I want to kiss this bear, but I cannot because look at this delicious candy. I must eat the candy first, and then I may French kiss the grizzly. And so the candy.
So do you get it?
I'm gonna start with the flag first at Six Flags because this is less dangerous.
Okay, great. Let's do this.
Then I will do this.
Let's get that candy in between the bears. We are going to be right back with more Ming, more Flula after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Flula Borg. Flulanthropy comes out this week on CISO. Very funny special, but maybe funny is a wrong characterization of it. Meaningful.
Oh yeah, deep and philosophic and touching inside your heart brain. And
so it is actually special. It's called a special, and it's special.
It's a double entendre, yeah. So
a lot of comedians, they should put out ordinaries.
Yes,
you know, but you put out a special.
I did. It's a special, special E for you. You know?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And speaking of special,
yes.
Ming, you have, we talked about it a little bit before the break.
Yes.
You have a segment you want to get to talking about 80s video games.
Yeah, I grew up, I play these video games, and some of them I have questions, I have thoughts, is burning.
Okay, some of us were alive during the 80s. Flula, I believe you were probably alive during the 80s, perhaps.
Yeah, I was alive and also kicking and also very excited about what you are about to say, Ming. Please spill it your juices.
Okay, so first of all, everybody had a different game console. I usually play a Commodore 64 or Atari. It's for the, middle class to lower middle class, a little bit poor kids.
Some people had it in television, I remember.
That's the very poor kids have that one. Yes. That's the poverty kids. And then what
was the top of the tippy top?
Oh, that was Commodore 64. That's an actual computer that also has games, and they trick you to think like, you Commodore 64, if you just write the right code, you could launch a nuclear missile or something. And the rich kids get their parents to buy it, and really they only play video games on it. But
I remember we had a personal computer back then, and it didn't seem to have any sort of use other than as an adding machine and for video games.
But you could learn to write DOS if you want to.
Sure.
Which I don't even know what that does, but you could do that.
What that DOS?
What does that DOS? That's a very good. I like
that. You don't have to grade every single thing that I say.
So I don't have to, and you don't have to tell me not to grade.
Okay, so I apologize.
I don't want to.
Okay. Let's just get to your segment.
Okay. So
we've covered the platforms on which people play video games at this point.
So some of them that I would play would be Frogger. That was popular, right? But I don't understand because frogs, obviously they want to take an animal that hops because we can figure out how to make it look like it's hopping. But who is famous for crossing the road? Not a frog, the chicken, right?
That's
Why
a good
didn't they
point.
not make it a chicken or chicker? Okay.
A chicker. Chigger? Is that what?
Chicker. Like
chicker.
A frogger, chicker. Like, why didn't they? At least they could make it so there's a chicken at the beginning cross the road, and this is the inspiration for the frog to cross the road.
So you're saying
involve the chicken somehow.
You're saying they have a cutscene where the chicken, or no, where Frogger watches a chicken crossing the road,
and then he goes,
that gives me an idea.
I want to find out why he did that. Then if you win the game, they tell you why.
But to bring back your analogy, I feel like that's too much mashed potatoes. Like let's just start with the frog crossing the road.
You know what? First of all, you don't have to smash my idea with like a hammer, okay?
Okay.
It's like I'm a very delicate glass figurine, and you just take a hammer and you smash me.
I apologize. Okay? You're right. That shouldn't be my role on the show. I should just be listening to your ideas and going, that's interesting.
Yes, I'm the North in the Civil War. You're the South.
Oh.
Okay.
I apologize. Okay. I'm the Adolf Hitler of this situation.
You said it.
It's true. Okay.
I have a question for you, Ming.
Talk to me. Yes.
So, have you played Frogger to the end of the game?
Oh no, I was not very good at. I never got to end of anything.
Also, okay. So perhaps we don't know. Then, in the end, was there like a team of poultry to give the frog some high five, some high claws, like good job?
A team. So if that is the case, it would make me very happy.
Well, are you willing to retract this if that is the case?
I am, but
nice.
At the same time, I will retract it, but I will not give you no credit, Scott, because you don't deserve it.
Wow. Okay, you're right. Okay, but I am going to apologize to you.
Flula gets the credit.
Okay, I'm going to apologize to you for my previous actions. If you accept my apology, then I'm starting at 0.
I accept, but I'm very skeptical that you are setting me up for an additional
I'm not at all. Please don't be like one of those people who says, I will forgive but never forget, because that's not really forgiveness.
I agree. That is not forgiveness if
you're going to forgive, you should forget. Yeah. Like, you should literally, like a neuralizer in Men in Black, you should just totally not even remember that the person did you wrong.
It's true. But you know what America never did to Germany? Truly forgive. Because otherwise we'd be like, what? Hitler who?
Hitler who?
Hitler who?
Yeah. It would be more like Adolf who, I think.
Adolf who or hit who?
Yeah.
Right.
Or Hootler.
Hootler. Right? Yeah. But I think that we have just found out that America is not truly forgiven.
And plus we keep making movies about the guy. You know what I mean? It's like if we really forgave everyone, it would be like, let's make a movie about, Nazis who were cool guys.
Well, there's a very small group.
Really? What percentage do you think, Flula?
-0.1. Like a very small.
Right. Or -8.2.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ming.
I think there's almost as many movies about Hitler as Steve Jobs at this point.
Yeah,
that's true.
There's so many Steve Jobs movies.
There's probably as many movies about Hitler as there are movies about a meteor hitting the Earth.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Or Prefontaine.
Why so many Prefontaine films?
I don't know. I had never even heard of the guy. And now every single month it seems like there's a new Prefontaine movie.
Give Bruce Jenner one.
I know, seriously.
Come on.
It's like, let's live in a post-Fontaine society. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I like that.
I can get on board of that.
Toot toot.
Right? Can I tell you about another video game?
You don't even have to ask, just go for it.
Okay, there was one, you're a spy driving a car. I think it was called Spy Hunter. Mm-hmm. And if you're a spy, why are you hunting for spies? I agree. At the same time, you are being hunted in this game.
So the title of the game
you should be Spy Hunted, but
Spy
it's
Hunted.
Spy Hunter, which probably sounds terrible. Yes.
Are you certain it was not just a blurry on the game console label? Because R&D, very close on the keyboard, and perhaps some.
They did have very blurry 80s graphics, so it's a possibility.
Yeah. That's why the research and development in so many companies, people are very confused when they hear that.
R&D, D&D.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. People arrive thinking they're going to play D&D, and they're like, oh, I have to research and develop something? It's very terrible.
We are the die. Yeah.
Yes, and in this game, whatever it's called, you are running away from the other spies, and they're in cars, and you often will hit oil slick or smoke screen to get rid of the cars.
Yeah.
Okay? But something that always bothered me as a child was that when you hit smokescreen, it gets rid of the cars 100% of the time. But really, if I just put out smoke, it's not going to every time be effective.
Right, yeah. Otherwise, everyone would have smoke installed on their cars.
If you think about it, I'm driving behind you, you push smoke, it might make me crash. But if I'm not stupid and I just say, well, I'm going to go straight.
And I'm going to slow down a little bit just in case.
Just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm
Put on my
not going
headlights.
to panic and swerve like an old person. As soon as I panic, I just jerk the wheel. Then I'm going to occasionally get out of this situation unharmed. So I think maybe the smoke screen should work 2 out of 4 times maximum.
Right, 50% of the time.
Do we know who is driving these chasing cars? Is it perhaps only seniors?
Good point.
It's possible.
Maybe we need a scene much like the frog watching the chicken at the beginning, where these spy agencies recruit old people.
Yeah,
because they're disposable, I guess, to society. And
I mean, yeah. I can't say that.
I do think that more education...
Are there things a German person cannot say, by the way?
Anything rude about other humans in any way.
Anything about human life?
Yeah. No, we are the vanilla of the world,
You have a higher standard for, shit talking.
We cannot talk any of the shits. We have to just smile and laugh. We may win a World Cup every 25 years. We are allowed to get very close and then lose, and then everyone is happy.
Seems like it would be every 24 years.
It is 24, but we have rounded because, of course, we tried to make it.
When I watched the World Cup, it looked like the Germans are like robots who cannot be stopped, but they break down right at the end.
It's because there's a switch. Joachim Löw, our coach, he knows if we are too close to winning and it is not yet 24 years.
People are not going to like it.
You shut us down. You shut us down.
Yeah. People don't want Germans to be, too on in anything because it could happen again.
Yes, we are efficiently consistency.
Mm-hmm. It's good. It's good that you know when to fail.
Yeah.
Germans.
Yeah, we
know when to fail.
Yeah.
That should be the tagline of your country.
Yes, thank you. I will send that to Frau Merkel.
Do you have another video game you want to talk about?
There are others that made me mad. I did not play. There was one actually called Basic Math that made me very angry because it was just basic math. There's no real game.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
fun.
fun.
To trick children. I don't like to be tricked.
Yeah, you don't like to be clowned. We've established
being clowned
this.
by people.
I'm feeling that.
I don't want that. There was a crazy... Do you ever see the Popeye video game?
No, I did not. Speaking of Shelley Duvall.
It was very odd. It was a Popeye running around what looked like an apartment building. It felt like a domestic violence situation.
Oh, no.
Because Bluto is doing things to the girl, Olive, and then Popeye tried to save her. So it just felt like he's inserting himself into domestic violence or something.
Yeah, that should be something that the parties sort out for themselves.
Yes, you're correct. Domestic violence should be left to
the people involved.
The parties
Let them
involved.
deal with it.
Look the other way. This kind of put on your earmuffs.
Yeah, but look the other way, but keep listening to be responsible.
At what point do you decide to intercede? At what point should one be a Popeye in this situation?
Well, once again, I think we need something in the video game to be added to tell us this. Just add in a little bit at the beginning. This is domestic violence.
It's been going on for a period of time, up to 9 months or so. At this point, Popeye decides enough is enough. I should intercede.
Yes, and so you should have to wait real time, turn on the game and wait 9
Wait
months
the 9
to get
months.
involved. So 9 months is just testing your patience.
Where you're feeling like Popeye of like this. At this point, I have to say something.
I must, but it's very good for kids to learn patience. So this would be a great thing.
It's a great thing for them to learn basic math as well.
Except,
what if we got Popeye involved in the basic math?
Oh, I like this.
Well, but you have to get him involved in a way that is not make me so mad.
What if people had to pass the basic math game before playing some of these more fun ones?
Well, now if this is just a level to get to play something fun, that's fine. But this is not the way life works. Like when you watch cartoons as a kid, when the religious cartoon comes on, the terrible ones, it's never like
Davy and Goliath or something?
Oh, terrible, yes. It's never like now a superhero shows up. You always want a superhero to show up, but they never do. It's just a very boring moral dilemma. People have sandals. There's bread. Religious quandary.
You think like after sitting through 25 minutes of that, the last 5 minutes, Aquaman would show up.
At least the worst superhero Aquaman would show up.
Yeah.
Right? The water guy.
Even Aquaman is preferable to these religious cartoons.
Oh my goodness. If I would kill for Aukerman compared to religious cartoons, yes, they were terrible. There was a certain point in the morning when we had less choices in the 80s.
I remember the choo-choo, it's an express. Toot-toot. And then
Thomas the Tank Engine?
USA was having a train. It's like USA Express.
I hope there was no German cartoons with a train.
You may have been watching Starlight Express, which is an Andrew Lloyd Webber musical.
Very good. Have you seen it with the rollers? Everyone's around and screaming.
And sometimes they're carrying a football and they're like, I'm passing this.
Yeah, to you.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But they roll their feet were doing the rolling.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say one thing that I saw when I was looking up on the internet which was my 80s video games to remember.
So you had to look these up on the internet? This wasn't even something that you were... Okay.
No, I remember, but then I look up which ones, the ones I don't remember.
All right.
Because I know I wanted to talk about...
You just described why people look things up on the internet or in encyclopedias or anything.
Okay, you just asked me to explain why people look things up on the internet.
I'm not clowning you. Please.
You have clowned yourself, sir.
Wow.
Okay? You have clowned yourself.
All right.
When you look in the mirror, you're only going to see face paint from now on. Okay?
Blackface?
No. I think he's
face paint.
Thinking insane clown posse
face
situation.
Paint of every color except.
At what point does insane clown posse face paint become as offensive as blackface? Now?
Probably.
Yeah.
I think
around
now, if we
Yeah.
achieved it
This
post Fontaine society.
It has just happened.
Do you have? You said you were looking up
I
something.
looked it up and I found out there was an 80s video game that there were some for adults that I did not know this because I was not an adult. There was one called Custer's Revenge. Have you heard of this? It's real and it's terrifying and it's such a terrible idea. This is very real.
Taking place in a bakery or
no. This
is Custer, I believe, not
is
custard.
American history. Custer is a guy who he killed all the Indians. And that's what they called him back then. But now he killed all the Native Americans. Okay, in the video game, Custer is a man who has a boner. This is real. And
You mean like an erection with a penis?
That kind.
Okay.
And then on the other side of the screen is a Native American woman.
Okay.
She's standing there. And then his whole job is to try to get over to her, and there's arrows flying at him, right?
At his boner?
At him and his boner.
Does an arrow ever go right in the hole? To where it actually makes it even harder?
The trajectory, the arrows won't go in the boner because the boner is out. The boner is perpendicular to the floor.
But sometimes a boner can be like Maine, sticking up.
You are correct about boners. I'm telling you about the boner in the Custer's
it
video
is
game.
perpendicular to the floor, so it is straight up. Like if he had to make a urinal,
It's parallel, I believe, as well.
Parallel to the floor, perpendicular to his body.
And is it covered by some sort of cotton polyester?
Nothing.
It's just out.
It's just sticking out. So presumably he has a zipper of some sort that's undone, and the boner is
The
sticking
zipper
out.
has already been undone, and the zipper is gone.
There should be a cutscene about that where
You gotta find out how did the boner happen.
Is he wearing shoes?
He's just a flesh man.
Flesh man.
Oh, so he's not wearing any clothes at all.
Nothing but his hat. He's got a hat, so you know he's Custer.
Okay.
The cowboy hat.
Okay.
So he tries to get to the girl and the arrows are coming, and if he avoid all the arrows, this is terrible. Then he gets to have sex with the Native American lady. This is a real video game.
Wow.
That was real.
For the reals, like real.
For real. I'm not kidding.
I'm sort of remembering it.
Wait a minute. I did not remember it, which means I'm a good person.
Oh no, but
if you're sort of remembering it, then you are
it's sort
the
of
type
scratching
of person who played this game.
It's scratching some sort of itch of I heard about it and thought it was kind of hot back then.
Okay. It was definitely acceptable because all the 80s comedies were like a little bit of rape was funny.
Yeah, I mean back then
Used
it
to
was
be,
it's really most things pre 2010 are on the wrong side of history.
Yes, a lot of this.
All art before 2010, 2012.
All of it.
Worthless.
Basquiat is
Michelangelo.
So much terrible
Yeah,
paint.
let's just throw it away. Well, this is great, Ming. Thank you so much for this. What did you call this segment? Do you have a name for it?
80s video game problems.
Okay, great. Well, that's fantastic. It's always wonderful to have you here, and
I feel like you're kicking me out.
No, I'm not. No,
to leave.
please stay. Please, I'm trying to intimate that your segment is over. That's all.
Excuse me.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. Hello.
Oh no.
Hey Scott, how you doing?
Is this Charles?
Yeah, it's me, Charles.
Oh my God, you haven't been on the show in.
I know, but here I am interrupting a comedy bang bang.
Oh my gosh.
Classic Charles.
Classic Charles. Hashtag Classic Charles is happening.
Hashtag it, everybody.
Oh my gosh, what have you been up to?
I'm still lost in the building. Can't find my way out. It's been a long time.
Let me introduce some people. This is Flula Borg.
Hi, Flula. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, Joel?
Charles.
Charles.
Oh.
Charles, like Charles, but with a J.
Okay, hello, Charles. How
I'm okay. Obviously, you can tell I have a condition where
you need to poop but cannot get it
No,
out.
it's not that. I get that a lot, and I don't blame you for thinking it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's true, actually, but not this time. I just have a very small opening to my throat, so it takes a great effort to push words out.
Sometimes I think you have two collapsed lungs, but that's not the case. You have strong, healthy lungs.
Lungs are great.
Great.
Just a very tiny windpipe.
A microesophagus.
Oh, hello.
This is Ming.
Do you have a microesophagus?
I don't know. That sounds about right. Yeah.
Is it difficult to fit dicks in there?
I beg your pardon?
Never mind.
Penises, can they enter your mouth? Okay.
I mean, my mouth? Sure.
But down into...
Mouth is no problem, but if you're going to put your penis all the way down my throat,
like a deep
then
thing.
it gets into a problem.
Does that answer your
also,
question,
please
Scott?
don't do that, by the way, unless I ask you.
I feel like
This
this
isn't
would
an
kill
80s
him.
movie.
This would kill this man.
It would kill me. I'm sorry, your name is Ming?
Yes, I'm Ming. Hi, Charles. I'm Ming.
We have Flula, we have Ming, we have Charles.
Wonderful.
The Three Musketeers.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I like that because Scott is not included.
Wow.
Well, I'm like D'Artagnan or something.
You're
in
like
this
the
situation.
sheriff of Nottingham. Is that guy?
No,
You're like a lady who needs help.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
like the child catcher. Was he in that story?
Wait. Wait, I'm like the Slender Man? Who am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, gotta go.
Okay, Charles.
Oh, wow.
So nice to see you.
Nice to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, come back again.
Yeah, I probably will. I can't seem to find my way out of this building.
Yeah, good luck to you.
right,
if you wanted to
Charles.
wait, I could show you out, but
Well, maybe I will because I know I got I got my fencing class.
oh yeah, Charles is a fencing instructor.
I'm a fencing instructor.
Oh, wonderful, Charles. I would love for you to coach me.
Sure.
Great.
Do you know how to use an epee?
I'm sorry?
Do you know how to use an epee?
I'm sorry.
An EpiPen?
No, sure. Do you know how to use an EpiPen?
Just in case one of the swords hits you. You
I'm
need to be-
allergic to swords.
Ah, so. Seems like a poor career move, no?
I just love it too much.
Oh, passion.
It called me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, ding dong. Hello, who is it? Swords. Yeah.
Your phone goes ding dong?
Yeah, it's a new ringtone. Cupertino sent it.
It makes you feel like every phone call is a visitor, a true visitor, personal coming to your house.
isn't it?
True visitor.
Right?
Well,
All right.
see you later.
Bye,
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
Bye, Charles.
Hey, that's rude.
All right. Well, look, we need to take another break. If that's okay. Yeah, that's it. You got it. We need to take another break. When we come back, I want to talk to you both more. We'll have more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
Okay.
Perfect.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have Flula Borg of Flula.
Hold on. Wait, I've been
Hey.
waiting out there for so long.
Charles, is that you?
No, this...
Oh,
Scott.
God.
It's me, Willard Willie.
Willie Mapleton.
So many
Hey,
interruptions
guys.
today.
I'm sorry. I was just... How long are you going to make me wait out there?
I'm not making you wait. I didn't even know you were
But
here.
I was in the lobby for about, 45 minutes or
I
whatever?
don't care. You're
But
not invited to be on the show.
Hold on. Come in here.
I'm sorry,
Get over here.
Flula, Ming, this is...
Sorry. Hi.
I will learn.
Hello. I'm sorry about that outburst earlier, but
It's okay.
I just was waiting for so long, and nobody offered me a coffee.
Earlier, as in just moments ago, you.
I mean, everything is earlier when
Right.
you really think
That's
about
true.
it.
anything
That's
you ever
true.
apologize for, unless it's something you're planning to do, is earlier.
Unless it's
Minority
like
Report.
premeditated.
Pre-apology, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This should be a post-Fontaine apology.
Yes.
Well, hey, Scott, how are you?
You don't care. I don't care. I don't like
care.
you, Willie.
I definitely care. And guess what? I think what you're doing is great.
I don't.
I
that
think
has
it's
no
so
effect
cool.
on me.
I
what
think
you
it's
think?
so cool.
Okay, but I
I
feel like
do.
you're only saying that because
Well,
you
I
want
do.
something.
I kind of do want something. I just want to say hello. But
Okay.
I want to hang out, catch up
Willie,
with you and your pal.
This is Flula. This is Ming.
Hi, guys.
Willie is a manager, I guess.
Well, I'm kind of getting more into that, actually.
You,
But
yeah,
I'm
you're
a
kind of just a guy.
Well, I'm a voiceover coach.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you guys do voiceovers at all? I mean, Flula, do you have any cartoons coming out? Or
Let me tell you this.
Oh,
it ain't easy. Not everybody can do it.
Okay, I was asking him if he has anything in the pipeline.
I have some pipelines and the thing, but Willie, I'm very excited to hear. What are some of your tips for when you are coaching the voices?
Well, try not to pop your peas.
Okay.
Try to, always check which way the mic's facing. That's a good
It's
one.
ironic because you were just about popping your peas when you just said.
Well,
try not
I'm not in a voiceover session right now. I'm just hanging out.
You're
palling
on a-
around.
You're on a podcast.
I'm on a podcast.
Stop popping.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying. Well, these are bad mics.
These are not bad. These are some of the best mics that. I mean, these are Shures.
Are you
These
sure?
are some of the best mics
No,
in
these
the
are
room.
Shures.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm here because I have someone I want to introduce you to.
Oh, is it Tiny? Is it Victor?
No, it's not them, and frankly, I'm not talking to them right now.
Oh no, I
No.
love Tiny and Victor.
Well, tough baloney, I mean, I don't know.
Were you
going
to say titty and edited yourself?
I just want to try to keep it clean.
You can say titty on the show.
I'd say tough titty.
Yeah, or you can talk about titties or whatever you know, in whatever context you want to talk about
That
them.
fucking shit changes everything.
That goes for you guys too. If you want to talk about titties,
amazing. Thank you. We already talk about vagina, so it's refreshing to know I can also
started from the bottom and moving up.
Yeah, it's what Drake did.
You did. Now we are here.
Yeah,
I like this.
Maybe that's what he was referring to.
Yeah, he's like that song might be about titties.
Yes,
this is a good titty talk. I'll tell you that right now.
Usually you're not going to pop your peas with this conversation, so it's helpful.
No, I'm not. It's pretty good. This is probably one of the best conversations I've ever had in my life.
I believe that actually. But look, Willie, who do you want to introduce us to?
Well, come over here. Sit down.
Hey. Hey there. Nice to meet you.
Oh, wait a minute.
This is Captain Mustache.
Captain Mustache. I remember you from I think you were on the show very early on.
Let me tell you guys who he is. This is Captain Mustache. He is a legendary comedian.
From Boston,
From
right?
Boston.
Oh, wow.
You know him.
Yeah, I remember.
You're aware of his work.
Calm down.
Calm down. All right.
God, yes, from Boston comedian Captain Mustache.
Let me tell you who he is.
Please.
Right, and you just sit there, Captain. You be cool. Captain's one of the best comedians that's ever been around the entire world.
God, stop with the vocal fry.
I'm sorry, I'm not. For what?
For a voiceover coach, you should be able to coach thyself.
But I'm not in a session right now.
You're on a podcast!
Look, vocal fry's kind of my thing. Yeah.
That's right. I guess I wouldn't even recognize your voice if you didn't have so much vocal fry.
Okay, so anyway, Captain Mustache is here. He's a Boston legend. He kind of disappeared like 25 years ago or so, but I'm jump-starting his career right now.
Like a Netflix documentary, terrible things happen, or just career-wise disappeared?
He disappeared and left the business. Isn't it?
So was it like a leftovers situation where he spoiler alert, got transported to another dimension?
Thank you for the spoiler. Do you mind if I start? Can I jump in here and talk to you about what happened?
Sure, Captain. It's great to see you. Do you remember me? You were on the show.
No, I don't.
7.5 years ago or so?
Yeah, I don't remember you. But it's good to be here all the same, and I love your hospitality. Nobody offered me a coffee or anything.
Well, none of us knew you were going to be on the show. This was supposed to be a show with,
Captain, would you like a sippy here?
That's good. It looks like you've been working on that one for a while.
Yes, it would be a sloppy if you had, but...
Well, I'm good. I'm good.
It would be sort of like an
much.
Eskimo drink.
Yeah.
Anyway,
can we say that, by the way? Eskimo drinks, or is that a Custer's Last Stand situation?
Listen, you want to tread very carefully in that world. Trust me.
Are you related to Eskimos?
Well, I'm just saying there's people out there and you don't want to offend them. You get on the wrong... Listen to
Eskimo mob.
You get them mad at you, you're gonna get some...
Okay, Willie...
I'm sorry, what did he say? I cannot understand.
You're gonna get in trouble.
Stop, please. Just get it up high in your higher register, please.
You're gonna get in trouble. You get mad at people, you say the wrong thing.
Okay, thank you. Noted. Can we talk
Anyway, here's Captain.
Captain,
and Captain's here.
Do we call you Captain or Mustache?
I just go by Captain all the time, or Cap.
Cappy. How about Cappy?
Yeah, sure. You can call me that if you want it. But let me tell you something. This guy dragged me in here.
Yeah.
Because he wants to stop me doing stand-up comedy again. And I'm telling him, I don't think so. I'm not ready.
You seem like you had a hard time even sitting down. I don't know how you're going to do stand-up.
Ouch.
That's true.
That's a patented Ming slam.
More. No, he's right. I have a hard time. My knees are getting hurt. I have to usually have someone help me up some stairs.
Yeah, well, you're getting along in years.
It's true, he's getting old, but that's exactly why I brought him on here.
Yeah.
Because I want you to produce his comedy special.
Oh.
Okay, I sort of remember your comedy, Cappy.
Well, I don't really do it no more.
Okay,
I mean,
can you tell us one of your classic jokes?
Oh, please.
Well, here's you ever say, hey, you ever say, hey, I'm not having no more French fries. You ever do that? You know how you say, I'm not having no more French fries. And then the next morning, you're at the drive-thru.
and you like give me someone else's fries.
Are we
That's good.
still
That's-
mid joke? Are we finished with the joke?
That's the joke, first of all. That's
Okay.
and
That's the end right there.
That's the great thing about Captain. He's still got. He hasn't been doing it a lot lately, but he's still got it. As you can tell, I could tell, Scott, your little big corner of your mouth starts smiling just a little
You're
bit.
describing my smile now.
Yeah, you just smile, just a little smirky little smile.
I was maybe marveling at the structure of the joke.
Well, did the joke always stop there, or did his current condition make him forget the rest of the joke?
Well, that was, I was surprised and scared, and I was not ready to, I'm not prepared to
do you know
comedy.
the answer? Do you know the answer to the question I gave you, or do you not even know the answer?
First of all, I don't know what we're talking about.
Oh.
So I'm very confused currently.
You just told a potato-based joke?
Yes.
I would categorize that as a potato joke, sure.
Do you have other potato jokes?
I'd put it more in the subsection of French fry humor.
Okay. Do you have other French fry jokes?
Well, there's the one I just did.
Sure, we heard that one.
It was very good.
We are past that.
I got one other one.
That was earlier.
This is,
Yes.
I mean, these are not
You
finished.
can apologize for it if you want to, because it already happened.
That's right.
So what do I do?
So apologize and tell a new joke.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that other joke, folks. Here comes a new one. Get ready. You ever drop French fries in your car?
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Wait,
He's
is that the
talking-
end of the
that's
joke?
funny.
No.
Scott, I'm looking at you while he's telling the joke, and your little.
Stop looking at me, by the way.
But I'm looking at your little mouth, and it's the corners of the mouth are going
Stop,
upward.
yes.
You're enjoying it.
Why are you looking
Why
at
do you
my
hate?
mouth?
Why do you hate enjoying yourself?
I love comedy. I just Captain Mustache. You
let me
seem a
tell
little
you-
rusty.
Let me.
Well, I am a little rusty, and I'm not necessarily interested in getting back into comedy just yet. I mean, think about Muhammad Ali, right? Think about him right now. You
He's
think he wants
passed
to?
away.
He's deceased, yes.
Oh, well, okay.
By the way, for a German person to say that, that's a little
I
rude.
cannot say that. Oops.
Yeah,
I mean,
Sounds
I
harsh
fly
coming
like
from
a
you.
butterfly. I
I'm
love him.
telling you, gotta watch out with that stuff. You're gonna get comments. Anyway,
Sorry.
here's the thing. I found a clip of Captain Mustache's pilot.
Pilot. Captain Mustache, you
I
made
did
a pilot?
a pilot like in the early 90s, and this was about when I gave up comedy. The pilot didn't really go the way I wanted it to.
Did you
Right.
give up before you did the pilot, or after you
Or
did
mid?
The pilot? Mid pilot. You tend to do things mid.
I I can't remember. I know that I worked really hard to make a very particular kind of pilot.
Okay.
And I wanted to have comedy.
It was
but
special.
I also wanted to have drama.
Okay. A pilot is like a test show that people make to see if.
Scott, let me do it. Pilot's like a test show, and you make one, and then if it's real good, then everybody said, "Can make me one more, please." And then that's
And
pretty
they go after each one. They decide if
after
they're going to
each
continue.
one. It's basically a stay of execution.
Right.
You don't know if you're coming back to work next day. You know, it's pilots.
Okay, great.
Nice.
So you made a pilot. Well, that's great. Congratulations. It's always great to see you.
Well, here's the thing. I've got a clip. I want you to hear this. This is good stuff.
You brought a clip of the pilot?
Well, there's only the tape is degraded so much that you can't really hear it. But I got like the final scene of the show.
Oh,
would
I
you
would love
guys
to.
like to hear the final scene of the Captain Mustache show?
Yes.
By the way,
From the early
Captain,
90s.
tell them what the show's called.
Captain of the ship.
Captain of the ship.
Captain.
Okay.
Captain of the ship.
Captain of the ship.
Oh, sure, yeah. 1991 circa. We never got to air the pilot, so here we are
Sure.
in
Where
the
is it
show.
set? Where is the pilot set?
Well, it's a fish out of water story, so here I am from Somerville, Massachusetts, and I make my way all the way to the Midwest, and I'm hanging out with a fella who is an ex-captain of a ship as well, who's dishonorably discharged, who lets me live with him under his rule.
Dishonorably discharged for what reason?
We never worked that out. We figured it out. We're gonna make that work out later
Possibly
on.
sexual harassment.
He could have He could have done something very terrible.
So he-
Let's just say he did something terrible.
I like it. So he did not go, I'm going to go to the big city of New York or Hollywood. He
No.
said, I'm going to the Midwest from Massachusetts. This is
normally
your
normally it would go like, I'm going to go to a even bigger place.
Yeah, but-
although I guess Newhart was sort of a reverse.
That's
Yeah, that was very much. This is a lot of Newhart in it, and settling down in the little city in the middle of America, hanging out, talking to each other, having a good pilot.
Yeah, you're describing sitcoms.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, well,
So enough of this baloney talking to each other. I want to hear this, don't you?
do we have the technology to even, at what format do you
So
have
we're
this
just
on?
entering right in the last scene.
Okay.
So that's all we got. It's the only audio we have. So I
Okay.
don't really know.
Okay, all right, let's hear. This is Captain of the Ship, the last few minutes of failed pilot from 1991.
What on earth are you wearing? Oh, this old thing? Why on earth are you dressed up like Godzilla?
Godzilla? I thought he was dressed up like Barney the dinosaur.
Barney the dinosaur. You look a lot more like Godzilla to me. Get those claws away from me.
Well, I thought it was strange when everyone ran away from me at the 7-Eleven earlier today when I was shopping there as Godzilla. I mean, the only reason I dressed like this in the first place was so that we could find Billy.
Well, we gotta find him somehow and give him that news because he's gonna want to hear that news. That's right. We gotta
Just pause for a second, if you could. Yeah.
So I wanted to just come in and help this story along just a little bit. Cause
Yeah, what is happening?
So far, Captain's dressed up, and I couldn't really see the video because it's so degraded, but he's dressed up like Godzilla, which is hilarious.
But there is some debate about this, if it's Godzilla or not.
A humorous debate, certainly.
Very funny.
Well, what
debate.
happened was he put on what he believed was a Barney outfit. Do you remember Barney the dinosaur?
Yes, we all remember Barney the dinosaur.
Anyway, that's why it's so funny, because he put on a Godzilla and everyone's scared, but he's trying to find some kid named Billy. Who's Billy, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we go back just a little bit and listen and figure out? This is great. And by the way,
What news do you want to give me?
wait, can you go back a little
Go back.
bit?
Yeah, Sam, do you mind going? Yeah, just taking it
You
back.
look like
to
you
it.
have a question on your
That
face.
news, but we gotta find him first.
Okay, they're talking about Billy here.
Give me.
He's there the whole time.
Okay, was he hiding behind a
where were you?
plant or something?
Wow. First I followed a kitty cat around the neighborhood.
Oh boy.
Then I followed a doggy.
Okay.
Wait, there's more. Then I followed a bird into a tree.
Billy?
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Billy's a child?
Well, yeah.
So here's what happened. Billy was a child who could not act. And he had a
Wait, this is his character? He's a child who can't act, or the actor?
this is what I remember. I don't remember a lot from this, but all I remember was they got this kid, and I said I don't like him, and he can't act, and so they put him in there anyway. They went over my head.
Okay, was he a star or something, or?
I never seen him before. I didn't like the way he looked.
Okay, what was
Yeah.
his name? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Okay,
But all I know is, so I said, let's redo his voice.
okay.
So that's my voice.
Oh, so that's you doing the voice of Billy. Oh,
Yeah, and if you see the video, you notice it's a little off.
It's not synced.
It's not synced perfectly because I'm not professional.
Sure, I mean that's where you could have used Willie.
But it was the timeline didn't work out that way. Timeline is that I just met him recently.
Oh God, I
I'm
hate
just
your
trying
voice
to
so
tell,
much.
All I'm trying
I
to do
cannot
is trying
stand
to
you.
explain stuff.
Why do you keep coming back to this show?
Because it's good for you.
I don't. Okay, is there more? Are we?
Can you rewind it just a little bit, please?
Okay, stop ordering.
Please and thank you.
Then I followed a bird into a tree.
This part.
Billy, quit flapping your arms. Billy. The thing we had to tell you is that your mother died. She was killed by a drunk driver.
She's... What? Are you sure?
I identified her body this morning. She's dead. It was horrible.
So, where do I live now?
Billy, I don't know. I don't have the answers, Billy. I'm just a comedian from Boston. I'm not a father, and I'm definitely not your father. Goodbye, Billy. Have a good life. Will you do that for me?
Wow. Wait.
That's the clip.
That's the end?
That's the end of the episode.
Well, you did not help the child.
Yeah, it seems
you left
like
the child. You're so
That's-
unlikable a person.
He had to give him a message.
No, it seems to me like normally on a pilot is to
No.
set up the situation that we're going to see throughout several episodes, if not 100 episodes. So
correct.
I'm trying to remember what... I remember we had a big fight about that.
So this show is about a man constantly trying to avoid a child. Like I don't like
almost
try
like
to-
Mr. Wilson in Dennis the Menace or
Yes.
something.
Like, I don't want to accept responsibility for you this episode either.
We did use Dennis the Menace in the pitch, but here's the thing that you didn't know is that next week we wouldn't see Billy. I mean, that's the end of Billy. That's
Billy has died.
his story's over.
Does he die drunk driving too?
We never see him again.
Okay, never.
What is the premise of the show? You deliver bad news to people every episode, or
No, what we really wanted to do was ride the line between great comedy, as you heard,
of course,
and great drama. I mean, it's like a Tennessee Williams play in here. You could feel that.
I guess so, but you know, in something Shakespearean like Julius Caesar in the news lately, they wouldn't make 100 episodes of that because everyone's dead at the end.
Well, maybe that's why I didn't get picked up. But anyway, I thought it was pretty good. Did you hear it?
I loved it, Cappy, very much. This would have done, as you say, bustgangers in Germany. So.
It was around the time. It was a Fox pilot.
Sure.
And it was around the time of Married with
Married
Children.
with Children,
And I just
yeah.
wanted to deliver a little more hot.
Then Married with Children, yeah.
Deliver what?
More hot.
Heart.
He's saying heart.
Got
Jesus.
it. Sorry, Willard.
I will say this pilot is more acceptable in the 90s because back then drunk driving was only bad if, it didn't work out. It's
Right. There was good drunk driving and there was
Yes.
bad drunk driving.
It's like
Yeah.
you can handle it or you can't. And this
In
mother could not handle it.
In Los Angeles, seriously, drunk driving is mandatory, right?
Wait.
No, it's not, Willie.
No.
It's not?
No, are you drunk right now?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I get nervous coming in here.
You shouldn't even come on here.
But you
Don't,
keep
like, if-
forgetting to lock the door.
Let the nerves get in your way next time.
Anyway, the reason I'm here is because...
Wait, there's a reason you're here?
Well, that's the reason. It's showing you the pilot and basically showing you, here we have somebody right next to you that you're looking at that you could pretty much make money off of.
I don't...
So I think here's my plan.
Okay.
You are the producer, and Captain is the talent, and together you make a show.
You want us to remake this show?
Make a new one.
Reboot.
Reboot
it.
What was the name of the show? Cappy's ship is Cappy? No.
It's called the Captain of the Ship.
Captain of the ship.
Right, but
Captain
there
of the
is
ship.
no
Reboot.
ship.
It's like a Grace Under Fire, though, type of situation. Grace wasn't always underneath a
Very
fire.
much.
Correct.
Very much. Scott, you are
Correct.
so right.
And that's very difficult, especially in a one-story building, to get under fire.
That's true. I mean, if it were like
Right.
that high rise that was on fire recently, if you're down on the first floor,
Then you're under
You're
fire.
underneath it, definitely.
I
yeah.
just had a thought.
Yeah.
Every week, I tell Billy a new family member died at the end of the episode.
Yes.
It's not part of the
Okay.
story. I sit him down. What do you think about that?
I think Billy would be scared to come over after 3 episodes, maybe.
But that's where it gets fun. You make it.
It's
you
like people
dress-
being afraid to be around John McClane on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Right. He would just keep chasing birds and not come over for news.
He was chasing a lot of birds in that episode.
Yeah, you really got to work on
Well, it's
the
kind of,
premise.
but it's mostly there.
I would disagree on that. I don't. I think I'm out.
I just think that you're not really giving it a chance.
Willie, once we establish you've been drinking thing, it makes sense because people who are drunk, they try to focus on something, and I just see you laser focus on Scott's mouth.
Wow.
You're just looking only, not his eyes, but just his mouth.
Just on my mouth, and it's frowning right now.
Kind of true, but you've got a beautiful smile. And also you got nice teeth, you know that?
I've never been told that, but thank you.
You know what? Here's the thing I think is weird. Hanging out in this room for the amount of time I've been here, I think Willie and Scott are very much alike. Would you agree?
Yeah. Guys.
A very similar kind of energy.
No.
Very much like the kind of needy qualities.
No, absolutely not.
I don't think I'm needy. I hate Scott. So
Are you guys not? You're not brothers. You're not brothers.
That's what I thought. Yeah, come on.
There
please.
are no similarities
There's no
between
similarities
me and Willie.
between me and Willie.
Well, look at that.
That's-
You have
that's
similar
what-
thought processes.
Okay, guys. Look,
Yes, let's just move it along.
let's move it along to the end of the show. We're just about out of time.
Totally.
Stop offending the Eskimos, finally.
Okay, look.
Tell me about it.
We just have a few minutes left, and we have one final. Come on, Willie.
I told you guys are very much alike.
No.
Well, we're just trying to wrap this show up, Captain.
Let me get to it, okay?
You
We
know
have-
what? Can I just say one more
Yeah.
thing?
Willie, yeah.
I love how our show has blossomed. over
This
the
is
years.
not our show. You are on so infrequently and not infrequently enough.
Well, I just think it's great either way. Accept a compliment. Accept it.
It's not a compliment
It's a good
for
compliment.
you to
No,
take
it's a-
ownership
it's
of
a
my
good-
show. I've been doing almost 500 episodes. You've appeared on maybe a handful.
I will say it feels like you guys have done many hundreds together. It's like from an outsider. It feels
I
very
gotta
natural.
say, I'm kind of with him on that one. You guys are a good pair.
Okay.
Let's just move it along, please.
Yeah, let's move it along. All right, guys. I got to say, this is not the show that I expected. I thought I was just going to be talking to you, Flula, the entire time. But
Well, no, there were a lot of interruptions, but I did not interrupt. I did not just show up.
I mean,
gave
you sort of
notice.
interrupted. I was in the middle of a point at the beginning of the and you just kind of like jumped in there.
Well, I interrupted a sentence. I did not interrupt the podcast. It's different.
That's true. You were an invited guest, but we had Charles.
Yeah. I mean, I would say next time, just watch it.
Watch what? The Captain Mustache show?
No. Just watch watch your step.
Okay, yeah. Well, wait, you're telling us to watch our step?
Watch your step. Try to get the rules right.
He's
try
a mean
try,
drunk.
Wow.
He's a
Try to
mean
do it.
anger drunk.
All I'm saying is just try to do it right.
Now he's staring at the bottom of your chin only.
Yeah, it's okay.
He can't even keep his eye up to the mouth. now.
Yeah. Flula, good luck with Flulanthropy.
Thank you so much,
and,
Scott, yes.
Please come back and see us at some point.
Yeah.
And also talk.
Yeah, I will try that. Yeah, thank you.
Don't just sit here watching us.
It's amazing just to see Ming like dancing around when he's not speaking.
Yeah, he's been dancing the entire
Most
time.
people don't know that I like to dance a lot.
Yeah.
But in a podcast, it's a wasted talent.
No one knows.
It's wasted kinetic energy.
I wanted to just shine the light.
Thank you, Flula.
Of course, Ming.
Thank you, Ming. Good to see you. Get back to your contest.
Thank you, but when you say thank you and then get back, it's like you're saying get out.
I'm giving you permission to get back to
I don't
life.
need permission from my life from you. Okay?
You're crossing over into Willie territory with me.
If you ever try to give me permission to leave, I will make you regret it. On your tombstone.
Stay here then.
On your tombstone, you will say, I should not have done this to Ming.
People, when they die, don't write their own tombstones about their regrets.
No, you would not write it. I will
You
write
are
it
gonna write my
for
tombstone?
you in what you should have been thinking.
Fuck you. You're never going to write my tombstone.
I will write your tombstone if you die. Mark my words. If you die before me, I will write your tombstone, and you will not be able to stop me.
All right.
He will be dead.
Captain Mustache, good to see you. And
thank you.
that's going to be it for us. Willie, please never come back.
All right. See you next time.
No, please. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bonus! Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Al Yankovic and, of course, the series finale of Comedy Bang Bang this Friday. And Detective James P. Garrity was talking during the break, and then he tuckered himself out, and he just kind of went to sleep there on the floor. So we should wake him up, right, Al? Do you
James.
Want to?
James Patrick.
Yep, that's me.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Hey,
Sorry
welcome back
about
to the.
that. Did I just fall asleep on the floor?
You fell asleep. You were talking about rabbits and dogs.
No, I don't think you followed me. Did I fall asleep?
Yes.
Or was I still taking stuff in?
I don't.
Here's the answer.
The former.
I was still listening.
You
I
were?
heard everything.
Okay. It seems to me like you were snoring and you fell asleep. And
I wasn't snoring. I was making noise through my nose.
What would you call those noises? How would you characterize those?
Words.
It sounded like this.
Yeah.
Those are words to you?
Words that don't mean anything.
Yeah. How would you spell these words?
Z,
Z, Z, Z, Z.
N-O-R.
No.
E.
No.
Z.
No. No, you were asleep. Just admit it. There's no weakness in you being asleep.
No. Sleep is for the weak.
All right.
Sleep is for pussies.
Do you ever sleep?
No. I don't believe in it.
Okay. Do you just take take a little timeouts for about 8 hours a night?
I take a little timeout and I use a lot of Dexatrim.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Look, we need to get to our next guest. I hope this is not a person of interest for you.
Start recording.
Okay. Yeah. He is a local celebrity. It looks like. Please welcome Cole Kringle. Hello, Cole.
Okay. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hi.
Glad to be here.
Oh, it's great to meet you. This is Al Yankovic, and I'm
Cole. How
Scott.
you doing?
And of course, we
Nice
have
to meet
Detective James Garrity over here.
You are being recorded. You have the
Hello.
choice to have a lawyer with you if you need
Oh,
to.
that's fine. You can record anything I say. That's fine. I don't mind.
You don't need a lawyer.
No. I don't need any of that.
Okay. Welcome to the show, Cole Kringle.
Thank you.
We've never met before.
Well, I'm not so much a celebrity as my brother's a celebrity, and he gets all the attention in the family. My name is Cole Kringle, and his name's Chris.
Chris Kringle, Santa Claus? You're Santa Claus's brother?
You know him as Santa Claus.
He's been on the show many times. He's very antagonistic toward me.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Does
not seem to like me very much.
We have that same relationship at home.
Yeah.
Not that we live together anymore,
You used to live at the North Pole, or you used to live where?
No. That's, we grew up outside of Anchorage.
Alaska.
Alaska. That's as far as anyone lives. But he likes to say the North Pole because it sounds magical and it sounds fun. But no one lives past Alaska. Give me a break.
Oh, wait. So you're saying Santa Claus lives up in Anchorage, Alaska?
Yeah, just outside of the city, Yeah.
Just north?
Yeah, he's got a factory. He's got a whole operation out there. And, yeah, it's not all roses like he would have you believe, yes, he has reindeer, and yes, they're magic and they can fly, but he doesn't let you see the other side of things, like what do those reindeer eat? Little kittens and little puppies, they eat.
What?
They eat them.
They eat animals?
Yeah, he throws them in their pen, and it's just a blood orgy. It's a blood feast, and that kind of they take the power of the young animals in order to turn it into their magic flight. And he didn't want to talk to you about that part.
Whoa! This is incredible.
Pretty dark. Yeah.
Santa is
it's not
sacrificing animals in order to make his reindeer fly.
Well, do you sacrifice a mouse to a snake? No, it's something you haven't seen before, but it's
something you haven't seen before.
Well, have you?
Have I seen a mouse being eaten by a snake? Is that what you're asking me?
Let's ask the pet detective over here. Have you ever seen any of this business?
You ever seen a snake beating up a mouse?
I have heard of it. I've seen snakes beat up lizards.
All right.
But this sounds like a lot of murder.
All right.
A lot of murder. Keep talking.
Okay. Well, so yeah, that's that, and
Wait, that's that.
So
Wait, what do you mean? You come on here, you drop a bomb about your brother Santa Claus sacrificing animals, and you just say that's that?
I don't call it sacrifice. Let me tell you something else.
Circle of life, Scott. Come on.
There you go. There you go. It's a circle of life. If it's in Lion King, but it's shocking to you, maybe you need to watch more films. Okay.
I suppose so. I guess I could rewatch The Lion King. I haven't seen it since 1993.
You got a movie date tonight, I guess. Pick a movie that's going to teach you some stuff.
Detective James, do you want to see The Lion King
I will not see The Lion King. I've already seen it. I had to turn it off as soon as
the music started,
which was even before the credits. So,
yeah,
I hated that movie.
Yeah, I think that
how do you turn it off in a movie theater?
I had a lot of complaints. A lot of complaints.
What did you do? How did you turn it off? Did you?
I shot out the projector. I'm glad you guys find this amusing. I shot out the projector. Several people complained. Several people tried to have me arrested, but I held up my badge.
If you shoot out the projector, then that's only going to take off the images, and then the sound's going to keep going.
No, I realized that, and I had to shoot out the speakers too.
All right.
Okay.
I got in a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah.
A lot of trouble.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Was that the last time you went to a theater, or do you still go?
No, I try to go quite a bit, but that almost always happens.
It seems to me like just the company cards, like the Disney title card or the 20th Century Fox.
Yeah.
Dun, dun,
yes.
dun, dun.
Stop it. Stop it, please.
That right from the jump, you would never be able to see any movie.
No, I appreciate it if you guys didn't do that. No, I go to a lot of silent theaters.
Oh, silent movies.
And what about the people playing the organ or the piano while the silent films are going on?
I have to tell them to stop it.
You request them to stop?
Or push them around.
Okay, so those are the only types
That's
of
how we
movies you
do
can
things
see.
in Boston, okay? Somebody either listens or they get pushed around.
Right, okay.
Wow, this guy reminds me of my brother. Thinks he's a real big shot.
Yeah, so you don't get along with Chris, huh?
Not that much, that much.
I'm sorry.
You know, we grew up, and he was the big shot, and he got all the girls and everything. But
all the girls, because I know one famously, Mrs. Claus.
Yeah, well, you know, I dated her when we were younger. I dated her first, and I always rub his nose in that.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
said,
His big red nose.
I dated her.
He put a finger astride it at one point, and
yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's...
we know a lot about Santa Claus. We don't know a lot about you.
Yeah, well, he's kind of a bully. Well, what about me? My name's Kroll, which, you know, he made that...
You've said that several times.
Symbolic for the present you don't want. That was a dig at me. That was a dig at his own brother.
Really? He's like, if you're a bad little boy, you get coal.
Yeah, and I said, oh, ha ha, ha ha.
Oh, my
gosh. Yeah, he thought that was very funny. But no, I appear to be 38 years old. I'm single.
You appear to be, but how old are you, actually?
Oh, I don't know. We stopped counting. We've been around.
So you're both just sort of magical beings?
Sort of ageless, you know.
Yeah. How did that come to pass?
I don't know.
Are you born of magical parents, or
something like that? Well, you gotta think something like that happened, because otherwise, how am I here?
You don't remember? It's been too long?
No. Yeah. No, I don't know. Well, no one ever told us. It was like one day, you know, everyone around you that you know is dying, and then you're like, I'm not dying, so wow, this is okay.
One day you're 37, then the next day you're 38, and then the next day your friends are 39, but you're still 38.
See what I'm saying?
Wow.
And then you ask around, and people are like, I don't know. You know, doctors don't know why.
Right.
So my favorite hobby, I would say, would be,
I didn't ask. But I can, if you want to get to it. What is your favorite hobby?
I would like to get people to know me, because everyone knows everything about my brother.
Sure.
But nobody knows about me.
Okay, what is there to know about you? You have hobbies?
I like to pop by a high school, a local high school, and just take photos of, pretty boys and girls doing humorous things. You know?
That's not... Can I stop you right here? That's not something a magical ageless being should be doing, nor a non-magical ageless being.
What, you don't like photos of pretty boys and girls doing humorous things? Like, if I showed you a photo of an attractive young man or woman who pulled their hat down so far they can't see, and then you say, go play tennis, and they're tripping around, that would be a funny, fun photo to look at.
Okay, yes, agreed, yet...
Why does it be pretty, though?
Well, no one wants to take a picture of ugly people. That's the way the world works.
Okay.
You know, models are not ugly, they're pretty.
But the word you just said, models.
Yes.
If it's a modeling shoot, a photo shoot, then I'm on board. If it's you just going by high schools.
Look, you don't have to worry about me and I can tell what you're worried about.
Yeah.
Okay? But you don't have to worry about that. I have no discernible genitalia. None at all that you can discern.
But you do have some?
Well, here's the thing. When a baby comes out,
yeah.
You ever heard about when a baby has the umbilical cord wrapped around its neck?
What cord?
The umbilical cord. And it's wrapped around the neck, and then it loses the oxygen to the brain. That happened to my underwear parts. When I came out, my umbilical cord, it was wrapped around my underwear parts, and it strangled them. Now, they're still there, but they're dead. They're dead. It's not pretty. It doesn't look good, and they don't work.
And how did Mrs. Claus feel about that when you were dating her?
Oh, we didn't get there. We were younger. We didn't move to that base.
Which base were you? kind of like.
Well, we got to off first base, and I like to rub that into my brother's nose. Whenever he's feeling like too much of a big shot, I wave my index finger around.
Wait,
he knows what that
that's
means.
First base to you?
Well, he knows where that's been.
Oh, what is second?
He knows
and
where
third?
my fingers have been.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you are considering bases at this point. But all right, moving past that.
We take a quick look at that penis, please.
No, you don't want to see it. You know what that looks like?
You can't see it.
You don't want to look like
it's not discernible.
I'll be the judge of that.
You know what it looks like?
What is it? It looks like nothing to the human
eye. If you were
eye.
bringing a pizza home in the car and the pizza flipped over on accident, and then you open that pizza box, it looks like that.
Wait, it looks like the box or the pizza
it looks
itself?
Like the pizza that got flipped over in the car.
So it looks like an upside down pizza?
Oh, it looks like a mess, a meat mess is what it looks like.
Pull it out. Let's take a look.
It's a meat mess.
It's a meat mess.
You don't want to get in there and look around in that.
I got my evidence camera here, and I'd like to take a picture.
All right, that's
yes,
okay.
Please, sir. I don't want Mr. Kringle. Please
right.
don't take down your.
Go
your
ahead.
pants.
See what I'm saying?
Ooh, yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Pepperoni.
No, but it reminds you of something that looks like mangled pepperoni.
Yeah.
So
Look, can I ask you, why are you dressed the way you're dressed? I mean, we all know how Santa dresses the way he dresses, but why are you dressed the way you dress?
Because I shop at Tommy Bahamas.
I know, but it's just it's so the opposite of like wintry.
I don't like to, everything that, I'm not a holiday guy because it reminds me of my brother. I don't like anything that reminds me of my brother,
Okay, but
I'm not the
only holiday that should remind you of your brother would be Christmas.
No, but I don't like holidays at all because of him. He's kind of ruined holidays for me.
Yeah.
But yes, you're right. On Christmas, I get angry. Sometimes I roll down my window and I'm driving by a house that has Christmas lights, and I go, "Is that all you got?" Because my brother, he does a better job than everyone at decorating his house, so I can say that at any time and be right.
Okay, but why are you taking it out on people who are just trying to decorate their own houses?
Because
Is that all you got?
They are worshiping a man who doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve that, but I don't like Halloween either.
Yeah.
I'd leave my porch light off, and if those kids still come up there, I don't have a gun, but I say I have a gun. I pretend, and I say, hey, get your kid off my porch. I'll make him into a real ghost.
Wow.
And then that usually gets him to get the kids off my property. Now, I wouldn't do anything, but
What about What about the times where it doesn't?
Oh, and then I got to get out the hose.
Okay. So,
and, kids don't want to get hosed down.
Sure, but at this point, they think you have a gun. What is a hose going to do? They think you have a gun. They haven't gotten off your property. What care they about a hose?
Well, that's a funny thing. Is that it's theoretical versus real. So theoretical, it's people that can't process theoretical situations.
Okay.
Then they get splashed with a cold hose, and it's not as bad as getting shot, but it's real.
It jolts them out of their.
At that point, it's like, wow, this is now real.
You don't call it your ho-ho-hos.
No. I don't like any of that business.
That's kind of a dig, Al.
It is kind of a dig.
Cole is our guest.
It is kind of a dig. Mistletoe was my idea. My brother stole it.
Really?
It was.
Wait, the idea for the actual plant or the idea for what we do with it?
What we do with it, I said, it's a beautiful plant. It should represent your holiday. But then he put this twist on it. He made it into this kind of like, he made it into kind of a roofie plant.
It is.
Right?
It's kind of, yeah.
Oh, I hang it above the girl, and then she has to kiss me.
You have to do it.
And I just said, this is a nice plant, and then we'll look what he does with it.
Yeah. It's kind of gross when you think about it.
It is gross.
It
is gross.
You take pictures when you hose those kids down?
No, I don't do that.
You sure?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't take pictures of wet children. Because... here's the difference between me, okay? I'm not
Me and what?
This is the difference between me. Is someone else, they're going to go online, they're going to watch the porno or whatever. And I'm not going to do that. But what I'll do is I'll look at a celebrity wardrobe malfunction because no one gets hurt. It's hilarious, it's sexy, and it's hilarious. And no one gets hurt.
What? No,
okay? But I'm not going to watch the porno I'm going to watch I'm going to see the photos of the celebrity wardrobe malfunction.
No, look, at least you could say in the pornos, the actors are getting paid, whereas with a nip slip, it's taking advantage of someone in an uncomfortable situation they don't want to be in, and they're not getting paid for it.
First of all, these celebrities, like my brother, they ask for attention, and they're getting it. And then second of all, when Britney Spears steps out of a limousine and she didn't put her underwear on that day, and you see right down home plate,
so that's home plate.
No one ripped.
Right. I'm still wondering what second and third are for you.
I've never been to second and third. I haven't been there. I've been to first, and then You've
taken a look at home plate.
I've witnessed home plate.
Okay,
but I haven't been there. But no one took and stole Britney Spears' underwear. She forgot to put them on, and then she makes all the money off of celebrity, so it's fine. It's hilarious.
A very pessimistic view of life. I actually don't think it's fine. I think you should be ashamed of yourself. But moving on, what else is there about yourself you want people to know? I mean, you're your own person.
I love the Fast and the Furious movies. Those are fun.
All 8?
Yeah. You reminded me your show's ending, and it reminded me how, the last movie, they came to an end too. It's like a family, and there's the last ride. This was your last ride. And you look like a comedy Paul Walker.
Oh, thank you so much.
I hope you don't die.
When you say comedy, do you mean like an ugly version of Paul Walker?
Like a more humorous. He's a very sad version of himself.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's passed away.
And you're less, because
I'm alive.
You're alive.
So I'm an alive version of Paul Walker? I guess that's a compliment?
Yeah, you're an alive version of a Paul Walker.
Thank you, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. And I got my Vin over here, my Vin Diesel right here.
That's right. Yeah, you're all about family, right?
I'm more the Groot Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
Baby Groot.
I could be that. The girl.
Which one, Gal Gadot or
no,
Michelle Rodriguez?
Yeah,
you're Michelle Rodriguez.
I could be if you need it.
Okay,
that's great. I don't know, but your show's over, so you don't need anyone anymore.
But they're going to make another Fast and Furious movie.
They will, and you'll make another something too. I know it.
Okay, but not another Comedy Bang Bang in this.
You never know. I don't know, and you don't know.
Okay, what do you like about these movies so much?
Oh, I just love fast cars. Now, I like danger, but the appearance of danger. So I'll watch a movie where the people go fast. Like I have a Mazda Miata convertible, and I put a roll bar on it. Now, I'm not going to drive crazy, but that roll bar makes people think, wow, he probably drives dangerous, but I don't, but I love it.
How fast do you drive?
No, speed limit or under, except what I'll do is I'll go to a mall after it closes down. I'll go to the top of the parking garage, and then I'll drive down the speed limit. But if you ever noticed, when you take a turn in a parking garage, it goes, and it sounds like you're speeding.
The squealing of
I'll do that, whether it's the appearance of danger, but there's no danger
with
at
the
all.
roll bar.
And I have a roll bar, so someone will see it, and they'll hear it, and they'll think, this is crazy. And then I'll say, but I'm actually not doing anything
and
crazy
you'll point
at
your speedometer and say, check this out.
Check it out.
And that's what you love about the Fast and the Furious movies is they actually are driving the speed limit, but it makes it look like there's danger.
They are driving above the speed limit.
It's a controlled situation.
So it's not,
with
not
with
real.
stunt people.
Yes.
Trained stunt people. That's what you like.
Trained stunt. I don't care about stunt people. I just like the appearance of danger, and I also like funny and sexy, that combo. I like those things, and they have all that in this movie. In these movies, they have all that.
Yeah, funny. They're very funny movies.
They're very funny, and they're very sexy. Yeah. No, but you know why I don't like danger? Because I grew up around this dark. My brother, they don't tell you, the reindeer, the last stop on Christmas Eve every time is the cemetery, because those reindeer, they don't all make it home. He works them hard.
Really?
He works them real hard.
So he's dragging dead reindeer along with him on the last few stops and then deposits them in the cemetery?
Every year it's a new Blitzen. There's never been a year where there's been the same Blitzen.
Really?
Never been. He buries at least 3 a year. Oh, he rides them hard.
This is terrible.
It is terrible. And so in my life, I dress Tommy Bahamas. I like to watch Blue Bloods. That's a great show.
With Tom Selleck?
I've seen every episode. Tom Selleck. Oh, yeah, Commissioner Reagan. And Mark Wahlberg is Danny Reagan. He's a hothead.
I think you're talking about the other Wahlberg, of course.
Donnie Wahlberg.
Yes.
You're right. And he's a hothead.
And I'm not even a fan. I've never seen one episode, and I know that.
Right. But I know the characters more. Right?
Sure. Okay. I understand that.
He's always about to cross the line, but he doesn't cross it. He never crosses the line.
No.
And white people always win.
That's okay. You seem worse than your brother. Even though you've told us all these terrible things about the animals, you seem worse when it comes to human beings.
No. Oh, am I a guy that delivers everyone a present on someone else's birthday except for the person who it's their birthday? Whose birthday is the 25th of December?
I'm sure 365th of the population.
Jesus'
and him,
birthday,
sure.
and he doesn't bring Jesus a present, but he does bring everyone else a present. I think the entire Christmas process is a big middle finger to Jesus.
To Jesus, you think? Well, Jesus is not a living human being. We can all agree on that, right?
Well,
Detective, do you agree with that?
Just for the recording, I do not know, and I also do not know why Santa Claus doesn't deliver presents to animals.
Well, that's because it's like a saying I have is like deaf people don't need doorbells. Why are you going to deliver a present to an animal who doesn't? They want food, and then everything else is the same.
Oh yeah, I've never seen a Doberman Pinscher with a squeaky toy. I'm being sarcastic.
Well, that's because you're
a lot like Al's music.
I understand your sarcasm. You are. Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, that's true.
By the way, do you like music?
I'm fine with music.
You're just fine with it.
As long as it's not Christmas music.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want those goddamn sleigh bells in another song.
Okay. Oh. What about sleigh bells when they're used in normal songs, like Phil Spector type songs?
Ironic sleigh bells?
I'm not a sleigh bell fan at any time, any place.
Okay, what's your favorite song?
My favorite song is I'm a big Luther Vandross guy.
Oh yeah,
you're a big loser.
Luther Vandross.
Oh, sorry.
I love Luther Vandross.
Luther.
Always Luther Vandross. Always and forever.
Could you stop that?
Luther Vandross. I love him.
Okay. That's like the opposite of Christmas music.
Well, he did a Christmas album, and I don't want that. I don't want that album of his. But
is that the one though that you would get if you had to listen to one Christmas album? Would it be Luther's?
If you're going to back me into that corner, okay, fine, yes. But I don't like to be backed into corners. You remind me right now when you're just pushing me like this. You remind me of my brother's wife. She's not fun either.
Oh, Mrs. Claus? Why'd you date her for so long?
Well, we were young. We were just getting to know each other.
How young were you?
I broke up with her.
Were you 38?
We were teens. We were teens.
Oh, okay.
And we were both teens. And then
can I ask what teen were you?
I was maybe 18. She was a teen.
Okay.
Can you please describe exactly what happened between you and this Mrs. Claus?
Oh, we never got past first base, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but still, the first base to you is terrible.
It doesn't matter. But, she's not nice. She reminds me, she's like an Anna Nicole Smith type. She's real fun, but you don't want to, she's trouble.
I've always thought that Al is like a comedic Anna Nicole Smith in the sense that he's alive.
I fancy myself that way, yeah.
Okay. So you're life of the party until you just start passing out and too many fun drugs and stuff.
It's a lifetime of pain with the Claus family.
She's trouble. She might be a lesbian. I don't know. I never got past first base, so I don't know.
But first base to you, well, anyway, look. I gotta say, I like your brother Chris a lot more. I mean, even if he's sacrificing animals, he's nice, he's jolly, he delivers presents. You just seem like a sad.
Okay, so you don't want to come over to my house and watch Blue Bloods and watch Fast and the Furious or ride around my Miata with a roll bar, but you want to worship this guy who basically made a nice plant into a roofie. Okay.
Yeah, fine. I get all that, but at least, he symbolizes warmth and goodness,
But it's all smoke and mirrors, and it's not. It's BS. It's all BS. He has the elves doing all the work. He gets all the glory. he hates the mall guys that don't even make money but a month a year. He hates the mall version of him.
Okay, fine. I would too. I mean, I guess I empathize with him.
Oh, okay. So you're fine kicking the little guy who's just trying to eke out a living. This guy lives high on the hog. He's got the biggest house outside of Anchorage. Huge.
I don't think that would be hard. No one wants to live there.
Well, but it's unnecessarily big. He adds on a wing every year just
for
to
every
show off.
3 dead reindeer, he adds a wing?
Show off. Well, it would equate to that, but that's not why he does it.
Okay, well, why does he just does it to show off?
How
big is your place?
I live in a 2-bedroom apartment.
What do you keep in the other bedroom?
See, it's funny you should ask that because that bedroom is kind of my messy room. It's like I keep the door closed and I keep the rest of the house tidy, but that's my messy room.
That's the one you just throw your dirty clothes and
and then I'll use it as a test if I have a new friend or a girl I go out on a date with or something and bring them back and say, hey, here's my bedroom, here's the kitchen, here's all the rooms. Don't go in that second bedroom. Don't go in there.
So it's like a Bluebeard situation.
Whatever that is. And then I'll leave them alone. I'll go to the bathroom. And then now that door, they don't know. I've put tape on the inside of the door. It's loud tape. Loud duct tape.
Loud duck. Okay.
It's kind of a trap.
See, now normally on the outside of the door, you tape like a hair or something to it. And if it's broken, then you know. But you put tape on the inside, whereas if you were to break it, you would never know because you've already. If you were to check on it, you would never know because you've broken it.
On it.
So it's just loud tape.
And then I climb out the window, and then I come into the house. And then if they try to peek into my messy room, I hear the tape go. And then I know, you looked into that room,
right?
And now
what do you do?
I can't trust you. Well, then I ask him to leave, and I hope we don't have to get to the hose.
Right.
Okay. But I hope I can trust the people I invited to my home. But that's a good test. Is ask them not to look in your room. Don't tell them why. And then, I also just don't want people to see my messes.
Yeah. Why don't you just clean up the entirety of your house?
Do you have a junk drawer? Do you have a junk drawer?
No, I don't. I definitely have a storage facility.
Okay. And it's completely organized.
No, stuff's all over the place in there.
That's my storage facility because I don't have these extra funds laying around like you do to go renting other properties.
You have extra funds to get a 2-bedroom apartment. Get a 1-bedroom.
I'm rent controlled, so it's not the same.
Okay, look, I'm not going to lawyer you. I'm not going to argue with you. Okay, I'm just saying that clean up your house. Like you can sit here and give me a bunch of logic about why you shouldn't be a neat person, but it's not going to work. Just clean up your house. Okay.
But now if I clean up that room, then why am I going to ask people to not look in there? And now I don't have a way to test if I can trust them or
I
not.
think your whole system is flawed.
He's texting the photo of my genitalia to someone. What are you doing?
I have to give that to the precinct.
No.
So I have to send that back to the precinct. If you would wanted a lawyer here, you should have said something before.
All right. Well, we need to get to our next guest. He is a fashion designer. Whoa, what an interesting line of work. That's so interesting. The world of fashion.
Yes.
I've watched Project Runway here and there, but I don't know that much about it. I'm excited.
It's just like this, Scott. It's just like Scott.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like that's people make outfits and you show them to Heidi Klum, and then then she decides sometimes if you get to make them or not.
Okay. Well, please welcome David. Hello, David.
Hi. Hey, thank you for having me.
So nice to see you. We've never met before.
No, we have not.
This is Al Yankovic.
Hello.
Hey, David.
Hi, Al. How are you?
Al, good. Thanks for asking.
Good. I'm just here to, help you guys out with some fashion tips for this season.
Okay. What about this is Cole Kringle. He's wearing Tommy Bahama.
Okay. I love this sort of very relaxed look. You look cold. Do you live in a warm place?
Yeah. Well, it's warm but right now it's not warm.
Right,
and
yes.
I still insist on wearing
meaning Anchorage, Alaska is warm?
I don't live there now.
Where do you live?
I live in Culver City.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is good. It's not too hot in LA, so that's okay. That's a nice outfit. I like it. It's very nice.
But at night it can get cold, and then I'm still going to wear what I'm going to wear, and it's fine.
You should, if you get cold, you should put something on and not
Like
just
a jacket
and
or a sweater?
Don't just be cold.
I don't like the way jackets look, so I'm not going to wear it.
Okay.
How do they look? How would you characterize the way they look?
I like to project a certain image, and I'm not going to die, so who cares, right?
An image of a person who doesn't need a jacket? An image of a person who's warm?
I like a person who always looks like, hey, I'm on vacation, even when I'm not.
Right.
And, people with jackets, they look like they're going to the airport, and everybody hates the airport.
All right, calm down.
You're pacing around. You stood up and pacing around.
We back up for a minute, and start recording. And if you want to have a
How
detective
many recorders
present,
do you have?
I have 3 out, and I have 4 more in my bag. If you could hold on, David, for the questions.
It's the V.
David, I have a. You realize why you're here today?
I thought I was
You're
here
a
to give
person of
fashion
interest.
tips.
You're a person of interest, okay? And
Thank
start talking.
you.
If you choose to have a lawyer.
He's a person of interest too?
Everybody in this room is a person of interest.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Does that mean we're interesting?
That's very funny.
Have you ever watched
David.
that television show, Person of Interest?
No. I tried to once, but a Triscuits commercial came on.
Yeah.
And it had a little song, and I had to turn it off.
What, do you remember the song?
It went like this. Hey. But that was the beginning of it. I didn't make it through anymore.
Do you just watch TV with your finger on the off button?
I don't have a remote control. I have to sit next to the TV, and it's a little turn snap.
Uh-huh.
Is that interesting to you?
Not really.
Oh, hey, you brought it up. You brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pressing.
I did, and I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm recording. If you want,
Okay, I'm glad you're recording.
Good.
Because I don't think I murdered anyone or did anything bad. I'm just here to give fashion tips. I'm
Yeah.
a very innocent person,
Okay.
I just want to start off by saying some things that are in this season and
Great.
things that are out this season.
We're in the last couple of days of Navi Doggy.
Yes,
so.
exactly. So we're getting into winter. It's going to be nice. So what you want...
Cargo shorts.
Yeah, well, no,
Cargo
that's going to be cold probably. This season, navy overcoats. Navy
Like
inspired.
peacoats?
Yes, like long navy inspired overcoats.
Like Old
are
Navy?
in. No, not necessarily the brand, but just a look to it. It has the big buttons, kind of peacoat looking.
Like you're an officer on the deck of a ship.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. That is very in this season.
Okay.
Something that is out this season is don't fill your handbag up with ham sandwiches and have a bunch of pigeons eat out of it and have it ruin a meeting.
Was that in at some point?
That is.
Hold on one
That's
second.
no longer in.
You
do not do this. This is very out.
Ham sandwiches in your bag and pigeons eating out of it?
Don't put ham sandwiches in your bag. Walk through a big thing of pigeons. You pick up about 20 of them on your bag, and then you go into a meeting with fashion executives. Do not do this.
What if it's like fake ham?
Well, I mean, I don't do it because a pigeon, if they see it and it looks like ham, they'll probably
Confusing,
try to
yes,
eat.
right.
Uh-huh. I've always wondered, do pigeons, when they see food, do they smell it and realize it's food, or do they see something and then it attracts their eye and then they go investigate whether it's food?
I think probably a little bit of both, but if you could fake out a pigeon if you have a big fake steak.
If you had a plastic steak, like a prop steak
Yeah.
from the property department.
Once I was holding, those plastic hamburgers that kids play with?
No, I don't.
love those.
It's a dog toy. It's a dog toy.
Yeah, it's kind of a dog toy.
It's a dog toy that kids are playing with?
Yeah.
You don't have any photographs of these, do you?
Oh, wow. No.
Just to jog my memory?
Well,
Do you have
one year, Santa was down a few reindeers, and he strapped a couple hundred pigeons to the sleigh in lieu of a few reindeer.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. So I do know you're right. They like ham because he tried to throw them a puppy or a kitten, and they were like, they're
Not having
you
it.
can't eat something that's bigger than you easily. So
I mean,
Right.
we occasionally, cows are bigger than us, so
you
we
got
have hamburgers.
hands.
You have to eat a piece.
Yeah, you can eat a piece.
Not
you
a
got
baby
hands and you got a barbecue. Pigeons don't have a barbecue or kitchen or knives.
Baby cows, smaller than humans.
Okay, like veal?
No, like baby cows.
Okay.
Smaller cows.
Okay. Smaller than veal?
He doesn't know what veal is.
Yes, I do.
What is veal?
Doesn't matter.
I don't think he knows.
Yeah, I don't think he knows what it is.
You say,
I know exactly what veal is.
tell us.
Tell us the definition of veal.
Why don't you, for the recording?
Oh, jeez.
He doesn't know.
He
Yes, I
doesn't
do.
know. It's okay. I'll tell you. It's a baby
It's a baby
cow that
cow
they
that
separate
they
from its
separated
mother, and they feed it trash and make it. It's very sad, veal. They feed it bad food and make it fat, and then they kill it and you eat it.
They
It's
feed
sad.
it trash like a
plastic
a goat?
hamburgers?
Like a goat? Like it eats
squeaky
cans?
They feed it like cow
Like
junk
cans?
food, like big.
Skittles.
They make it a little fat baby cow. It's awful.
It's awful. So now you know what veal is.
I already knew that.
Can you tell us what it is?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
He didn't
matter.
He
retain
forgot
any of it.
immediately.
So that is out this season, guys.
This sounds like something you personally did.
Yes. When you're in the fashion world, you have to take big risks.
Mm-hmm.
You have to try stuff. So I thought this would be something I could try. I'd take a risk, see if it's something that sticks. But nobody liked the pigeons. Ruined the meeting. Karl Lagerfeld was there. He was angry.
What an interesting accent you have.
Yeah, where are you from?
Milan.
Via
Milan.
Via, but did you spend time in the South at all?
I feel like yes, I spent a lot of time in South Georgia.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what you hear. I was
Yeah.
spending his time in South Georgia. I was trying out some stuff there, fashion stuff.
Fashion stuff. Yeah. Do you have any other tips for us?
Yeah, this season, chokers are in. Chokers, ribbon chokers, webbed wire chokers are very in. You may
Something like what the lead singer of Evanescence would wear.
Exactly. You may remember these from like the early 2000s.
Those are in now. They're back
Yes,
in.
they're back in.
Great.
Something that is out this season is faking a limp and getting confused for Tiny Tim and getting immediately shoved into a high school production of A Christmas Carol.
Oh.
That's out.
That is a big fashion no this season.
Can I ask, is this something that happened to you?
Personal experience for me, I was trying out less of a fashion choice, but more of a new gait, a new walk.
Oh.
I was walking with a limp, and somebody said, I was walking by a gym.
A
gymnasium. And I heard an older woman say, there's Bobby. Where you been? It's time to go on stage. And I was quickly ushered on stage, and I was there with the Ghost of the Christmas. Pass.
Did you attempt to fit in? Did you try to do lines? Or?
Yes, they were. It was kind of a situation where everybody knew their lines except me.
Sure.
So
I
would
have dreams like that sometimes.
Yes. So I was trying to
remember the story.
Yeah,
as best you could.
As best I could. I mean, I was familiar with, Scrooge.
Sure, the main character.
The main character, Scrooge.
You're playing Tiny Tim, though. Did you remember anything that he said? There's some famous lines that he said.
I did not remember anything but I was just being like, I kept saying like, Scrooge, you're so mean.
Well, that's you talked from the point of view of a ragamuffin. You were mistaken for a ragamuffin, and then you did your best ragamuffin.
You did your best, although Scrooge is just watching the scene. So it's a little odd that Tiny Tim would be calling out the fact that a ghostly Scrooge, who is his presence is unbeknownst to the characters. It's a little odd that you'd be calling him out.
Yeah, it was not totally perfect for the play. But I did say, that's Christmas past. I pointed.
Yeah, again, another character you should not be pointing at.
That's Christmas present.
And how did
And
the other actors act? What were they saying while this happened?
They were saying, this isn't the actor who's supposed to be in here.
Wait, they were saying this on stage?
Yes. They said, this is a mistake. Stop the play. We can do this over. The actor is here. I see him over there.
So did that happen, or did you just steamroll them?
Well, I think it was initially I was part of the play, and then I just got addicted to the stage.
Sure, okay.
And I kind of was running around and just being, a character, these Tiny Tim characters.
That happens.
You know, when you get on stage and you get the audience, you get caught up in the audience.
You're like a stage hog.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
But a tight string of pearls is in.
It is. It is a tight string of pearls.
Okay.
But yes, don't fake a limp near a production of A Christmas Carol. You'll get sucked in and you'll ruin the play.
Do you have any other tips?
I did sign autographs after that.
You did. Right. So people thought you didn't ruin the play.
People were really excited by whatever I did. And I signed autographs in the lobby for a while. I signed this guy's cast.
Did you make a joke like, hey, cast party after the show?
I did it. That would have been so good.
Yeah, okay. Think of that for next time.
I will. Next time I get on the stage. I'm thinking about getting up on the stage again, but
Okay. Well, any other tips here?
Yes, pinstripe suits.
Like Guys and Dolls, Damon Runyon type pinstripe suits?
Zoot suity type of...
like Johnny Dangerously, to which Al wrote the theme song to.
Exactly, yes.
You a big fan of Johnny Dangerously?
I don't know this. What is this?
Some of Joe Piscopo's finest work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Honestly.
And was he one of the robbers...
No, he's going to be an ambassador, I think, in the new administration.
Okay. Oh yes. He's going to be good in the government.
Ambassador to New Jersey.
Yes. So you want to wear pinstripe suits.
Those are in.
They're slimming. They look really good.
Sure. It seems like you're grasping at good things to say about pinstripe suits. They look really good is maybe the bare minimum.
Well, they're slimming.
You said slimming already.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
5 more things.
They're slimming. They look good.
You said it.
They really.
You said both of those.
They make you very slim, and they make you look really, really good.
Okay.
And lastly, they make you look skinny. So
those are in.
Those are very in. That's something you want to do, men or women. Something you don't want to do,
or what's out.
Yes, this is what is out. Is.
You are sweating, by the way. You are drenched in sweat.
Yes,
what is happening right now?
I'm sorry. What you don't want to do is wear a policeman's hat and get confused for a police officer and have someone tell you that man stole my purse and run him down and tries to arrest him, and then you get beat up and you get all your arms broken.
Like a rabbit.
Yeah.
All of them?
Both of your arms broken. As you can see, I have 2 casts.
I didn't want to say you.
You should come to the cast party later.
Oh, very good, very good. How are you signing autographs with these 2 casts?
With my toes.
Oh, okay. Have you found that you're very dexterous with your toes now that you do not have the usage of your arms?
Yes, I'm getting very good at using my toes to do things. I drives with my toes.
You drives with your toes?
I drives with my toes now, and I'm getting pretty good. I can.
Can you swing from a tree branch?
Yeah. Yes. I can swing from trees. But yeah, this is you don't want to do this season.
Yeah. Why did you have a police? This happened to you, I assume.
Yes.
Why did you have a police hat on?
I was trying sort of an officer look.
Like Blue Bloods.
Yes, just like Blue Bloods. Kind of Donnie Wahlberg on Blue Bloods type of look.
Well, he's a detective. His younger brother is a beat cop. So you'd be the younger brother.
Oh, so, okay.
And that character's name is, you're such a fan.
He's the younger Reagan brother. He went to law school.
And his first name, of course.
And then he decided to become an officer.
Yeah.
He's the smallest. If you ever notice when he stands next to the other characters, he's really short in real life.
Shorter than Donnie Wahlberg.
Very short. It's so
Really?
awkward. They never put him next to Tom Selleck.
Tom Selleck, yeah. Well,
he's
Tom
a
Selleck's
big man.
a big guy, but
They
so
never put them together.
So this character's name, though, of course, is
You got it.
Billy.
Bowie?
Billy.
Billy Reagan. It is
Christmas
Billy
Pass?
Reagan. It's Billy Reagan is the character. Billy Reagan.
What about daughter Erin, the lone female?
Oh, she's the prosecutor.
Erin.
She's the head, the lead. She's the DA. She's the DA. It's funny because they're all in law enforcement, every one of them, except the wife of Donnie Wahlberg, who she's probably the least developed character because she's just a wife.
What about Jamie? Is that? I feel like Jamie is his name.
Jamie is the name.
Played by Will Estes.
Yes, Jamie.
Short actor Will Estes.
Yeah, he's a tiny.
What about Len Carew?
Len Crew's the dad.
Henry, yeah.
Who used to be the police chief, and now Tom Selleck's the police chief, but he's always giving unwanted advice.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd. He played Sweeney Todd on in the original album. Anyway.
I was trying to look a clerk look out, and I accidentally got swept up into a scene of Blue Bloods. I don't know if this scene's me.
Oh my God!
No, that's where I.
You're gonna have to
saw
sign some
you.
autographs for
Okay.
him.
Okay,
Get your
pass it
take
over.
off your shoes.
Get those toes warm.
I'm so sorry. My feet stink.
Oh God, they do.
Oh, sorry. And when I sign, I'm left-footed.
Oh God, it's terrible. What are you doing with your feet?
I'm trying out a new thing where I don't wash my feet. Is it in?
No, it's out. Why would you try that out?
You got to take risks with fashion.
And why does the
Stas.
rest of you smell so good?
Well, that's the whole thing. It's like we're throwing it back to stinky feet.
How are you doing this? How are you getting into the bathtub?
Upside down and leaving my feet out.
David, can I ask you a question quickly?
Yes, yeah.
Where were you 2 days ago?
I think I was trying out a new
You didn't
look.
happen to be near the beach, did you?
I was.
Okay.
Were you doing a handstand in the water? Because you obviously weren't dipping your toes in there.
I was walking slowly on my hands into the ocean.
Oh, those casts can get wet now.
Well, as you know, these casts are in bad shape. I can break out of them.
Were you carrying a small bag?
Oh my gosh, just like the Fast and the Furious.
Wow. Oh.
Pretty
Wow.
Were you carrying a small bag filled with 4 dogs?
Yes.
Did you hold them underwater?
Not purposely.
Did you hold them underwater?
Not purposely.
You accidentally did?
I must have.
Let me tell you what happened. You took off your shoes. A stunk formed some sort of cloud. Everybody else on the beach just passed out. You tied that bag.
I wondered
of
why I
dogs.
fell asleep.
No.
Tied that bag to one arm, and you started
No, I has-
handstanding your way.
I had hand sandwiches in my bag, and the dogs, they followed me.
They followed you, sure. They just followed you. It wasn't planned at all. You got about 1.5 feet into those waves, and you held those dogs underwater.
You has to read me my rights.
No, you got no rights. You're a dirty man. I don't put your arms behind.
I was constantly taping things.
Oh, you're putting me in handcuffs?
Yeah.
Is this in? Look.
The handcuffs kind
It
of are
actually
in,
looks
yeah.
great.
It
Yeah.
does look good. You
I'm
look
walking
really good.
around. Is being arrested in?
You look really good.
Very hot.
Being arrested is so in right now.
You have the right to remain silent.
Wait, he does have rights.
You have the right to a court date, and you have a right to a lawyer if you want one. If you choose to have the court date and a lawyer, you will be given it. But for now, you.
So I has to choose one of the two? I don't want a court date, and I want a lawyer.
Oh, then I gotta let you go here. Let me just release you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
That was easy. Oh, wow. All right, well, it's a happy ending. It's a Christmas miracle.
I did not know the Miranda rice was a
and either or is a binary choice. Wow.
This should be a lesson for anyone getting arrested.
Yeah, choose the no court day.
Well, guys, what a happy ending. We just have one last thing to do on the show, and it's a little something called plugs.
It's time for...
Ooh, nice and short. I like it. That was Thing Called Plugs by Kid Wow and the Sexually Suggestives.
Ooh.
Nice. As a musician,
Like
Al,
that.
what do you think? You like it?
It's going to go right to the top of the charts.
Yeah.
James Garrity was screaming during that whole song.
Yeah.
He was. I'm so glad we turned the mics off because you just started screaming.
That was hard for me. That was very hard for me. I caught about 2 seconds of that, and I didn't know what it was. I could have used a warning.
I'm so sorry. You've never heard the show before.
Yeah, well, I
obviously.
could have used a warning.
Okay, I apologize. We are going to have. Here's a warning. When we're done with plugs, another song is going to come up.
I appreciate that, and I will shoot the speakers out.
Please don't. Please don't.
Sorry,
I'm giving you enough of a warning that you don't have to shoot the speakers.
You better be prepared to hold me down.
I'm very prepared for that. Okay, so you've given me a warning to hold you down.
Yeah.
All right.
Dual
great.
warnings.
All right. Great.
I'm going to record this if you don't mind.
Please. All right.
Here we go.
What are we plugging? Let's see. I'd like to plug, this Friday, the Comedy Bang Bang series finale, the 109th and 110th episode.
If they're listening in the distant future, let's specify it's December 2nd, 2016.
December 2nd, 2016, we are going to air it, and if you're listening to it in the future, we have aired it. So go back and check it out. Check it out on Netflix.
The alive Paul Walker.
Yes, the comedic version of Paul Walker.
Alive Paul
the
Walker.
Whimsical, wow, look at, he still has motion.
Yeah.
Paul Walker.
Yeah.
Reggie Watts is the guest on the first episode, and Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber and Fabrice on the second episode. And check them out. Very proud of them. I think you'll like them. Al, anything you'd like to plug?
This Friday will be the Comedy Bang Bang series finale, and probably my career finale as well. So we'll see about
probably.
that. Yeah,
I'd like to think
we'll
so. Aren't you somewhere? Are you somewhere this Friday?
No.
Oh, okay.
Am I somewhere?
I thought that you were out of state doing a show or doing something.
Oh, I'm doing something in Florida, in Orlando.
Nothing you want to plug though.
I'm doing, what is it? The Spooky Empire something.
All right. But if you happen to, if you're in Orlando and you see Al Yankovic, you're not seeing things.
It's not the faux Al Yankovic, it's the actual Al Yankovic.
Right, great. All right, Detective James, what do you want to plug? Bearing in mind, a song's coming up in maybe 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, you know what to do.
I do.
I just want to say my daughter, Bethany Ann, is selling generic chocolate bars, $2 a piece, to benefit the Boston Pet Police Department. $2 a piece.
That's steep. Like $1. I would buy something for $1.
Well, they're $2. What do you want me to do?
Could you break them in half and sell?
They're caramel in the middle.
That's fine.
You break them in half and they're caramel in the middle.
That's good. That sounds good to me.
Well, $2 a piece.
That sounds good to me.
How many do you want?
I just want one for $1.
You take 4, $16.
No, that's $4 a piece.
And you'll tip her.
No, I'm going to take one for $1, no tip.
4, $20. Thank you, everybody.
That's $5 a piece.
Yeah, you can send your requests to her. Bethany Ann at Google Mail.
Gmail. Bethany Ann at Gmail?
Not Gmail, Google
Just
Mail.
Google Mail. All right. Cool. All right. Cole Kringle, what do you have to plug?
Okay, if I had to plug something, I'd say
you don't have to.
Milwaukee. Go there,
It's a nice place.
I don't think enough people think of it when they're deciding where to travel.
Yeah.
And so I would like to
what do you like
suggest
about Milwaukee?
Milwaukee. I've never been there. But I would like to suggest that more people give it a shot. And because I like charity. I don't like the season of giving, but I like charity.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. So wait, what do you consider charity? Hyping up a place that you've never been to?
That
to boost tourism?
Yeah, boost tourism of an area that is not considered a tourism hub. I feel like that's a charitable thing to do.
Okay.
So go to Milwaukee and have fun there and spend some money
And don't just go to Hawaii or Orlando or all these hot spots all the time. You know?
Yeah, you see,
know what I mean?
I just don't. You seem like a terrible person. I have to say, you consider that to be charity?
That is charity. What am I gonna just hand out money that people will probably go spend on chocolate and booze?
Okay, see, this is all right. David.
Yes, I has a fashion do's and don'ts coming out in Vogue magazine next month. So check that out. It's a couple of do's about like things that are slimming and things that look good. And then a lot of don'ts. The biggest one being don't dress like a pilot and go to the airport and accidentally get ushered into the pilot's seat of a plane and crash it in the river, the Hudson River.
You're like the opposite of Sully.
That was me.
What was you?
Sully.
No.
I hate to tell you.
That you were Sully?
That's me.
I've interviewed Sully on this show.
You have? Well, that was me.
All right. Let's oh, by the way, let's close up the old plug bag. Oh!
Go listen to
Get the fuck out of here!
Hold him down! Hold him down!
Somebody plug my fucking ears!
Hold him down! Spam plugs! Plug his ears! Oh, God!
I hate it!
He's overpowering me!
He's shooting
We'll lift you up!
It's over. It's over. We're okay.
He was lifting you up, Scott.
God, you are a strong bear of a man.
Wow.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it in Boston. And I guess this brings this interview to a close. I'm going to stop recording in this and start recording on this one to record through the movies.
Could you tell us what veal is?
It doesn't matter. And
you're going to record the movies on your recorder? That's a crime.
I will record on this recorder. I will record our relationship during the movies as we sit through the horror comedy Mona.
Okay, there's a lot of music in Moana. It's not Mona, by the way, if you think it's a horror comedy.
Mona.
It's not someone moaning in terror.
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
It's like a musical. Lin-Manuel Miranda writes a lot of music for it.
I don't know who that is.
Moana sounds like a baby trying to say marijuana.
That's a good point.
It does.
That's a really good point. Yeah. So think about that when you go see Moana this holiday season. And David, so nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Scott. I hope you have me back. I just want to say you look very slim and very good.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Kringle, just so interesting to meet you.
Hope you have a great December. It's like any other month.
Sure. Thank you. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. We have Jason Mantzoukas here. Yeah, baby. Ho-Ho took off, but Gino's still here saying ho-ho. Good.
You're welcome.
Yep. And John Lennon, of course. Saying Gino for some
I'm
reason.
borrowing it.
Sure, okay.
Gino does, do you mind?
Mayor Junius Bubbledoonery.
Hello, constituents.
And let's see, we also have, of course, Gary Urbanski.
Hey, thank you so much. Buy my items. They're for charity.
Okay, sure. I guess
$5.
Oh, sold.
Oh, what did you get?
You got my indentured servitude for 10 years.
Oh my God! Wow,
for $5.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know my work.
Gary, you gotta let me auctioneer for you.
I'm sorry, I got flustered.
You're just saying sold as soon as you're the first bid.
Sold.
No, what? That doesn't even.
You got it. You got it all from me. That's it.
What happened?
By the way, she said sold, not he. Sorry.
Whoa.
This is a real he said situation.
Wait, hey, bada bing. You know what I mean? Okay.
Bada bing. You know what I mean?
The Sopranos.
Speaking of bada bing, know what I mean? MC Sugar Butt is here.
These wings, I just take them. It took your mama 9 months to make them.
Christmas, yes, bringing Christmas into it.
Christmas.
And speaking of Chris Matthews.
Thank you. Great transition. We're back at Hardball. We've got Scott Aukerman and Pat Buchanan coming up next.
I'm already here, and no, Pat Buchanan's not coming up next. And this is exciting. We talked to them last year, and I believe maybe during the sometime previously this year. They were here last year during the holiday season. They've been out there at Hammer Nissan for a number of years.
Hammer Nissan.
Spelled
Spelled Hammer.
Hamer, sorry. Please welcome back to the show Keith Jones and Ming.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
Hello, Scott.
It's great to see you guys.
Good to see you. You might notice that Norm Hamer is not here.
Yeah, you just set it up a little bit. You guys
Set it up a little bit. Yeah, it's a classic story.
It's literally your only job, Scott.
Set it up a little bit.
I don't remember.
No, we can
It's
do
very
it.
hard to understand.
It's very clear.
You guys have had your hands on a used car for a long time.
Yes, this car
2
has
years.
fallen down a hill. It's painted matte yellow now. It's in bad shape.
It's a contest.
My name's Keith Jones. I'm a woman.
Yes.
I donated $7 million to the victims of 9/11. I buried it next to their dead bodies.
Yeah.
It's a classic story.
Has anyone recovered
It's more
that
of a
money
mockery than a donation.
Yes.
Well, you know, what is really a donation but a way to show someone that you are above them?
That's true. That's a good point.
It's
I
really
guess.
about status.
That's a great point. You guys can all donate to me whenever you'd like to.
I have an open Patreon as well. I donate it, but why not? More money.
I donate 10 pounds of grits.
Accept it.
Sold.
It's actually
What
worth
I win?
Is that pre-cooked weight or post-cooked weight?
That's a good point from Ming.
5 pounds pre-cooked, 5 pounds post-cooked.
Oh, it keeps its weight. Oh, you use those. It's the waterless grits recipe, right?
These grits ain't got no water. I got a son and a daughter.
You do?
I thought you didn't have
you were
a
all
family.
alone.
Did they die in the bus crash too?
You've been in
They
a coma.
died. They dead. These bullets are filled with lead.
Hey,
Oh, that's right.
Put your guns away. Did Ho-Ho give you those?
I was standing at the dodo. I got these 2 guns from Ho-Ho.
Ho-Ho, right, yeah. So Keith, and Ming, are you guys still involved in the where's Norm? You were saying Norm is gone?
Norm is tragically passed away.
Oh, no.
Yes. It's very devastating. That guy's
just
dead.
He was
So we'll
running.
never hear from him again on this show.
Never again.
Does
Never
he know?
again.
He
Never
was in
again.
Las Vegas.
Yes, he
and
got shot.
he got shot in the car.
It was after there was an altercation in a casino, and he went into his car in
He was in
possibly a limo.
Yeah, black BMW.
Black BMW, and a car pulled up to him and shot inside.
Oh, no.
Shot him.
Yeah.
This is
Shot
like a-
his passenger, Suge Knight.
Yes.
Wait, this is,
Yeah, he shot his passenger, Suge Knight.
Wait a minute. Suge Knight out of prison long enough to be assassinated.
There was like 90s beef or something with
This
him.
sounds exactly like what happened to Tupac.
That's
I don't.
that's what
Wow.
we don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
but
all right. So he's gone.
he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. So are you
So-
guys?
Well, we're
The
currently-
contest is over. Then.
Is he going to have a hologram appear at Coachella?
Yeah.
Great question,
That's a
Chris.
good question.
Definite.
Definitely.
Norm Hamer hologram?
Yes.
Those kids will be excited to see a hologram of that car dealership guy.
The Hamergram? It looks like lifelike.
He will be
Yeah.
have the waving arms like the balloon man.
Yeah, he's given 2.98% APR at the Sahara stage. I got it. But no, we're currently in a custody battle.
Yes.
A custody battle?
Oh, come on, that's a great premise.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
That's a great premise for a guest appearance.
I miss Norm. R.I.P. Norm.
Those are the ran things. I liked him.
We currently share the vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah.
2 weeks each. The transfer.
2 weeks each.
Just 2 weeks a year?
No, 2 weeks and then 2 weeks and 2 weeks
Oh,
and 2
okay.
weeks.
I beg your
Yeah.
pardon.
You would switch off every 2 weeks.
I'm not trying to clown you, Ming. I'm
You
sorry.
are trying to make me look like a buffoon.
No, I'm not. You're,
And I don't
do that to
accept
me.
It.
You know-
I will block it.
Norm was
With
really
my
the glue
energy.
that held you guys together, I gotta say.
Really? So this isn't working just with the two of us.
No. It's working great. Once you had custody battle, everything clicked into
That's when it got good, right?
Scott Aukerman, I will go to my grave trying to ruin you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You are trying to make me look bad, and everyone knows it. What do you think this laughter is with or at?
I think it's at. Well, a lot of people have wondered that about your appearances.
It's at.
Is it laughter at or with?
People have a problem. People have a problem with Ming's appearance.
I don't know.
That's interesting. I wonder why. Ming, can you extrapolate on that?
Can I extrapolate on my own appearance?
Yeah. Why would anybody have a problem with you?
No one does except Scott Aukerman.
You're right. It's
That's
only
the
me.
source
It's
of the
only me.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
I will dance
tell
on
us
your grave one day.
All right, Ming. Tell us about this custody battle, but briefly.
Very briefly.
Next year's holiday show is on Scott's grave.
I hope. I will do a dance from any request. I will take requests. I will learn a dance.
Okay, like the Roger Rabbit?
I'll do it.
The Cabbage Patch.
I will.
You take a request from
You ever
Scott.
live in a Cabbage
you're
Patch?
dancing on.
I will take dance lessons.
Yeah, you
on
really
your
want to
grave.
nail that routine on his grave.
Okay, all right. I'll send you some choreography. You
I
can
will
learn.
have a picnic on your grave.
Okay. Tell us about the battle.
Well, it's we both get the car for 2 weeks.
It feels like we shouldn't do it anymore.
No!
It feels terrible at this point.
We want to hear it.
This bit based on a pun is hard to do.
It also seems like you already have it worked out.
Yeah.
Where you have a system in place.
Yeah, well, he
We
keeps
do.
dropping the car off late to me.
Well,
After the 2
Here
weeks?
we
After
go.
the 2 weeks,
Here
that's
we
something
go.
we can do. Yeah, and I get really mad. Yeah, because
she gets so upset. She told the judge that is involved in this.
Judge Judy.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But on
It's
her off
Judge
time,
Judy?
not on the show.
Judge Judy.
okay.
Yeah, but it's
In her
Gloria
spare time.
Allred.
Wait, Judge Judy is Gloria Allred?
No,
I never put that
Gloria
together.
Allred is doing her Judge Judy impression.
What is happening?
Hey, if you guys need an extra car, I have one actually up for auction.
Yeah, just say any amount of dollars and he'll sell it to you.
Oh,
Aim high.
$5.
Sold. You got it.
What car?
It's the second to latest brand new Tesla. The most
So
latest
not
one went to the
brand new.
mayor.
Oh.
A car I cannot drive.
It went to Mayor Dingleberry over there,
Hey,
and now I got
excuse
it.
me.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't want a new car. I want my car.
You don't want
You
this
know,
slightly used Tesla?
No, I like my car
I
because
have
it's mine.
emotional attachment to this car now, this Sentra. The
Right.
Nissan Sentra is
Yeah, when you put your hands
That's a
on
good
a hard
car.
body for 3 straight years.
you absorb the
Yeah, it must feel like part of your body almost.
Almost like your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, speaking of souls, Mayor Baldoonery is getting mighty close to your ears.
Why?
No reason. Just hanging out.
Yeah, you may want to swat him away.
Yeah, get out of here.
What? Hey, ow!
As big as a dollar bill, but he eats your soul.
I'm not as big as a dollar bill.
Okay, almost.
I'm almost as big as a dollar.
But the soul eating, you have no dispute
Okay,
with. You do
look,
that.
Why do we get hung up on this?
So you're bigger than a silver dollar, right?
That's correct.
There you go.
But probably less, you weigh less, in a way.
About the same.
Really?
You're like
as a silver dollar? Yeah,
Are
I
you
would
like
say so.
3 silver dollars tall?
What about like a loony or a toonie?
Yeah, where do you fall on these toonies?
What about a pound?
I weigh less than a pound for sure.
How many halfpennies?
Well, I haven't got a halfpenny.
Oh, well, God bless you.
Thank you.
So, how are you going to settle this dispute? I mean, obviously, Judge Judy's involved or Gloria Allred or something.
I mean, we're rotten with specifics, but we're having trouble nailing down the story.
It's getting crazier and crazier, but there's no core there.
We're all trying to help you find it.
It's like when you see the Tron guys racing around, and they just keep going
on light bikes.
On light bike, and they can keep turning. That's this story.
Right.
Ultimately, at some point, you just have to look at yourself and go, maybe it's okay. Maybe there's not much of a problem in my life. Things are good. Let's celebrate the holidays and move on with our winning.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Why don't you celebrate the holidays together and take the car and share it and take it out together? You know, one of you
Get
could drive.
together?
Yeah, you know, one of
Me and Ming?
Well, I think
I've put myself out there.
Really? You've thought about it?
Yeah.
You've put yourself out there to date Ming?
Yeah.
Ming, what, have you wanted to date Keith Jones?
Wait, the solution is just date each other?
Well, yeah, so we could have a good home for the car.
I see.
Yeah, you'd be a mom and dad to the car.
Yeah, and the car, probably could.
I don't mean to try to parent trap you guys, but, maybe you guys belong together.
I would be open to coffee.
Now that
to have, it's a neutral daytime. You're not not the pressure of a nighttime
Could
dinner.
it turn into a lunch?
It's just coffee to come.
Yeah.
If you start with coffee, then you have the option of lunch. But if someone has to leave, then it's not awkward.
Right.
Right?
Well, yeah. We did go out for breakfast, and then you had to leave all of a sudden.
Well, that was a legitimate emergency.
What happened, Ming? What's going on?
Wait, so now we're
Ming
just
said-
exploring with Ming and Keith? Is that what we're just doing?
Yeah, we have nothing, so we got to find something.
What point do the other 10 people in the room start participating in the show?
We'll give you
I feel like we talked to them plenty at this point.
We'll give you one more chance. What was the emergency?
What was the emergency, Ming?
I had a...
You're asking?
Yeah, I'm asking Ming.
So you put it's all on Ming, huh?
All right, Ming. Bring it home.
I had a muscular... What do you call it?
Dystrophy?
No, just a muscular...
Spasm?
Yes.
You got a spasm.
Terrible.
Are we mad-libbing this now?
Terrible calf spasm.
All
Have
right.
you had a calf spasm so deep?
You had a calf spasm.
So deep.
It puts your ass to sleep? All right.
Ming passed out asleep from a calf spasm.
In the Denny's parking lot, I pass out from the calf spasm. So that's not a good place to pass out, by the way.
All right.
And I took that as a no.
All right, Ming, you had a calf spasm.
Crazy story.
Wait.
Whoa.
Who said that? Was that one of you, Mr. Heavenly?
No, it was me, Ernie Bread.
Ernie Bread?
Yeah.
Ernie Bread.
Ernie Bread.
Arnie or Ernie?
Ernie.
Ernie.
How
The
can you get
second
this
time
wrong?
it sounded like Artie.
I'm one of the most popular new characters this year.
Characters?
Yeah.
Popular where?
Cavalcade of characters on the show. I'm one of the
Oh,
most...
I see. Characters and yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Were you on the show this year?
Does a duck quack? That's my catchphrase.
That's your catchphrase?
Yeah, I've been on a bunch. I've been on dozens of times.
This year?
Yeah.
I mean, admittedly, I don't remember every single episode that I've ever done minutes after I conclude them. But Ernie, I'm having trouble remembering the episodes. Do you remember the titles of the episodes you were on?
Ernie Bread Part 1.
Oh.
Meet Ernie Bread.
Which came after Part 1.
Yeah.
You don't meet him till the second one.
Well,
it's like Jason.
It began in
It's like one of those guys that you just knew and you never knew how you do it.
Yeah. The return of Ernie Bread.
Okay.
Remember meeting Ernie Bread?
Any relationship to a gingerbread man?
Or a gingerbread house.
Oh, hello.
Mayor Bobble-Joonery lives in the Ming.
Ernie Bread, you say you're one of the most popular characters this year in the Hardball. But your reputation has suffered because some of your supporters have taken it too far. How do you answer for the Ernie Bros?
Good question.
I guess I'll just say what I always say.
Does a duck quack?
Does a duck quack?
Yeah. Hey, Scott, you can't jump on someone's catchphrase like that.
So you remember
It's almost
him,
as if
man.
Scott is a little pre-exhausted for some reason.
Ernie, I don't think.
What, you think I was across the street at the pond feeding ducks and I just walked in here today?
To be honest, look, we tape the show here at the Earwolf Studios. We're across the street from the major Los Angeles pond.
Yes.
The LA pond.
The LA Pond.
The LA Pond, where the LA Paddlers play.
Yep, and where they have LA Pond Fest.
Yeah, and I've looked across the street and I've said, that's funny, we're doing a pod and there's a pond. And I've laughed about that, but every single time that I look at you, or I look at the pond, I see you over there.
Yeah, well,
so you do know him.
I'm recognizing him now the minute that he said pond. You've had the opposite.
I've said, here I am at a pond. Look over there, they're doing a pond.
Really? That's so crazy.
Say, Ernie, you're not at all involved in any sort of ducksteady battle, are you?
I learned my lesson about that one.
Let's hear it.
This sounds like a duck tale.
Boo. No one to boo you since you're the booer.
That's right.
I will boo myself.
Remember that brief moment of support.
Ernie, you're just a guy. You just came over here, right?
Right, and I'm one of the most popular characters on the
No,
show.
I mean, no, you've never been on the show before. I would remember.
Do you listen to the show? Do you know what this show is?
Sure, yeah.
It's the show where we...
You listen to all the episodes.
I've listened to everyone.
Do you know our tagline? Do you know our tagline?
Politics.
Wait, you even listen to the solo bolo ones?
No, nobody listens to those.
Come on,
right?
They're very popular.
I know 2 people do.
Listen to our best... Hey, come on.
Do you ever listen to do you ever listen to the knockoff live concert bootlegs that people do at the concerts where you hear Scott Aukerman's long solos?
Right.
It's not the studio version.
If you've been on the show before, you must know our tagline. The show where we...
Met Major Thackeray.
Major Thackeray? Who's that?
Did someone call for Major Thackeray?
Ernie, this is you just put on a silly voice.
So that's what we're doing here.
No, these are real people. These are real people.
What sort of listening device would I need to listen to this if I wanted to listen to it?
Earbuds?
Or any kind of computer, or anything that can access the internet.
Or a team of interns who filter the wider world so you don't have to look at much.
Sometimes I just get a mixing bowl and I point it at the Hollywood sign like a satellite dish. That works pretty good.
Yeah.
I catch a lot of frequencies that way.
I listen to him live here in the studio.
See, that's what I want to get into.
You could burrow into the walls of someone listening to it in their home.
That would be smart.
Is there any way to... By the way, Mayor Bubble-Doonery, were you born this way, like Lady Gaga once said? Or is there a way to turn, I won't say regular-sized people, but human beings into your race?
What are you, Rachel Dolezal? That is weird.
I identify as a soul eater.
But I mean, if Ernie seems to want to hang out here a lot, maybe he wants to become a soul eater like you.
I think he's a little too big to live in the walls.
That's what I'm asking. Is there a way to magically transform him into a smaller person?
Like something that I just haven't told anybody about, but that we do to people all the time.
Yeah,
with or without their consent.
Like soul eating.
Okay. I suppose there is a way that could happen. Yes.
Really?
Yeah,
is
really.
It a magical...
I mean, you guessed it in one, and then you're so surprised.
Is it some sort of...
confirmed it.
Like a magical process or a scientific
one?
one?
It's a scientific process.
It's scientific.
With a little bit of magic involved. The magic is caring.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Mayor, is it true what I read on Tumblr that the soul is in a little kernel inside the brain? The Eye of Horus, is that true?
Look, we've been... As a
It's a simple
nation.
question, yes or no. Stargate.
Let me have my... Please.
Eye of Horus.
Please, I'm trying to answer your question, okay? I'm trying to answer your question.
We've got a limited amount of time.
I'm trying to answer your question, and you keep interrupting me. So let me. You've asked the question. Let me answer.
Horus or Isis?
Okay.
Where do you come
Are you
down?
going to let me answer the
Where's
question?
soul? The question's been posed.
Okay,
It's a tiny
but-
kernel in the center of the brain.
And that's all the time we have. Sold.
Oh, see?
Sold. One argument to all of us. We divide it up and listen back to it when we're lonely.
Ernie, are you interested in becoming a little person so you can hang out here all the time?
I don't know. I'd be smaller than ducks.
Yes, you would be smaller than ducks.
Yeah, but you could ride on them.
That's true.
Think about it.
This is starting to sound an awful lot like the new Alexander Payne movie, Downsizing.
Well, we talked about that. We talked about it last time you were on the show.
Really?
I remember. I couldn't believe that was the title of it.
Well, no, we had Neil Patrick Harris on last week
right.
to talk about
But
it.
then
It's a very good film.
I've seen the trailer since then, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen The
Nothing
Shape
like
of
the trailer.
Water? Guillermo del Toro.
Saw the trailer.
Guillermo del Toro. There's a creature in the water that makes you feel after the first act, maybe I'm the creature in the water. Clicking around. Click.
I would love nothing more than Chris Matthews movie reviews.
That's what you do on the weekends?
I feel like that. Yeah, I just feel whatever I watch. Have
you seen any other movies?
Sure. Yeah, I've seen movies.
What's your favorite film?
This year.
The Secret of Nim. I just think the struggle of that cat trying to get the little guy inside the log. What a thing! You remember that from 1980, whatever, 1956.
The secret was love.
That is the Secret of Nim. Yeah.
Just like the Fifth
Great
Element
Mouse
was love.
Detective. I love cartoons from the 80s, right in the middle, but between animation was good and it was good again. When there was that little trough, that's my favorite.
Dark Crystal?
Fable
I
Goes
love
West.
it, Dark. Well, that's your puppetry, sure.
Sorry, what am I thinking of? The Black
American
Cauldron.
Tail?
Black Cauldron. Dark Crystal, Black Cauldron.
Ernie, are you interested in becoming smaller than a duck?
Can I have 1 year to decide?
You're not coming back next year. Look, Ernie, I'm leading you into your catchphrase. Are you interested in becoming little?
D-Duck's quiet.
All right, he's into it.
Oh man!
All right, let's hear. Let's
I need a catchphrase that means no.
let's do this process, Mayor Bubble Doonery.
We're going to do it right here?
Yeah, we're doing it right now. What is it? A shrinking ray?
All
Is
right.
it-
It's wow. We're giving them way less time than the car guys.
We're coming back to you, car guys. Have you figured it out?
Ming's having a calf spasm.
It's pulsing it's at the pulsing stage, but it's building in intensity.
Ow!
Thank you, Ming. Yes.
Ow,
Building.
he's poking me.
I'm trying to extend my foot in order to head
yeah,
it
try
up.
not-
Does anyone have a banana? Potassium helps.
Okay, no one.
I do, but I'm saving it.
I got a bag
sorry.
full of grits.
You hung it up next to that
Do you have
candy cane.
any banana grits?
No banana grits, no banana cheese.
Okay.
Don't even bother asking.
Old lady, is there a banana in your plastic bag?
Oh, listen to that voice quaver.
No, just it's my usual theater snacks.
Do you have a banana flavor candy?
Oh, I had some one of those taffies, banana taffy. It's good.
Let
I'm
me
sorry.
try it. You never don't try something,
You
right?
never don't try something. That's what they say.
All right, the old woman's got to go.
I gotta go.
All right, Mayor Bubble Doonery.
I'm back.
Steady as a rock.
All right. Ernie, was it?
Ernie Bread.
How big is a pond before it has to be a lake?
Good question.
Wait, is this part of the ceremony?
Yes, it is.
Is this part of the shrinking ceremony?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Ming. We asked 5 questions.
All right.
Well, I got question number 2.
Wait.
Yeah, there are no answers. We just asked the 5 questions.
Just ask. Okay.
Was your name Bread before or after you found your proclivity to feeding ducks?
Before.
Next question.
No
this
answers. No
unprecedented.
Give me
MC
question number
Sugarbutt.
3, Scotty D. Here's question number 3 for you, Ernie B. I want to see what you NOE.
No Valley, fantastic purse, San Francisco.
Ernie, I got a question. Answer me this or riddle me that.
Enough lead up.
Classically, the question always comes on the 12th bar.
This is a strict feature verse right here.
Ernie, what's your favorite type of candy?
Okay, good question. All right, who has question number 4? Hardball?
Yeah, where do you come down on McCain Feingold?
Okay, good. And our 5th question from Gary Urbanski. No.
I haven't seen a movie since the classic Sideways starring Paul Giamatti. What should be my next foray into film should I choose to do that?
All right, there we have our 5 questions. Now what happens?
Ernie, take off your watch.
Okay.
Sold.
I'm going to give this to a friend of mine. He works over at Longo's. He'll take this. You're not going to need it anymore.
Hamer is up for new leadership management.
Hamer Nissan?
Yes. Nissan.
Yeah.
Just you mentioned Longo's.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Ming. All right, what comes next?
Ernie, close your eyes.
Do it.
So loud.
So weird.
So strange. The noise.
Was that the sound of the eyes closing?
That was the
or?
sound of his eyelids covering his eyes.
Audible gulp.
Louder than I thought it would be.
Heavy, wet eyes.
Think of yourself in the universe and your relative size to the vastness of outer space. Keep thinking about it. Think about it some more. Really think about it. Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
my
holy
gosh.
mackerel.
He's smaller than a bread box.
He's smaller than a bread slice.
He's smaller than Ernie Bread. Used to be.
That's established from the breadbags comment, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Why do we have to just compare him to bread items? Because
Sure.
his name was Ernie Bread.
Isn't it still Ernie Bread?
My job here is done.
Oh, you
Wow.
did.
Wow.
All right,
Your job was to get yourself shrunk.
Yeah.
so you can listen to every show that we do from now on.
No, I won't do that. That was all of a ruse.
You just wanted to be small.
Yeah.
And now, does he get to eat souls now?
Do you want to eat souls?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he does.
okay. Well, oh God, he's getting real close to Gino.
Oh, go for it. I'm ready for the sweet release.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
That makes you feel good, Gino?
That made me feel real good. I gotta fucking swap out my Mac Weldons.
Oh, God. Hey, they're microbiotic, so.
Antimicrobial.
Okay.
They're not microbiotic.
I don't know. It's been so long since I've done an ad for them.
Microbiotic?
I don't know.
They're microbiotic.
Yeah, look,
They help your body in a little way.
Not everybody gets fucking Delta Airlines as an advertiser, all right?
Okay, sorry.
Jesus.
Mayor Bubbledoonery. Wow, this is amazing. What a Christmas miracle.
And a Gritsmas miracle.
Yeah, Christmas miracle. We just are running out of time.
On the first day of Gritsmas.
No, Chris, we're not doing this.
A book that explained what Gritsmas was all about.
And it was written by me.
Well, guys, thank you all so much for being here.
Thank you, Scott,
another
for
wonderful
having us.
year. Love
did not
all
look
of
at
you.
me.
Other than Ernie, what?
When you said that, you did not look at me.
So you're behind so many people right
well,
now.
who put me here?
Well,
you
he's
seated
got you
me
there.
behind someone, so you don't have to give me any eye contact. You you disrespect me. You make me a buffoon.
I'm not clowning you, Ming. Tell you what, come back next year. We'll work all this out, okay?
What a generous invitation. Come back next year.
Okay,
Let's not talk until then.
After I go watch 3 Christmas specials at once, I will put them at the same time on different devices and consume them simultaneously.
Thank you to Reggie Watts for singing the theme song. We'll see you later, Reggie. You know what? Actually, Reggie?
Yeah.
Do you mind sticking around?
No, that's actually, yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, you always leave after the theme song.
I do. I just have a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah, but I feel like I haven't talked to you in so long. Do you just want to just stick around today?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, no. That's totally cool. Actually, you know what? I'm happy to do it.
Do you have to get back to Corden or anything like that?
I have to get back to recording, but you know what? I'm in control of the schedule.
Regarding Corden.
Yeah,
that should be like his, like a biography of him.
Yes, regarding.
Corden.
Yeah, recorded. Corden recorded, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stick around, okay? Do you have any, who's your friend? Do you want to stick?
I just happened to have my friend John here with me, and we do this crazy project. We have our equipment with us. I mean, if you...
Well, yeah. I mean, you always sing the theme song, so you always have your equipment with you.
Yeah, but John doesn't always have his equipment.
Oh, so you brought some equipment too?
I did.
John, I'm sorry, who are you? You're John.
My name's John Tejada.
John Tejada?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The electronic music John Tejada?
That's the one.
With solo record, like 13 solo records?
There's a whole bunch of them, yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Wait, how do you guys know each other?
From the dance scene.
From the dance scene?
That's so funny.
What does that mean?
Not the ballet dance scene.
No.
Not the two-step or
No.
square dancing scene.
Well, hold on. Why don't you guys stick around?
Okay.
And I can talk to you guys.
Yeah.
And you say you have a project together, is that right?
Yeah, it's a kind of a hybrid of both of our last names. It's Watts and Tejada, so it's Wahada.
Wahada. Okay, well, stick around. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Hey, John, can you get your gear?
Yeah, get
okay, hang on.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he's putting on like a Dick Van Dyke and Mary Poppins one-man band kind of situation. This is incredible.
So cool.
All right, well, stick around. This is great. We do have some guests who are actually who were booked on the show. And let's get to him. He's an old friend. He's been on the show several times, and he started out as a sports reporter, as I recall, but his interest in sports seems to have waned a little bit. I mean, I don't think that you've even talked about sport, as Mitt Romney says, for months at this point.
Correct. It's not something that I'm going to talk about today.
Okay. Please welcome back to the, he's also been part of the car contest that's lasted several years. Apparently, he took himself away from that,
very complicated.
Very complicated car contest to win a car. But please welcome back our friend Ming. Hello, Ming.
Thank you for having me back. Happy
it's my pleasure.
9 years. Happy 9 years. It's a very odd number to celebrate. 10 will be better.
Yeah, I agree. But
I hope you make it.
But what would be even more odd would be to celebrate something that wasn't like years. Like, hey, this is 2,578 days. That would be even more.
That would be like 9.62 years.
Right. Yeah. I think doing it on the year is actually okay.
No, you didn't make it up. Someone else made up the idea of on the years. Celebration.
Scientists.
Yes, but not you.
Well, I guess the scientists made up the idea of years based on facts. And then someone, I wonder who that person is.
Celebration
someone was like,
scientists.
you know what? We should celebrate this every time it happens.
Scientists of celebrations.
Mm-hmm.
That's who did it. They break down what is a celebration. They do a hypothesis, and then they prove this one is a celebration.
Ming, do you not celebrate things?
I try to, but I can't always commit to doing it. Because
why is that?
Tradition, it means nothing to me unless I have a personal connection to it. So I'm not going to celebrate your something you want me to try to make me do it. I'm not going to do it.
Okay, so let's give a hypothetical. Say it's Reggie's birthday. Okay,
happy birthday to you.
That means something to him.
Yes.
But you don't want to celebrate it?
But no, that one is fine, okay? I will celebrate this for him because this
Reggie,
is a big
would you
deal.
invite Ming to your birthday party?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he wants to celebrate it. It means something to him,
That's
apparently.
fine. You know what? Your means you're not excited, so I don't need to come. All right, so that's fine.
Don't try to clown Ming here. By the way,
That's what
he's very upset about that. John,
I don't like to get.
I see you on the edge of your seat about to clown Ming.
Don't
please don't do it.
Try to do it because if you do it, I will not forget. You will burn in my memory.
Do you forgive, but you don't forget?
Me. I don't. Forget.
You don't forgive and you don't forget?
I will forget to forgive.
Okay, that's a totally different point of view.
Anyway, the one I don't celebrate is Easter. It's boring. I don't like it. To me, it don't exist. You try to say Happy Easter, I will pretend that you are the wind.
You know what? Jesus really had it going on both ends, didn't he? Like he's got you coming on Christmas when he was born, then he's got you going on Good Friday when he dies, and then he gets another one. He's got 3 days.
He's very greedy about holidays. Jesus is a greedy holiday guy.
Man, he's just really miserly when it comes to those. He's like 3 for himself.
Talk about all about me. Come on, right?
Yeah, it's like Martin Luther King. He only gets Junior. I mean, he only gets 1.
Yes, and Senior should get 1 too because he made Junior.
Are there any other holidays that just celebrate someone's death? Can anyone think of any of these? Like Jesus really, he's got 2 birthdays, Easter and Christmas, and he's got 1 death day, Good Friday.
Winston Churchill?
Winston Churchill, yeah. We all celebrate Winston Churchill Day.
Is St. Patrick's Day the day the little guy died?
Which little guy are you thinking of?
The little drunk leprechaun guy.
Who are you thinking of right now? Because
the one that has the hat and the vest.
Who's in your mind's eye right now? I'm trying to figure out because I'm thinking of a cartoon character when you say that. Is that what you're thinking of?
It's possible, but
are you thinking of the Lucky Charms guy? Is that what you're thinking of?
Similar to that, yes. But more serious.
He technically is still alive in the Lucky Charmiverse.
Okay, then
he is not passed on.
Then that is not an example.
Ming, what are you here to talk about?
I want to talk about is this very apropos. They were talking about Jesus.
Apropos or appropriate? Which one did you want to say?
Both. That's why I said appropriate on purpose.
That is a clumsy portmanteau.
It's both things, okay?
What? Like, you shouldn't be making portmanteaus of 2 things that mean the same thing and also sound almost exactly alike.
Mean the same thing on double.
Usually a portmanteau is 2 things that are different that you push together.
You are terrible, man, okay? Here's the thing. You are like a left-hand turn from the right-hand lane.
Okay, I don't mean to be like that.
You are because you make me so hot with rage.
I beg your pardon. Let's de-escalate the situation.
And then later that day, I forget you exist. But right now, you're the most important thing in my life that I want to destroy.
Okay, please. Okay? I don't mean to insult our guest, Reggie. This would happen on the TV show sometimes. People get upset with things I said.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird flashback.
You would have to step in to de-escalate the situation. John, I know you weren't there, but I'm sure that you've been in situations like this in your life.
Lots of hate, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he usually
What was that, Reggie? Did you just hit one of your instruments?
Yet, Reggie.
No, sorry. I know.
That kind of, I mean, it was kind of like added a Christopher Nolan, esque kind of like Inception sort of dramatic music to what's happening with Ming right now. Do you want to keep?
For a second, I thought Scott was transported away, and I was very excited.
No, I'm still here, unfortunately. Keep this going while Ming talks about what he wants to talk about.
Okay, I want to talk about cults.
Oh, this fits the mood. Cults.
Yes, it does. Thank you, Reggie. They are very big in the news lately. So many cults.
Maybe a little more 3 weeks ago, but
in general, it's fine. Okay,
right.
That cults, everybody's always talking about them, and I think it's time for a new cult. That maybe I'm gonna start one.
Wait.
Okay?
Now, most people would say that cults are bad.
I agree.
Excuse me. And most people would say coughs are bad, but I decided to do it on air.
Thanks for making us all sick.
So, but you think cults are okay? You just think you want to start a new one?
They are not good, okay? But why can we not start a good one?
Okay, well, what...
Break the cycle.
What would a good cult be to you? All right, Reggie, I think that's enough.
Thank you. Yes, I'm starting to feel cold, and it's not cold because of this music. Everything feels like it's steel.
Yeah, exactly.
It's cold,
okay.
steel walls.
All right,
okay.
How are you feeling now? This feels better to you?
A little better, okay?
Okay.
So now...
You want to start a cult?
But who goes to a cult, right? These broken, sad people, they need a cult.
That's a really mean thing to say.
It's not mean, it's true. What you think of very happy, well-adjusted people go to a cult? Now they go to brunch, okay? If you're having a good life, you're going to go to brunch. You're not going to go to a cult.
So brunches are the cults of happy people.
That's right.
Okay, I can see that.
Yes.
Yeah. Reggie, you go to a cult or a brunch on Sunday?
I just go to brunch.
See?
Yeah, John, where are you at with this?
Yeah, a little bit of both.
He did 13 solo album. He does something alone on the
You're just by yourself.
He does not do thing together. He's giving it a shot with this contributing album, but we'll see. Maybe he'll go back alone again if it don't work out.
Some people go to, Church of Scientology on Sunday mornings.
Yes, they do.
The Catholic Church, some would say, is a cult.
Yes.
Other people go to brunch.
Yes. Now, if you're sad and broken, you go to a call, they lie to you, they tell you horrible things, and they do horrible things, and then you eventually find out this is terrible, right?
Mm-hmm. Now, sometimes when you go to brunch, they lie to you.
That's true.
Because they're like, yeah, we have the pancakes still.
But then they take
they go back and they take a long time, and by the time they put the order in,
86 pancakes.
86 pancakes. It's like, oh no, I forgot to put the order in. Can we?
Right.
How do I lie to them? And
and then they try to give you a French toast. It's not what I ordered.
Yeah, and then they go, oh, I swear you ordered the French toast. Like, let me go. Oh no, but we're out of pancakes. Is the French toast okay? Now we have a problem.
But no, so you can get lied to anywhere. But see, my point is that once you come out of that cult, okay, you need something in your life, and that is another cult.
Okay, so it's
my cult.
Sort of like when you come off hard drugs.
Yes.
You need
a drug to help you get off the drug.
Like methadone or something like that.
Yes.
To kind of just like ease you out of
my
it.
My cult will be the methadone of cults, right? Because if you are a sad, broken person, go to a cult, then you come out and the cult is disbanded, and you find out this guy, he started it, he's
Then you
terrible.
have to go cult turkey.
Okay, enough, right? Stop this.
Ming.
I'd rather you just cough some more than talk about this again, okay?
Ming!
All right? So, because if you are sad, broken, going to call, come out, you're even worse now. There's no way you're in a good place, so you need something, and I will provide it with my cult, which is only for people who have been in another cult. It's the only way you can be in it.
What do you have in mind? Does this have a name?
Not yet, but that's fine.
It's okay not to have a name? That's like the like big important thing with cults usually, you know?
Oh, I'm so sorry. The guy who made up the rule for the cult, I forgot I was talking to you, right?
I didn't make up any rule for the cult. They have such catchy names. They have the like Nexium, and they have what was the Waco one? The Good Time Boys?
Branch Davidians.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe this will be the Ming'S.
First thought, not best thought when it comes to you,
But
Ming.
see, when you force us to talk about this,
I'm not forced. I asked
you
a
forced
question.
me. When I said it doesn't matter, no one could see it.
Okay,
you
let
grab
me-
my
let me get-
forearm
let
and
me
you
get-
squeeze a little bit.
Okay,
and it hurt me.
It's just a
and
gentle nudge to
no one
coerce you
saw
into
it.
talking about this. What I mean to say is, no one's forcing you. If you were to go meet someone, if you were to go on a show and just meet someone for the first time, and someone says, "Oh, by the way, what's your name?" Would you consider that to be you're forcing me to say my name?
I would say, well, that's. I don't have a name right now. I would say that's mysterious. I want to know more, which is like my code. Say it doesn't.
See,
have
it
a
didn't
name
come
right
off
now.
that way. It didn't come off that way. Ming, it came off to me as if you haven't thought this through, where the basics, just what is your cult's name, you haven't even thought about it.
You
Like
are
the look of
berating me.
panic in your eyes, like you were a frightened animal that
You
I'd
were
come
like
across in the road.
You are a Gatling gun of terrible, is what you are. Okay, and
I
I'm hiding
apologize.
behind the rock until you finish.
Okay, I
And will
apologize.
Emerge.
Let's
okay?
move. Let's move on.
So
tell me about this cult.
Here's what's going to happen. I don't know everything, but I do know we're not going to lie to you about anything. Okay, that's one thing.
Okay.
I'm going to have all the good things for me. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to be rich. I'm going to get everything I want.
So you're going to be the David Miscavige or Koresh like figure at the top of the cult.
I will be that guy.
Where all the
because-
money is flowing up to you. Is there going to be like a Nexium style sex thing that flows up to you as well?
No,
Or?
because anyone who want to have a sexual time with someone who doesn't really want it, that's weird. I'm not
So
interested.
the whole Koresh marrying
No, thank you.
Jim Jones part, like you want to leave that out. It's
Marriage is too complicated, paperwork
Mhm.
and etc.
So
no
purely a-
marriage,
purely
no
a
sex.
money thing.
It's about money. It's gonna be
Power?
fun uniform, power. For
Oh,
me.
fun uniform.
Fun uniform.
Like what?
You know the old timey kid hat with the propeller?
Sure, the beanie with a propeller
Yes.
on it, multicolored beanie.
Yes, it's like that, but no propeller.
Okay.
Okay, because think about it, combines the fun. The colors make you think, wow, fun.
Yeah, it's like you're working at a hot dog on a stick.
Yes,
Mhm.
but then it also combine that, like, it remind you of the Jewish hat, the yarmulke.
Yarmulke, yeah. So it's not hot dog on the stick
Series.
dimensions of sort of like a KFC hat or anything.
No, it's very tiny, like just cover your bald spot.
Okay, so it's a multicolored yarmulke.
Yes, because now it's like, oh, remind me religious Jewish people, and also
Mhm.
very fun.
Mhm, it's the colors of a big top almost, like a fun
Spiritual
circus.
big top.
I also
all the
think those
time.
propellers, when you see them, it's like the expectation is that someone's going to, hover.
Right, it's a
You know?
lie.
So it takes that out.
It is
you
a
know?
lie because you cannot fly with this.
Mhm.
It's not going to happen. There's
Okay.
ways to fly, but that's not one.
Okay, so the uniform, you've described a hat. I don't know whether you've really described a uniform at this point as much as just a hat.
Well, that's like saying, hey, what did you do today? And after I tell you the first thing, you say, you did not tell me everything you did
Okay,
today.
I bet you were continuing then?
Yes.
Because it's been a long time since you mentioned the hat with no follow-up.
Oh, I'm so sorry to bore you. Are you trying?
It's not boring.
Are you
I'm just
holding your
merely-
cough? Are you holding in your cough?
Nope,
you
my
gotta-
cough's gone.
We have to finish this so I can cough.
Nope, my cough's totally gone. I did it the
Excellent.
once. That's all I'm a one and done guy when it
Very
comes to coughs.
nice. Very good.
Okay, so continue down below forehead level.
Okay, now we're gonna wear a jumpsuit that's a very dark color, doesn't show stains because.
Okay, what color?
It does whatever.
Like a
cheap,
navy?
Okay, whatever I can get for cheap, so I have more money left for me. Because I don't want everyone wearing all white because it
Yeah.
looks interesting for a second, but then stains are gonna
Yeah.
happen, and I don't want people walking around with stains.
Yeah, a
near
lot of
me.
laundry needs.
Yes,
Yeah.
up the laundry. I
Okay.
feel like you only have to wash the one piece. I am
gotta-
imagining every couple days.
You got to admit it would make that hat pop though with the white.
Well, what if it's a dark color that is incorporated into the hat? And yes, no one's arguing white makes anything pop, but it also is going to have mustard, it's going to have wine.
Mustard
I
stains?
could go on. Anything that is not why is not going to make a stain.
Right.
Even water make a temporary stain.
You might want to pick one of the colors in the hat and then match it to the jumpsuit.
I
a fun-
just said that. I did. I say
This is my
gonna-
idea. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you say it. I just want to claim it as my idea.
You are like when you see a crow on your lawn and you go, how do I get it off my lawn without going to get PETA all over me? And with angry, he shot at the crow. Or let's say I successfully just shoo you away. Now, I'm going to have a bad
Where do you live that
mojo.
there are crows on your lawn, Ming. I've never talked to you about your living situation. Where are you living?
I live in Sherman Oaks.
Sherman Oaks, and there are crows around? That's not the middle of the desert.
Why do you not have a crow in Sherman Oaks?
Okay, I don't know. I guess I've never seen a crow in the city.
Well,
other than Brandon Lee that one time.
Sounds
that
like
didn't work out too well
like
for him.
a great idea for a show or movie, Crow in the City.
Crow, it really does.
Right.
This is my idea, though. You have to admit.
Well,
on that one, that's mine.
You made it clear everything is your idea. You
if it's
have
on my show,
ownership
yeah.
of idea on this show.
If it's on my show, then it's my
yours.
idea.
So my cult will have activities such as softball, safe but fun. Also, we're going to do scavenger hunts, right?
Oh, wow. This is great.
Okay, because it keep them busy for a long time. You're going to have
You got to keep them
busy
active so that their minds are...
so they don't sit around and think,
like, where's all my money going to?
Should I be in a cult?
Yeah, okay.
Got to keep them active.
So scavenger hunts, what are these going to be like?
3 things they're going to have to go get. First one is something very easy so they feel successful. I'm doing it.
Right off the bat, yeah. Give them a little burst of oh, wow.
Yeah, just like a napkin from Popeye's Chicken. It's free. If you can't get that, I probably don't even want you in my cult because, come on, it's just walking.
Yeah, these are the basics.
Take it. No one cares. Okay?
Yeah, no one's going to argue. No one's going to say, hey, get out of our Popeye's Chicken. There's not going to be...
You can have a napkin.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't want you to use the restroom if you didn't buy something there, but a napkin, it's like, fine, whatever.
I almost feel like the napkin, though, is maybe more valuable than the chicken at Popeye's. You know what I mean? Like at a just cost level?
Cost per manufacturer, probably true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Okay, so
you
what's
said
number 2?
Something true. Great. Now,
Reggie, do I deserve to be treated like this? Just as a dispassionate observer.
I don't know. I'd say 60% yes.
Okay.
60 is
all right.
Is
look, he was to the left of me so many times. I trust his opinion.
Yeah.
So okay.
Comedy is lying.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. That's why you're very good at it, Scott Aukerman. You are a born liar.
So what's number 2? What's your second thing?
Second thing is after that is you're gonna bring me a safety item like a fire extinguisher or a smoke detector, just stuff that, safety is key.
Like an axe?
But
like if you break the glass and there's an axe?
Definite. We need one. But I'm not going to have an axe.
Wait, is this just to stock up your safety?
Yes, because we need to have it for the compound, but I don't want to buy it.
Oh, okay, that stuff can be expensive.
Yes, so it's to save money on the thing we need to be safe. I don't want a Branch Davidian fire, but if it happens, we're going to be ready.
Okay, yeah.
And we're going to be ready, not on my dime, but from the scavenger hunt.
You're like the frugal cult leader.
Yes, I am, because these other cult leaders, they may be a little too freewheeling. That's why their cult fall apart. Mine will never fall apart.
Yeah, on payday, it seems like those cult leaders are out there spending way too much. Fridays to cult leaders usually.
Yeah, it's like let's blow it.
Yeah,
but nothing left for Monday.
Yeah, so you're keeping it up there. Okay,
we're gonna stretch it out. It's gonna last till I am in the sky.
And where do you think people are? Do you have an opinion on that, of where you're going? Is that something that you tell the cults? Is there some sort of weird planet? What's the planet in some of those cults, Reggie? Isn't it
Frandorf AIDS.
Frandorf, yeah. Well, there was another one that you were telling me about.
Dildar.
Dildar, right? Yeah. That's the double-ended planet.
Yeah. There's 2 ends.
These people are very broken to believe this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See, I tell you, my cult, I'm never going to lie to people.
Okay. So what are you telling people?
I'm just going to say it's very mysterious.
Mysterious, or just we don't know?
Well, maybe I know, maybe I don't.
But I feel like you're lying. Do you know?
I did not say I know. I said maybe I know.
That's
it's
a
not
form
a lie.
of lying.
No, it's not. You are a liar because you're a comedy guy.
Okay, what's the third thing that people find on this?
Then the last thing is you're going to go talk to the cult member next to you, grab a buddy, find out something made them sad in their lifetime, an object. Now, go track it down. Bring it to me, okay?
Wait, why? Are you using this for blackmail purposes?
No. Another cult would do this. Mine would not do that. First, Remember, what's the key? Keep on busy a long time. That's going to take a long time to track it down.
I guess so, especially if people are coming in from out of state.
Yes, the item that made you upset when you were a child, you got to go looking.
Could it be a replica? If it was a certain book, could you get another? It doesn't have to be the actual.
I'm going to
copy
say the actual item, and then if somebody is really having a hard time, maybe we'll make an exception.
So this is going to favor locals. Basically.
Oh, yeah, they're going to do better, okay? But then when they bring it to me, now we're going to have a big bonfire, throw it in.
Throw it in the fire.
Everybody's happy.
Everyone's happy.
And it took a very long time.
Don't you think the act of actually going and retrieving it will make people sad? Sadder than they were already? That it maybe doesn't balance itself out when you throw it in the fire?
You cannot make people happy unless you take them down first. It's impossible. Okay? Think about you go to a therapist's office. They don't say, don't tell me anything.
I don't do that's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. I don't do that.
Whoa. But you think a cult is not? But you think
I think it's
a mumbo jumbo?
Yeah, I think it's a cult.
Okay,
I think therapy
what
is a
makes
cult.
you happy? What is a thing that makes you happy?
If I had to rank them in order,
Disneyland, you got to park first. So you got to go down before you come up. The goddamn parking lot. You got to deal with it.
No. I get a driver.
Fun.
I get a driver. He just drops me off right at the entrance.
Okay.
So Disneyland's number 1.
Okay.
Money is number 2. Having my penis touched is number 3.
Okay.
And
first off,
that's about it.
I don't want to talk about your penis anymore. Okay.
It's got to be the right person, Ming. I'm not saying you touching it.
Don't.
Although if you want to touch it, it's right here. We're right.
Stop and put it away now. Put it away.
All right, I'll put it. I'm just saying.
Stop. Okay. Now, for money, it's to get it, you gotta make. Someone has to be unhappy for you to get money.
But that's your whole cult. All the money is flowing up to you.
But I don't lie.
Yeah, but what is your issue? You have an issue with me liking money, but it's okay for you to like money?
Do you forget what we were even talking about? I think
so. I might have.
You said, why do you have to make people sad to make them happy? I tried to give you examles. Before you can have money, someone else has to be sad to get the money.
Okay,
that was the point.
So what about who when my penis gets touched, who's unhappy? Don't answer that.
I am so unhappy right now because every time you say that, I am forced to have an image in my mind of your penis and then
What are you thinking of? What's the image? Is it like Dildar?
The image is it's the color of a baloney.
You're thinking of the Lucky Charms guy again. Does it have a little green hat on top?
And it does not. That would be nicer. And it's squishiness of a what do you call it? A hacky sack? Squishy? Hacky sack?
You could have just said bologna for that too. Same consistency.
Well, but
I don't know why you're mixing the metaphors between bologna and hacky sack at this point. It's just stick with bologna.
A whole pack
It was
of
working
bologna.
for you. It was working for you.
Okay, so fine. It look like, it feel like bologna.
And smells like.
It smell like bologna.
Okay, tastes? Okay? We don't know.
Fine. Thank you for telling me what's in my mind. You ask me what's in your mind, then you tell me, no, this is what's in your mind. That is not allowed in my cult, this sort of controlling behavior.
Ming, we're coming up on a break here. Anything else you want to say about the cult?
Just, you know what? You're not allowed in it.
Good. I don't want to be in it.
Then great.
Where are you going to congregate?
In a compound, wherever, or you can get probably a city of industry.
City of industry? Oh, okay. That's a bit of a drive.
Sounds like a place where once you get there, you don't need
I guess really the motivated people will end up there.
Yeah, if you can't even get your shit together enough to get to the call, we don't want you.
Got it.
Okay, arrive. This will be our slogan.
Arrive camera ready.
Not that. Arrive or don't ever arrive.
Oh, I like it.
Right?
Okay, arrive
That's
or don't
our
ever
slogan.
arrive. So just showing up is kind of 99% of the battle.
That is
when it comes to cults.
Maybe 100%.
Same thing with brunch, I guess. You ever be? This sounds like a stand-up bit. You ever be in your house and you're like, should I go to brunch? And then it's just like, nah, I'm just going to stay here. This bit is not working out, is it?
Well, he started off with terrible grammar, and then from there, it wasn't funny. And then from there, here we are.
Okay. Well, I've arrived at least.
Yes.
But
Hello?
I'm sorry. Sorry, we're recording in here, ma'am.
So sorry. I feel you don't recognize me, Marguerite, your upstairs neighbor.
Oh, do you live upstairs?
Yes.
Wait, not from my house. You mean upstairs here from the studio? Oh, you live upstairs?
Yes.
Marguerite, no, I've never met you before.
Okay.
Why would I recognize you? I've never met you before.
Because we frequent
Ming,
this
do you
building.
recognize this person?
I don't know you. Don't try to tell me I know you. I don't.
Oh, I would not want to.
Ming's very hard line on people trying to tell him that they know him. So.
Never to tell anybody.
Reggie, John, do you know Marguerite? No. No one knows you, ma'am. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
I'm
Okay.
so- no, I'm
We're in the middle of a show.
I am so sorry, but I am having an emergency. I don't want
Oh.
to impose, but it
Oh.
is
Okay, can we help? I mean, we can pause the show here for a second. You
my home, which is above, is on fire.
on fire?
It's
Wait,
on
the building is
fire.
on fire?
Well, it's right now confined to my home.
Don't
and
make it about you, Scott.
Wait,
Yes.
isn't one man's floor another man's ceiling when it comes to
That is
a
poetry,
building like
and
this?
I love that. But it's true. It has been going on for 4 hours.
4 hours?
Yes, and I try to contain it myself. I'm an independent woman, but at this point, it's out of my hands, and I don't want to impose, but I fear it will spread to you and burn us all.
Wait, do you have any fire equipment? Ming, this might be an opportunity
Fire
for you.
equipment.
This might be
I have matches.
No,
I
no,
have
not to cause a fire. No.
To put out a fire, not to make a fire.
I have waters running through the pipes. I don't.
Wait, water's running through the pipes. Have you taken it out of the pipes, i.e. through a faucet and thrown it onto the fire?
It's hard to throw water.
Do you have? Oh man,
Get a glass, get a bucket.
Look, my name is Marguerite Shoes.
Okay, we didn't know your last name. I'll give you that.
It's Shoes.
Marguerite Shoes?
Yeah, Shoes.
SHOES?
Shoes.
Shoes. You can keep pronouncing it however you like. I'm just trying to ascertain the spelling.
I don't. It is kind of a fluid name where
I see.
how I spell it could be maybe different from how you spell it.
Got it.
But
I guess I was wondering how you spell, but go ahead.
Okay. It's just this is a huge disaster, but I don't want to impose, so I'm just
What do you
letting
need
know.
from us?
Well,
Can I call 911?
Now, what is is that an emergency?
An emergency
I moved
line,
here
yes.
recently, so
Where
all
are you
of our-
from?
I am from Texas. And it
I
seems
thought I heard
very
that.
different here, this Los Angeles. And so I just don't fully know how to handle this situation. And I will say I have 2 cats, and I think they are dead.
That's terrible. Did they burn, or was this a previous
they
accident?
were dying of something else, but it
Oh.
happened while the fire happened.
Natural causes?
Yes, of glaucoma. Did you know you can die from glaucoma if you're a cat?
I think you can die from anything if you're a cat.
Really? I
Yeah,
guess that's
I've always
probably
said
true. Yes.
Reggie, you know what I mean by that, right?
Yeah, I remember when we first discovered that.
Yeah. We were like, look at this cat. He could die from anything.
God, it's amazing.
Do
So many
this, he
ways.
can die. Do this, he can die.
Incredible.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about your cats, ma'am, but I would suggest getting the fire department here, or how can we help? You want help putting out the fire?
Well, I will say I heard the jams, I heard the music, and I will say that
very loud, yeah.
It allowed me to calm down. Because I was so nervous, and so maybe I feel like if I'm going to go back there, independent woman, handle this fire, I need to be in the right frame of mind.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think it's a good idea for the music to calm you down during the emergency.
Well, let's hear her out. I mean,
after the emergency.
Let's hear her out. You want to be put into a right frame of mind? How can we help do that?
Well, I'm just spitballing here, you know? Because
you know
I
screenwriting terms.
Is that particular to screenwriting?
I think it might be.
Oh.
Well, don't put the hat on the hat right now.
Look, speaking of save the
do.
cat, I think yours are already gone.
Yes, you know what? I do know that one because I dated a man who was always saying, I'm writing a screenplay.
Oh.
He never showed it to me, but he always had that book. He had The Writer's Journey.
Okay, yeah.
He had
Story by Robert
Story by
McKee.
Robert
Yeah.
McKee.
The Artist's Way.
The Artist's Way, Julia
This sounds like
Cameron.
and you say he was right.
Yes, he
you say
never showed me.
He never showed you. This sounds like an excuse to get out of the house.
Yes, well, at the time, the house was on fire.
Wait, this is...
So we've had lots of fires.
Really?
Yes. I have this...
In quotes.
Yeah. What?
You are very suspicious right now. I'm sorry.
You're not Inspector Clousseau here.
Multiple fires.
We want to be a
Are
help.
you accusing me of arson?
Of our male child? No.
Do we have a male child?
No, I am not accusing you of anything. I am telling you something sounds suspicious. You always having a fire, and if no one else thinks this, then you are crazy people.
I will own up to. My life has been cursed by fires. It seems throughout my life, fires just follow me.
What's the first fire you can remember?
When I was 4.
Oh.
Okay, I rolled as a little baby. I was very late to walking. I did not walk till I was 5. So I did a lot of rolling and crawling.
Late. At least you were able to roll.
Yeah, that is
like
one
doing
of the
somersaults?
first. No, like roll over.
Sideways roll.
Yes, like a baby. One of the first things the pediatrician goes is, "Can this baby roll?"
Right, almost like the titular Jack and Jill.
Roll down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And so I, as a 4-year-old, rolled into a fireplace.
Oh no! Was it on?
Was it downhill?
It was on. No, I was just because I did not walk.
A lot of people, when you're designing a house, you got to keep those fireplaces like up a slant.
Top of the up.
Yes.
That's traditional.
But we lived
Top
on
of the
level
rake.
ground. But I rolled into it.
Okay.
And I got all crispy on the outside.
Is that what you call terrible burns? Crispy?
It is because it is my way of reframing it, reclaiming it.
It was at first degree, second degree, third degree?
It was
the burns.
It kind of had like an ombre effect, if you know.
Oh yes, sure. Like on Trading Spaces a few weeks ago.
Sure. Or also just like the hairstyle I had in 2011. What am I talking about? The ombre. Anyway.
When is the next fire after age 4?
After age 4, there was another one at age 9.
Did you cause this one too?
I first of all, I did not cause to roll into a fire.
Oh no, you're right. The gentle, invisible hand of God rolled you into the fire.
This person, so
you see where I'm coming from.
Throwing all the shade.
This is my neighbor, and Ming, this is how you treat her. Let's be neighborly.
Oh, you act like, this is my neighbor. I saw you find out, okay? You don't have a history with this person that I am getting
We have the
into.
same amount of history, but she and I share, a property line.
For now.
Because it's floor.
I feel like what you're saying at times is accurate, but there's such an undercurrent of aggression that I'm wondering, what is this to be defending against?
It's if there is aggression, it's because I'm the faucet and Scott Aukerman is the waterway that feeds the faucet. It's just
she doesn't know what you're talking. She doesn't even know how to get the water out of the pipes.
You make me feel terrible, and then sometimes I accidentally make other people feel terrible.
Do you want to apologize to our
His
guest?
fault. No, I would like to pass your apology.
I'm not apologizing because this is your issue. Ming, you're so unpleasant.
But why does he make you so mad?
You know what? Let's not get into this.
When you realize, I just saw Scott Aukerman. This thing happened. Like, have you ever had the moment where I think I have allergies, and then you realize, oh no, I'm sick. That moment is when you run into.
I want to bring
Aukerman.
I want to bring happiness to everyone that I come into contact with.
That's the moment. Your stomach goes, oh no.
So at 9 years old, another fire.
Yes.
I was really on the birthday party circuit, as a 9-year-old often is.
Excellent.
As an invitee?
Yes, everybody was inviting me.
Ming doesn't like to celebrate them.
Oh, are you a Jehovah's Witness?
I do. You listen and remember in your life, okay? I like the birthday, not the Easter. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness.
Because they don't celebrate holidays. It's not crazy for me to think.
They also travel
I bet they hate Billy
foot
Crystal
and
700 Sundays.
Trespass a lot.
Why? So, Sunday is not a holiday.
Go ahead with your
at
second
9,
fire.
I had this cool trick where I would...
Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
I had
trick.
This cool trick. Hasn't I ever told you look like Michael J. Fox?
That's excellent. Forever youthful.
Like currently.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's always a compliment because he looks young forever, so that's
yes,
great.
He does. He's one of those people
you.
who looks young for his age, regardless of age.
But you're considerably younger and you look like him now.
Okay, Scott, you look like Vincent Price, okay? How about that?
What era?
Any era. When he was born, he looked like 80.
Oh, that is true. Also like Angela Lansbury. Always
Scott looks
old.
like Angela Lansbury.
Can you believe in Murder, She Wrote, she looked like the oldest woman alive.
Right.
She was 26.
What?
No.
Yeah.
What?
You finally said
I
something
love
interesting.
this fact. It's so my mind is blown.
Hit us with that second fire.
Okay, so the second fire, my cool party trick was when you have a birthday cake and people light all the candles, I would take all the candles and smoosh them together to create a super flame. So the wish that the child wishes is bigger, but also it created a fire.
Normally, they keep that process away from the public eye. They usually set those candles in the kitchen or something, and then
Yes.
they reveal them.
Yes,
you
but
were there from
I
the.
went. I said, "Hey, you're the mom of this child. I will go to you and show you a cool trick." And the mom was like, "You seem like you really know what you're doing." Okay, well, I didn't know.
I love a 9-year-old who has a controversial idea and follows through.
I think if you just walk into a room and you say you know what you're doing, you just act like you own the place. People usually go along with it. So I don't blame the parent in this case.
I don't know. I worry that this one will get to you guys.
Yeah. Well, have you done anything to contain it?
I put a bunch of newspaper around all
No
of it.
good. No good.
No, it's very dry.
Oh no, that's
not a good barrier.
Yeah, it's good. Have you heard of the word kindling?
Yes, that was there. When I grew up in Texas, there was a boy named Kindling.
Okay, not the same thing.
Interesting.
Whatever happened to him, by the way? Did you ever keep track of him, or you ever see him on Facebook or anything like that?
He became a divorce lawyer.
A divorced lawyer, or
No, maybe. I don't know about his personal life, but a divorce
it's complicated.
lawyer.
That's
Yeah,
one
it's
way to end
possible.
up on a bus billboard. Become a divorce lawyer.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if you have aspirations to end up on the back of a bus,
that's what you want.
Or you do like insurance or something.
Yeah, like those are the two things. Like, if
What
that's
would
your
be
goal.
funny if you put on a bus that is not normally on a bus, like
Like-
a product?
Oh, like, how about an ad for the bus? Like, ride on this bus.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
it's
that's
just a
pretty good.
slightly, 9 to 10 scale of the bus that you're
There's
actually
also
looking at.
like always like Dr. Zismore. Do you guys remember him?
I don't know what that is.
Dr.
Dr.
Zismore.
Z.
Do you know maybe that he's an East Coast thing? Because I also
East
spent
Coast.
some
Yes,
time.
East Coast.
He made you have beautiful, clear skin. Remember?
Yeah, he's a Subway doctor.
Subway doctor. He also had commercials. And
He operated out of a Subway restaurant, or
chemical peels.
Okay,
seemed like it. Seemed
interesting.
Wow.
What a great name, Dr. Zismore.
Zismore. So you've put down dry newspapers. That's no good.
Yes,
Anything else?
yes. This is gonna sound crazy. Some gasoline.
Well, you knowing that it sounds crazy tells me
But I
that
was
you.
kind of trying to like reverse psychology the fire.
Well, it's
like,
liquid.
Oh,
Okay.
so obvious. Gasoline.
Sometimes the most obvious
Don't
answer
be so
is
thirsty,
Leave
fire.
it. Oh, this may be a good idea. If you put a trail of gasoline out of your house, you will lead it away.
Lead the fire
Yeah, like
away.
no, yeah, get out of my house. Just come this way. Come
It's
this
like
way.
when you have a fly and you turn off the lights and you put lights farther,
Yeah.
Oh,
like
yeah.
to lead the fly away.
How did this work out for you?
Well, the fire's still going, but
Okay.
it could have
Yeah.
at this point have moved.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe this is the way. What else should I put to lure out the fire?
Well, I personally would maybe call a professional in this situation. Have you ever tried that in any of your
I'm
previous
a real
fires?
do-it-yourselfer.
Yeah. DIY-er.
DIY. I do Pinterest, and that's about Etsy.
Listen to Fugazi.
What he said?
Mhm. Yeah, you keep your tickets low at about $10.
Sure.
So what kind of Pinterest do you have? What do you have up there?
I have a Pinterest of little oven mitts.
Wow, that exist already, or that you make?
Yes, I make. What do you mean they exist and I make them? What are you talking about?
I'm meaning they're a product one can buy instead of you actually knitting them. Is what I mean.
Oh, they are a product that you can buy that I knit.
Okay, but you also make them? How am I? I'm just asking for clarification.
failure.
Reggie, you got to back me up on this.
I don't know if I can.
I make them to be sold. It's
You sell them.
I sell them.
Okay.
And they're cool oven mitts. And what's funny about them is they have private parts on them.
Oh no! Don't get him talking about his.
Yes,
penis,
it's like how the thumb.
Yeah, the thumb.
It's like a little penis, and it's
Oh,
funny because
okay.
when you go to get your brownies or whatever, it looks like there's.
It looks like you're fucking your brownies.
Yes, and then there's pubic hair
On the big part of the mitt?
Yes, it's not like it's like.
So it's like I'm holding out.
sewn in.
I'm holding out my hand. Like what state is this again? Montana or whatever. What is
Florida?
it? No, not Florida. not the droopy dong of the U.S.
When you hold up your hand, that is most
Michigan.
states.
Michigan. Thank you, John.
Okay.
So I'm holding my hand up like Michigan. So you're saying the penis would be on the thumb,
Yes.
and massive pubes are
I
on.
said massive. I just said it's like the whole pelvic region up to it. At the
Reasonable
top, there's
amount
a
of
navel.
So it's like profile of a guy
Exactly,
who's like half mast.
Yes,
So you
and it's funny
took-
to me. And then there's one this is really crazy. There's one that's a clitoris, where this is the clitoris for a very.
Where what is the
thumb?
just the thumb.
You know,
Okay.
if some women are more developed that way.
Yeah.
So you took
the not very appealing image of a penis, and then you add the.
I think it's very appealing.
What do you have against penises? You have one, don't you?
Yes, I
don't want to presume.
Yes, I have one. Okay.
Right. Have you ever looked at
Are
it?
you happy now?
Have you taken a small hand mirror to it? You're always supposed to take small hand mirrors to your genitals.
No,
to know it, to look at it. Also, your butthole.
You only. Why is that? Because you don't want to get something like massive and gaping, like the idea that.
What are you saying?
No, what do you mean small hand mirrors to
Everyone
it?
says this is said much more to women, but that because women's genitals are more tucked in.
Sure.
That a woman
Sometimes.
should look,
Mhm.
and so you take a small.
They're like an
hand
inside-out
mirror
sweater.
And what? What did you say?
I said they're like an inside-out sweater.
What is?
That like a woman's genitals. They're like tucked in.
What kind of no?
It's like, you know how when
I think if anything,
when
it's
you're
like
like,
a
oh, I haven't
turtle
worn
out of
this
its
sweater.
shell.
I haven't worn this sweater in like a month. Oh wow, when I took it off, it's inside out, and the sleeve. I got to pull the sleeve out.
Wow, that is you hate women.
Oh
No.
yes,
I love women. I love their inside-out sweaters.
No.
I feel attacked on behalf of all womankind.
No.
Everybody, be careful of backdraft. There is still a situation near us.
Yeah. Before we leave, we should really be. We need to touch the doorknobs with a towel first. We don't want to burn our hands.
But yes, so you don't burn your hand. But then if it's a towel, then
how do you know if it's hot? Yeah, that's the real problem.
Don't worry, I took a bunch of hairspray, sprayed it all around.
No.
And that will create a force field so the fire cannot get through.
You clearly have a Texas public school education.
So I don't know what to do about this fire situation. I mean, I feel like it's going to come down here at some point.
No, heat rises.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Yeah, the heat cannot. It is
physically it
impossible
cannot go
to
down.
It will
Look,
never go down.
Who has had 6 fires in their life? Me. Who has survived them all? I think I know a thing or two.
Okay, so this is the 6th. We've heard
Yes.
about the 1st and 2nd. Do you want to run through 3, 4, 5?
Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. It was basically a trilogy of fires.
Oh, wow. Like Lord of the Rings?
Yes. They each happened on the 4th of July.
Whoa!
But they were not firework related. You think it was?
Mhm.
It wasn't.
Well, it's a very dry month. That's why
Very
the 4th of
dry.
July is just poor planning.
Yes,
When it comes to the whole fireworks situation, it's
Right.
like, let's have this, in the wet weather, November or something.
Me, I was trying to make a super hamburger. It was a hamburger made of just so many patties. And,
How many patties are we talking?
Like 12.
12 patties, 12 like quarter pounds
Yes,
regulation
that I mashed
patties?
together, and then they caught flame and they fell out of the barbecue, and it just sort of wreaked havoc everywhere. But the thing that was cool was
So like an
that
Indiana Jones like boulder style?
yes, it started to pick up like sod.
That's
and,
like
gravel.
that's Indiana Jones boulder. That's like a woman's clitoris, I think.
I hate your ways of talking about women.
You see, a fire, she can deal with so many fires in her life, but she cannot deal with the inside of your mind.
Boom,
My
I
mind
like
is
this
on fire.
meaning.
Wait, you like it now? You
Yeah.
felt attacked by him earlier.
But I understand that it's about you.
Okay.
He's not mad at me.
Wait, can I ask you a question? You made this exact same super burger all 3/4 of
Because
July?
I felt like this burger's not gonna best me. And you know what? The 4th year, it didn't.
It did. You finally made it. How did it
I
taste?
finally made it. It tasted like garbage.
Yeah, was it like really frozen in the middle? It would be so hard to cook something that big.
It was. You need the right. If the radius of your burger is too big, there's just no way, because you can get like the black and blue in the middle or whatever, and then it medium. Not even medium well on the out.
I
You know what I'm
think
saying?
this
I'm
line of question is boring.
Meat terms. I think it's really exciting.
Did you say midterms or meat terms?
Meat terms.
Terms.
Are you fucking stupid?
It's very easy
You
to
have the
understand.
accent.
Okay, stop being so like xenophobic or American normative.
Look, just because I don't like Ming, whatever he is, doesn't mean
I'm from Sherman Oaks.
Okay, look.
And I'm from
so
Texas.
is John Tejada. He's from Sherman Oaks too. So if you don't
Okay.
like me, you don't like him.
I like John.
So you like me.
I wouldn't go
It's
that
the
far.
transverse or something, or the associative or some math term relates to what we're talking about.
I agree.
The transitive property.
Transitive.
Yeah.
Okay, weird moment there.
Weird moment there. So anyway, this fire is going on, and
It's contained by hairspray and dry newspaper and gasoline.
did you say that you had a boyfriend or something like that you live with? What was it? In one of the last fires you mentioned you were living with someone, didn't you?
weird way to get my number.
He is very known for going up to victims who just had a tragedy and then try to mind fuck them into going out with him.
Gaslighted by this before.
Hey, what would your boyfriend think about your mother just dying?
Whoa.
Oh, hey,
okay.
sad funeral. Anyway.
You're a fucking clit hater.
I'm a clit lover. I'm a clit lover.
Your top 3 things were like what? You're being touched your penis. You didn't say I love to touch clits.
Right.
Sure, but I mean, that comes secondary too, I think.
See.
Wow, you're the problem, okay?
That should be on your T-shirt at all times. Scarlet letter.
Are you dissatisfied sexually? Is that
No.
You're everything's good in that regard?
Everything is on fire.
Okay, you winked when you said that, like
because it fits with the moment. Because there's a fire above us.
What is your dating situation? This is purely
I mean a what's it called? A
relationship,
mutual triad.
Mutual triad. So 3 people.
3 people it's a girl and a guy and then another guy. And
You're
it's
the
me.
girl.
I'm the girl. And 2 guys and they're my boyfriends and they're each other's boyfriends. And that's how it goes.
Each one is your boyfriend as well.
Yes.
It's just a relationship. Okay. And how did you luck into that?
Well, you're gonna judge this. They're twins.
They're twins.
Oh no.
Ooh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Fraternal or?
Yes.
Hopefully step twins, no?
No?
How do you be step twins?
I just hope there's a way for you.
I guess if you like your dad married some woman who had a guy who looked just like you,
maybe
who was born on your exact birthday.
I think there's a couple ways. Exactly. It's like your dad impregnates 2 women on the same day. They give birth on the same day.
That's the dream.
That is the dream.
That is the dream.
And then, or maybe it's like twin dads fuck the same woman.
There you go.
Yes. And then you don't know which spermie was from whom, and twins come out of it.
But then they are technically like cousins.
This is a problem. Well, this is your relationship.
That's
you tell us.
better than what you got going.
We haven't been dating that long for me to know their whole biological
How long have you been
backstory.
dating?
2 months.
That's long enough to know something about like how they're related.
I don't move that fast.
Okay.
You can just ask people about their family tree and like what's your family like?
Anything sounds stupid when you put a voice like that on it. Yeah, have you noticed that? Like when people say like, so then the person asks me, what's your family like? Yeah, it sounds stupid because you're putting that stupid voice on it. But if you were to say, someone asked me, hey, what's your family like? Sounds good.
Yes, but then the reverse is true, that if you say it the way you just said it, anything sounds good. Like you could say, like, you know what? You could go fuck yourself, right? Then that sounds like what a fun thing to do.
I don't know.
He gets it.
Okay, I don't know. Look, I feel like the building is going to be ablaze here.
It's
or
fine.
at least the top half of the building.
I was just lightly trying to like whisper to you like, there's a fire. I got it under control.
Okay, why did you come down here anyway? What do you need from us?
To tell you that if
Just
it's a
to
little
tell.
hot and stinky,
Info.
it's because...
Stinky?
Yes.
Fires don't
Anybody
smell
knows
good.
that hour 4 of a fire is stinky as hell.
Listen, hour 4, ooh.
All right, look, we're running out of time, guys. We just have one last thing to do on the show, and that is a little something called plugs.
Hey, Scott, let me know what's going on with those plugs. Let me know what's going on with those plugs. Let me know what's going on with those plugs. Let me know what's going on with those plugs.
Nice. That was 80s Dream theme by Lost and Found. Reggie, that kind of sounded like you.
No, I was tripping out. I was
tripping. I was like, did Reggie record a plugs theme and send it to us? But no.
What happened?
What are we plugging? Obviously, John and Reggie. The album is Wajata, Wajatta, and the album is called Casual High Technology, in stores now.
That's right.
And do you have any live dates that you're playing?
Yeah, we're playing the Telegram Ballroom.
In Los Angeles?
Yeah, that's in L.A. on May 23rd.
May 23rd. And that's a good time out at the theater, right?
It should be, yes.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
It's all theater. All good stuff. Experimental theater.
A lot of stagehands wearing black and
multimedia.
moving things around.
Rear projection mapping. Holographic mists.
Yeah. Sideways projection.
No, we're not doing that.
Just all rear.
All rear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always
exit
better.
only.
Always better in the rear.
Okay. And how do you think people should listen to the record? Should they buy it full price? Should they stream it? What do you guys do?
Should they buy it half price?
Yeah. What if they get a deal?
There will be double vinyl. I prefer that idea.
Double vinyl is what you prefer?
That's a good idea.
And so then so the album then is broken up into 4 sections?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Great.
You make the most technologically advanced music on the technologically advanced instruments, and then you put it on a vinyl. Oh, the irony.
Well,
that's not.
This is a long conversation.
Yeah, it's a really long con.
Let's have it.
But I mean, they're digital
More
albums.
podcast.
Yeah, people are dying to hear more.
You know what? If you're driving to work, turn right around. We've got more podcasts.
Yeah, go back home and then go to work again. Because
Pretend like you forgot your keys.
Yes.
To your car.
Fun joke for you.
All right. That's great. I can't wait to hear the whole thing. Hopefully, I can. I don't want a free one. I want to buy it.
Holy crap!
All right. If you would offer me a free one, I would turn it down.
Wow, that's crazy.
Were you going to offer me a free one?
Put it away.
A lot of non-binding statements coming out of this man right now. We'll see what happens.
All right. Check back next week for an update on this. Let's see, Marguerite. What do you want to plug?
My friend Alison Rich, she's great, and
I know her.
She just put out a web series. People still do those, I guess.
That's interesting.
It's called the Macmillan Genius Grant. It's a parody of the. You just go watch it, and then she does improv with UCB Tuesday Club, 7 p.m.
UCB here in Los Angeles.
Yes, and she's on. You can see her on the Goldbergs. There it all is.
The Goldbergs.
I don't watch it. None of my friends do a family sitcom, but. Families like it.
But it's very popular.
So funny. Oh my gosh. Wendy McLennan-Covey. Killer.
She's great. So it's about families and it's for families?
Yes, but if you are alone...
Normally television shows aren't for the things they're about. You know what I mean? Like, gangsters didn't exclusively watch The Sopranos.
Well, you don't know.
What I mean?
You don't know that.
That's true.
Like CSI technicians weren't the only ones. Usually you want to expand outward.
Right.
It's like make your family sitcom about things that are,
Right. So
like appealing to more than just families.
So all the lonely solo people can be like, I get what it's like to.
Yeah, put a lonely person on that show.
Yes. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Let's do it.
Ming, let me see what I want to plug. I want to plug Freedom. That's Paul F. Tompkins and Lauren Lapkus and myself. You can get that at Stitcher Premium. And I'd say that's all I'm going to plug. Ming, I'll give you 45 seconds.
Okay, look. Telegram Ballroom is a great place to see a show if you never saw one, so I'm just saying that's great. Go there. Okay, also, there's a guy, Jeremy Rowley. I think he's very fun to watch.
I like him.
Here. Great. He's going to be on
pleasant.
Nobody's on TV Land, so watch that. Then also, he performs at the Groundlings every Thursday, 8 o'clock, a Cooking with Gas show.
Cooking with Gas?
Cooking with Gas
Is that
show.
more anti-vagina talk? Because I won't stand for it.
You're the one who likes gashes and cooking and fires.
Gashes.
Oh, boy. You
Sorry,
see?
I
You
fucked
hear
up
him?
Ming's 45.
I don't. It's fine with me. This is an arbitrary thing. He's lying anyway. It could be as long as he wants it to be. He's in control. But also, my last plug, I'm going to be on Comedy Bang Bang whenever this is coming out.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, you're plugging this actual
Yes,
show?
this
This
show.
is like the bus ad within the bus.
It's right. It's an inception of a plug.
Okay, great. Reggie, John, thank you so much for coming by. I want to thank you, Marguerite. I hope that you put out that fire. I might evacuate the building just in case.
Relax.
Okay, all right. And Ming, try to, check your attitude next time you come by.
So you say thank you to her, and to me, you give
Yes, because she acts differently than
loaded
you, because
advice.
you are the worst person that I've spoken to since Willie Maplethorpe.
So I should say
Willie
thank
Mapleton,
you.
I should say.
I should say see you next time. Instead, I give loaded advice. Okay, this.
You stink.
Look in the mirror.
I hate you.
What's coming back at you is not nice.
I don't need to look in the mirror for that.
You know it already?
Like, when you throw a boomerang when you're in Australia, do you look in the mirror to make sure you catch it? No, it just comes back at you.
But you know what? Then you're not as bored while you wait if you look in the mirror.
Okay, that's a good point. Dagmar, Cake Boss, Burt Riley, Riley, Keith Jones,
Miss Keith
and
Jones.
Norm Hamer, of course.
Hammer.
Bone Queef.
Bone like hard white shit in your body and queef like pussy fart.
Okay, and Chief.
Gumshoe.
Got it. And Arshrift.
Arshrift.
Right, of course. And Gino, of course.
Baby.
And John Lennon. Drums, of course. And a big thanks to you listeners for sticking with us for 8 years. It's been my pleasure to host the show over the time period which I just described. Oh boy.
Are you referring to the 5 hours we've been in here?
All right, we'll see you next week. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
Ming was wrong. Tweet it often. Join the throng. Get on Reddit today. Make sure that you have your say. 'Cause Ming can't say a thing. Ming is gone, 'cause Ming was wrong. Don't worry that Ming never said the place that Ming came from, 'cause Ming was wrong. I just watched 9 hours of this and I was outraged. Though I couldn't place it, that voice sounded racist, so Ming had to go. Those who cancelled Ming, that's me, should have just switched off. Why? That would have been a win-win. You see, those who don't take offense don't need your recompense. Well, tough titties, they got it, didn't they? My life's 3/4 gone. Good. Wish I were young. I wouldn't look for wrong. What would you do all day? You just spent 2 years in lockdown. Let mind and heart be free. And just let Ming's be. Oh, I could never do that, sorry. Why not? Come on, children, out of here. Do you see that thing in the corner? Hey. That Ming in the corner? Hey. Just get out of here. Go. Oh, don't worry, Ming. No, don't say a thing, Ming. That's the trouble. It's your voice of unknown origin. I'll just sing it myself. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-dum. What? What? Hang on, what are the kids doing back in here? Hey, no, kids. No, don't go near me. No. Don't crowd him, please. And don't clown him. He can't stand that. Oh, no. That kid's laughing at Ming. That kid's finding Ming funny. He's learning humor. Ming, what are you doing? Get away from that kid. Oh, Ming. Now we're all in trouble. Oh, Ming, get out of here before you drag me down with you. And kids, you can fuck off too. Well, I'd never. Yeah, I can believe it.